WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney. 929494 is how you get in. Good morning, Devin.
Good morning. I wish I had a John Ritchie fact and impression ready to go. I dropped the ball here, guys. Dropped the ball.
Yeah, I was hoping for one. I meant
Next
to ask
segment,
you,
I'll have one ready. I'll find one in the. It's hard to find an interesting fact like that. He's covered a lot of ground.
Yeah.
So
I was thinking about that after we came back from break because I meant to ask you about it during the break.
Yeah.
I was going to do the whole, Debbie Dev, and then I'm like, I don't know.
Debbie Dev?
I don't know if she's got a fact ready. Richie Rich.
Oh, I get it. Yeah. Okay.
No,
Doesn't
I didn't
have
just
the
make
same.
that nickname up on the fly.
Like
there.
Marky. I'm like Marky Mark. Is that what we're going with here? Look, it's
Nah.
early. It's early.
Trying to channel my inner Joe DeCamara. On this Tuesday morning, but a lot going on today. Louis Coco producing the show. We'll have Elliot Shore Parks coming up a little later on at 7:55. 8:40, we will talk to Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. A lot to get into with the coach today after an interesting victory. I'd say a thrilling game on Sunday in Buffalo as the Eagles beat the Bills. A lot of elements from that game we need to get into. Obviously, defense was phenomenal. Offense, I thought, played really well in the first half. Was pretty terrible to watch in the second half. And we'll ask Nick about that coming up at 8:40. But the main topic that I think we need to get to today, and we're going to talk to Nick, obviously, about this, is what the Eagles do this week. Because things were even further complicated last night as the Rams lose to the Falcons. Not a game I saw coming. I thought the Rams were going to beat Atlanta, and I thought we'd go into next week kind of, with all the options open. You could play Seattle, you could play San Francisco, you could play the Rams. Mm-hmm. Now it's down to two teams. It will either be the Rams as the 6th seed, or it will be San Francisco as the 6th seed. And the big question now is, what do you do? Do you go for the 2 seed, or do you settle for the 3 seed and rest your players? And last night, I'm weighing the pros and cons in my head, and I went to bed last night, and I thought the decision was easy. I said, rest your guys, get ready for the playoffs, get ready for the postseason. Then I wake up this morning and I see the Rams lose that game. And I'm not going to lie. I am torn on this decision. I know normally we come out and, I have a strong opinion on something. I don't know about this one because on the one hand, I look at it and I think there are, obviously a lot of benefits to resting your players. You don't want anybody to get hurt. We all know what happened with A.J. Brown in 2023. That was incredibly unfortunate. The Eagles, let's face it, they probably were going to lose to Tampa anyway, the way they were playing. But that was something that complicated things big time. But last year, you look at the benefits of having the 2 seed. And you're able to host every game throughout the playoffs if the 1 seed goes down. I like the matchup against the Packers far more than I would like a matchup with the Rams and the Niners, but then you have the injury risk factor, and I'm not going to lie this morning as we start the show, I'm torn, and I want to hear people's cases throughout the show. Your cases for playing, your cases for going after the 2 seed, and your cases for resting players this week. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Where do you fall on this? What would you do for Nick Sirianni? And Devin, I'll just ask you to start here. Where are you on it? Are you resting players? Are you settling for the 3 seed? Are you hoping that maybe your backups can go out there and win this game for you anyway? Or are you going for it? You're playing guys, you're going for the 2 seed?
So it is a tough call. And I truly don't, envy Sirianni and the Eagles head coaches and coaches who have to make this decision. I personally would not play starters just because standing on the sidelines on Sunday and also just, throughout this entire season, there's so much that goes into it physically that even, the TV cameras don't pick up. You hear the injuries that are reported, of course, when someone is, actually going back to the locker room, getting x-rays. So many of these guys just get banged up on routine plays. Like Jalen Carter, his first game back, he walked off the field really slowly at one point on Sunday. We all saw Devontae Smith had that catch that was ruled not a catch, but he came up really slow after that. Looked like he was struggling. You don't want to lose one of your most important players, whether it's Devontae Smith, whether it's Jalen Carter, what have you, another offensive lineman, because you are simply playing for seeding. I guess I'm valuing having an almost fully healthy team in the postseason over one better seed.
Yeah, and for me, like, this is kind of what it comes down to, because right now I'm still leaning toward I would sit. I'd sit my guys. I'd sit as many guys as possible, and I'd rest. And, hey, I don't think it's beyond the realm of possibility that the Eagles' backups could go out there and beat a dead Commanders team. I don't think that's impossible, but you also need other things to happen. Like, that's a big deal, too. If it was just the Eagles controlled their own destiny here, that's kind of a different story. You also need the Bears to go out and lose to the Lions. And this is kind of what it comes down to for me, and why right now I still lean towards sitting guys, is what in the end can you live with more? You know, not playing and knowing we're going into the playoffs. We have a pretty healthy roster. I mean, the Eagles, for the most part, assuming you get Lane back, you have made it through. You're pretty healthy. You don't have any debilitating injuries here. Or playing one of these guys gets hurt. Like you said, I mean, look at the close calls last week. Jalen Phillips, there was a moment where he comes off and you think he might be hurt. Devontae on that play when he makes that amazing twist and catch. So that's kind of where I am at this point. And right now I'm still leaning towards... This is where I am. I'm still leaning towards sitting, but I can be swayed.
That's fair. I feel like the more I think about it, the more I'm being swayed towards just no matter what, you sit the guys. Like, I feel more and more strongly about it as the days go on, especially after hearing Nick Sirianni when he spoke to media yesterday afternoon. He brought up the fact that pretty much every year, of course, they've gone the postseason, but whether they actually have the bye or they create their own bye, they've had a little bit of a break for the starters before their first postseason game. And it's clearly worked out for them because they've been in the Super Bowl twice, won it last year, and they didn't play most of their starters. I'm not saying, like, I think a good mix could work too. Of course, you know, you can't sit every single starter and have it be like a third preseason game. But I am saying I think it's worth, you know, protecting your guys, especially the O-line and D-line. Like, talking to Jordan Mailata a few weeks ago in the locker room, just chatting with him about, you know, the physical toll that this takes. And they do. I know that, like, John Ritchie likes to bring up the fact that they're only doing walkthroughs. That's not true. This team practices hard, I can assure you, at least once or twice a week. They're not just doing walkthroughs. And, you know, Jordan said it after the game on Sunday. The difference at the end was the conditioning, because the Eagles were just in better conditioning shape because they work harder throughout the week, clearly, than the Bills do. But my point is, talking to Jordan a couple weeks back, he was like, yeah, my body's breaking down on me. All of ours are. It's not that I'm injured. It's just what happens when you play this sport, when you play in the trenches, and you're this many weeks deep into the season. It's just going to happen. So if you have someone saying their body is breaking down on them, why would you not give them some time off?
Right. And this is the thing here. Like, when you look at it from this standpoint, is sure, you can look at it on the one side and say, well, look how beneficial the 2 seed was for the Eagles last year. And it was. Like, that's the part of it where I'm torn here, because the 2 seed was important. And you see the Lions go down and things work in the Eagles' favor. Then all of a sudden you're in the driver's seat. You have home field advantage throughout the playoffs. But they also created a bye last year. Like, they also rested the guys in Week 18. And I know we were having similar conversations leading up to the game last year. Personally, I thought last year was a no-brainer decision. Like, I know Saquon was going for the record. That cannot be something that factors in when you're going for a Super Bowl. And I think last year the Eagles absolutely 100% made the right decision. And I think last year was easier. I think this decision this season is much, much more difficult than it was last year.
Yeah, it is a tough decision. I agree. I think it was easier last year. And I know we keep pointing to the fact that it worked out because the Eagles end up having home field advantage throughout the entire playoffs. I don't even know. Like, I know that there's, you know, sites that draw up hypothetical scenarios about who they're going to play and how it could all work out. You also have to look at the fact the Eagles have one of the best, or if not, I believe the best road winning percentage since Nick Sirianni took over as head coach in 2021 in the NFL. So, like, I have no worries about this team. I get it. People know, like, we don't have a good history playing out in Seattle. Not that that's going to happen now, but just as an example, like, I don't think that is a factor that would worry this team. And it certainly doesn't worry me. I think that they will get up for any opponent no matter where they're playing them. It just, I don't know. I think it's a matter of, like, who the matchup is. And I think if you try to control that too much, there is such a thing as like overthinking it in a way.
Yeah.
If you're playing for a specific seed.
And part of it, like I think most of the time we look at it and we say highest seed possible because you're looking for down the road in the playoffs. But it is important when you look at the first round. And that's why last night changed things a little bit for me. Because going into that game last night, the Rams game, I was pretty adamant about you sit your guys because I thought there was a high probability that you'd get Seattle in the first round. And I think Seattle's a good matchup for the Eagles, especially if you're playing them here, which you would have. That's not in play anymore. So now if you're the 3 seed, it is either going to be the Rams or the 49ers. They're, for me, the two teams that I would fear most in the NFC. Like, they're the two teams that I would least like to play of any in the conference. And that's a big deal for me, is like the fact that you could get that 2 seed, you could play the Packers, which we have seen the Eagles beat the Packers consistently over the last couple of years. Beat them in Green Bay earlier this year in a game where the Eagles offense played pretty bad, still able to win that game. Obviously beat them in the playoffs last year, beat them in 2022. So that does factor me in for me too, is the fact that you could get up, you could make it an easier first round opponent. So last night changed things for me a little bit. Just seeing the Rams lose that game and kind of eliminating Seattle from being that first round opponent.
Yeah. So for me, at least, I'm saying this out loud because I know it can be really confusing. Some people, I think, have an easy time with this. So basically, if the Eagles win, I also think that they can beat the Commanders without their starters in there. Like, I think Tanner McKee could absolutely go out and beat the Commanders.
Dan Quinn's fired up. He's got the boys ready to play this week.
His third string? Like, I feel like they don't even have healthy guys, so that's okay. That doesn't worry me. But if they win, if the Bears lose, that's the part that I'm doubtful of. Like, I just don't think that Lions team is healthy enough or is going to have the drive to go out there and like essentially help the Eagles get a better seed. Like, I don't see them going out there and beating the Bears on Sunday, but I guess we'll see. They play at the same exact time. That is the only scenario where the Eagles would then play the Packers because they would get the number 2 seed.
Right.
Obviously, Rams 49ers, not ideal, but I also think that this Eagles team is capable of beating any opponent, whether it's home or away, and I think that they have that confidence in themselves. So, again, I think it comes down to, like, overthinking it. I don't think that you need to play just so you get a specific opponent, because at one point or another, you're going to have to face a team that maybe, like, quote-unquote scares you or is going to be a tough matchup. It's just going to happen. For me, it's more about, like, the familiarity aspect in both. The Packers are extremely beaten up, so I'm okay with, playing them. But playing a team, both Packers and Rams, for the 4th time, including last regular season, last postseason, and this regular season, like, I don't love the idea of playing a team that many times in such a short span.
Yeah, I mean, the odds are that you're not going to win every meeting. The
right.
odds are
like
that
you can't. It's hard to go 4-0 against a team in that amount of time.
And let's face it. I mean, the Eagles-Rams games, the last 2 times they played, last year in the playoffs and the one earlier this season,
come down
they're
to
coin flip games. You know? I mean, they're games that could go either way. So you want to get in 215-592-9494. But hey, I think it's a really difficult decision. Devin on the side of don't think about it, don't overthink it, sit your guys down this week. I'm a little more torn, and I can be convinced, and I want to hear people's cases throughout the course of the show today. I'm leaning toward sitting. I'm leaning toward that being the right approach. But I'll tell you what, I do think that 2 seed would be beneficial. I think they're obviously, you play the Packers, you'd have the higher seed moving throughout the rest of the playoffs, 1 game away from hosting a championship game if the 1 seed gets knocked off. I could be swayed, so I'd love to get your takes on that. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. When we get back, we'll get to the calls. Also, we will unveil our side topic today for a chance to win tickets to the Eagles game this weekend, final regular season game at home against the Commanders. So we will do that coming up next. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney in for the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lanes away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air weather's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Hundreds gather for a candlelight vigil in honor of Corporal Matthew Ty Smook, the Delaware State Trooper who was killed in the line of duty last week. The final touches are being put on Philadelphia's first New Year's Eve concert on the Parkway, and Nick Sirianni said the Eagles are still thinking through who will play Sunday against the Commanders.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-823-5544. That's 800-823-5544. 800-823-5544.
Today, sunny and windy, high 48. Drizzle for Christmas, high 47.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford during Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active. 48 monthlies. 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation. The Falcons upset the Rams last night, winning 27-24. Matthew Stafford threw 3 interceptions. Bijan Robinson had himself a night that led to LA's second straight loss. With that loss, Eagles will face either the Rams or 49ers in the first round if they hold on to the 3 seed, or the Packers if the Eagles win Sunday and the Bears lose to the Lions. Nick Sirianni joins the show at 8:40 this morning. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus get 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Weather today, cold and windy, high of 30 degrees. It's currently 26. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney in for the morning team today.
What is this music?
Yeah, I was going to say the same thing. What do we got going on here, Lou?
This is South Arcade. It's called Supermodels. Great song.
Okay.
It's like a fusion between punk rock and, I don't know, like early 2000s.
Yeah,
it's great.
It's giving early 2000s.
It is.
I like it.
I think that was the vibe of this album, but they're more of like a punk rock band.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
Are they like current or are they?
Yeah, current.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
A little underground. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
Yeah.
deep cut.
Yeah,
I
kinda.
like it.
I can't put my finger on Lewis's exact like musical.
Neither
taste.
can I.
Yeah, he's got.
I feel
very
like it's
eclectic.
similar to my brother's, which sounds weird. My brother is really into like not actual, well, I guess actual 80s pop, but like 80s sounding pop.
Totally. Like,
And I feel like every song you play coming back, I'm like, Kevin would like this.
does he like? Because I like in 80s music, I like the synths, but I
Yeah.
also like a lot of horns. They do horns. You know what I mean?
He likes the synths. He likes, which by the way, Stranger Things, I feel like the film score for Stranger Things doesn't get enough credit.
Yeah.
Because what they
don't
do
get
with
me
that,
started on Stranger Things. These last episodes, they
it's
sucked.
so bad.
Ugh.
So bad. I have so many thoughts. So many thoughts on that. But anyways, I digress.
Maybe we'll do a Stranger Things segment later today or tomorrow. Finale tomorrow
We got
night.
it. We got to talk about it.
I'm going to watch it.
We got to
I mean,
talk.
Of course.
I mean, I'm going to watch it. Wait, so is it one more episode?
One more episode, but it's like a movie. It's like a 2-hour type episode.
Are they
tomorrow night.
only releasing it in theaters, or are they releasing it?
No, it's on Netflix.
It's on Netflix too. But I know they are doing the last one in the theaters as well.
Yeah, my niece is like obsessed with it. She's going to the theaters at like midnight whenever it comes out.
That's
I guess.
great.
Yeah, so.
I
don't
didn't
know, I'm
realize
not
it was
doing
even
that.
coming out in theaters. So it's just one episode technically, but it's
Is like the
long.
final.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, this is the final episode tomorrow night.
See, I remember leading up to this because it's been like 4 years since the last season. They were like, every episode is going to be a full movie, basically, and every episode was like an hour. Like it's not.
Well, the
didn't
last
feel
season,
that
every
way.
episode was so long. The
Yeah, I
previous
thought
season.
I thought season 4 was the best. I loved season 4.
Right.
It was so good.
I just
This season, I don't love. I'm gonna watch it. I don't love it though.
it was getting. It was, I guess, giving very Game of Thrones season 8 the last few episodes.
The right, like I could do a parody of every scene.
Yeah.
It's like the writing is so campy.
In Stranger Things. is what
Yeah.
you're saying.
And they're like sitting there and they're trying to figure it out. And then it's like a penguin. Oh my God, I have it. The penguin and the upside down. And then all of a sudden, TK, like you would totally understand what I'm talking about.
Right.
And like they love using things as little props. Like they love a good diagram in that show. But it's just like a bit too.
They try too
It's
hard.
the same formula like every single episode.
Yeah, and I feel like, and I think that's exactly right. Like I'm watching it, and I feel like I'm watching a parody of the show that I'm
yes,
typically
yeah,
watching.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So, but that being said, I'm still kind of excited for the finale tomorrow night.
I mean, I'm kind of sad. Like I loved the show
Yeah.
over the 30 years that it's taken to get every season out. But yeah, I'm sad. I'm still gonna watch it.
Playoffs tomorrow night. I forget Ohio State and somebody. Ohio State and Alabama, I think tomorrow. So
I mean,
I'm excited for that.
I'll have that on. I just college football and the playoffs and
I love it.
I don't like the system. I don't like. I
It's
feel like
fair,
it's
but
broken. Like
yeah.
it's just. I don't know. They need to do something to fix.
Well, you got to
to
stop
fix
putting
college
these
sports.
crappy teams in like Tulane and James Madison.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to get smacked every time.
Well, exactly.
Waste of time. You could have had Texas, and you could have had Notre Dame in those games. I mean, come on. But
Notre Dame just
besides the point.
Yeah.
Yeah. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But the main thing we're talking about to start the show today, what do the Eagles do this week? Because I think it's a really difficult decision that they have on their hands. They could play their guys. They could go for the 2 seed. Or do you rest and get ready for the postseason and the kind of accept your fate as the 3 seed? And hey, you take a chance with your backups. I mean, you're playing the Washington Commanders. I don't know what Mariota's status is for this week, but if Josh Johnson is a quarterback...
I believe they said he's playing.
Mariota's playing?
No, Johnson is playing.
Oh, Johnson's playing?
I believe.
Then that leads me even more toward just roll your dice.
Yeah.
Roll the
I mean,
dice
I
with the
have full
backups.
faith that Tanner McKee can hold his own.
Yeah, I mean,
he'll be okay.
you would hope so. But want your take because I do think it is a difficult decision for the Eagles. 215-592-9494. In a minute, we will get to how we're going to give away the tickets today for Eagles Commanders final regular season game this weekend. But first, let's go to the phones. Let's go to Butch in Delaware. What's up, Butch?
Good morning, crew. Good morning, gang.
How's it going,
Good morning.
Butch?
We're good. Retired Marine. We're going to touch base on defense. First things first. We're all remembering Officer Matthew Ty Snook out of Troop 6 today. We all know the seating has substance and relevance, but I want all my soldiers healthy. When we're engaged in combat without healthy, our team is weaker. We do not play the starters. As I see it, we do not do that. Aaron McKee is at the helm. He's got the con.
Did you say Aaron McKee, Butch?
Sorry, excuse me.
Tanner McKee, yeah.
McKee. Who? I'm sorry?
I thought you said Aaron
Who?
McKee. He was a Sixer like 25
I heard that
years
too,
ago.
yeah.
I'm sorry. What's his first name again? I'm sorry.
Tanner
McKee.
All right. Tanner, I'm sorry. 1,000 pardons. I'll do 100 push-ups after we're through. Yeah, okay. So Tanner, you know what? He's not chop meat. He's a man who can get the job done. Now, we want to win, obviously. Look at all the top dogs that are falling. I mean, last night, the Rams, what's happening? You know what? We're seeing the wall, the crumbling that is coming apart. The Bears, I mean, they're falling. Look, we just need to go in. I don't care who we play. I do care who we play. But we need to focus on Sunday, and then we need to focus on, let's see where the chips fall. And then, obviously, Sirriani, he's going to put it together. He's going to put together a game plan. And you know what? I'm going to finish with this, guys. Our defense is awesome. We are kicking some butt.
The defense.
We are getting the job done. Hey, listen, we went up to Bills Mafia, Buffalo Mafia, Bills Mafia. Look, yeah, we didn't look great in the second half offensively, but we shut the door.
I hear you, Butch. I hear you, Butch. And I appreciate the call, buddy. Thanks. Butch was like a literal drill sergeant there.
He
said he was going to drop down and give us 100 because he messed up McKee's name.
But you don't have to do that. It's okay.
Yeah.
It's early.
Yeah, it's 6:26 in the morning.
Yeah.
I mean, I do admire how much energy Butch has this early in the day. I don't think I can match him, honestly.
I need to get on that level.
Yeah, we need Butch in here in studio kind of firing us up.
Yeah. I am, so I don't know if you heard, TK. I know you were busy too on Sunday.
Yeah.
Because you do the post-game or you did the post-game show.
I did 10 to the morning with Al, 10 to 1.
Oh, you did the morning.
I did 10 to 1 with Al. Then I hung out for a few hours, did the halftime show, and did the post-game show. So long day for me, but your travel probably makes it a little more difficult.
Same, but different. We're both tired, right? I can't even one-up you, but we can both struggle together, I guess. So yeah, I had the game, then I was in on the morning show doing updates yesterday. And it's always like the second day of doing a morning show that you really feel it. So today I'm like, just bear with me.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're
I have my coffee. I just probably need to chug it in the commercial break, and I'll get there.
We're just a couple grinders, Devin. You know, all these soft,
grind.
Guys, you know, taking off this week, you know, doing their thing.
Can't be bothered to work over the holidays.
We're here, and I'm feeling it the same way because it is always the second day, and tonight, happy birthday to my son Colin. He turned 1 today.
Oh my God!
Yes, it was right about like this time a year ago. So we were supposed to do the show.
Yes,
and I had to call Ava and tell her, I can't come in.
Yeah, you ditched
Wife
me.
just had a baby.
How dare?
But we're having dinner and some people over tonight, so I know it's going to be kind of a quick turnaround for tomorrow.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah,
that's fun.
Yes.
I'll make sure I'm in bed very early tonight so I can.
You could carry
the load tomorrow.
There you go.
I got you.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. When we get back, we will get to our side topic for today. Also, we'll let you hear a little bit from Nick Sirianni in terms of how he might handle things this week. Again, we'll be talking to Nick, and we will ask him this coming up at 8:40 today. But we'll let you hear what Nick had to say on this yesterday. Also, Ray Didinger gave his take on the morning show as well. So all that coming up. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney in for the morning show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start a PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere 1 day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. ColonialHyundai.com.
The Philadelphia Sports Writers Dinner honoring Dave Schultz and the 2001 Living Legend team, the 76ers, on Wednesday, January 21st. Open to the public. For tickets, visit PhillySportsWriters.com.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra on Philly Sports Put to Music at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey, February 21st. For tickets, go to JoeConklin.com. JoeConklin.com. Oh. This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
I'm honestly not concerned about the Eagles' offense. You can't believe how poor the conditions were Sunday in Buffalo. In the second half, Jalen Hurts threw a perfect pass to a leaping Devontae Smith, which was nullified after replay. He threw an even better one to A.J. Brown, who would have scored had he not been interfered with. Hurts was clean with his ball handling, his handoffs were perfect, and no interceptions. Meanwhile, Josh Allen lost that game with fumbles and sacks. Most importantly, the Eagles won. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese.
Hi, I'm Joe Mederchik, PNC Bank Regional President. As presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network, PNC Bank loves an exciting game. But we also think a little boring can go a long way. You see, boring banking means you're doing the right things. That is why PNC leaves a third and long to the professionals. Reliable fiscal strategies are more in our zone anyway. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. The Falcons upset the Rams last night, winning 27-24. Matthew Stafford threw 3 interceptions. Bijan Robinson had himself a night that led to LA's second straight loss. With that loss, Eagles will face either the Rams or 49ers in the first round if they hold on to the 3 seed, or the Packers if they win on Sunday and the Bears lose to the Lions. Nick Sirianni joins the show at 8:40 this morning to break it all down. Sixers will look to snap their 3-game losing skid when they face the Memphis Grizzlies, and the Flyers play in Vancouver tonight. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Weather today, cold and windy, high of 30 degrees. It's currently 26. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney in for the morning show today. And just hearing that return there, we'll have to dissect this in further detail a little later on in the show here. But, and I'm sure you guys discussed it yesterday, but this video of Seltzer, I mean, trying to break the table.
I mean,
bad look.
Has James spoken? He has.
He was on the afternoon show, I believe.
Yeah, on the afternoon show.
They got a whole. Did he defend himself? Did he?
There is no defense.
Did he own it?
It kind of felt like he owned it, but it also felt like he was trying to explain himself and maybe not make an excuse. I have to listen to it again
Okay.
I think he kind of wore it. You know, he just kind of said, you know
you
what?
gotta wear it. You gotta wear it at that point.
He decommitted midair.
Dude, if you're jumping through a table, you need to jump through the damn table.
That is the perfect way to describe it. He decommitted midair. It was like, oh no, I've made a terrible mistake. And then you could kind of tell it was just like a little roll, essentially.
It looked like when you're going to cannonball into the pool, and then you're like, I think this water's going to be too cold.
Yeah.
You don't want to do it, and that's exactly what it looked like. It was sad.
The best part was that he would he's like hyping up the crowd before, and everyone's like, yeah, and then it was just kind of a disappointed, like, oh
man, Hugh really ripped him yesterday.
Yes,
I mean,
is James okay?
I think he sounded okay on the afternoon show. He was laughing and saying, again, he was like, look, I didn't do enough research and I didn't realize, you know, when you got to jump through a table, you really got to jump through the table. And he was breaking it down. He said, you know, I didn't think about the fact that I need to jump into the middle of the table and break the table. And there was a lot of things going on in his head as he decided to jump. Well, I don't know.
Well, we'll have to talk to Elliot about this because this is a bad reflection on Elliot as well. I mean,
you think
this is because their podcast. This is a bad look for the Go Birds podcast brand. Like, I mean, this is your thing. You guys are huge Eagles fans and stuff like that. And I know Elliot's an objective reporter, but for James, not a good look.
Yeah,
it's not a good
point.
look.
Fair point. Not a good look.
We'll get to that later on as well. 215-592-9494. But want to know what you think the Eagles should do this week. Should they play their starters or should they rest going into Week 18? Rams lose last night, so the possible opponents, if the Eagles are 3 seed, have been narrowed down. If they are the 3, it would either be the Rams or the 49ers. If they're the 2, they'd play the Packers. So what do you do if you're Nick Sirianni? Again, we'll talk to Coach coming up a little later on at 8:40, ask him about that, as well as everything else that went on in Buffalo this weekend. So you want to get in, you are welcome to. But we do have a cool giveaway for today. And our giveaway today, a pair of tickets to see the Eagles this week, this Sunday, 4:25 at Lincoln Financial Field, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. And the Eagles play in Washington this week. A rivalry that I'd say has heated up the last couple of years, really last year and this year, more than it has in, a long time. And let's be honest about what Washington is. They're like the ugly stepchild of this division, essentially. Like that's what they are. They're the least sexy team. It's the Eagles, it's the Cowboys, it's the Giants. Washington, they're that team. Okay, they had a nice little run in like the late 80s, early 90s.
Yeah.
They've been irrelevant for a long time. And last year, they have this one good year, and it's like, they acted like they've been on top of the league forever.
That's why their run last year pissed me off so much, because it reminded me of the Mets when the Phillies played them in the postseason in, 23, where like, it really reinvigorated my hatred for them and the divisional rivalry, because the Mets had just been kind of irrelevant for so long. And then all of a sudden, they were good and then they knocked out the Phillies. And I was like, wow, I really forgot how much I hate Mets fans, but not even to the extent that I forgot how awful Commanders fans, or not even forgot. I don't know if I ever realized, because they've always been kind of irrelevant. Well, they haven't really been a team that we're like they're just there. You're right. They're like the ugly stepchild of the division. Like they're there. They're not the Cowboys. They're not the Giants. They're just there in their crappy stadium.
At least they had that Hard Rock takeover from that guy Tailgate Ted.
Oh my God.
They flooded
Never
the Hard
forget.
Rock and thought they did something important. But I wanted to, as we try to, ramp up the hatred for the Commanders, what's your most hated Commander / their former name? Who's your most hated player from that franchise? Could be a player, could be a coach, could be, a front office person, anybody associated with the organization. You can go back in time as far as you want. But the best answer at the end of the show, you will win a pair of tickets to see the Eagles and the Commanders. What could be a very important game, will be an important game, without question. Just matter of whether the Eagles play their guys or not. But you can win a pair of tickets. Give us your most hated, person associated with that franchise. 215-592-9494. And I'll start with mine, and I'll go back. This is like early 2000s.
Okay.
But, we usually do this with the Giants, Cowboys. I think we could get some unique answers with Washington. And they had a cornerback, Fred Smoot, who this guy just talked and talked and talked. I think now he does a podcast with Barstool or something. He was just so annoying. I couldn't stand him. That's mine, Fred Smoot. What do you have, Devin? Who's your least favorite Commander /
This
former
is
name?
tough. I'm trying to think. I might have to defer to Lewis so I can fully decide here. Lewis, who
what
do
you
you
got,
have?
Lewis?
Yeah, this one's a current one. It might be a haymaker, but I'm going to take it off the board so people have to be creative. I'm not a big Frankie Louvu fan.
That was good.
Is that who you're going to take?
Yes,
I'm
that was
sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Why did you defer to me?
Because I was like, I feel like there was someone better from the past that
I'm
I
sure
could have
there
gone
is.
with, and I almost didn't want to give Frankie Louvu that credit.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he is the worst. I don't know if the TV cameras caught this, but there was actually a moment in the Commanders game, the Saturday game a couple weeks ago. Frankie Louvu went up to Nick Sirianni, and I know Nick Sirianni, and he's a competitive guy, but he didn't start this at all. And I don't know if it was friendly or what, but it was just really weird and inappropriate seeming by Frankie Louvu, and he just constantly seems like he wants that smoke, and I can't stand players like that.
He's an interesting guy. I don't know. He plays with a certain type of grit, but I think he takes it to the wrong level.
All right.
You know what I mean?
The cuts of him flying over the Eagles O-line last season in the NFC Championship game, just like over and over again, until the refs literally had to be like, if you do this one more time, we will just give them the touchdown. I promise. It might be one of my favorite moments from the postseason.
Well, you guys could both go with Frankie Louvu. I mean, that's fine. Unless you want to go with something else.
I feel
Your
like
call.
there's someone else that I need to. My brain isn't fully working right now. But
There's some good ones.
I'm gonna think of someone. Can I think
Sure.
about this and you can come back to me?
Take your time.
Okay.
Take your time. Everybody be creative, but think back. Washington franchise could be a player, coach, front office person, maybe even higher up in the organization than that. So you want to get in. You can give us your answer, and you'll be entered in, and the winner will be announced at the end of the show to win a pair of tickets to Eagles Commanders coming up this Sunday, 425. So you want to get in on that, you are welcome to. 215-592-9494. In a minute, we will get to what Nick Sirianni had to say about what they're planning to do this week. This is as of yesterday, so we'll get to that in a minute. First, let's go back to the phones. Go to Doug in Pennsauken. What's up, Doug?
Merry Christmas, guys. How was your Christmas?
Good. How was yours?
Excellent. Got a Meachcoff jersey in black, so.
Ooh,
there you go.
love
Nice.
that.
Hopefully, you can start playing a little better.
I think he's going to be doing all right. But anyway, on to the Eagles. So, honestly, what I would do is I would start the offense, give the defense a day off, because the defense has carried this team so much this year. And the offense, listen, I don't want to hear anything about weather or gloves or temperature. 17 yards of offense in one half should be virtually impossible with this offense on paper. You know what I mean? I don't want to hear about injuries. Everybody's injured. This level of talent can only muster less than 20 yards of offense. A college team could have done better.
Yeah, I mean, Doug, the offensive issues are incredibly frustrating, and the inconsistency is the biggest thing. Because the first half, I thought the offense looked really good. I thought the offense played really well in the first half of that game. In the second half, and I think part of it is the approach of being conservative, and they can't stay on the field. It was frustrating, but this is where I am with it, Doug. I get what you're saying, but one game isn't going to change things now. This has been 17 weeks. So, okay, let's say they go out and they play against the Commanders this Sunday. Even if they play well, it's not going to change anything. We saw them play well a couple weeks ago against Washington. I understand you thinking they need the reps there, but I just don't think that really solves any of the problems.
I guess not. They are who they are, and these are cards we're dealt, and they have to roll them, I guess.
Yeah, so that's kind of where I am with it, Doug. What do you have for a hated Washington figure?
Just Dan Snyder, because you know what? I mean, he plucked McNabb, he plucked Trotter, and this whole Redskin and Commander thing in general. Look, okay, for me, when I see Commanders fans, I remind them they have 0 rings. Okay, you canceled your team's history, you cancel your rings too. You have 0 rings. Sorry.
Okay, well there you go, Doug. But fair. Dan Snyder, one of the worst owners in sports history.
Yeah,
I would say.
And yes, hated, but almost like as a rival, you almost liked him because
they hated him there. Yeah,
yeah, like he was awful.
Yes,
so.
yes, that's
but yeah,
true.
I like that answer.
Yeah, we kind of
So
we kind of like Dan Snyder.
This is proving that the Commanders have truly just been kind of irrelevant in the NFC East, because I could name Jeremy Shockey, Beasley, there's so many players. I hated Tony Romo. He seems like a nice guy now, and I know people hate him as a broadcaster, but hated Tony Romo when he played for the Cowboys. There is not a past Commander, it's at least from the early 2000s, that I can even think of that I'm oh yeah, I hate that guy.
Exactly.
Because they were just irrelevant. I don't know.
And this is kind of why I thought this one would be interesting
it
today,
is.
because it makes people think a little bit.
Yeah.
Cowboys and Giants, we know all those guys. Michael Irvin, Emmitt Smith, Jeremy Shockey,
right.
like you said, Strahan, we know all those guys. We'll get a little creative here.
Right, T. Barber.
Yeah, because hey, they've been irrelevant for a long time, but still a lot of good options. So you want to get in on that, you are welcome to. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. And, I did want to get to something else, though, real quick before we get back to the phones, in terms of the Eagles and how they're going to go about this. Because we'll obviously ask Nick Sirianni what they're planning to do coming up at 8:40, but Nick was asked about it yesterday, whether the Eagles are worried about advancing their seeding or resting their guys this week. Here's what Nick had to say.
Now that you know the situation with seeding in the NFC, what's your plan for Week 18? And if you can you take us into the background of how you make a decision like that?
Yeah, I guess it's really there's still things up in the air as far as seeding goes, right? I mean, it's pretty similar to where we were last week. What you end up going through is obviously we've done it both ways. We've had opportunities to rest. We've had opportunities to continue to get a better seed and played. So really, I don't think, your process, you go through your process, you go through all those different things, but every season's a little bit different. Every team's a little bit different. We'll end up doing what we think's the best for the team. And that, as we go through our process, and we're still thinking through that. That's not a decision I have to make today, or even tomorrow. It's just something that you have to go through the process of making it. And so again, at the end of the day, we'll do what we feel is best for the team. I know there'll be debate about, whatever it is that we do, but that's why we have to go through our process, and do what we feel is best to help our team, moving forward.
So there was Nick. That was as of yesterday. Now, things have changed a little bit after the Rams lost last night. That eliminates Seattle as a possible opponent. So I don't know how much the Eagles factor that kind of thing in. It's probably more about their team themselves, but something we can certainly ask Nick about coming up at 8:40. But here's a little more. This is the morning show yesterday. Kind of debate between Joe DeCamara and Ray Didinger about what they would do this week.
I go right to, I'm not playing the starters versus Washington. And if I could put two players at the Mount Rushmore of why, it's Dickerson and Juergens. I know the argument for chasing the 2 seed and trying to win the game with the starters. But I just saw Jalen Carter be like 3 times better than he had been after he took care of what he had to take care of. So I'm not playing the starters because I want Dickerson and Juergens to have 14 days to go beat whomever in the first round of the playoffs. Agree or disagree?
Probably disagree. I think if the Bears had won last night, if the Bears had beaten San Francisco and the number 2 seed was gone, then I'm with you 100%. Then I'm like not playing anybody against Washington. I'm giving everybody a week off.
Yeah.
But as long as the 2 is in play, I'm going for it.
Yeah.
I am. 'Cause I think it's that big. I really do. I mean, this having the opportunity to play 2 games at home in the playoffs rather than 1, that's worth playing for. I really think so. Could the guys you mentioned use a rest? Sure, they could. But you could say that about probably 75% of the team right now. I mean, it's a long season, and the NFL and Roger Goodell, they just keep making it longer, and that ain't going to.
And again, this is the thing. It's a really difficult decision, and it's why I'm so torn on this. The one thing also, and I do think, Devin, you made a good point in terms of it's not just about worried about guys getting injured this week. It's about needing a week of rest. Getting that full week of rest is a big deal. But also, I think back to 2023, and the Eagles were in a similar situation. Now, I agreed with them playing that week. They could still win the division. That was when they needed to beat the Giants. They also needed Dallas to lose to Washington, which was unlikely. And Dallas didn't lose. They ended up winning. But you don't play well. A.J. Brown hurts his knee. It's really a total disaster in that game. That's the kind of thing that really worries me, and why I still lean toward sitting guys down, because I feel like when you're in this spot where you need some help, it's kind of like it's almost like subconsciously a half in, half out approach, and I feel like that never really goes all that well.
Yeah, I think it really comes down to exactly what you just said. I don't think it's necessarily a scared move to rest starters. It's about rest. That's really what it's about. And these guys aren't going to have the first round bye. We know that. That is a certainty in this postseason scenario. So why not give the guys who need it? And maybe it's not every single starter, right? Maybe you do put the guys out there who maybe need more reps. But I do think for a lot of the guys who maybe aren't, in their first few years of their career, who need the rest, like Jordan Mailata, he's played every single game this season. And that's really hard to do. And he's been healthy, but like I think a guy like him, I think a lot of the other O-linemen, I think the defense, like that caller just mentioned, I mean, the defense is playing so incredibly well and they're conditioned really well, but I'm sure that a lot of them could do with a break. Like at least put them on a pitch count, if that makes sense. Like if you want to put the starters in for a little bit, get the lead, and then swap in, backups. I just don't think it's worth playing your starters for an entire game against a Commanders team that's dead in the water.
Yeah, and that's actually, that's one thing I just wouldn't do, though. Like, I think you need to, you're either in or you're out. Like, that's the thing I want the Eagles to do going into this game. Either you're playing the guys or you're not, because I feel like when you kind of scoreboard watch, and again, I think that's what the Eagles did in 2023, and it felt awful watching that game. It felt like the players weren't really invested. AJ ends up hurting his knee. So I don't know. I feel like that kind of thing never really goes well when you're kind of playing it based on what's going on around you.
Well, and having the players invested, that's a really good point. And listening to the Jordan Mailata show last night where he was on with Elliot and Spike, and I want to ask Elliot about this when he's on with us, but they asked Jordan about, the idea of potentially playing starters or not, and Jordan, of course, is going to say, we always want to play, but mostly for pride. So if you're not playing for a lot, I just find it hard to, you don't know, you're playing at the same exact time as the Bears, so you don't even know if a win is going to amount in you getting the 2 seed, right? Like, how disappointing would it be if you do all that and you risk your bodies out there and you beat the Commanders, and then the Bears end up winning anyways. So, I just don't think it's worth it to me. I think that these guys could do with a week of rest.
Yeah,
I really do.
It's a tough one, and I'm sure a topic that we'll get plenty of opinions on both sides with, because I do think it's really interesting. Time for a read on our Twitter poll question of the day. Sponsored by Armin Chevrolet, wishing their employees, customers, and WIP listeners a happy and healthy new year. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet at WIP Morning Show on Twitter. Should the Eagles play or sit their starters on Sunday? And right now, do you want to guess what it is right now, Devin? Early, but
I'm going to say, I don't know. Because yesterday it was closer than I expected. So now I'll say 60% say sit.
54 say play.
Oh, wow. Okay, so that switched.
Yeah.
That switched. So maybe it's the Rams game influence.
I think that's part of it.
Yeah.
Because before you could get Seattle, now you can. 215-592-9494. See everybody on the phones. We'll get back to the calls when we get back. But talking about whether you'd start the starters or sit and play the backups this week against Washington. And again, chance to win a pair of tickets for the Eagles-Commanders game this weekend. Give us a hated Washington franchise figure, player, coach, executive, whoever, and you'll be entered into a chance to win. We'll announce the winner at the end of the show. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney, in for the morning team. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done, with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way, with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or bird seed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Classic in San Francisco last night, 42-38. 49ers over the Bears, and what we learned is the Bears are a Super Bowl caliber team. They lost the game, but Caleb Williams and the offense is that good. On the run, there's not a better quarterback in the NFL right now than what Caleb Williams is doing. The Bears, like the defensive woes, are that solid on that side of the ball. I'm Phil Cole.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Guess what?
What is it? What?
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
What?
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly and Devin Caney in for the morning team today. You want to get in 215-592-9494. How you join the show? Discussing the big topic on everyone's mind. We'll try to get an answer from Nick Sirianni at 8:40 today, what the Eagles are going to do. But what do you do as you enter Week 18? Do you play your starters? Do you go for the 2 seed? Eagles need some help. They need the Lions to beat the Bears. But if the Lions beat the Bears, Eagles beat Washington, the Eagles would be the 2 seed in the NFC. Same situation they were in last year. They play the Packers in the wild card round. And then I do think there's an advantage of you being, one loss away from the 1 seed to hosting every game throughout the postseason. Or do you kind of take your chances with the backups? Because I don't think it would be conceding the game. Obviously to a bad Washington team that might be starting Josh Johnson at quarterback, probably will be. You try to let them win it, but obviously give yourself a worse chance to win the game. And we're an hour in, Devin. I said I was kind of torn to start the show. I'm still torn down. I'm still leaning towards sitting the guys, but it's one of those things where I could be persuaded because for me, the bigger deal, even more than the higher seed, is the opponent. Like, I would just so much rather play the Packers than the Rams or the Niners in that first round game.
Yeah, and when you really think about it like that, and with the Rams loss to the Falcons last night, which, by the way, that game was like crazy. I tuned in, so like I saw the start. I saw the Falcons were up. They're playing a replay right now. I saw the Falcons were up. Was it 21-0?
Bijan Robinson was insane last night.
Well, yeah, but then when the Rams started coming back, I went to bed because I'm like, okay, they tied it. They're gonna win this game, whatever. And then I wake up and I see the Rams lost. Who would have thought Matthew Stafford knocked down from his MVP? I mean, I didn't think he was going to win anyways, but still.
I mean, every quarterback entitled to a bad game, I'd say. I mean, Stafford's still having a pretty good year.
Yeah.
But that Atlanta team, they're weird. I mean, they have a bunch of good wins, but they just have terrible losses, and they could still factor into next week where you got this Carolina and Tampa game. Should be for the division. But if Atlanta wins, somehow Carolina, wins it on a tiebreaker regardless.
That gif of the woman with like the equations floating around her head?
Yeah.
That's how I always feel about playoff scenarios, especially this year. It's like, I can't keep them straight. I don't know.
It is hard. But the Eagles, obviously, a lot to play for this week, regardless whether they play the starters or the backups. But what would you do in our side topic today? Give us a hated Commander franchise figure, whether it's a player, coach, executive, whatever. And the winner will be announced at the end of the show. The winner will win a pair of tickets to Eagles Commanders this Sunday, 4:25 at the Link. So you want to get in, you are welcome to. And coming up in a little bit here, obviously talking a lot of Eagles today, but we do have a Phillies thing that we need to get to, a Phillies social media post this weekend that I think is very interesting and I find extremely encouraging as we head in to this season. So this is something we'll get to.
Look at us, TK. We're just simpatico on everything.
Is that true?
I said this yesterday.
It's a little scary. It's scary for you, Devin. If you're on the same side as me.
I said this. I know. I said this yesterday. I didn't think that it would be like as negatively received as it has been.
Yeah.
Sorry, I know you were teasing it, so
It's
we'll
all
get
good.
into it. We'll hold it. But yeah, I'm glad that you're also on the team, encouragement.
Yeah. I'm trying to take the positive outlook. It's Christmas time, New Year. New year, new me. Is that the saying?
Yeah.
Maybe I should just become the overly positive
guy
TK? In 2026. I don't know.
Like it. I like it.
I don't know.
You're not feeling it.
I can't commit to it. I can try, but I got to be true to myself.
I mean, you can try. Like, you can start, but, if something happens within a few days of New Year, New You, sometimes you can't help it. You just got to go back to your villain arc.
Because then you feel dumb. Because I at halftime of that game on Sunday, I was feeling great. I'm like, this offense is fixed. You know, the play calling's great. Jalen's throwing the ball awesome in the wet weather. And then, like, Devin, you were on the sidelines. What the hell happened to the offense in the second half? Like, that was they could not gain a yard.
Yeah.
It was incredible. 17 total yards in the second half for the offense?
It really felt like they took their foot off the gas. And I know that, Nick said after the game that's never a conscious thing. Okay, well, we're up by so-and-so amount. Now we're going to kind of lay off. But that's really the way it felt. And you could feel it I'm going to say, I know people don't want to hear it. The weather certainly played a factor in, I think, like what they were able to do on the field. I actually think the weather played a bigger role almost in the run game because the Bills don't have a good run defense. They also have the best running back in the league right now who didn't do much. And you can credit the Eagles defense, of course, but we also know that stopping the run hasn't necessarily been the Eagles defense like strongest area. I think it was really slippery out there. It's artificial turf. So it wasn't muddy, but it does get slick. And when I tell you it was raining, like, I don't know if the TV broadcast fully captured just like
you could see it,
how much it was coming down out there. So I think that played a factor. And I think that, like, I heard Jordan say on the Players Lounge last night, by the third quarter it started, because it kind of lightened up again in the second quarter for a little bit. Third quarter started downpouring once again. And he said he's even standing there thinking, like, is this serious right now? Like what are we, like, I think that's going to take the morale and energy out of anyone, no matter how elite of an athlete, how good of an athlete you are. I think if you're standing in the freezing cold, pouring rain for hours, It's going to kind of sap it out of you.
These
And
guys
I
are
think
football
that was the
players.
case.
I mean, but that's the thing. They were doing
Also,
in the first half.
I just play calling was a little bit suspect.
And I've been a Kevin Patullo, I guess, truther, like more of on the defensive side of him recently. The play calling in the second half stunk. Like, it was not good. Absolutely not.
Yeah.
So the offense, they got to get it fixed, and that's the thing that's most frustrating is just these extended periods where they just can't do anything. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Dennis in Newtown. What's up, Dennis?
Hey, good morning, everybody.
How you doing, Dennis?
Devin, good morning.
Good morning.
How we doing? I guess I would. I don't know. I think we got something to play for. Number 2 seed. This team is not elite. Like how I worked that not elite in there.
Yeah, nicely done.
Harbor. Right now, and I think for this team right now, you got to play for every edge you can get when you go into the playoffs. So that's kind of where my head is there.
Well, yeah, and Dennis, to your point, and I'll let you continue, Dennis, but to your point.
No, go ahead.
To your point, and this is the part that would kill you here. Like, you say you don't play your guys, and the Bears lose, and then you're locked into the 3 seed. You have a first-round matchup with, say the Rams, who I think most people would agree is the team you don't want to play. Then you're kind of kicking yourself. So I think it is a difficult decision because I understand wanting to get the rest, but you don't just want to concede the ability to get that 2 seed and play a team like the Packers.
Yeah. For me, TK, it's how's the team playing right now? Where are they right now? And I think they just need as much of an edge as they can get. TK, I want to also, you played high school ball at Upper Moreland, right? Am I right about that?
I did, yes.
Okay. I don't know. I'm of the opinion that I don't care who I'm playing in the playoffs. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. The goal is to go 1-0 for each game and get ready to play that team. Like, I would play anybody in the playoffs. When you were in the locker room, were you thinking, I don't want to play this team because? It's a mindset that let's line up and play. Let's get ready to play. Let's prepare to play. And let's go play.
Yeah, Dennis,
that's how I feel about that.
And I think most of the time, like, you're probably right. That's probably how the players view it. Like, we as fans obviously view it a little differently. I think for the players, I don't think they look at it, as we want to avoid a certain opponent. So, yeah, I'd agree with you on that. But, Dennis, what do you have for a hated Washington?
Josh Harris, Sporting Gecko, Reed is good. That guy's just – anyway, Devin, real quick. You got to continue your sideline magic. The Eagles have done nothing but win since you've been on the sideline. So keep that going. And that might put an exclamation point on your boy Joe McPee's 40th year. So let's go.
There you go, Dennis.
I'll try my best.
Appreciate
my best. Thank you, Dennis.
The great Joseph A. McPeek. But Josh Harris, that's a really good answer.
One. I can't believe I didn't think of that when we had a previous caller already say Dan Snyder. It's the natural, next step there.
I thought of Harris immediately. I was waiting for how long it would take to get.
See, I didn't know if he fully counted because he's kind of new to owning them, and he's still also. We don't claim him here in Philadelphia, but he does. He is involved in a Philadelphia team.
Yeah, and to Dennis's point about the football player's mindset, I'm not the best person to ask here. And my senior year, I was the starting middle linebacker on the team. The team was not that good. We were 3-9 that year. And typically, you go in and you're facing whatever opponent you face, and you're not really thinking about it too much. I will say there was one time though we were playing CB West, and they were monsters at the time. Mm-hmm. And I'm looking at the scouting report. I'm 5'5", 150 pounds. And I know I'm going to be going against their fullback who's 6'3", 235. Mm-hmm. That was one game where I legitimately was like, I'm not feeling great about this one tonight.
I might need to make some business decisions tonight.
Yeah, I think we lost 40-0 that night. So not all that surprising.
So the Turkey Bowl that we had, that was a 40+0 final
55
score.
or something.
Yeah, look, I
I
wasn't gonna say the final score. I didn't want to rub it in, but I get it.
It wasn't that bad, but I think for NFL players, I would agree. They typically don't look at it that way. 215-592-9494. Long segment coming up. We'll get to a lot of calls in the next segment. We'll also get to the Phillies issue that we need to discuss surrounding the team. So that's coming up as well. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney, we are in for the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
If you've spent time building the right roster and earned the fans, then you need the best technology to back it up. Get rid of those flimsy tablets and slow computers and step up to the game changer and point-of-sale solutions for restaurants and bars, PDQ POS. Imagine a seamless and lightning-fast checkout experience for your customers that saves you money by cutting out costly fees. Their state-of-the-art technology ensures that transactions are swift, secure, and hassle-free. PDQ Signature Systems is not just a POS system, it's a complete business management solution. Keep track of your inventory, easily manage your staff, and use real-time analytics to optimize your sales. Their user-friendly interface makes it simple for anyone to navigate. Join the thousands of companies that have already made the switch and upgrade to PDQ Signature Systems. Whether you have one restaurant or hundreds, PDQ will customize a POS solution for your specific needs. Upgrade to the professional point of sale. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax, tags, and fees. See dealer.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Hundreds gather for a candlelight vigil in honor of Corporal Matthew Ty Snook, the Delaware State Trooper who was killed in the line of duty last week. The final touches are being put on Philadelphia's first New Year's Eve concert on the Parkway, and Nick Sirianni said the Eagles are still thinking through who will play Sunday against the Commanders.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Seasons Treatings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active. 48 months lease. 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for...
Hey, Dad. I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa. The Falcons upset the Rams last night, winning 27-24. Matthew Stafford threw 3 interceptions. Bijan Robinson had himself a night that led to LA's second straight loss. With that loss, the Eagles will face either the Rams or 49ers in the first round of the postseason if they hold on to the 3 seed, or the Packers if they win on Sunday and the Bears lose to the Lions. Nick Sirianni joins the show at 8:40 this morning to break it all down with us. Sixers will look to snap their 3-game losing streak when they face the Memphis Grizzlies, and Flyers play Vancouver late tonight. Visit BorgataSports.com for boosted odds specials, daily promotions, in-game betting, and much more. Must be 21 or older, must be a New Jersey. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Weather today, cold and windy, high of 30 degrees. It's currently 26. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney in for the morning team today. So you heard Devin say in her update there. Nick Sirianni will join us today at 8:40. So we'll talk to Nick about a variety of topics, what they're going to do this week. Obviously, the Bills game, the defensive performance, the offensive performance. We'll get to all of it with the coach. We have Elliot Shore Parks coming up as well. Elliot will join us at 7:55 this morning as the Eagles move forward and look toward the playoffs. And I just can't stop watching this video because the station account tweets out, Nick could be joining us at 8:40 today. And this slow motion video, have you seen this? Of Nick and Kevin Batullo celebrating a touchdown.
Yeah.
It's just hilarious.
It's funny, and it's in slow motion too.
Yeah. The fact they slowed it up.
It's amazing.
It's just tremendous.
Yeah. Nick was spicy on Sunday, and I think it's because he's like we'll talk to him obviously in the show. I think he's from like Jamestown, near Buffalo, so maybe he had like, a little bit more emotions invested in the game. But when I say that, like yesterday, Joe DeCamera thought I meant, he was fired up, mad at the refs. I mean, like, obviously that happens with any head coach in a game, but I meant like in a good way. Like he was like talking to the crowd. He was hyping up the guys. He was hyping up Eagles fans in the crowd. I personally love that. I know some people, like, God forbid a football coach shows any emotion, but I liked that Nick Sirianni was back in true form on Sunday.
Right, and one of the clips that went viral here was Nick in the tunnel after the game walking back to the locker room.
Yeah.
Here's how it sounded. Now, some people, getting upset with Nick. Like, I'm with you on that too. Like, let Nick be Nick. Like, let him be himself. This is the way he is.
Yeah.
It might annoy people. It might rub some people the wrong way. I mean, judging by that clip, A.J. Brown might not have been the biggest fan of it. He kind of, gave... I can't imagine A.J. was in the best mood after the offense didn't complete a pass in the second half of the game.
Yeah.
But that's who he is. Like, this is who he is. Let him be himself.
Yeah, so... Like, my brother sent that clip to me, and obviously my brother's an Eagles fan, and he's like, I just don't like that he did this after the offense, had that second half performance. I'm like, well, but you have to consider they're fresh off the field, off of a game that came down to literally the final seconds, and the defense came up so big time and time again, and they still won. So, like, I do think that you need to be able to enjoy the wins while also, this week, I'm sure they're taking a step back and looking at the offense and what went down in the second half. But, like, let the man celebrate. Like, it's a big win in essentially what's his hometown against a really good football team in the Bills. So I also think something with that tunnel that was unique is at Highmark Stadium, which I guess they only have one more game now that the Bills have slid to the 7th seed in the AFC. There's only one tunnel. So normally both teams have like totally separate tunnels, usually on opposite sides of the field where they run out. Highmark has one tunnel, which leads to some very interesting interactions because every single player is like converging and walking off at the same time. So like it wasn't just Nick. Like there's a lot of, back and forth coming out of that game because it was also an extremely physical and chippy game. Like those guys were getting after it out there on the field.
Yeah.
As we saw, the Bills player claims that
Spencer Brown,
Jalen Carter, like poked him in the eye intentionally or something.
Well, the Spencer Brown might be. I'll just tease this for. I think we're going to do this tomorrow. But the Tommy Award for Crybaby of the Year, Spencer Brown might be nominated for that.
Is Dan Quinn also nominated?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
He should be.
Yeah. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But Nick Sirianni, let us know how you feel about his reaction after the game. I don't have a problem with it. This is the way Nick is. We know that at this point. Not everybody's going to love it, but hey, I think, you got to let him be himself. 2024. He said early in that season was kind of trying to be somebody he wasn't really working. And, this is just the way the coach is. I personally am fine with it. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Bam in Upper Darby. What's up, Bam?
Yo, TK Devin, what's up?
What's up, Bam?
Low T and Devin K with the morning show, WIP style.
There you go, Bam. Love it. Yeah.
On the ones
Put it on a shirt.
What's going on, sir? I think I was telling Louis that I think we need to pay Jalen Hunt, man. We need to pay Jalen Hunt.
Jalen Hunt, Bam, has turned into a really good player. Like, obviously, you have a lot of guys you're going to need to pay. Jalen Hunt, he still has a couple years left, so I don't think that's the most pressing issue. But, I mean, this is a guy you certainly want here long term. He is tremendous.
Yes. And, I agree with you, Tom, with sitting the starters this week. I think Tanner McKee can hold his own. And Tank Bigsby can and Will Shipley can handle it, the run game.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the hope, man, that they can kind of find a way through it without the starters and still win anyway. Because that, I think we can all agree that's the best case scenario. The best case scenario is you're able to play the backups, you win anyway, you get the help you need, and then kind of everything you want to get out of this week is accomplished.
Yep. I got a question for Devin before I give my answer. Hey,
What's
Devin, listen, you might have never met me, but I'm blind.
Mm-hmm.
I'm blind, right? So
Yeah. I've met you.
Okay, you met me. Okay.
Yeah, I've met you, Bam.
Okay, so my favorite player is the person I just named on defense. I would love to meet him one day at the Players Lounge.
Okay.
Who, Ben?
Yeah.
Who's your favorite player?
Jalen Hunt.
Okay, we'll see if he'll be a guest anytime in the near future. What's your answer for our side topic?
Okay, so remember back in 2012 when RG3 got drafted?
Uh-huh.
That's not my answer. It's Mike Shanahan. How you gonna let a quarterback that got injured on a play go back out there and hurt himself?
Yeah, and I hear you, Ben. Appreciate the call. That was in 2012, actually, when RG3 was having that great year, and then went back out there in the playoffs and ended up tearing his knee.
Yeah,
but
that's rough.
One great year for RG3. Never really was able to replicate it after that.
No, poor guy.
Yep. Let's go.
Had such high hopes for him.
Yep. Let's go to Sean in Newark. What's up, Sean?
Good morning. It's TK and DK in the AM on FM 94 WIP.
I like how everybody's just giving us the intro now. Well done, Sean.
Yeah. All right. Well, good morning. Can I get my guess in right away before I forget for the dirty? How about Chris Baker?
Chris Baker. That's a good one. That's the guy who started that brawl back in, what was that, 2014, I think?
Yeah, where he cheap shotted Nick Foles after Nick Foles threw an interception, and then Jason Peters went after Baker.
Yeah,
and then they both got ejected.
Yeah, I remember that game well. That was the Eagles got off to a 3-0 start that year. That was week 3 of the season.
Yeah, and then the crazy thing was the interception got overturned anyway, so the whole play didn't count.
Yeah. No, that's a good one. That Chris Baker, he was a dirty player. I feel like he was always involved in some of those incidents during games.
Yeah, and I want to chime in. I agree with Andy. I heard him calling, it was like yesterday or whatever, congratulating or commenting on Devin not only doing all the work up there in Buffalo, but then she's right back down at 6 a.m. on the morning show, giving us the in-person reports on everything. So, that kind of hustle. I like a lot of the new talent, the second team, I guess. So that brings us to the Eagles.
Yeah, what would you do? What would you do this week?
What I would do is I agree with Devin. I would play to win. However, everybody that could get some rest or really needs it, like for instance, I don't need to see Lane Johnson. I wouldn't mind if Jordan Davis went back on his, excuse the expression, but his last year fat schedule where he played half the time just when they needed him, and then they subbed guys, rotate them in. She mentioned Jordan Mailata. He's never missed anything, right? Well, who is his backup? Maybe that guy should see the field a little bit just in case Jordan goes down in the playoffs. No, so I want to win the game, but I want to rest guys as much as I can. And if there's guys that really need to sit, I want to sit them. But I want the backup players to know we're trying to win this game. So this is your opportunity to prove something. So everybody, let's come to play and kick these guys' butt so that by halftime they quit. And they don't want to play no more. That's what I'd like to see.
Well, yeah, Sean, and I hear you, and I appreciate the call. I think this is potentially an unbelievable opportunity for the Eagles' backup players. Like for a guy like Tanner McKee, who is, let's be honest about it, is showcasing himself for teams this offseason who might want to trade for a quarterback. Like there are a lot of teams in the NFL that don't have solutions at quarterback. I personally think Tanner McKee can really play. It would only be one game, but he's got a lot of resume to fall back on in terms of, obviously, preseason is a different deal, but whenever he's played, whether it's preseason, regular season, he's looked good. Some of these other backup players, it's a real good opportunity, and I'd be more worried, honestly, probably about the defense and the offense, because the offense hasn't been great anyway. I think where you're losing the most of your sitting guys this week is on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, I mean, I and like when you talk about Jordan Mailata's backup, I do also think that maybe a factor is how thin the O-line kind of feels in itself. Something we haven't mentioned yet, TK, is the fact that they waived the long snapper yesterday, which was seemingly like out of nowhere because Eagles are 7-0 this season with Charlie Hewlett long snapping, just so you know. But I was seeing like reports on it and trying to figure out why that happened, and they're making room to bring someone up. So whether that's like another lineman, whoever it may be, they're clearly have plans to change something or other in this roster and put Charlie on the practice squad. So it's like otherwise they waived the other guy, Cal, at Adamitis. So they need a long snapper by Sunday. But my point is, like, I do think reps are important. I also think rest for the guys who have been playing every single snap in every single game is also extremely important. Like, I would put, if they play, I would put like Jalen Carter on a snap count. I would put Jordan Davis on a snap count because these guys have just been working their butts off all season long and they need to rest their bodies.
Yeah, and by nature, like, you're not going to be able to sit like everybody. Like, you just don't have enough bodies. And for the long snapper thing, that's like, I think like a roster mechanical issue where
it's like
they'll be able to bring him back at the end of the week. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they handle it and who they prioritize sitting, because as we said, you can't sit everybody. Like a guy like Jihad Campbell, he might have to play. Like, you just might not have those kind of bodies. Obviously,
and you might want him to play, right? Because he's someone who is young enough. I mean, knock on wood, you don't want to ever, worry too much about injury, but he's also someone who could use more reps because he seems to be improving the more reps he's getting since he's been in for Nakobe Dean. I thought he was incredible against the Bills on Sunday.
He was. I mean, that fumble recovery was insane.
Yeah. So I think someone like him is fine, but I'm really worried about the O-line and the D-line, and even, I mean, you look at the safeties, like, you don't want, like, at this point, you lost Andrew Makuba. Marcus Epps has been playing pretty well, stepping in, but, like, they're pretty thin back there. So you just don't want to lose someone where you are already thin on this team.
Yeah, and it's tough because you don't want to play it scared, but at the same time, these are guys you can ill afford to lose at this point. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to the Birds in a second here, but did want to get to something interesting Phillies related this weekend. And it comes from a Bryce Harper post on Instagram. But first, I want to let you hear, this is what kind of initiated this whole thing. This was Dave Dombrowski back end of year post-season press conference. Here's what Dave Dombrowski had to say when asked about Bryce and how he evaluates his season.
In Bryce's case, of course, he's still a quality player. He's still a all-star caliber player. He didn't have an elite season like he has had in the past. And I guess we only find out if he becomes elite or he continues to be good. I mean, it's not like he's, it's like if you say to me, I look around the league, I was trying to think, Freddie Freeman. He's a really good player, right? He still is a good player. Is he elite like he was before? Probably not to the same extent. And so that's nothing, Nick, because, Freddie's a tremendous player. And that's, to me, is Bryce. Can he rise to the next level again? I don't really know that answer.
So Dave Dombrowski, obviously, I think kind of candid comments regarding Bryce Harper there. And the part that stuck out more than any is that he said it wasn't an elite season. Now, Bryce posts a picture of him taking batting practice this week. You zoom in on his shirt. It says not elite on it. Now, the more I think about this, because I was kind of going back and forth whether this is a good thing, the more I think about it, the more I think it's a great sign. And I think it's a great sign because this, to me, is Bryce Harper putting a ton of pressure on himself. Because, hey, he's either going to come out of this and look great and prove everybody wrong, or, this is going to look kind of ridiculous that he took exception to these comments. If he comes out and has another year that by his standards would be a down year, I think that would be kind of embarrassing to Bryce. And I got to say, Devin, like, I think this was calculated from Dave Dombrowski. I do, because he, I think, knows going into press conferences typically what he wants to say, the message that he wants to get out there.
I think he knew he was going to be asked about Bryce.
Yeah, of course. Like, I think the idea that this was like a slip of the tongue and him being too honest, I don't think that's the case. I think this was what Dave Dombrowski wanted to get out of it. And I think he's getting exactly what he wanted from Bryce right now.
Yeah, I mean, I said this yesterday, and I didn't have a ton of people agree with me on the show, but when I saw this, like, my first thought was, oh, it's working. It's working. You know what? I totally think it was intentional from Dave Dombrowski. And I know Rob Thompson said in his press conference, which was right after Dombrowski's, in that postseason presser with everyone, he said, like, I hope that Bryce Harper can go out and work his butt off to have the best season of his career yet, you know, this upcoming season. And for me, I was just, when I first saw the clip or the photo of the not elite, like, I'm like, it's working. And also, thank goodness we're just seeing something, like just any ounce of fight or spark, or like, I don't think it's an insubordination type thing. Like, I don't think it's, I think he and Dombrowski are fine. They reportedly talked about the comments and all of that. And Dombrowski clarified what he meant and whatever had happened with him and Bryce. But I just hope that this works to continue to motivate Bryce. And I was excited to see just like any sort of anything like spark from any Phillies player, because I feel like this team can be a very flatline team, as we've discussed. I still don't love all of the offseason moves or lack thereof that they've made. By the way, kind of wild that JT Realmuto is still not a Philly.
Yeah, that was something we were talking about last week.
It is almost 2026, and he is still not a Philly. But I liked it, and I have no issue with it. Like, Bryce Harper, we know, thrives off of, you know, having that fuel, right? Like, we saw the Orlando Arcia situation. We see what happens when people make comments. He likes to go out there and prove himself on the field. And I'm just hoping that that translates to this season.
Well, and this is the thing, too. I mean, we talk about this offseason and, you know, how the team and the roster looks heading into next year. If you get Bryce Harper back at the level he was playing at in 2022, 2023, is like end of 2023 when he worked his way back from the elbow thing, then that changes the entire complexion of the lineup. Like, if you get that version of Bryce Harper, then you look at the rest of the lineup, and obviously, I think we all agree, there are still moves that need to be made. There are still things you want to see, you know, shaken up, be a little different. But it does make you feel a lot better if you get that version of Bryce Harper as opposed to the 2025 version of Bryce Harper.
Yeah, and he's someone who he's not the vocal leader in that clubhouse. That's really Kyle Schwarber, and I think maybe less vocal, but also a leader, JT. I mean, should they, you know, re-sign him and he stays a Philly? But Bryce Harper is more of a leader by example. So I heard some people yesterday later on the station calling in and saying, like, it's not a good way to be a leader on this team. And I totally disagree. I think this team needs more fight. Like, they need more of that spark that's going to fire them up and keep them going, because it's a long baseball season, and I feel like this team can flatline way too easily, and that's been a problem for them. And it's why when players come in, like the players that they've gotten at the trade deadline, for the most part, they add kind of a jolt of energy, and they need that. And I think that's something, you know, wearing a not elite shirt, you know, posting kind of spicy things like that helps. And I like that. I just, any form of swag, of spark, of energy, like, I'll take it.
Yeah, so
I'll take it.
If you want to give your take on the Bryce Harper shirt, I think it's a good sign. I think it's a sign that, you know, and I don't think Bryce is a guy who's not motivated, but sometimes having that little extra kick
sometimes you need it.
Can be a positive. So I would agree. I don't think this is a bad sign. I think it's a good sign. And as far as the relationship goes, like, Bryce Harper's not going anywhere. They got no choice but to make it work.
Yeah.
So that's where we are. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Tony in Pottstown. What's up, Tony?
Hey, good morning. Good morning. How are we doing today, guys?
Good. How are you?
Good, man. Hey, happy birthday to your little one, CK.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate
that.
that.
You know, man.
Thank
so
you.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it.
Thank you.
Yeah, as far as the Birds go, man, I can only think about, like, Herm Edwards. Like, you just play to win the game. You play to win the game, and you have an opportunity to get the 2 seed. I play to win. I put my starters out there. I play all my first team offense. I play all my first team defense, and I go where the chips fall. And if you don't think that Dan Campbell is going to bite someone's kneecap off out there in Detroit to try to go win a game, I mean, that's the best case scenario for the Birds. You're getting a win-win in a situation where you know Dan Campbell's going all in, Mr. Go for it on every 4th down. So I think you play for that option to get Green Bay. I do not want to go through the NFC West gauntlet. And like you said, you play the Rams 4 times in 2 years. Like, eventually, you're gonna run out of luck against them.
Well, but
that's just
Packers is the same amount of time. They've played this will be the 4th time they play the Packers too.
Yeah, I get that, and just good point, Devin. I just think that from a standpoint of health, like the Packers are beat up, right?
Yeah.
Like if you look at, who would you rather play, Green Bay or the Rams?
Right.
Like, I want the Packers. So from that standpoint, they've played the same amount of games, but like from a matchup standpoint, I want to go and get the best matchup available. Plus, if somehow the Sammy Darnolds win on Saturday, like that team, he's going to choke. I mean, he's notorious for seeing ghosts. He will choke at some point. You could, again, have another home game, an NFC Championship game at home. That's just my take on it. You just play to win the game.
Well, yeah, and that's the thing, Tony. And I think that point is the better one. Like, for me, the 2 seed, it's less about the road in the later rounds. To me, it's more about, okay, what gives us our best chance to win this first game? And I think beating the Packers is a much more, it's something I could see a lot easier than beating the Rams or the Niners, because one thing that I look at with the Eagles is the offense. I'm unsure about this offense against any defense. But the Eagles defense, you imagine they can shut down most offenses. The Rams and the Niners, they're so high-powered that I do worry a little bit that if those offenses can get to 21-24, I don't know if the Eagles' offense would score with them. We have seen the Eagles' defense totally shut down the Packers' offense already once this year.
Yeah, exactly, and that's where I'm at with it. I mean, from a matchup standpoint, I'd rather play the Niners because their defense can't stop a nosebleed. But I don't know if I trust their offense enough to score. I don't like that matchup with the Rams. I just think they've got. It kind of reminds me of Eagles Tampa back in the early 2000s. Like, there's that nastiness. They don't like each other. And at some point, they got that chip on their shoulder, and they're going to get the monkey off their back. I just don't want to see it in our building either. So that's why I think you just play to win. You play for the 2 seed. And, that Black Friday clunker really, really looms large now as we get into this part of the season and this part of the year.
No question about it, Tony. What do you got for a hated Washington player or coach?
I mean, this dude wears ridiculous hats, long coats that look like dresses. Clinton Portis is an all-time clown.
That's a good one.
For the Commanders, Redskins. He's just a clown. Happy New Year, guys.
Thanks, Tony.
Happy New Year.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call and the wishes to my son. But yeah, Clinton Portis, he was a hated one. Like, I think this is fun. This Washington thing, looking back on those players, it's fun because we don't do it. Like, I feel like with Dallas and the Giants, this is like a yearly topic. When are we ever doing with this with the Commanders?
We're like never. I truly am still like, so can I give a name that has been on my mind since we started this side topic?
Sure.
He's like such a minuscule player. I don't even think he's in the NFL right now. Taylor Heineke.
Why
because
do you hate him?
He was the quarterback in 2022 when, do you remember the Commanders were the team to end the Eagles? The Eagles were undefeated.
That Monday night game, Quez Watkins.
Taylor
fumble.
Heineke came in to the link, and he was so obnoxious about it.
Was he?
And he had some like moment where it looked like he was kneeling, and then he didn't kneel, and it was like something about him. I just don't like him.
Do you know what his nickname is?
What?
By chance?
No.
The Green Lizard.
Ew, why?
I don't know. I don't know why he has that nickname. Are you looking that up, Lou?
I'm on Pro Football Reference. It doesn't look like he's playing anymore, but I do not. Let me find Green Lizard.
Yeah, that's his nickname.
Do you know where that came from?
I have no clue. I have no clue where it came from. I have no clue where I heard it, but I'm like 99% sure it's correct. Now, if I'm wrong,
I hope you're wrong.
Yeah, if I'm wrong, that would be a weird thing to make up. But I'm pretty sure his nickname's the Green Lizard. They won a division with Taylor Heineke.
It looks like you're right. I'm looking at a 2023 article.
How do you get it? You know?
Wait, let me keep digging.
All right, we'll check it out. But also, they should be thanking the Eagles too. I mean, the Eagles gave them a playoff berth in 2020. When Doug pulled everybody in the fourth quarter and, let them in and screwed over the Giants, that was pretty funny.
That was funny. That was scandalous.
Yeah.
That was like
scandalous. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, you say a word like scandalous with football. It just doesn't seem to fit right. I don't know.
Well, it was because controversial, I guess, would be the bigger or the better word to describe it. Because wasn't it like the Eagles intentionally lost that game?
Yeah. So it was scandalous, I guess.
Yeah.
What do you have for the Taylor Heineke?
It looks like, so this is from AM 560 WQAM. This is an Odyssey station, sister station. And it looks like It's a reference to Heineken beer.
Oh.
So I guess I had never heard that Heineken beer was called the Green Lizard, but it seems like that's where it came from. It's the Dutch beer.
I didn't know that. I toured that brewery once in Amsterdam.
Did you?
So I've only been to Amsterdam once, and
Awesome.
I loved it. I was in there for long enough, so I want to go back. It was when I was studying abroad, and I will never forgive myself. The Heineken brewery factory, whatever it is, they were closed.
No way.
They were closed by the time my friends and I made it over to like that side where it was in the city. It was closing. They wouldn't let us in.
Oh,
tragic.
That is brutal. Because I studied abroad in Dublin, Ireland, and we went to St. James Gate where they brew Guinness.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man,
so cool.
Unreal.
Oh.
Have you seen House of Guinness? This is now like the third time I've been talking about Guinness beer on air in the last 2 weeks.
It's the best.
Do people really drink Guinness?
I love Guinness.
Yes,
Tom.
Guinness is
Often?
amazing. Guinness is
Devin.
amazing.
Thank you. Do you not like Guinness, Tom?
I don't really drink it. Like if I'm at home and I'm just like buying a beer, having some beer at home, I'm not drinking a Guinness.
Well, you
I
can't.
feel like that's
it's
like
hard.
an event type.
You
of
can't
beer.
drink it at home. I was talking about this with
Too heavy.
Rob Ellis last week. First of all,
Rob probably loves Guinness. I mean,
first of all,
Irish Delco guy.
Common misconception: it is not heavy. People think that Guinness is heavy because it's dark. It's actually extremely light. It's like the same amount of calories as a Miller Lite or a Bud Light.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's
people just think it's heavy because it's
nitro
darker.
poured, too.
And so it has like that smooth texture.
Exactly.
No, you don't drink it at home because it's only good because of the way it's like the nitro brew of it. It only tastes good when it's out of a tap.
Okay.
So unless you have a Guinness tap in your house and you know exactly how to tap into it and pour it, it's not going to be good. Like
So-
Guinness out of a can, not good.
Yeah, who has well, I guess some people have taps, but I'd imagine most people don't have like a full bar with taps and kegs and stuff like that in their house.
Well, and they're really particular. I think Guinness sends their own people like around the world to set up the Guinness. Like it has to be a very specific way for it to be poured smoothly.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't
you
know
were a Guinness
why
expert
I know
then.
all
It's
of
impressive.
this.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I love this.
Impressive information from you.
It's that's my head is full of useless historical information, guys. If you ever
Nicely done.
ever want to tap into that.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to Matt in Prospect Park. What's up, Matt?
Devin, do we need to have an intervention with this Guinness thing with you?
I did not expect Devin to give us 5 minutes on Guinness.
I know.
A dissertation.
I mean, look, you don't really recognize something's a special interest until you start soapboxing for 5 minutes on it.
Days. Yeah. Well, now it's time for you to do your John Ritchie impression, and we'll be all set.
Wait, I could have just said like everything I just said about Guinness
in Richie's
voice. It would have. I would still be talking if that was the case, but
we wouldn't even be done yet.
No.
Can we go back in time and do that? I think we should try it. It's a great idea. So, like a lot of us, I guess I just feel like if this offense is just, I don't know, 20%, 30% better, I would be feeling very optimistic. But I feel ambivalent about this victory this weekend. I think that, we're going to have to face the offensive whiz kids, one of them, some of them, Shanahan, McVay, Ben Johnson, and I just don't think it's sustainable. As good as this defense is playing, I just don't know. I don't feel very sanguine about our chances having to go through. We're going to have to play a West, a team from the West, or the Bears, and I don't know.
Well,
I think they're going to solve it.
And that's the worry, Matt. And I think it's fair. I mean, the defense is phenomenal. Like, I have no doubt in my mind this is a championship level defense that I think can contain any offense. Like, I don't think they're going to get blown out of the water by anybody. I don't think, whether it's Rams, Niners, I'd find it hard to believe any offense come in here and score like 30 points. But even if you're just giving up 21-24 to those offenses, which is a pretty good job, I don't have a ton of confidence in the Eagles' offense to be able to score with teams like that. And, I think you can win one, maybe two games like that. But if you're talking about winning four games in the playoffs, at some point your offense is going to need to break out. And we just haven't seen it this year.
Yeah. And that's why I think they should play their starters. They have to play better. The offense has to play better. I think they should rest Lane because he's like a unicorn and he needs his time and space, whatever. But they have to play better. They need to keep playing. So that's what I would say.
Yeah. What do you have for the side topic?
This is quite a niche question here. And you took Fred. As soon as you said it, I was like, Fred Smoot.
Oh, didn't you hate him?
Bang.
He was terrible.
And then
Terrible
every
name, too.
I thought of proceeded to get taken. And you just said Taylor Heineke. I was going to say him because he's a total.
Thank
can't
you.
get on
I
the
feel
air.
like Lewis and Tom looked at me like I was crazy.
I don't know. I just never hated him, but it's a
awful.
fair answer.
There's
remember
something
that
about
game.
him. He was.
But everyone keeps taking my name, so I've got Josh Norman.
Josh, oh no, that's a good one, Matt. That's a very good one. Appreciate the call. Josh Norman, first a Carolina Panther, then became a Commander, kind of a loudmouth corner.
I have another one, another Commander that's going to be controversial.
Controversial?
I don't think anyone else is going to take him, so I don't think I'll be taking him off the board.
I hope you're not saying what I think you're going to say.
Zach Ertz.
What?
What? Holy cow!
Yeah, that's
after he just got his knee blown up.
Okay, well, not that.
Come on, Devin.
Don't put that on me.
You hate Zach Ertz?
I don't hate him. I just think, well, first of all, he torched the Eagles when they played him. Was it the first time they played? When they played them at some point last season, not in the NFC Championship game, he lit the Eagles up. B, I loved, when Zach Ertz left, that was probably the most, I guess, emotionally invested I felt in a Philadelphia athlete, leaving. He was crying. It was super sad. He was one of my favorite Eagles, through that era. And I remember when he left, he chose to leave. I know that they weren't going to pay him, I guess, what he wanted to be paid, but I just remember the overall narrative was Zach Ertz deserves better. He deserves to go win in Arizona. And clearly that didn't work out. And then he plays for the Commanders. And it's you chose to leave.
But they traded him, though.
No, they did. Did they trade him? Did he walk?
He was in the last year of his deal, and they traded him because they had Dallas Goedert.
But he essentially asked to be traded.
Yes, but I don't think, I didn't have a problem with Ertz doing that. Goddard was the heir apparent tight end. He wanted to go somewhere where he could be the guy. I don't have a problem with that.
I did.
Wow.
So, sorry.
I mean, this is a guy who scored the game-winning touchdown in the Eagles' first ever Super. This is blasphemous,
No,
Devin.
I know, and I love what he did for the Eagles. I love him as an Eagle. I just feel like he's become a bit of a turncoat. He chose to leave, and then he left Arizona and played for a rival. That's...
What is he supposed to do? Oh, I can't play for anybody in the NFC East?
Yes, there are multiple. Talk to Seth. Seth Joyner had the option to play for the Dallas Cowboys, and he said no. But it's because
different.
You don't. It is not different. It's the same.
No, ugly stepchild. It's a different thing. We don't hate the Commanders like we hate those.
I don't hate Zach Ertz. I'm just saying I think we need to relax with the Zach Ertz love. He chose to leave.
Okay. Well, it takes a take. I think it's a hot take. To say you don't like Zach Ertz.
That's what we do here at WIP, right?
Yeah, apparently.
Rage bait.
I don't know. I love that.
I've been
Zach
sitting
Ertz.
on that one for a while,
man,
too.
I can't believe you went
sitting
there.
on it.
That was
because
unbelievable.
even last year in the postseason when he comes and he was all sad and mopey after. If you played for the Eagles, you would have won. You wouldn't be sad and mopey.
Wow,
Sorry.
Got a cold heart, man. I'll tell you what. I mean, this guy just blows out his knee. His career might be over.
I feel bad
One of the
about
best
the
Eagles
knee.
in history.
I feel bad about the knee.
Well, that's a take. Although, please let us know if you agree. If you like Zach Ertz or not. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll have Elliot Shore Parks coming on, joining us in a second here. But did want to give you a read on our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com, at WIP Morning Show on Twitter. Should the Eagles play or sit the starters on Sunday? About where it was before. 54% of the audience saying play them, 46% saying sit them right now. So that's where we are, and I think it is a really interesting decision. And to the last caller's point, one thing he said is, well, you put the offense out there because they need the work. I just don't think the offense, I don't think anything's changing at this point. I think it is what it is. And that I actually look at it the complete other way. Because, hey, the scheme, the rhythm of the offense, that hasn't really worked all year. But what you do have, what you know you have on that side of the ball is you have talent. Like, you have elite talent with A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, those guys. I'm not putting that at risk. Like, I want to make sure I at least have that going into the playoffs because, hey, maybe the talent can just win out in the postseason when it matters.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that you really have to weigh your options here. And, like, you look at the scary moment that Devontae Smith had. He's had several moments, actually, in recent games where he makes an incredible catch. And I still feel like Devontae Smith is the most underrated receiver in the league, first of all, because we don't talk about like the contested catches he makes, the clutch catches he makes. He always comes up big in moments where they need him the most. But he's been slow to get up, and he's so small that I have a heart attack every time he gets hit. I think everyone does. It honestly is a skill that he doesn't get like more injured, but you can't risk that. Like, I just don't think it's worth risking a player like Devontae Smith for a seeding situation when you can probably win without him anyways.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. Now we're joined by Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot Shore Parks, sponsored by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai. Elliot joins us now. What's going on, Elliot? Thanks for hopping on.
What up? How you guys doing this morning?
Pretty good, Elliot. Obviously, a big week for the Eagles. Big win on Sunday. And first off, what did you make of that win, and what did you make of that defensive performance? That was a hell of an effort from them against the Bills.
Yeah, I think if you're talking about just the defense, it was an outstanding performance. Like, not many teams go into Buffalo, regardless of the time of the year, and hold Josh Allen and that Bills offense to what they did. And I thought was especially impressive was the run defense. The Bills were the best running offense in the NFL heading into the game. We have seen this Eagles run defense be pretty up and down. Like, the secondary has been pretty solid. The linebackers have been pretty solid. But that front four has not been consistent against the run. So I thought what they did against the Bills, rushing attack was really impressive. And, I mean, really just the way they contained Josh Allen. You know, I know he missed that last pass, but I think it's underrated that Jalen Phillips and Jalen Carter collapsed that pocket, forcing him to move just a little bit, messes with his mechanics on the throw, and so he misses it. So strictly from a defensive perspective, I thought it was a good one. I did leave the game feeling pretty discouraged about the offense, but overall, definitely a quality win.
Elliot, I know you had your show with Jordan Mailata and Spike last night at Chickies, and I listened to parts of it, but I wanted to get your overall takeaways from chatting with Jordan, and I know that this likely isn't going to be a decision that's made by the players, but in terms of like resting or playing starters on Sunday against the Commanders, could you get a feel on if Jordan Mailata was leaning one way or the other? Because he's a player who, like, even just a few weeks ago told us that his body was breaking down and he needed rest. It was when they had, they were coming off a short week and had an extra day rest, and he was saying that he, just did nothing. What was your takeaway from that?
So, well, first, my takeaway from being there last night, not just with Mailata, but then also Tanner McKee was the guest on the Players Lounge, is that they're playing the backups on Sunday. Like, I would be very surprised if we saw the starters play on Sunday. So I think that's the direction that they are headed. In terms of talking to Jordan last night, he says he wants to play, and I can respect that as a player. He will always want to play. Jalen Hurts said something similar after the game. But, like, you brought up the, Mailata kind of maybe seeming a bit banged up all year. He's the only offensive lineman that has not gotten a break all season. He's played all game. He was there every day in training camp, taking every rep. And I think he does need some time off. I do. Yeah. So, like, I think he says he wants to play. But if I think you put, Jordan on a lie detector and then he got to decide truly, I think he would sit. And I think that's where a lot of the offensive linemen would probably fall on it.
You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, broadcasting from the Tasty Cake Studios. And Elliot, as a follow-up to that, what would you do? Like, you're in the Eagles' position. The Rams lose last night. That narrows down the possible opponents. If you're a 3 seed, either going to be San Francisco or the Rams. If you get that 2 seed, you could play the Packers. How would you manage it this week?
Leaving Buffalo on Sunday, I was pretty steadfast that I would play and try to get the 2 seed. I do think it is an advantage to avoid potentially going to Chicago in the second round. We have seen that this team really struggles in weather. You look at the Green Bay game, the Detroit game, this Buffalo game last week, and I'm talking about the offense, not the defense, obviously. But, like, going to Chicago, I think is the toughest game they would play in the postseason. I think it'd be harder than facing the Rams here. I think it'd be harder than going to San Francisco. So I do think you want to try to avoid that, right? But since leaving Buffalo, think about it more, and then you watch the Rams last night. I do wonder if they would be better resting their guys on Sunday. Yes, you potentially get the Rams in the first round, but the Rams, they might be catching them at a good time right now. I mean, the Rams are faltering. They lost to Seattle. They lost last night. They've lost to Carolina. Like, they're just not the team that they were for that stretch in the middle of the season. And plus, the Eagles beat the Rams all the time. So I do think San Francisco will beat Seattle. So I think it'll probably be the Rams if they are the 3 seed. So I would lean towards resting the starters.
I want to go back to your answer that you gave me on last night and what you took away from talking to the players and Jordan Mailata and Tanner. You sounded very certain that the backups would be playing on Sunday. What else did you hear, or like what makes you jump to that conclusion?
I just think from talking to Tanner during the Players Lounge show, it just seems like he's preparing to play. Now, I will say he prepares to play every week. The takeaway I got from talking to Tanner is that the backups will be playing, but also just look at how this team has handled this in the past. Listen to what Nick Sirianni said yesterday when he was asked, that second time around about the benefits of the bye week, right? So just from being around the team, as long as I have, but also since this Nick Sirianni, Howie Roseman regime has been running it, they always value rest. And the one time they didn't value rest, it cost them A.J. Brown for the playoff game. So I feel pretty confident that we're going to see Tanner McKee out there on Sunday.
Yeah, now, Elliot, going back to the game on Sunday, and obviously we talked about defensive performance. The offensive performance, very different. They looked, I thought, really good in the first half. We're moving the ball well, scoring points. Second half, a struggle to score, even gain yards. I think 17 total yards, I believe, was the final number in the second half. Where are you with this offense right now, and how concerned are you about the issues?
So I rewatched the game yesterday, and I left it feeling better about Jalen Hurts specifically. I thought he played really, really well in the first half. I thought in the second half, the issues on offense were not his fault. I thought the pass protection wasn't good. The running game was not good in the second half, really for the whole game, which I'll talk about in a minute. But I thought Jalen played well. So I do enter the playoffs feeling like Jalen is playing probably the best he has all season. He is heading into the playoffs in a good version of himself. The reason I felt so discouraged about the Buffalo game was because going into it, it felt like they were taking steps in the right direction. I know they lost to the Chargers, but the offense moved the ball against the Chargers, and then they moved it against the Raiders, and then they moved it against Washington. And it just seemed like they were putting things together, specifically in the running game and the offensive line. And I thought against Buffalo, those both took a major step back. And what was so disappointing about the fact that it took a step back was Buffalo is not good against the run specifically. So I viewed this as an opportunity for this team to go to Buffalo against a good team, run the ball, have good pass protection, and really look like the version that could make a deep run in the playoffs. And I didn't think that's how the offense looked. Now, the good news is they didn't play their best game, and they still won. And I still think if you have a quarterback like Jalen is playing, you will go into the postseason with a chance to win. I still think they have a very good chance to go into the Super Bowl. But if you would have told me they were going to beat Buffalo, I would expect to feel way more confident about the team than I do coming out of it, just because I don't think the running game and the offensive line played up to their potential.
Yeah, Elliot, and I think when you look at Jalen, I agree. I thought he played really well in the first half. Second half, a little more difficult to kind of discern how he played. But how much do you think the struggles in the second half of this game and this year come from, the Eagles get a lead and they play a little more conservatively? How much stock do you put in that?
So it's interesting, right? This whole debate about being too conservative in the second half. Now, I know they were only up 13 points, but you bring it up on a full year, right? They're up big. I think it was against Tampa, right? And there was other games this year where they've been up big. And
Cowboys game, yeah.
The Cowboys game, right? Okay. So I agree, right? Their second half offense has been an issue. But I also do think if we just look at this logically, when you're up big, you want to run the ball and kill the clock. That's what you want to do when you are up a lot of points. That is what they did last year. So I do not think this is a shift in philosophy. I think this is an execution problem where they can't run the ball like they did last year. So you go into these second halves, and I think it was, on 4 of the 5 possessions, they ran it on the first 2 plays. Now, that's a bit skewed because one of them they were backed up on the 1-yard line. But regardless, they tried to lean on the run in the second half. And that's probably what you want to do. And honestly, it almost worked to perfection. The Bills didn't score until 5 minutes left in the game. So they almost, completely milked out that 13-0 win and got the job done. The issue is, and this is the main concern of mine going into the playoffs, they are just not the running game that they were. Forget last year. This might be the worst running team of the Sirriani era. They've always been able to run the ball, and they just cannot get it together this year. The Buffalo game, to me, not being able to run it was such a red flag. So when people say they get conservative, I don't think they're getting conservative. I think they're trying to manage the game correctly, but because they can't run, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I agree. I think the run game, we're going into week 18, and I think it is what it is at this point, but they do still find ways to win games. All right, lastly from me, Elliot, I have to ask you, James Seltzer, is he okay? Is he apparently I didn't hear him when I guess he was on the afternoon show, but is he owning this? Is he apologetic? Is he feeling okay?
Yeah. Well, look, the Go Birds pod has always been an accountability podcast,
yeah,
right?
Mm-hmm.
We do not shy away from it, and I think he's been honest. It was not his best moment. Now, I will say it was funny. I was at the tailgate, and I left probably 10 minutes before he did this. So I narrowly avoided having to do it myself. And let me tell you, after seeing the reaction to James, I am very happy I missed out because I can't imagine I would have done any better. I'm way too pretty to jump through a table. There's no way I would have done that.
We can't do that. No.
Exactly. Yeah. No, that's not Elliot. That's not what I do. So
now the Pico would get too scuffed up.
Yeah, you'd mess up the attire.
Exactly. But James, look, it was not good. I think he would tell you that. Now, when I first watched the video, I actually came away being like, wow, he did it. Good for him. And then you actually slow it down and, that's my guy. I'll always stand up for him, but probably not something, probably he wants a redo, I would say, on that one. I laugh every single time I watch it, though. It brings me a ton of joy.
There's a new detail that makes me laugh every time I watch it.
Yeah, and Elliot, I know you're a brand guy. Not good for the brand of the Go Birds pod here from James.
Oh, well, here's what I would say. All press is good press. And when anyone's talking about the pod for basically 24 straight hours, I'll take it. So good job for James on that one. There's certainly been a lot of moments where people have talked about me for a few days, about where end of things. So I'll take it.
Yeah, well, maybe you're right. Elliot Shore Parks, Eagles reporter for Sports Radio 94 WIP, and co-host of the Go Birds podcast, along with James Seltzer. Elliot, thanks for hopping on, man.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you soon.
All right, take it easy. There goes Elliot. And yeah, it's amazing. This Seltzer thing is going crazy. Did you see Jason Kelsey commented on it?
Oh, I did. Yes. Yeah. He was even critiquing James's commitment to the bit. You really got to just lean into it. And James decommitted midair.
Look at this guy. He's doing Monday Night Countdown, and he's on Twitter commenting on James Seltzer jumping through tables in Buffalo. But I guess Elliot's right. Any press is good press.
Yeah, it got the people talking. So
got to do better with that. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But a lot of talk today about what the Eagles are going to do. What should they do this week? We will ask Nick Sirianni that question, see if he gives us a definitive answer coming up at 8:40 when the coach joins us. But you want to get in, what should the Eagles do? Should they sit their players, kind of resign themselves to the 3 seed, get a week of rest, or go for this 2 seed, hope the Bears lose the Lions, and try to improve their standing in the playoffs? Also, our side topic today, give us, a hated figure of the Washington franchise, player, coach, executive, whoever. The winner will be announced at the end of the show, and the winner will win a pair of tickets to the Eagles Commanders Week 18 finale this week at Lincoln Financial Field, 425. So make sure you get in on that as well. And of course, that is courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. So when we get back, we'll get back to all your calls. Also, we will look a little bit at this Bears-Lions game because I think the line for this game is kind of interesting. So we'll get to that when we return. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney in for the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air weather's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
This time of year can bring more stress than celebration. If you have a work injury, Social Security disability claim, or other legal battle you never thought you'd face, the Pond Lee hockey team is here to fight for you every day, all year long. They'll guide you every step of the way. With decades of experience standing up to big insurance companies, they know exactly what it takes to protect your rights and get you the compensation you deserve. Call 800-568-7500 or visit pondleehockey.com. Pond Lee Hockey. Nobody fights harder for you.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, low down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLE/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLE/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment, tax tags.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game. Put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood, your money, your move. Last night it was a 2-point conversion in Buffalo that Josh Allen missed. Tell me if you've heard it before. Crunch time and Josh Allen misses. Philadelphia Eagles, 13. Buffalo Bills, 12. Should the Bills have gone for 2? Well, not if they knew they wouldn't get it. Allen chokes it away. And the Super Bowl hopes choked away as well. I'm grateful.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Philadelphia International Airport's new premier valet parking service, managed by the Philadelphia Parking Authority, reserved now at phl.org. The Falcons upset the Rams last night, winning 27-24. Matthew Stafford threw 3 interceptions. Bijan Robinson had himself a night that led to LA's second straight loss. With that loss, Eagles will face either the Rams or 49ers in the first round if they hold on to the 3 seed, or the Packers if they win on Sunday and the Bears lose to the Lions. Eagles secure the 2 seed. We'll break it all down with Nick Sirianni coming up at 8:40. Sixers will look to snap their 3-game losing streak when they face the Memphis Grizzlies, and the Flyers play in Vancouver late tonight. Weather today, cold and windy, high of 30 degrees. It's currently 27. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie.
Vinny, Vici, I'm out of order. What do I do?
This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney in for the morning team. We'll be back in tomorrow, and we will be in Friday as well. We'll have Nick Sirianni coming up at 8:40 this morning. So in about 20 minutes, the coach will join us. We'll talk to him, obviously, about the Bills win this weekend and, you know, how the Eagles are kind of looking at this thing going into Week 18 here. And, you know, I am interested to see, and just thinking about it from the outside, whether the Rams' loss impacts it at all. And you look ahead here, and I think what complicates this thing even further, and it's what we've been talking about a lot today in our side topic, give us a hated figure of the Washington franchise for your chance to win a pair of tickets to the regular season finale this weekend. But the part of it that does complicate things is it's not solely in the Eagles' control. Like, I think if the Eagles knew they go out and win, they're the 2 seed, I think then you probably play. I think it makes the decision a little easier. But you also need help from the Bears. Now, you'd think from the outside looking in that the Bears would be unlikely to lose the Lions. But the line for that game, I think, is interesting, Devin. It's only 2.5. I mean, the Bears are only 2.5-point favorites in that game. Now, watching the Lions on Thursday, they look like a dead team to me. Like, they had no energy. They lose that game to Minnesota. And, man, they got to be kicking themselves because the Packers lose on Saturday night. The Lions could have conceivably had a chance to still make the playoffs this week had they won that game on Thursday. But that part of it's interesting that line is so light. Maybe, I mean, Lions have an extra rest and the Bears coming off tough games Sunday night is the only thing I can really think of there.
Yeah, no, that is interesting. And I saw Ben Johnson said, we're going to play to win. We're going to play to win in Week 18. And I guess a lot of people, I don't know Ben Johnson well, but it seems people are interpreting that as, we're going to play the starters. So they're going to go out there and do it. That still doesn't change my opinion on what I think the Eagles should do. I think that rest and health is of the utmost importance, but I think it's entirely possible. The thing is that they play at the same exact time on Sunday, the Bears and the Eagles. So it would be a lot easier if maybe like Lions Bears was at 1 p.m. and then you kind of knew how it all shook out, but that's not the case. So even if you go out there, worst case scenario would be you play the starters if you're the Eagles, someone goes down with an injury, and then the Bears end up winning anyway. So it was all for naught, So I just don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, and I think for the Bears, like they have to. Like I think it's a much different situation being the team that needs help versus being the team that controls their own destiny. Like if the Eagles were in the Bears' position, I wouldn't think this is a decision. I would say you go out and you play and you get the 2 seed.
Yeah. What's the line on the Eagles?
The Eagles are 7.5-point favorites. So I don't know if that tells you more about Vegas thinking the Eagles are going to play their guys, or they just think Washington's that bad. I mean, because Josh Johnson is terrible. Like, we know this guy.
And he's likely going to be the quarterback for the Commanders on Sunday.
Yeah, I mean, he's not an NFL caliber quarterback. And I do wonder how much that plays into the calculations as well, is the Eagles thinking, we can win this game with our backup players. Like, against that quarterback.
I think that they can.
They probably can. Like, I'm going to pick the Eagles, even if it's most of their backups playing to win the game. But, yeah, it's just a difficult decision because I keep thinking on the one side of sit, because if somebody gets hurt or they don't get that week of rest, and the week of rest is important, that, maybe they're too gassed and you lose in the playoffs and you're kicking yourselves for that decision. But say, you play the backups and the Bears lose and you lose this game by 2 or 3 points. And it's a game that you think, man, if we just went out there and we prepared to win and we played to win, we could have had the 2 seed and we could have played the Packers and the path just would have been, I guess, a lot cleaner. It's not an easy decision. It's really not.
No, it's not. And I'm really curious to hear what Nick Sirianni has to say when he joins us coming up in a bit later this hour, but I'm sure he won't give us a definitive answer.
Well, we'll see.
He has perfected that art of...
Maybe.
Oh, you think we can get a yes or no?
I'm hopeful. I think we can push a little bit. So hopefully he'll give us something.
Big J journalist TK?
Exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah. Another name for me in our show today. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. And also, we do need people to comment on Devin's... I think outlandish take last hour.
What?
Zach Ertz being your hated commander. That is wild.
I don't want to say hated. I think it's more of like a betrayal type thing. You left the Eagles, and I know it wasn't like it was his choice ultimately, but
they
it
didn't
wasn't
want him anymore. Really?
No, he didn't want to play for. At the time, I feel like we all forget that at the time the Eagles weren't playing well, and the Cardinals were this like great team supposedly, or going to be great. And it was very much a sentiment of like, Zach Ertz deserves better.
Well, remember Zach Ertz had bleached his hair blonde, and that was a whole controversy?
That was super weird too.
Yeah.
But
I mean, who cares about that,
I mean, I loved Zach Ertz when he was on the Eagles. I still respect him as a player and what he did for Philadelphia. And when he left, I was legitimately like, that press conference made me tear up because he was crying. He was bawling in his goodbye press conference leaving the Eagles. I'm just saying, you can't then just go play for a division rival and expect us to be cool with it.
But if that's
it's like what we do with Andy Reid.
It's
what we do with Andy Reid here. Like we revere this coach who was here, never won it with us. Yes, he took us to the NFC Championship 5 billion times and then went and built a dynasty elsewhere.
Yeah, but I mean, well, you're talking to the wrong person because I love Andy Reid.
I know, but that's what I'm
So-
saying. Like, why do we treat these people as if they've
Because they
won
did
Philadelphia
good
so many things
for the city and the organization. I mean, Ertz legitimately did win them a Super Bowl.
Yeah, and I'm not taking that away from him, and I loved that, and I loved that moment, and that Super Bowl 52 was like the best game ever, and Zach Ertz was part of that. I'm just saying he now plays for the Commanders.
What do you think of this, Lewis?
I was going to say, wasn't he always pretty respectful even when he came back and played in Philadelphia?
No, didn't he got in a
I
fight
don't
with
remember.
Nick Sirianni?
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
you're
that's
right.
Yeah, like
that
he's
was
had,
funny, though.
He's had moments where he's like not respectful. So
I
that's
forgot
the
about that.
thing. Yeah.
And that changes it a little bit for me, but it's still his tenure here in Philadelphia. Ah, man, Devin.
No, I'm not
The hard
negating. I'm
take.
not negating
I know.
that. I'm just saying he could redeem it maybe if he retires an Eagle.
Well, I'm sure he will.
Oh, yeah.
I think he
Honestly,
will.
I bet you he might.
I think his number is legitimately in play to get retired here.
Yeah, and it should be.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm just saying I don't like a turncoat.
Okay,
I don't like it.
I don't think he's.
I just think we all have to keep in mind that he plays for the enemy.
Well, not anymore. He's hurt now. That was sad to see.
Do you think he's done?
Sad
Like
to
his
see. I think
career?
he's done. Probably.
He's got
I mean,
to
he was old to
How
begin
old
with.
is he?
Got to be in his late 30s.
Yeah.
At this point.
Got to be.
So you want to get in 215-592-9494. Let's go to Keith in the Northeast. What's up, Keith?
What's going on?
How's it going?
Good. Yeah, Devin, I'm not on board with that. I mean, Ertz got us our first Super Bowl. I just feel like it's a forever debt, and it's not like he went to Dallas. Like Washington's been so irrelevant forever. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah.
Now this is
yeah.
going to be, everyone's going to be calling and yelling at me for this take.
It's a hot take.
Yeah, you sound like Elliot Shore Parks with that take.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we should have asked Elliot about that.
I should have asked Elliot.
What do you got on what the Birds should do this weekend, Keith?
Yeah, I think they'll definitely rest their starters because I think the most important thing is like the O-line needs rest. And then if you rest the whole offensive line, you're not going to have Hurts behind a backup offensive line. And I would just rest everybody else.
Yeah, and that's the thing, and that is true, Keith, and that's where it kind of all plays in together because last year, there was a thought of, well, do you put Saquon out there? But you can't put Saquon out there unless
If
you're
you don't,
playing
right.
everybody. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know, like with the whole, and like you said, they should still beat a third string quarterback in Josh Johnson, and nice if Seattle loses, then we can host, potentially host the NFC Championship. But I just think and I think Sirianni kind of tipped his hand when he said like the last couple times they rested their guys and went up in the Super Bowl. So I think it's like a guarantee they're going to rest.
Yeah, and that's that's a part of it, and that's the thing, Keith, is you can look at it both ways with last year because I've heard people point to last year and say, well, they had the 2 seed. Look how beneficial that was for them to have the 2 seed, and that's true. But they also took week 18 off, and I think that helped them a lot as well. I mean, when you're talking about playing for another month, getting that week off before a month of high level physical playoff football is certainly a factor and something that can work to your advantage. So what do you got for our side topic, Keith? Keith, you there? I think we might have lost Keith there. Appreciate the call. But yeah, I think that's kind of the part of it is you look at it and hey, the 2 seed was something the Eagles had last year, but they also had that bye that they were able to create. And when you look at it from a long-term perspective, that is the reason why I think it's probably better to sit. I think short-term, you're looking at it, play, get the highest seed, and really for the first-round matchup. Because to me, that's the bigger deal, is getting the better first-round opponent in the Packers. That's why you go for the 2 seed. But if you're looking at what gives us the best chance to win 4 games in a row and play for a month, man, getting that week off, I mean, that's something that could benefit you in the NFC Championship game and the Super Bowl just from a fatigue factor in those games.
Well, yeah, and like Elliot said, we kind of touched on it earlier in the show when Nick Sirianni talked to media yesterday. He was asked about the benefits of potentially resting starters, and he pointed to the fact that in most years they have done that. If they haven't gotten the bye themselves, they've rested starters. So that is essentially outside of the 2023 incident with A.J. Brown. We saw how that didn't pay off. They've done that. Last year, heading into the postseason, they didn't play their starters. Saquon didn't go for the record. That was a big talking point. So they know the formula that works. And I'm going to point to a sign, my favorite sign that I saw on one of the Eagles buses in the Super Bowl parade. And it said, I think it was 51 or 52 of 53 starters or players healthy for the Super Bowl. And like, that is a flex because most teams can't say that. You see this injury news popping up. I get an Adam Schefter notification like every hour, I feel, with a different injury. So you want to make sure that you're keeping these guys healthy for the games that matter.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, and I also think, like, look at Jalen Carter, right? Look at Jalen Carter. Comes back. He handles what had been troubling him with his shoulders. He has the procedure done. He played incredibly on Sunday. He was literally the game changer. He blocked the extra point that really ended up deciding the game. So, and he made a bunch of other plays outside of that. So that just goes to say, you know, it is beneficial to heal yourself, to give your players rest so they can come back and play at their full strength.
Yeah, and I think, you know, obviously there's a lot that goes into it. You look at the opponents, you look at the amount of home games you can get, but that might be first and foremost, is the fact that you can get them an extra week, you can get them some rest, because the Eagles have been fortunate the last couple of years to get to the postseason as healthy as they've been. Like, it's rare that you are at this point 2 years in a row. I mean, I remember thinking back 17, 18, 19. You remember those teams were just decimated by the end of every season. And it's almost like, you know, how much do you want to really tempt fate with that going into a game where the result may not even matter? Like, it could matter a lot, but if the Bears take care of business, then, okay, you could look at this situation and say, we played our guys, we could have gotten them a week of rest, and you could be kicking yourself for that down the road. Let's go to TR in Winfield. What's up, TR?
What's up, man?
How you doing?
No complaints. Hey, listen, we're not scoring this much because Jalen's not using his legs as he usually do. He uses his legs, we'd be having more points on the scoreboard. And I think that he's scared to run like he usually runs. But depending on who he plays, it depending upon how he runs. You know.
Well, I think, TR, when you look at that game on Sunday, personally, I think that was by design. And that's where, if you're looking at the offense...
Not running as much?
Yeah. From a glass-half-full perspective, I think that's the way you'd look at the offensive performance on Sunday. Because I think when you look at the fact that it was, you know, a rainy condition game, when you look at the fact that, hey, this might be the last time you see the starters, I personally think Jalen, I think, carried the ball only 3 times in that game. At least one of them was tush pushes. Another one was a scramble out of the end zone. I personally think they went into that game not looking to run Jalen much at all.
Look, I saw many opportunities for him to run, but yeah, I think he has a lot of opportunity. I just think that he just a little paranoid. I think it's running depending on who he's playing because he has many options. And sometimes you need to take over. This play that Petula was calling didn't make sense. Now I don't understand why he just didn't take advantage and do what he needed to do. That's my personal opinion. And as far
Whoa. I don't know what's going on with your phone there, Tia?
Whoa.
Jeez.
It sounded like what's the rainbow when like the rainbow thing comes on the
technical difficulties.
Yeah.
TR had technical difficulties.
Yeah, that was rough, TR. Get your phone checked out. But and I think, Devin, that's the thing I'd look at from the offense, and we'll focus a lot on the offense the rest of the week, obviously. But the first half, I thought things looked great. The second half, they didn't. But if you're looking at it from a glass half full perspective and why things can get better, I think the Jalen running element is what you're looking at, because I don't know, and give your take on this, but I think it was a concerted part of the plan not to run him on Sunday personally.
Yeah, I think it could have helped the Eagles. I'm really curious to see. I know that, you know, the players will always say, and even coaching will say, you know, weather doesn't have too much to do with it. It's a bit like an overblown thing. But I do think it was raining so incredibly hard, and on that artificial turf, it was slippery. So I do think that had something to do with it. But I think Jalen had 5 rushing yards, and that's low.
Well, and he only had 3 carries. That's what makes me feel like this was just not in the game plan this week. And I think it probably had to do with the weather, partly had to do with the fact, okay, it's the second to last game of the season. The last thing we want is to lose our quarterback now. I just kind of felt like that's the way they were playing it this week with Jalen.
Yeah, I mean, possibly. Yeah, it's not worth risking. But I mean, that's the only reasonable logic behind it, because otherwise, why would you not?
Right. And it's one thing that we've been calling for all year. I have, and many others have, as far as Jalen being involved in the run game, and we've seen it at times. Like, we've seen it in spurts, but it hasn't been consistent. It needs to be a part of the offense now, like a big part of the offense. Like, I think in every playoff game, Jalen needs at least like 8 to 10 designed carries just to keep the defense honest, because the run game is not working. Like, the run game is just not getting fixed the way they're trying to fix it. The way that you can help the run game out, the way that you can help the offensive line out, make Jalen a threat with his legs, show defenses that he's going to be willing to do it, because that accounts for a defender, and I do think that could make the run game easier. Like, we're not getting to a point where the run game's going to be what it was last year, but if you can make it a little bit better, that would be helpful, and I think Jalen running would do that.
Yeah, I agree. It opens everything up, and I just have to believe that the conditions had something to do with that, because with the lack of running, not just from Jalen, but not that Saquon didn't have a lot, like he had 19 carries, but he didn't really get going in that Buffalo game, but neither did James Cook, who's the leading rusher in the NFL. So I think that it was slippery. I think that it was unsafe, probably. It was a risk. So I just don't think you can take too much away from that. And, we're going to week 18. You need to keep Jalen healthy, and especially when he's on his legs, because that's a massive advantage. But we haven't seen him run as much this season. Yep. And hopefully we see it more in the postseason.
I think we will. Nick Sirianni coming up in a couple minutes here. Let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson. What's up, Ken?
Good morning, friends. How are you today?
Good. How are you?
I'm great. Happy New Year, I guess. That's probably too premature to say it, but I won't get the chance to say it to you afterwards.
Thank you, Ken. You too.
So, Devin, I'm not going to kill you for your Zach Ertz take, even though he does so much for this community still. But I am going to say, did you really say you can't drink Guinness at home? Have you not discovered the Guinness Pub Draft? The can with the little CO2 cartridge in it? It is exactly like getting it out of
Is
the
it?
tap.
So I have.
I don't buy that stuff.
I have tried that, and I personally it's not the same. It's not the same. It's good. Like, I will not drink it, but it doesn't taste the same as Guinness out of a tap.
And I am convinced Tom Kelly is your stage name, and you are not really Irish. You don't know what a clada is, and you don't drink Guinness. So,
Ken, I think you're overrating how many people drink Guinness these days.
A lot of
it's
people
that
drink
popular
Guinness
beer anymore.
Yes, it's getting more popular.
I think it's the most popular beer in the world.
Yeah.
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
I don't think so. I don't think many people are buying Guinness these days.
You need to get out more. You need to get out more.
You might want to Google is your friend on this one, Tom.
All right.
So, look, first of all, this weekend kind of drove me crazy because, and I know you probably, Devin, have no memory of the draft conversations pre-draft in April, but I so badly wanted the Eagles to use their 2 third-round picks to draft Harold Fannin Jr. and Xavier Watts. And Harold Fannin Jr. leads all rookie receivers in receiving and touchdowns.
Well, Watts had a hell of a game last night, Ken, man.
Yeah, I mean, those guys are both going to be really good players for a long time. But I also got a chance to watch, a lot of these teams that are going to be relevant in terms of seeding and who the Eagles are going to ultimately wind up playing at some point in the postseason. And I have no problem just kind of accepting the 3 seed. First of all, I do believe that they will beat Washington with their backups. The backup offense had more yards against the Raiders starting defense on that last drive that they had to finish out the game. They had 79 yards on that one drive. That's more yards than the Raiders had in the entire game, if you remember. So I do think they will beat Washington with their backups, but I'm not afraid of any of these teams. I'm certainly not afraid of that Rams team that we saw last night. And, watching the 49ers and the Bears the other night, my take on it is completely different than most people's takes. I mean, everybody gets wowed with, 58 first downs and back and forth up and down the field. But, San Francisco's defense stinks.
They're really banged up. Yeah. I mean, they've lost Warner, Bosa. They've lost a lot of guys on that side.
And there's nothing impressive about the Bears defense either. And to me, you give Vic Fangio another shot at Ben Davis's offense or at Ben Johnson's offense, and it's not going to look the same. So
yeah.
I agree. Yeah, I would welcome playing the Bears at any point.
Yeah,
I think.
Yeah,
Ken, we got to run here, man. What do you got for our side topic?
I cannot stand, never have been able to stand Joe Theismann, and I liked him less even afterwards as a commentator and a guy on on ESPN. He just never shut up. I could not stand him.
Joe Theismann, appreciate the call, Ken. One of the famous gruesome injuries. Have you ever seen that Joe Theismann broken leg from like probably the late 80s?
Maybe.
Yeah, so you don't look it up.
I don't think I want to look it up.
Yeah, I don't think so. If you don't handle like that squeamish stuff very well, you probably don't want to look it up. But he was a broadcaster for a really long time. It's so weird to think back the way football used to be, where they used to have the big game was on Monday Night Football, and Sunday night they just have some, throw-in game, and Joe Theismann used to call that game.
Okay, so it wasn't just,
No, just it's weird now.
Old wash Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, now Sunday Night Football, I mean, that's the prize. Like, that's the big thing every week. I'm a little surprised they didn't take the Seattle-San Francisco game for Sunday night this week, by the way.
That's the Saturday game.
Yeah.
Yeah. But that also, I guess, is like prime time, technically.
Yeah. Would be for the 1 seed. And personally, like, I just view it as this. Like, I'd rather have the game between two teams who are legit Super Bowl contenders. Like, I get Ravens-Steelers. It's a great rivalry. It's for a playoff spot. But Ravens-Steelers, I also look at it, and I don't think either of those teams really have a chance to go very far in the postseason.
No, I don't either. And I see like hopeful Ravens fans saying that the Ravens can go on a run if they make it in and go to the Super Bowl. I don't know if that's a actual possible situation.
I don't think so.
That's
Terrible
happen.
loss for the Steelers on Sunday to the Browns to
Oh my
kind of
God.
open the door there.
Yeah.
Terrible loss. But now we are joined by Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. Coach Sirianni, sponsored by Bud Light, joined Ava Graham for the final Eagles pep rally of the regular season at Lucy's in Philly. Win tickets to the game and signed Eagles merchandise Friday night. Coach Nick Sirianni joins us now. Coach, thanks for hopping on, and congratulations. Good win this week for you and the guys in Buffalo.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Yeah, and Coach, just start off with the defense in Buffalo. An incredible performance. Obviously, that's one of the best offenses in football. Josh Allen, that great running game. What was most impressive to you about that defensive performance?
I just think the relentless effort for 60 minutes, and we needed all 60 minutes, right? And so it was just this relentless pursuit to the football, really good block destruction. Really good tackling, just a ton of things to be really positive about. And it was fun watching them fly around and get after the quarterback. And that's a really good offense, as you said. That has a really good quarterback, has a good run game. That's a good combination of things. I played relentless for 60 minutes.
Coach, you said after the game, when asked about the offense in the second half kind of falling flat after putting up points in the first, that you needed to be better with communication, especially between series. I guess, like, what does communication typically look like, and what has it looked like in recent weeks since you had said you were going to get more involved in play calling, and how are you guys actively working on that, moving forward?
Yeah, it's just you go through the looks of what you're getting, what you're being successful at, what you want to get to next, all those different things, kind of things that you want to play to your identity of what you want to be. And again, and that's what I was referring to. I have to do a better job with it between series to talk through that and to consistently talk through that. And sometimes, you're managing the game, you're looking at things, you got to be there for any sort of timeout potential, or making sure 11 guys are on the field for special teams, so there are other obligations, obviously, but I just have to do a better job, on that offensive side there, and do my part over there. So again, every time you go through, you go through a game or practice, you first look at yourself and see how you can be better, and that was my assessment coming out of that game, and still is right now.
Yeah, Coach, and obviously when you look at the offense, kind of an uneven game, really good first half. Guys moved the ball a lot. Second half, not so much. How much of that do you think is kind of playing with the lead, maybe playing a little more conservatively versus, aggressiveness in the first half? Do you think you guys were a little more conservative in the second half of that game?
Yeah, like I've said, when you're up 13-0, that's in the NFL, that could be evaporated like that. And so, you really don't start to get into what we call 4-minute offense until 4 minutes into the game. I mean, sometimes it's a little bit more than that. Sometimes it's a little bit less of when you start playing. And even in 4 minutes, it's not a conservative. You're trying to continue on drives and continue to move the ball. So you've seen us pass it in those areas too. And so I don't think it was a conservative approach. Again, we can do better things as far as getting guys in positions to succeed the way we're calling it, and also we have to execute better. So it's always multiple things in this great sport of football that football, it's never, I've said to the guys after the Super Bowl, if you think you're the reason we won the Super Bowl, you're right. If you think you're the only reason we won the Super Bowl, you play the greatest team sport there is. And that was to everybody, coaches, players, everybody. And so it's the same thing when you have a struggle as well. And so it's about, and that's why it's the greatest team sport. That's why the best teams win, not the best groups of individuals. So it's about, looking at yourself first and gathering everything up and looking to get better.
Nick, you seem pretty fired up on the sideline throughout that, really the entirety of the game. And then, of course, walking off the field in the tunnel. Did you feel a bit of extra juice in this one because it's your hometown and the opponent in particular of the Bills, and how tough of an opponent and offense they were that you guys won?
Yeah, I don't think the hometown thing. I mean, those, I know a lot of people that were in the stands and this and that. I got that. But, it's just football is fun, right? I have a job that I love because I love football. And I'm sure you guys feel the same way. You love football. You love sports. That's why you do what you do. And it's okay to show emotion, right? It's fun to show emotion. It's fun. It's okay to be excited, and I don't think I've ever been somebody that has been shy to show my emotion. And we had fun. We had fun in that game. We had fun winning that game. And yeah, you're going to be emotional after the game, and you're going to be emotional in the game. And so it's just about being able to be emotional. You can be emotional, but then it's got to be, hey, how are we playing the next play? How am I coaching the next play? Everything like that. It's the same thing that we talk to our players about. It's the same thing for a coach. I love seeing our guys show emotion after they make a big play, and I show emotion after they make a big play because, that's why you get into. That's one of the reasons why you get into coaching. You can't make plays anymore, and you want to help other people make plays, and so you're so excited for the guys. You're so excited about that, and that was a tough win in some tough conditions in the NFL. I think about the first place schedule that we played, right? As far as everybody in our conference played the NFC. What was it? North. Everyone in our conference played the AFC West, but we're the only ones that played the Bills, the Tampa, and the Rams, and to come out of that with a 3-0 record, speaks a lot of volumes for our team and what we've done so far, and we got more to accomplish.
Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni joining us now. And Coach, obviously an interesting situation for you guys this week, going into the regular season finale against Washington. Chance for you guys to maybe move up in seeding, but obviously got to be enticing to give these guys a week off. I'll ask you, have you guys made a decision about how you're going to play that this week, and what exactly goes into that decision?
Yeah, still talking through that. Obviously, I would, it's not something that we haven't talked through yet. Is it something that is finalized and we know exactly what we're going to do yet? No, we have time. We still have time to be able to do that, and we'll still, that's what this staff meeting that I have coming up. We'll talk about in depth, and so there's benefits to rest. There's benefits to play, and we just got to do what we think's best for the football team, and really that's all that we can ever do, right? Because in these positions, half people are going to say that was a good decision, half people are going to say it's a bad decision, and you know what? That's what we signed up for. That's what we know. But we always have, and that's why you have to go through a process. You have to do what you think's best for the football team at the end of the day. And that's what we'll do. We'll make the decision that is best for the football team, for this week and moving forward.
So given the Rams and Falcons game last night, Nick, now both the Rams and Packers are looking like they could be potential opponents for you guys, at least in the early rounds. They're very familiar with you guys, and you guys are familiar with them. It would be, I believe, the fourth time you'll play each other. So what advantages or disadvantages does playing a team that many times in 2 seasons have?
Yeah, I think that, you are presented with that all the time with your division opponents, right? You play them twice a year, in the Washington case last year 3 times, the Giants case in 22 3 times. And so, it's similar to that when you've played an opponent that many times, right? And that's, the product of scheduling of you playing a first-place schedule or second-place schedule and you cross over with these teams. Especially when you're in a first-place schedule, a lot of those teams make the playoffs. And so, they're, again, like you said, there's advantages that they know us or whatever. There's disadvantages that they know us, but there's advantages that we know them. And they're going through the similar process that we are. And so a lot of respect for all the teams that will be there. And Rams have been in the playoffs many times in the past. 5 years. Same with the Packers. So a ton of respect for those teams and those coaches. And, those are the kind of things that you would say are advantages, disadvantages.
Well, Coach Nick Sirianni, Coach, thanks so much for joining us this morning, and good luck this week and good luck in the postseason.
Hey, thanks. Always a pleasure.
I appreciate it very much. Nick Sirianni joining us and, giving his take on this week. And I thought, interesting things about playing opponents like the Rams and Packers. Again, they deal with it in their division, little different dealing with teams out of the division. And, basically said they've talked about the decision of what they're going to do this week, but not ready to I guess, reveal it yet.
And he said he's about to go into a meeting where they're going to talk about it more. So I'm assuming by they, I was going to ask, but I didn't want to get bogged down in the details. I'm assuming they is coaching staff and all the powers that be.
Yeah, I think powers that be.
Yeah.
I don't think it's just the coaching staff weighing in on a decision like this one.
No.
Yeah. So
I would be so indecisive, honestly. I'd be like, let's put it to a vote.
Well,
player vote.
Well, knowing the Nick Sirianni and just the general player mentality, I'm sure there is a part of them that does want to go out and play, but you almost need to take it out of their hands. Because last year,
right? Because what Elliot said,
they wanted to play for Saquon.
Right. And like what Elliot said, and I heard Jordan say last night, of course you want to play. You're never gonna say as a player, no, I'd rather sit this one out. You're a professional football player. You're gonna want to go out there. So you have to take that decision out of their hands.
Yeah, but thank you to Coach Sirianni for joining us this morning, and we'll see what the Eagles elect to do this week. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet, wishing their employees, customers, and WIP listeners a happy and healthy new year. Together, let's drive to Armin Chevrolet. You can find our question at WIP Morning Show on Twitter. Should the Eagles play or sit their starters on Sunday? Right now, 55% of the audience saying play him, and Coach with a pretty good, handle on what people are going to say, too. He said 50% of the people are going to tell us to play him. 50% of the people are going to tell us to sit him. Pretty close to that right now. So that's where we are. So if you want to get in, you are welcome to. What should the Eagles do as they lead into Week 18? Should they play their starters and try to go for the 2 seed, or should they sit, get that week of rest? Or side topic, give us a disliked figure from the Washington franchise, and the winner will win a pair of tickets to the Eagles and Commanders game this Sunday, January 4th. It is January 4th. I believe.
I have no clue.
It is January 4th.
I know that we are working unlike most people, but I still have no clue what the date is in this little time period we're in.
Yes, it is January 4th, 2024 at Lincoln Financial Field, 425. The tickets courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. So you're welcome to get in on that. Lot to get to in the final hour of the show. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney in for the morning show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Ready for action, basketball fans? fans, BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us for a casual, stress-free New Year's Eve. Early or late, you decide. Celebrate with football, food, and fun. Happy hour starts at 4 with $3 domestics, $6 seltzers, plus half-price wings, pizza, and shrimp. Then late night happy hour, casual, stress-free, and easy. Chickies and Pete's for New Year's Eve.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills. Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but
don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford during Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 skills-based degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Atlanta Falcons upset the LA Rams on Monday Night Football, have now won 3 straight games heading into the final week of the regular season, and that win streak has some saying that they should keep head coach Raheem Morris and GM Terry Fontenot. I think that's crazy and that the team needs a fresh start. The bigger question for Atlanta, it's not coach and it's not GM. It's what to do with disappointing young quarterback Michael Penix Jr. I'm Nick Sirianni.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sponsored by Window Nation. The Falcons upset the Rams last night, winning 27-24. Matthew Stafford threw 3 interceptions. Bijan Robinson had himself a night that led to LA's second straight loss. With that loss, the Eagles will face either the Rams or 49ers in the first round if they hold on to the 3 seed, or the Packers if they win Sunday and the Bears lose to the Lions. They get the 2 seed. Sixers will look to snap their 3-game losing streak when they face the Memphis Grizzlies, and the Flyers play Vancouver later tonight. Right now, get 50% off all window styles from Window Nation, plus get 0% interest for 5 years. Don't miss out. This offer ends soon. Schedule your quote right now at windownation.com. Weather today, cold and windy, high of 30. It's currently 27 degrees. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Eagles game. Now streaming live on the free Odyssey app.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly and Devin Caney with you for another hour here. We'll be back tomorrow for New Year's Eve. I think we touched on this a little last week, Devin, but you're not a big New Year's Eve person, right? Big New Year's Eve plans here?
I don't know a single person who is a big New Year's person.
Yeah.
Do you?
Well, not anymore, but I'm old. Like when I was younger, when I was in my 20s, I would be going out on New Year's Eve, but
yeah,
I'm not doing anything
in my young
night.
20s or like in college, yeah, I guess I would go hard.
Yeah.
Or like do the whole thing where you buy tickets and it's an open bar and you're packed in there. Ugh, I hate it.
Tonight we're having dinner and cake for my son's first birthday. That's like a big night for me these days.
I love that. That's so exciting.
Yeah.
He's almost a New Year's baby.
Yeah, almost.
But not quite.
Yes, December 30th, obviously.
Yeah.
His birthday.
But you're not
today.
not doing anything to celebrate New Year's tomorrow.
No, I'll be watching Stranger Things finale, and I'll be watching the college football. I forget who it is. It's Ohio State and Sun. It's not Alabama. I forget who Ohio State's playing.
Is it? I was going to say Indiana, but it's not. They already played, didn't they?
No, yeah. They play... No, Indiana plays Alabama on New Year's Day.
Yes, they do.
So I forget exactly who it is, but I'll be watching those games tomorrow.
Okay.
That game and Stranger Things, probably.
Stranger Things, very important. We'll break Stranger Things down on Friday when we're hosting. You're here Friday too, right?
Right. Right.
Okay.
We might have to do like a best worst finales topic tomorrow for
We
Stranger
should.
Things. You
Yeah.
know, I
Yeah.
mean, there are plenty of both of them.
Yeah, unfortunately, Stranger Things looking more and more like Game of Thrones.
I know, so disappointing. But hopefully, but this is the
Ugh.
thing: if it has a good finale, it can make you forget about a few of those previous episodes.
Maybe.
You know,
To me,
that
it's
was
just
really
like-
killed Game of Thrones.
It's not necessarily the overall story, which is like fine. I don't know. I don't love it, but it's the acting and the writing just feels horrible.
Yeah, and you made a good point. We were talking about this off the air earlier. We were both big
With
fans
the
of the show.
child
We talked about it
actor
a lot.
issue.
Yeah, like you said, how you don't know if these kids are going to grow into good actors,
Yeah.
and I feel like that's been part of the problem.
That's
Is,
the issue
you
with
know,
child actors.
yeah,
They
they're-
grow up and then they're not good actors.
They're fine with their kids, but
Because they're playing they're playing
Right.
themselves. They're not even acting, you know?
but now they're 10 years older. It's
Yeah.
like, okay, what do we do with a kid who can't act?
Or
we
a
can't
kid
replace him.
who's 21 and still gets and has Botox all over her face, so she can't make a facial expression like Millie Bobby Brown.
Yeah, it's kind of a problem.
It
So,
is. So
one of the things
can
they've
I-
run into.
One really quick. My other issue with 11. This is even before season 5. I loved. Of course, we all loved 11, like seasons 1 and 2. But there was such a inconsistency in her speech, like. In the first few seasons, she basically sounds like she can't speak. Like
Right.
she can't, like she can barely speak. And it's like, friends don't lie. And then all of a sudden she'll starting with season 3 and on, she would start talking like a normal teenager. But then other times she'd revert back to not being able to speak. Like,
Right,
pick a
it's like
side,
now-
pick a side.
It's like now they've had her go backwards.
Yes,
You know,
they
it-
have her go backwards. It's so confusing.
Makes no sense.
It makes zero sense.
Yeah.
Lots of plot holes.
So
there.
we'll see. We'll see how it plays out tomorrow. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But the main things we talk about this morning, obviously, what do the Eagles do this weekend in regards to the postseason and playing out the string this week? Because if you missed it last night, the Rams lose to the Falcons. That locks in the fact that if the Eagles are the 3 seed, which is where they are now, which is where they'll be if the Bears win or the Eagles lose on Sunday, they will play either the Rams or San Francisco. They play the Rams if San Francisco beats Seattle. Seattle beats the Niners, and the Rams win, then they'll play the Niners. Now, probably going to be decent chance the Rams. The Rams are probably going to sit all their guys this week against Arizona. If the Rams lose that game, they are the 6th seed. So a decent chance it is the Rams, who I think until 2 weeks ago, everybody figured would be the 1 seed and was the team he didn't want to play. Or do you go for the 2 seed? Because the Bears are playing at home against the Lions. They're only 2.5-point favorites in that game. You'd hope the Lions could go in there and give an effort. Now, they looked like a dead team to me on Thursday, and the Eagles obviously would need to win their game against Washington. Now, we asked Nick Sirianni in the last segment what they're going to do. Nick said they're still going through it. They have a staff meeting coming up today where they're
Probably
going
as
to,
we speak right now.
As we speak, where they'll talk about these things further and decide. But we talked to Elliot earlier on as well. He gave his take. My read on it, Devin, is that they are going to sit and that they are going to hope their backups can beat Washington and they get some help. Which, honestly, the more I thought about it, and as I said to start the show, I was torn, that's probably the way I'd play it. I'd put my backups out there, hope that they win, hope you get help, and if that's the case, you kind of get the best of both worlds here.
I agree. I that would be the route I go. The more I think about it, the more I'm convinced that that's the move. It's just not worth the risk. You got to get these guys a rest. They don't have a bye. They've had, like Nick Sirianni just mentioned to us when we had him on, they've been playing a first place schedule this season. Like that, I feel like we haven't actually talked about enough. It's a very underrated aspect of this Eagles winning record. The fact that they've been able to go 11-5 with multiple weeks of short rest. They played almost every single day of the week. They have not had back-to-back home games. They've traveled cross country. They have not had an easy go of it. Where you look at the 49ers, I think that they're rounding into a good team. The 49ers had one of the easiest schedules in the league coming into this season. So I do think you have to give credit where credit is due when you look at what the Eagles have already accomplished, and I think they've earned to get a little bit of rest in week 18. And
you're playing one of those games every week. I mean, it does take a toll. These are high-intensity games. They're just coming off a physical game with the Bills on Sunday. So I would lean toward resting guys, but would love to get your take on that. Our side topic today, give us a hated figure from the Washington franchise. You'll be entered into a chance to win a pair of tickets, Eagles Commanders, Sunday 4:25, for your chance to get tickets for that game, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. In a few minutes, did want to get a little more into the defense because we talked so much about this week, what they're going to do, talk about the offensive struggles. And this defense, I feel like it's a story of the season. They just don't get talked about enough and don't get enough love. So we'll get to that in a few minutes here, including what Jalen Carter saw on one of the critical plays of the game. But first, let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Gary in Vineland. What's up, Gary?
What's going on? Now, Devin, are you a big stout fan or just Guinness?
A big what?
A stout fan. Stout, like stout beers?
Oh, I was like Jeff Stoutland.
Of course.
Sorry, my one-track mind here. So
all football all the time.
No, like I don't hate them, but they're like, speaking of heavy beers, like I feel like stouts can be super heavy. Like I'll have one and be done, but a Guinness is much lighter than that.
Have you ever had a Sweet Baby Jesus?
I don't think so. What is
so
that?
good.
What
so
is it?
Good. It's chocolate
stout. It tastes like drinking a Reese's cup.
It's from DeClaw. It's based in Jersey. So good.
See, that sounds very heavy.
Yeah,
that sounds like it would give me a stomachache.
I'm not a stout guy. I mean, I even the IPAs these days are a little too heavy.
IPAs and stout, like a peanut butter chocolate stout, I could probably have like 3 sips of that, enjoy it, and then that would be it for me. Because they're also really strong, aren't they? Don't they have a ton of alcohol?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll check it out. Nice dessert beer.
So what are you doing this weekend if you're the Eagles, Gar?
I think you got to play everybody. I think the offensive line's been off all year. I think if they do start Tanner, I think the wide receivers are going to not want to be off. But I think you got to go for that 2 seed, and I think Detroit is going to do everything they can to try to knock the Bears down. I don't think they're going to go out with their tails between their legs.
Well, this is the thing, Gary, and I would have said that about the Lions, before Thursday, but I mean, they really laid an egg against Minnesota on Christmas, and that was a team that, as of that game being played, they still had a chance to make the playoffs, and if they had won that game, obviously with the Packers lost, they'd still have a chance this week. So I don't know if now the line does tell you the Lions have a chance in that game, but I don't know. I'm not as confident the Lions can go into Chicago and win.
I mean, you watched that game last night. I mean, they had everybody in the pregame was saying the Rams are a Super Bowl team, and the Falcons just came out on fire. Like that was a great game. I think the Lions could do the same to Chicago.
Yeah, I mean that could happen. What do you got for our side topic, Gary?
So can it? Because I think it's a thing, not a person. That's the biggest thing in Washington. Can that be? Can it be a thing?
Well, is it somebody associated with their franchise?
No, it's that poop hole of a stadium that almost killed our quarterback.
Oh, the stadium.
Oh, that's a good answer.
Yeah, that is a good answer. Yeah, I forgot about
what
that
a
incident.
descriptor, though.
Yeah,
they need to just like torch that thing. It's the worst stadium I think in all of football.
So I got to
I've
been experiencing NFL stadiums for the first time. Like all year this year. It's been pretty fun and cool. Obviously, still have a lot that I haven't seen, but it's just been cool, like internally rating all of them. And I was obviously not expecting a ton with, I can still think of it as FedEx Field, but Northwest Stadium, whatever they're calling it these days. And no, it's not nice at all, but it also wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, I feel like people talk about that place like it's the worst, like it's falling apart, and like it literally did fall apart a few years ago and almost killed Jalen Hurts. So yeah, we have that on record, but it was fine. It was fine.
It's an objectively funny video though. Like, thank God Jalen Hurts didn't get hurt and nobody got hurt.
But like insane video.
Yeah, I mean, dude, if your stadium is, as you said, literally falling apart, and you have what are those things called, stanchions?
Yeah,
I
think
know.
it's a stanchion.
Okay.
They're
falling. I mean, probably get a new stadium.
I do need a ruling on this, though. So we had a caller that told me that he was cut off before he was able to give his answer. And
was it TR?
No, it wasn't TR. It wasn't TR. And that was his answer, but it wasn't said on the air. Do you take that into consideration with that answer?
I don't know. I don't remember cutting anybody off though.
Okay.
I think it was somebody who's. Oh, Keith's phone went dead.
But like that
right.
respectfully
Break,
sounds like a him problem.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I just need your. I just want. Look, I wanted to do my due diligence for Keith because he asked me, "Hey, tell Tom this was my answer because the phone got."
Don't look out for Keith. Keith's phone dies. Right. That's on Keith.
Okay, then I just wanted that publicly. I don't want Keith mad at me. I just want to make sure that everything's out in the open. We're not doing anything shady back here.
Nobody's doing anything
Keith.
shady.
Is anyone keeping track of these answers? By the way,
I'm keeping track of them. I'm keeping track of them. But yeah, don't let Keith get to you.
Look, Keith is not getting to me. I just wanted to, as an upstand. I look at myself as an
You wanted to put the blame
citizen.
on me is what you wanted to do.
No.
That's what you wanted to do.
No.
I see what you're doing.
Oh, Tom. Are we having beef?
I think we might.
Is this the beginning of it?
No, guys. I hate it when you fight. Stop.
I think we might have issues. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get back to the phones in a second. But I just, watching that game on Sunday. And obviously, we have our issues with the offense. They looked really good in the first half. They did not play well in the second half. But one of my takeaways from this team every week is this defense is just so much fun to watch. And I think back, the history of this franchise, they've had great defenses. They had great defenses in the early 2000s under Jim Johnson, the Buddy Ryan days in the 80s. I know people look back on them very fondly. The Eagles, this iteration of the Eagles defense over the last 2 years, I think is the best in the history of the franchise. They are so impressive. And it's to go into Buffalo, regardless of what you think about Josh Allen, what you think of the Bills, that's a good offense. That is a team that moves the ball, runs the ball on everybody. And to hold them scoreless for 3 quarters and hold them to 12 points in the second half when your offense couldn't move the ball, I come away every week just astonished by them. And they just strike me as a team as a defense that they just seem awful to play against. They're just suffocating. They're so physical. And it's just so impressive every week.
Yeah, no, they are. So I was saying this on the morning show yesterday. I feel like Philly is just a defensive town. Since I was a kid, I've always had, if I got an Eagles jersey, it was always a defensive player. I think I had Brian Dawkins. I had Trot. I think I even had a Chris Long jersey in the Super Bowl 52 era.
Long. And
I feel like I know, deep cut. Here for a good time, not a long time, but I still love that jersey. I think I still have it. But my point is, I've always loved more so, been, I don't know, more pulled towards rooting for the defensive players. And it's because here in Philly, I think we love a good defense. And this is truly one of the best defenses that we've ever seen, at least I've seen in my lifetime. We've seen some really good defenses, right? We've seen good defenses under Jim Schwartz. We've seen good defenses under the late Jim Johnson. So, to say that Vic Fangio has taken a defense that in 2023 was the worst in the league, that literally had a coordinator fired mid-season, which rarely happens with this organization, and turned it around so quickly with so many young players, it's incredible. I feel like we aren't giving even Vic Fangio enough credit for what he's done and the coaches who coach under him.
Well, yeah, and I don't know, just in the city, if there's anybody who's got a higher approval rating than Vic Fangio. You can find every athlete or coach or whatever, and you feel like somebody will have something bad or negative to say about everyone. I can't think about that with Vic Fangio at all. Who would have anything negative to say about Vic Fangio?
Yeah, no, and his whole persona also just fits the city. He cuts through the crap. He gets right to the point when you ask him a question. You know that he's going to tell you it straight up.
He's the best. And this week, the defense, you're able to get Jalen Carter back. That obviously makes a big difference. And one of the big plays in this game was the extra point block. Obviously, that leads to the Bills going for 2 on the last possession. And this is just something that I find really impressive with Jalen Carter, because this happened during the Rams game as well, where him and Jordan Davis kind of bursted through. They were able to block that field goal to end that game. But here was Jalen Carter before the game, or after the game rather, talking about what he saw before the game that put him in position to make that play.
I think me and JD took a lap around the field, and we was watching the kicker and seeing low and then high, and then depending on where he was at. So that is something I look at slightly, and just go from there. We'll tell the guys, D-line who's with me, what I seen on before the game, and that's what we do.
What's some research?
I ain't seen nothing today. What'd you say?
There was some research into it.
Oh, yeah, a little bit, you know, it's a little smarts.
And that's for a second or third year player.
That's
Still,
incredible,
that's so
actually.
impressive that
Yeah.
you're taking laps around the field before the game and you're watching the kicker and saying, you know, we might be able to get these. And those are the kind of things that I don't even know if it can be taught. Like, I feel like players just have that or they don't. And Jalen Carter, this guy's just a difference maker. Like, when he's on the field, you can feel the impact that he has.
Well, and he's such a smart football player, too. I mean, you just heard that answer. We've seen him try to intercept the snap several times when I think he's someone who's extremely keen and observant, and more observant than I think he's given credit for out there. I mean, and you hear that in that answer. That's really impressive. That's the first time I've heard that answer. So
yeah,
that's awesome.
I thought that was pretty cool for him to say that after the game. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Rick in Easton. What's up, Rick?
TK, I love you. You have a 1-year-old and you're old. I'm 68 and don't feel old.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll feel younger when I don't have kids that are so young.
Yeah, you'll be fine. And Devin, I love you. I adore you. But I'm going to tell you right now, I don't want to hear about the conditions anymore Sunday night because the Buffalo Bills found a way to put up 200 yards in the second half when we put up 17. So I just was
it 200? That was like 170.
Because I think we held them a little over 100.
Rounding up a little
in
bit
the first
here.
half. They had 330 yards.
Yeah, I forget exactly how many yards it was, but they moved the ball in the second half. They couldn't score in the red zone, but they moved the ball a lot. Yep.
And I think they played in the same conditions, but that's just me. Anyway, so I got a couple of things to say. I think we focus on the wrong things. Should we play the starters? Should we rest them? Do we need to throw the seas? Here's what I'm looking at. We got beat at home by Chicago. We got beat at home by Denver. And we really should have lost that L.A. game, and we were home. So home field advantage sometimes can be overrated. And, you know, the fact that we don't play well in Seattle, I'm not really concerned because I like my chances Fangio against Darnold, especially what Darnold did last year. Here's what I think has to happen, though. I don't understand how this team cannot put together X's and O's and get a 5 to 7 yard pass so they can keep drives going. If this team, Tom and Devin, can keep that defense, our defense, on the sidelines just for half the game, not most of the game, half the game, and we score 17 to 20 points, they can win 4 games in a row. We are killing our defense in the fourth quarter. We lose how good they really are because they are thoroughly exhausted. I don't understand why we can't come up with a power eye once in a while. We talk about the Washington Redskins back in the day, the Hogs. Someone mentioned Theismann, hating Theismann. Do the dash, move the pocket. They got to find a way to get a 5 to 7 yard pass so they can keep drives going so we don't continue to put our defense back on the field for more than half the game.
Well, Rick, I agree. And the problem is, like, you can't run the ball at all. Like, and the Eagles, I feel like they are trying in these late game situations. We asked Nick about the aggressiveness. He didn't seem to think it was a necessarily conservative issue, but they can't run the ball. And the problem is when you can't run the ball and then you are kind of averse to throwing the ball in the second half because you have a lead, that leads to these problems. But you cannot go entire halves where you can't pick up first downs. I agree with you. I think it does hurt the defense.
It kills me to watch them in a situation where they need 7 yards and they can't. The talent they have on the receiving core, isn't it funny that we almost let Dallas Goedert go and he has 11 touchdowns? You know, they got to find a way, X's and O's, get in the boardroom and design some plays. They haven't done it all year. They got to find a way to give these teams different looks and get Goddard, get Devontae, get AJ open somehow 5 to 7 yards down the field to keep the drives going. Then they can run the ball off of the pass. but we don't seem to find a way to keep the ball. We got to keep the defense guys on the sidelines for half the game, and we can win 4 games in a row.
I hear you, Rick. What do you got for our side topic today?
I just thought about this. I was going through all the Redskins that I hated, and it just hit me as I was on hold. How about that Josh Harris?
Somebody already gave that one.
Oh, did he really?
Yeah.
And
I'll give you another one.
I used to love to hate John Riggins. He used to kill us
John Riggins.
when they had the Hogs.
There you go. Well, appreciate the call, Rick. Thanks for chiming in. So John Riggins, probably a little before my time. Like he was like 80s, late 80s.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, running back. So,
okay.
There you go.
When I hear Riggins, I think Tim Riggins from Friday Night Lights. So
Tim,
I'm not
a Friday Night Lights guy.
Really?
No, well, is this the TV show?
TV show. TV show.
Okay,
TV show is elite.
Never saw the TV show, and I thought the movie was overrated. Honestly.
Yeah,
like,
the
I haven't
movie
seen
and
it in
book
a long time.
are like, I think I had to read the movie and read the book and watch the movie for like school at one point. But they're a little bit overrated. The show is incredible.
Really?
Incredible. You should watch it if you ever need a show.
Okay, maybe
very good.
Maybe I'll check that one out when Stranger Things ends and I have nothing to watch.
It's very good.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Last segment of the show coming up. You want to get in on what the Eagles should do in Week 18. Should they play the starters, go for the 2 seed, or should they sit and hope the backups can go out there and beat Washington and get help against the Bears from the Lions this week? Our side topic, a hated figure in the Washington franchise history. You're welcome to get in on that as well. And we will get to a little more sound. I wanted to let you hear Ray Didinger talking about the running game yesterday because, hey, the running game has continued to be an issue, was an issue in the second half of this game. So we'll get to Ray had to say what he's seeing from the Eagles running game coming up in the next segment. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney, we are in for the morning show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with West 1 Sports. Georgia and Ole Miss square off again in the last of the CFP quarterfinals, and the Bulldogs are 6.5-point favorites. These two met in Athens 2 months ago, and Georgia outscored the Rebels 17-zip in the fourth to win the game by 8. Georgia's defense has only gotten better since then, and I can't stress enough how big of a loss Lane Kiffin is for a game like this. Rah-rah can get you to a blowout win versus Tulane. This is a whole other animal. Sick 'em. I'm laying the points with the Dogs. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
As players fight to avoid mistakes on the field, remember to make smart choices off the field this holiday season. If you decide to drink and drive, you could get a DUI or worse. That one decision to drive impaired could change your life and the life of others forever. If you're going to drink, the only way to be the MVP this holiday season is by planning a safe and sober ride home. Don't risk it. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Savings Sales event, all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice: spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you: toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done. Makita tools at the Home Depot are built with precision. Without shortcuts, Makita delivers results that reward hard work. Year after year, designed for the toughest jobs. It's a choice for pros who invest in performance, not just tools. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best, available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the Car Czar from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease Tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax tag.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Borgata. The Falcons upset the Rams last night, winning 27-24. Matthew Stafford threw 3 interceptions. Bijan Robinson had himself a night that led to LA's second straight loss. With that loss, the Eagles will face either the Rams or 49ers in the first round of the playoffs if they hold on to the 3 seed, or the Packers if they win on Sunday and the Bears lose to the Lions. Sixers will look to snap their 3-game losing streak when they face the Memphis Grizzlies tonight, and the Flyers play out west in Vancouver at 10 p.m. A hotel might have a bar, a resort, a spa, but if you want it all, dining, gaming, and more, it takes a Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Weather today, cold and windy, high of 30 degrees. It's currently at 29. Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on your streaming device. Download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. Tom Kelly, Devin Caney with you on the morning show. And for the morning team, we'll be back on tomorrow morning as well. You want to get in, 215-592-9494 is how you join the show. And piece of interesting, kind of funny news that came across a little bit ago. Chip Kelly's landed a new job. He's now the Northwestern offensive coordinator. How pathetic is that?
It just bounces around. He's literally, I don't understand how he keeps getting hired.
Well, I mean,
I get it's not, I know,
that's
but
not a good job for him.
I just still, even if I was Northwestern, I would not want to associate with someone who's been fired a record amount of times.
I don't know. Even as I am the number one Chip hater. Even I think that's a decent get for Northwestern.
You think?
As an offensive coordinator,
yeah.
I mean, that's not a good football school.
True.
He was the offense coordinator for Ohio State last year, and
true,
but it didn't work out for him with the Raiders for sure.
No, maybe he should just stick to college.
Yes, I don't think he's going to be back in the NFL anytime soon.
No, I don't.
I highly doubt that's going to happen after this last go. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in, but only a few minutes left for us as we continue to talk about the Eagles, what they're going to do this week. It certainly seems like they're going to rest some people. Now, by nature, you can't rest everybody, but certainly seems like it's trending in that direction. We asked Nick Sirianni when we talked to him last hour. He was non-committal, said they're still going through it. We're about to have a staff meeting after our call, so we'll see what the Eagles elect to do. But I feel good about their chances of winning this game even without playing the starters. And that would be just so perfect. You sit guys, you win the game, the Bears lose, you're the 2 seed. It would then feel like everything's just fallen into place. Because I'd much rather play the Packers than the Rams or the Niners.
Yeah, obviously I don't think if you're a head coach or a team, you're not going to play to avoid a specific opponent, especially a team like the Eagles. That being said, from an objective perspective, I don't think that there's an advantage to playing the Rams over, the Packers. Packers are really beaten up right now. Both extremely familiar opponents, and I thought Nick's answer on that to us a little bit ago was interesting. I honestly would much prefer playing 49ers or the Seahawks or even the Bears again than either the Rams or the Packers, just because I think the familiarity factor does play a role and can sometimes work to be a disadvantage because they start to learn, your ticks and your tricks and everything like that. But yeah, I mean, I'd much rather play the Packers.
Yeah. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Our side topic, time for a few more answers. Give us a hated commander, Washington franchise figure for a chance to win a pair of tickets to the Eagles game this week. Sunday, January 4th. 425 at Lincoln Financial Field, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. Let's go to Mike in Berks County. What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up? This is me?
That's you, Mike. What's going on?
Oh, sorry, dude. I've been on hold. Yeah, hey, TK and Devin, how you doing? Happy holidays, guys.
You too, Mike.
Happy holidays.
Hey, listen. So first off, I'm on the side about just resting our guys. Let's see what Tanner can do, and you know what? I'm not scared of anybody in the NFC. And if it comes to it, if we lose, we lose, right? We came to glory, last season. I mean, let's put it all on the line. Let's see what happens,
Well, I mean,
And,
the benefit of resting players is certainly there, Mike. I mean, it's something that the Eagles were able to do last year, and I absolutely think it had a positive effect for them in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, could you imagine? If Saquon, something happened with Saquon, or Hurts, or any, and then next week we'd be calling you and saying, "Why did we do that?" Right?
Yeah, I mean that would happen, Mike, for sure.
Yeah. So I know you guys don't have a lot of time, but I did want to give my my most hated Redskin, but I had a couple of them, but your producer didn't tell me if they were picked yet.
Well,
but I
pick
had to
one
pick
out there,
one.
Mike.
I had to pick one. Is Dexter Manley.
Dexter
when I was a young.
Manley. Okay, appreciate the call, Mike. Mike, what era was that?
He was early 80s.
Early 80s. Okay, there you go. Appreciate the call, Mike. A little before my time, Dexter Manley. I got to say, I don't have a lot of
I know. Where's Joe DeCamera when you need him?
I know, Joe DeCamera.
He'd understand all these old references. We're like, who?
If he's listening, his blood is just boiling.
Boiling.
This is right in his wheelhouse.
Mm-hmm. I'm not mine. It is certainly not in my wheelhouse.
And there's something about Joe, too. Joe's got this thing where he seems like 10 years older than he actually is. Does he not? Like, I don't know. Like, the things he has knowledge on, I feel like,
right, like
it
he's
makes him
too
seem
young
even
to
older.
even have the knowledge on the things that he has the most knowledge on.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he, like, his choice in women, not like real life. I'm not talking about Amy, his actual girlfriend, but like his, celebrity crushes are always actors who are either deceased already or in like their 90s, but like were beautiful back in the day. And he, like, it's like, Joe, maybe pick someone who's like normally like your age.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
He does have like a very old, he's like an elderly man's soul.
Joe is just, and I know, it's discussed on the morning show all the time. He's just such a interesting, unique guy, I guess. Like, I think this was during the Eagles Commanders game where, you're doing the game. Now, you're probably not scrolling Twitter as much, but, I'm in my studio working on the recap, getting ready for the halftime show. I'm scrolling Twitter. It's like, okay, Eagles tweet, Eagles tweet, Eagles tweet. Then there's a tweet from Joe saying, I ordered ice cream like 45 minutes ago and it's not here yet. And it's like, first off, I mean,
that's the most Joe thing ever, too.
Who orders ice cream at like 6 p.m. on a Saturday night during an Eagles game? Like, is that a normal thing to
and then
DoorDash
complains
ice
about
cream?
it on Twitter instead of, I don't know, maybe
During
like calling the driver or something.
During an Eagles game.
And I think it got there like an hour late, so it was just soup.
Oh, my God.
I like, if I'm watching a game, I'm, having a couple beers, eating a cheesesteak, eating pizza or something like that. Who's sitting there during an
not
Eagles
Joe.
game?
Getting an ice cream sundae.
Eating ice cream. It's just very bizarre.
He's an interesting person.
Yeah,
yes.
It was a very odd tweet
Very
to
interesting
see.
person.
That's all. Let's go to Greg and Lansdowne. What's up, Greg?
Hey, good.
How you doing, Greg?
I'm good. How are you guys? I was just thinking about this offensive line. When Lane Johnson comes back, Fred Johnson has just done an outstanding job of filling in. And didn't he used to be a backup guard as well?
I'm not sure exactly on that, Greg. What are you suggesting? They move him inside?
I'm thinking because the guard play has been horrendous, especially last week. I don't know that I would pull him. I think I would let him either slide over. And Tyler Steen seemed to be the odd man out, the only change in the line over the whole season. But over the last couple of weeks, it seems like it's the left side of the line where the play hasn't been fantastic. I don't know that addition by subtraction would. I would not take him out of the lineup. I'd bump one of the other bumps.
Well, this is the thing, Greg. I mean, you're not going to change up spots on the offensive line now, going into the playoffs. And, Tyler Steen, I don't know if he's been like the entire problem with the offensive line. I think it's more than that. I think there are a lot of guys that just aren't playing as well. But asking a guy who hasn't played guard in a few years to do it for the playoffs, I don't think is a move the Eagles would consider.
But because we were talking about maybe resting some guys, I might move him to guard and let him play just to see, since we know that we're going to get lean backs for the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't know, Greg. I think they probably keep him at tackle.
I don't think they would do it.
Right.
I just don't think it's a bad idea.
Yeah, I hear you. What do you got for our side topic, Greg?
Oh my God, I don't know this.
Oh no, we lost Greg too. There's
Shut
something.
up again? Greg and Keith.
Something happened. There's some. You know what? I think Lewis is doing something.
What? I'm just cutting people off.
Yeah,
maniacally back here.
I'll just tell Keith, Greg.
Yeah, if
Be
Lewis
annoyed
doesn't
with
like
Lewis.
the answer that's incoming, he's like, nope, sorry.
Yeah.
Because I
my
know
fault.
exactly what he's going to say.
Lewis is
Maybe.
cutting you off. I mean, you're talking to them. You could know
Yes,
what
you
they're
can.
going to say. The guy said he was running his choices by you.
Yeah, also, he did not.
Well,
at least I don't remember. And here's the other thing. Ready? Mike hung up and called back. So maybe he gave me his choices 25 minutes ago. I don't know.
Maybe.
Got a lot of stuff going on back here.
I love how defensive Lewis gets.
So defensive.
He really does. He really does get defensive.
You even just inspired like a little voice crack. He got so defensive.
Yeah, Tom.
You're making my
voice. Yeah.
His voice goes up an octave.
Yeah,
you can see him
back
just
here.
prickling up back there. But yeah, take the issue up with Lewis. It's not on our end here.
215.
Let's go to Matt in Abington. What's up, Matt?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good. What's going on?
I don't believe in that whole let's not get them injured thing. Just play the game, man. I mean, and we have huge implications. Like this they need to win this game. With the playoff picture looking the way it does, there's probably a good chance that one seed in the NFC West, it's going to be a conference game. You know what I mean? Or a division game. So it could flip flop either way, and whoever that one seed is could easily get bopped out quick. And there you go, Eagles have home field advantage. You know what I mean? As a 2 seed, if they can get the 2 seed. So I think, I don't believe in this. This team's going to change. Their offense is what it is. We're 17 weeks in. There's not going to be any change, no matter how you look at it. I feel like you play your guys and hope for this 2 seed.
Yeah, and Matt, you're not alone. And I don't think it's an easy decision. Like, I don't think this is one that's that definitive either way. But the 2 seed is obviously. It's important. Like, it's not as important as it used to be because you don't get the bye, but it's a tough question to answer because last year the Eagles had both. They had the 2 seed, but they were also able to create that own bye for themselves at the end of the season, and it really comes down to, I guess, what they value more. So
I don't know. I think I value the 2 seed and just there's a chance that somebody gets hurt any game, anytime. You know what I mean? I get it. It's the end of the year, but.
Yeah, I hear you, Matt. What do you have for the side topic?
He didn't play long, but he was such a scumbag. Albert Hainsworth was this huge scumbag.
Albert Hainsworth.
I like that.
Appreciate the call. Yeah, he was really. I think he was really a villain when he was with Tennessee before he went to Washington. He was just a huge
I don't know
bust
where he was before.
with Washington. I think he was with Tennessee when he did the thing. He was the guy who stepped on the player who didn't have a helmet on.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
The guy had his helmet knocked off, and Hainsworth cleated him in the face.
Oh.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was him. I remember that.
Yeah, I don't. That must not be very pleasant.
No.
What Jalen Carter did is mild compared to compared to what Hainsworth did.
I think there's a lot that goes down, whether it's in a pile or like on the line that we don't see.
Yeah.
A lot that goes down both physically and verbally.
Yeah, and just one more thing from that game on Sunday. And this is something that it's a shame this play didn't count because it was such an awesome play. But what Cooper DeJean did on the James
So cool.
Cook play, where he's down the fumble, I don't understand why guys don't do this more. Like, he just goes up, and instead of just going for the ball, he sees the Bills player there, just knocks him out of the way.
It was so cool. It was like multitasking.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, there's the ball, but before I do that, I'm just going to knock this person out of the way real quick.
And it was Spencer Brown. It's a massive offensive tackle. Like, Cooper DeJean is just
He's
another
great.
guy. He's just incredible.
He's great. He is. I mean, and we were talking about our defense, and just how fun it is to watch a defense that, like, I just trust them, right? Like, you just know, for the most part, like, yeah, there's always going to be games like the Bears game that hopefully we've seen the last of so far this season, but it's so fun just, like, knowing that they're going to make the stop. Like, I always just have, like, full faith in them. That's a really fun feeling to have.
And you interviewed Cooper after the game,
I did,
right?
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I need to ask you one question, Devin.
What's that?
I need to ask you about that hat. I mean, that was a pretty, that was like one of those hats that they wear at like the Kentucky Derby, it looked like.
God, people have such issues with my hat.
I'm not saying I like the hat.
Hurts my feelings.
It was
I had
noticeable.
a Bills fan from the stands yell down and call me Indiana Jones. Okay.
No way. That's objectively funny.
It was hilarious. So here's the story behind that hat. So when it's snowing, like I have a winter hat or hats, and like you want your ears to be covered. It was pouring rain. It wasn't even like it was freezing rain, but just like rain. Rain is like way worse than snow. And when it's raining that hard for that long, you need your face to be covered, and I couldn't have an umbrella. Like, I can't be standing on the sideline with a giant umbrella covering me. So I had on my winter beanie, and my face was getting I couldn't even see. Like, some people were literally down there wearing ski goggles because the rain was so heavy that I had to wipe my face like I had windshield wipers. So that morning, actually, shout out Ashlyn Sullivan texted me, was like, hey, so I'm going to go to Dick's Sporting Goods and buy all of this rain gear. Just like wanted to give you a heads up because you might want to do the same. And I check, and like our hotel wasn't close, but we did have Uber Eats delivered to the hotel. So I went on Uber Eats, and Dick's Sporting Goods was there, and I like put in all this rain gear, and I got rain pants. Unfortunately, I didn't have my size, but I did get this rain hat. And guys, I'm getting made fun of and roasted for it, but guess what? It worked. Well, it worked. On my face, I was fully dry for the entire game, and I thought it looked cute.
Well, people, check out the interview Devin did with Cooper. We'll have to get feedback on this hat tomorrow. But it was definitely noticeable. It's a large hat.
I looked ridiculous, but it worked. Did you see, but everyone looked ridiculous. Like, Aaron Andrews was wearing, like, a full metallic rain suit. Like, there's no way to not look ridiculous when the weather is what it was.
Yeah, I'm not saying it was a bad hat. I'm just saying it was a noticeable hat. Let's go to Bob. Bobby, just give us your side topic answer, man. We're up against it here.
Yeah, no problem. He cried like a baby 2 years ago. Deebo Samuel. He said that, we didn't have Purdy. That's why we couldn't win the game. And then he started trashing James Bradbury. We know he sucks. Only Eagles fans could trash our own players.
Well,
Deebo Samuel.
I got you, Bob. Thanks for the call. So Bob goes with Deebo Samuel. Now, we got to pick an answer here, guys, for the Eagles tickets. I'd say our best answers, Dan Snyder, Josh Harris, Clinton Portis, the stadium.
I like the stadium.
You like the stadium one?
I do like the stadium.
What do you like, Lou?
I was between Josh Harris and the stadium.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm between.
That's so difficult. I think the stadium is creative.
Okay.
I like the stadium.
We can go with that.
Okay,
let's go with that. We'll go with Gary. Gary, you are the winner. Congratulations. Gary's won a pair of tickets to see the Eagles this Sunday, January 4th, 2026, 4:25 p.m. at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, obviously, courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy. So congratulations to Gary for winning the tickets today. Final read on our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $22,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at arminchevy.com. At WIP Morning Show, should the Eagles play the starters this week, 55% say play them, 45% say sit them. So that's where we are now. We'll see if Nick Sirianni gives us any clarification. Probably tomorrow is when we'll get that. But we'll obviously be back talking a lot of Eagles tomorrow. We'll be back again. Good stuff, Devin. New Year's Eve tomorrow. Big day.
New Year's Eve tomorrow. Can't wait.
There you go. So thank you to Louis Coco for producing. Stay tuned. Midday show coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles wrap up their regular season at home against the Commanders.
We got to go play a good game. We got to go coach a good game. Excited to go play this week.
The Eagles Radio Network presents Presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
And it is complete. Touchdown!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Quality is very important here at the North Pole. You see, I checked my list once, twice. All done.
Well, Santa, quality's important to us at Nissan, too. We actually test every model thousands of times. There's the frame twist test, shaker test, corrosion test, drive load test, tug-of-war test, towing test, off-roading test, practical strength test, splash test, corrugated road test, chassis dynamics test, water intrusion test, extreme heat test, extreme cold test, rough road test, jump test, curb impact test. And physical parts tests.
Save on J.D. Power's #1 mainstream brand in new vehicle quality at the Nissan year-end event. Get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, 2025 Murano or Pathfinder for well-qualified buyers. For J.D. Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example: 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 1/5/26.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting ways you can boost your bets all weekend long. Amplify your winnings with special boosts, build a same-game parlay, enjoy live betting, and more. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford during Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I'm a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Robinhood, your money, your mood. The NFC playoff picture is a little bit clearer, and it's very bleak for the Los Angeles Rams. They will go on the road to either the Bears or the Eagles in their first postseason game, almost assuredly dashing their Super Bowl hope. What a team until it wasn't anymore. Are their chances at glory gone? I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Luke Nichols in for Kyle Quinn on this Tuesday morning. Our final show of 2025. Lots to do. Devin Katie's going to join us coming up in studio in a little bit. We'll have Elliot Shore Parks later in the show and Ross Tucker on a Tuesday. And who knows, we might even bring back one of our favorite parts of the show from 2025 later on. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen, for all the young cats out there, don't be afraid to work hard. My man Luke has been probably working a lot these last couple of days and is going to work a lot these last couple of days.
Unlike that slacker Kyle Quinn who took off today.
Yeah. And I was just telling Luke this morning, man, because, he did the show with us last night. And no, it might not seem like it, but this is going to pay off for you.
Sure it is.
In the long run, your biggest asset is your availability. And, by you doing this and putting in this extra work, it's going to pay off for you, man. Just don't be afraid of hard work.
It's a really good, first thought from Hugh Douglas. And you led me to something there, Hugh, and you said your best asset is availability, because the topic of, I think, on all of our minds, it's certainly the topic of the day in Philadelphia and will be until the Eagles tell us what they're going to do on Sunday, is are they going to play? Will the Eagles starters be available to play? Will the coach allow them to play on Sunday? Will the organization allow them to play on Sunday? And Hugh, this one, every year we kind of have one of these, it feels like, with the Eagles. And each year is a little bit different. Nick Sirianni spoke to that yesterday. We're going to hear from what Nick said in a little bit and how he's framing, the message to us right now as a fan base. But Hugh, every time we do this, it's a little bit different, right? Last year, it was about Saquon Barkley's record, and the Eagles prioritized the team over the player. A few years ago, they were in a scenario similar to this, in which they had a chance to win the NFC East, but they needed the Dallas Cowboys to lose. This is kind of similar where they need the Bears to drop a game. Back in 21, they had really nothing to play for, and they sat. Back in 22, they wanted to sit, but they had to roll Jalen Hurts back out there after a shoulder injury because they were about to blow the division. So each year's been a little bit different with Nick Sirianni. But I think this one is hard. I'm going to be honest. Before I tell you what I would do, I don't think this is an easy one because there's a lot at play. There's clearly a more favorable matchup, I would say, if the Eagles could get to the 2 seed, because the Packers right now look like the worst team in the NFC postseason. So I see all that. I know how choppy the offense has been. I see all that. But Hugh, I've been for the last, I don't know how many hours it's been since the game ended on Sunday, and then watching the Niners and the Bears on Sunday night, and then last night with the Rams and the Falcons. I've been watching and thinking a lot about this. And I've been weighing all these things in my head for, 30-something hours, whatever it's been since the Eagles played their football game on Sunday. And here's where I'm at. I wouldn't play. I think the Eagles should rest their starters on Sunday against the Washington Commanders. And I'll tell you why. I have several reasons why I think the smart play for the Eagles on Sunday is to rest. Number one, it matters. Teams that come off a bye play better. Look at Jalen Carter, what he was able to do off a few weeks off. He wasn't healthy, got a few weeks off. He looked great. And I think about the advantage the Eagles could get if they sat maybe Cam Jurgens, Landon Dickerson, guys that have felt banged up and not right the entire season. So I'm going to prioritize the health and the rest and try to get that bye, kind of the self-created bye, before the first round of the playoffs. The second thing that's in my head is they need help. They could go out there and play Sunday, and it doesn't matter, right? If the Bears win the game, and I think the Bears are going to win the game. I know some people are hoping the Lions are going to do us a favor. I don't know, guys. Since week 3, the Lions are 7-7 and the Bears are 11-3. I think the Bears are going to win that game. It's outdoors.
Yeah, they've been playing better.
Yeah, Jared Goff outdoors is not very good in the cold. I think the Eagles could try, but I don't think it's going to matter. I think the Bears are going to win on Sunday and just take the 2 seed. So it would really be for nothing when it comes to that. So I don't think it's going to work out in our favor in terms of the Bears result. The other thing that's in my head, and I can't ignore this. 2 years ago, the Eagles had a chance to win the NFC East, but they needed the Dallas Cowboys to lose in Washington. And they rolled their starters out in MetLife Stadium, and A.J. Brown got a season-ending knee injury, and he couldn't play in the playoffs. Jalen Hurts dislocated his finger, and they were a disaster the next week, in Tampa Bay. So they went and tried. It didn't work out. They got players hurt, and they lost their first playoff game. So that looms in my head, and I wonder if it looms in Nick Sirianni's. And the last thing is, I think last night changed the equation a little bit. So the Rams lost last night, right?
Yes.
Saturday night.
Shout out to ATL.
Yeah, well, the Falcons beat them last night. So Saturday night is the Seahawks and the 49ers, right? That's for the number 1 overall seed.
Yes.
If the 49ers win that game, the Rams are the 6th seed no matter what happens on Sunday. So that means the Rams aren't going to play their players on Sunday, which means they're going to rest all their guys. So what I don't want to happen is the Eagles play on Sunday, try their hardest, still end up the 3 seed. Meanwhile, the Rams, who will be our opponent a week from now, create a bye for themselves. It just doesn't feel like it's worth it. Hugh, where do you come down? 215-592-9494 for everyone. It is a big conversation, and it's one I don't think is simple this time. But I would sit the players. I would sit the starters. That means no Jalen, no AJ, no Devontae, no Saquon, no O-line, Carter, Quinion, Cooper, Bond, the stars. They all sit on Sunday, and I get them ready for the playoffs as the number 3 seed. Hugh, where do you come down?
You gave me a lot to digest, Joe. You really, really did. But I look at it like this. I feel like last night we were given a gift by what the Atlanta Falcons did. Now, I know it's a slim chance, and you're still not in control of your destiny.
Nope.
But I would like to think that I have a say in it, because when you talk about potentially what the Chicago Bears could do or couldn't do coming up this weekend, that puts you in a spot to be in control of that 2nd seed. And I honestly feel this is why I feel as strongly as I do. This team has not, you're in a good spot. And when you step back and we get done with this season, we're going to look at this team and say, you know what? For all of their warts, had a pretty damn good season. That's a fact. When you look at the way that we critique this team on a daily basis and what they were able to accomplish under the circumstances, when you talk about the offensive line being as banged up as they are, the trepidation about the quarterback, the offensive coordinator, the head coach, for all that matters, this is a really good season that they had. But they haven't lived up to the expectations or the potential that we thought that they had. So with that being said, I feel like we need one more tune-up going into this last game, because we have not earned the right to rest on our laurels. That's kind of how I look at it. When you look at the way that this season has gone, even though it's a tremendous season and Jalen's put up he's made history. I'll just leave it at that. He's made history in some aspects.
Good history?
Don't do that.
I'm just wondering what history we're talking about.
But for you to come off of a defending Super Bowl champion and be in the position to be in the playoffs that you're in right now, you shouldn't feel comfortable. And the reason I feel like they should play is because this offense It's not clicking right now. It's just not.
Well, so I agree with you on that. And there's two parts to this, right? There's the one part is, could the Eagles make their path better? And I think we'd all agree the 2 seed is better than the 3 seed, right? That's obvious. That's clear. You could get a second home game. You could play the 7 seed. The 2 seed is better. I agree with everyone on that. The second part is what you just brought up, Hugh, and that is tune up, right? Get better. Is 1 week going to change anything? Like, is week 18 against the Commanders going to change the Eagles' offense in any way? I don't think it is. This is what they are.
Well, I think, you know what, Joe? And you're probably correct. Because I went into the game this weekend thinking that what they did against the Raiders and against the Commodores, that they would have a resurgence. That wasn't the case, but still, you have to figure out, I think that you're still in a position where you have to figure out how to rescue your defense. And I know a lot of people are like, what do you mean by rescue your defense? They're probably, in order for us to get to where we ultimately want to be, they're going to probably have to stand on their head the whole time.
Of course they are. And I want to give them a little rest here this week, a little break.
With that being said, I need to figure out as best I possibly can how to make sure that defense, when they're out there playing, they're not out there for a long time.
Yeah, I hear that. 215-592-9494. A couple other things on this, because there's so much that goes into the equation here. The Eagles have been a really good road team. They've been a good road team under Sirianni this year. They've been a good road team under Sirianni all 5 years. In fact, they have the most road wins in the NFL since Sirianni took over. It's like, I know there's an advantage of having the second home game here. I think we could go to Chicago in the second round and win. I don't think it's like, oh, no, we have to go to Soldier Field to play the Bears. Yeah, the Eagles could beat the Bears here. They could beat the Bears there. I think they could beat the Bears wherever they play them if they have to play them in the second round. So that's not enough for me. And let me throw one more thing in. Are we sure the Eagles can't beat the Commanders with their backups?
No, I don't. See, for me, that's not.
I think. Well, I'm saying for that part of the equation.
Yeah,
because we want to win the game. I think they could win the game with the backups.
Yeah, I don't have a doubt about that. For me, that's not the thing. I think you need to be playing your best football at this point, and at no point during this season, even though it was a tremendous season, have you shown me your best football, like all season long. When on the offensive side of the ball, where can you point to and say, hey, this is the best football that they played for a stretch?
Against a good team, it's hard to find one. I mean, I guess
and I know that there's a lot of intangibles in
the
there.
Vikings game. And the Vikings aren't any good, but Flores is a good coordinator and all that.
But there's a lot of intangibles in there. But when you talk about the level that they've set for themselves and the standard that they've set for themselves and where they played at this year, I don't know any diehard Eagle fan that feels complacent with the way that they play.
Yeah, but I'm not. I guess I'm at the point where I'm not going to feel any. If they go out there with their starters on Sunday and they drop 45 on the Commanders, it doesn't do anything. Like they just did that. They dropped 30 on the Raiders. They dropped 20 something on the Commanders. They went out there and scored 13 against the Bills. There's no correlation. This whole thing is risk versus reward, and I
hear you. And then you're talking about you're worried about you could never. In my opinion, playing in the NFL, you can't worry about injuries.
But the Eagles do that all the time, right?
Yeah, I mean, when you're decimated with them, but you can get hurt running down a tunnel.
Well, then how come they don't play in the preseason?
Right? You know why they don't play in the preseason,
Why?
Joe? It's because there's been a mandate in the preseason that nobody plays anymore. I was a fan. I liked playing in the preseason.
No, I know, but the Eagles have shown us they take caution when it comes to injuries. Like, to me, this is a preseason game on Sunday. It's a preseason game, and week 1 of the new season starts in the wild card round. So this is the final preseason game. I'm not playing anyone, and I know we want the 2. Guys, I don't think the Bears are losing. I have a feeling if they play, we're going to look up at halftime, and it's 24-7 Bears, and we're like, oh, crap. This is a waste of time. Get them off the field.
Yeah, and the reason why they stopped playing in preseason, Joe, is because when they negotiated in the collective bargaining agreement, some of those idiots, that's what they wanted to do.
Yeah, but not for the games. That's just for practice.
They negotiated for them not to play as much in the preseason.
No, but there's nothing in there they can't play in the preseason. The players.
I mean, most people don't want to play anymore.
I know,
and they want to stay healthy. But to me, that's where I feel. I mean, the game is still a great game, but when you talk about certain skills and fundamentals that players have, they don't have those.
Yeah, and I hear that. To me, that goes to the risk versus reward. This team doesn't play in the preseason. I consider this basically a preseason game. 215-592-9494. All right, let's hear from some of our favorite people around here, some that agree with Hugh Douglas. Let's start with Ray Didinger. Yesterday morning on with the morning show, Joe DeCamera said he wouldn't play the starters. Here's how Ray Didinger responded.
Probably disagree. I think if if the Bears had won last night, if the Bears had beaten San Francisco and the number two seed was gone, then I'm with you 100%. Then I'm like not playing anybody against Washington. I'm giving everybody a week off.
Yeah.
But as long as the 2 is in play, I'm going for it.
Yeah.
I am, because I think it's that big. I really do. I mean, this having the opportunity to play 2 games at home in the playoffs rather than 1, that's worth playing for. I really think so. Could the guys you mentioned use a rest? Sure, they could. But you could say that about probably 75% of the team right now. I mean, it's a long season.
Well, it is a long season. As long as it's, and last year they had a chance to go for a special record. They said no. Seth Joyner, also on the morning show, and he seems to be on the same side as Hugh Douglas here, that the Eagles need the work. Here's Seth.
Do you want to play the starters on Sunday or not?
Yes, they should play because they stunk yesterday, especially on the offensive side of the ball. Every one of them damn offensive linemen need to play all 60 freaking minutes of that game on Sunday and try to figure out how to finish plays, how to finish blocks, how not to get head faked, and all of these other things, okay? You've been playing football your entire life, and you get head faked at the line of scrimmage?
It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Unbelievable.
I'm just sick and tired of seeing it because every single play,
no matter what kind of head fakes, they are.
Every single play, there's a guy in the backfield.
You know what I love? So first of all, I love Seth's passion, and I love that's such a, isn't it? Like I could just.
That's a Seth thing.
If you had asked me what Seth said before I even heard it, I would have guessed exactly what he said. Like they don't deserve to sit. And Hugh, I hear Seth. I hear your perspective that they need to get better. Right? This is another chance to get better.
Yeah.
But like Jordan Mailata rolls an ankle, or Cooper DeJean hurts his knee, it gives us less of a chance to win the Super Bowl.
It can happen at any time.
No, but it can't happen if they don't play.
No,
it can't.
I hear you. I'm not putting anybody. I hear what you're saying, and I acknowledge that. But I'm not putting anybody in bubble tape. The time for bubble tape has passed.
But didn't they do bubble tape last year?
What they say, you have a chance to get the 2 seed. And I think that's why, for me, it's still in play. Like Ray Diddy said, it's still in play. If it wasn't in play, I think you would have more. To me, it would be more of a case not to play anybody.
Well, if it wasn't in play, they would absolutely not even go close to it.
And like I said, I am of the mindset, like seriously, you're the defending Super Bowl champions, right? The bar was raised when the season started, correct?
Mm-hmm.
If I'm in that locker room, to a man, I'm asking everybody, what have we done to warrant us having a day off?
So I hear you, but isn't it what gives you the best chance to win 2 weeks from now? Not
the best
like
chance.
The deserving thing. Like to me, it's about what sets us up the best. Not so much do you deserve it.
No, I hear you. What sets us up the best is if our offense plays a little bit better and tries to spell the defense.
Yeah.
The only way we're going to do that is if we get some reps, continuity.
I used to agree. I used to think that way. Hugh, I get it. And I used to think that way. And then the Eagles never play in the preseason, and they win every opener under Nick Sirianni. So, like, this whole idea of reps and continuity, it doesn't really matter, it seemed, with this team. Like, the rest is actually how they play their best football.
You know what's funny? To that point, at the beginning of the season, when you go out and win, like that's the equivalent to me of the start of the college football season when college teams play tomato cans.
Yeah.
Or
this is tomato cans.
The group of 5 squad that need the money, they go to get the check or whatever. You get a tune-up. I think that's what the NFL is when the season starts. It's a tune-up because we saw how everybody was throwing the ball all around the schoolyard and things of that nature. This team right here, what are they? Like when you talk about outside the defense and salty as they are, when you say, okay, the Eagles, when they go into this game, what are they probably going to do? Like how are they going to beat you? Don't know.
Defense.
That's what I'm saying, but don't know. Don't know offensively. Like going into that game last night, you knew what the Rams were going to try to do, throw themselves back in the game. They're going to throw the football.
Yep.
The Falcons ran the ball. They had a hell of a running game, and they ran the ball. They kept it on the ground. When you look at this team, you'll be like, hey, they'll probably put up points in the first half.
And then not the second.
And then in the second half, if we can hang around, if we hold serve, we figure out a way to hang around, we'll have a shot just like Buffalo had a shot, just like Denver had a shot.
Dallas.
You know what I mean? That's what this team is. You need to figure out a way, in my opinion, to hold the ball. I don't even need you to score.
Just hold it.
Just hold the ball.
Don't punt it back.
Hold the ball.
Keep
At
away.
least Give your defense a chance to get some water and let the water digest.
I hear you.
Give the water a chance to turn to urine.
I got.
You know what I mean? like seriously, because how many times have you seen the defense? They have a hell of a stop, everybody high fiving,
right back out there,
and then they grabbing some water. Hey, defense, you're
3
up.
plays.
And they're like, damn,
get back out there.
They're like, what the hell? You know what I mean?
hear you, but is anything going to change in a week?
Give them a chance.
Come on.
To turn the water to urine.
All right, 215-592-9494. Luke Nichols in for Kyle today. Luke, what would you do? You're Nick Sirianni. We playing or we sitting?
You got to play him. I think going for the 2 seed is just that big of an advantage in the playoffs. You mentioned how you'd feel good about them on the road. I'd feel good about them on the road too, but they would still have a much bigger advantage at home. Like, just think of the betting lines. If they were playing the Bears in Chicago, the Bears would probably be a slight favorite.
Agreed.
But if they were playing in Philly, I think the Eagles would probably be a 3.5 point favorite, 2.5 point favorite. So it is still a bigger advantage. And I do think about the psychological effect it could have on the players. Like, if you go out there and you beat up the Commanders and your offense actually looks solid, which I don't expect it to turn a corner and then put up 45 points this Sunday. But even if you gain a little bit of confidence going into the playoffs, I wonder what that does for the team and their mindset after coming off of a putrid second half against the Bills. On the injury front, I get what you're saying about you don't want to risk anybody for injury, but think of Daniel Jones this season. Daniel Jones had a broken left fibula in his left leg and then tore his Achilles in his right leg. Injuries can happen at any time. They're just completely random. Non-contact injuries can happen. Like you said, you're just walking around. John Wall slipped in his house and tore his Achilles. Andrew Bynum was bowling and broke his foot.
How can we forget?
How can you forget? These injuries can happen anytime. I don't think you need to be worried about that, but I just think going for the 2 seed is a bigger advantage than resting the players for a week.
215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast up on WIP. Will, how we doing?
Dream team. How y'all doing today,
Well,
man?
what's up, pal?
Listen, man, I'm hot and I'm a cook right now.
Go
man.
ahead, cook.
I'm gonna keep it real, man, because I gotta hold people accountable. Like, this coaching is like, come on, man, y'all gotta get better. And I keep saying, with this mentality that we have to be better. And I know I keep saying it because just like a song you keep hearing on the radio that you don't like, you start to sing it. This is what I keep saying. We have to be better. This is what I'm saying, man. With the things that work as far as the offense, under the helm, right? Under the center, play action. You know what I'm saying? This is what's working, man. We got to do with things that work. But my thing is this, man. With the right preparation, we could beat any team out there, man. Our defense is clicking. All we need is for our offense to click. And the only way our offense to click is the only way is for the play calling to be right. Now, this is what I want to say, man. We got weapons. We gotta activate Tank Bigsby, man. It's time, man, because he's gonna wear the defense down. That's what we need. And Saquon, you gotta stop hesitating, man. Hit that hole, bro. And I won't. And to be honest, this game. They seem a little shady, man. I wouldn't play the starters, man. Let everybody keep saying Tanner McKee. Let's see if Tanner McKee can get this win to put us closer to the second seed, man. Now, what I'm saying is this, man.
Now we're cooking.
Our team is a great team, man. And all we got to do, all the coaches got to do is call the right plays, man. And what I want to say is we playing as a team. That's the main thing, man. And that's what I saw Sunday. And that's what I saw the Sunday before that. We playing as a team now, man. Everybody is clicking. Now, all we need is for this play calling to click. Man, listen, we control our destiny. This is checkers. This is chess, not checkers, man. Listen, our biggest opponent is ourselves. And that's the game of chess, man. Our biggest opponent is ourselves. So we can't beat ourselves. As long as we play hard and get the right play calling, we could beat any team. And I'm gonna end it with this, man. Right now, man, we could do something great. We already did the back-to-back division championship. Now let's do the back-to-back Super Bowl, baby. And we can do it. As long as we play as a team, everybody do their job. Sirianni, allow this man to do his job. You do your job, Sirianni. Offensive line, you got to step your game up. Do your job, and everybody do their job. We can win the next Super Bowl, baby. Let's go.
Will, appreciate it, buddy. Well, I mean, we'll end that quickly, though. He brought it, but it was like an abrupt ending from Will there. All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down? It's the biggest conversation the Eagles have to have among themselves this week. We have it here. Should they play the starters, go for the 2 seed, or rest? I say rest. I weigh it all. Go for rest. The Bears are going to win anyway. You guys are great. Just rest. Get ready for the playoffs next week.
Ain't it? The Bears are going to win anyway.
Well, they are. I mean, they're home and they're playing. They're better than the Lions.
The NFL is a beautiful thing, though, man.
Yeah, it is. But the Bears are going to win that game. This reminds me of 2 years ago. I don't think it's worth it. Rest and get ready for next weekend. 215-592-9494 for your phone calls on all this. And Devin Caney will join us as well on the Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
It's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables. If it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next. If it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night. If it takes room service and bottle service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
See Joe Conklin with the City Rhythm Orchestra on Philly Sports Put to Music at the Broadway Theater in Pittman, New Jersey, February 21st. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
Oh.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español. Jack, sell them for less.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Hundreds gather for a candlelight vigil in honor of Corporal Matthew Ty Snook, the Delaware State Trooper who was killed in the line of duty last week. The final touches are being put on Philadelphia's first New Year's Eve concert on the Parkway, and Nick Sirianni said the Eagles are still thinking through who will play Sunday against the Commanders.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Hey, Jeff, looks like your business is really booming, even in a tough time for businesses like ours.
Hey, Mike. Yeah, thanks to LendSeek, our business was able to take care of some outstanding bills and taxes and to purchase inventory and expand our product lines.
Wow. You know, my business needs working capital, but only from a reputable company that I can trust and count on. How does LendSeek work?
Fast and easy. Just apply at lendseek.com. Their AI lending platform gave my business access to over 100 funding programs with one simple application. And it costs nothing to apply.
At lendseek.com, you can receive business funding with no collateral, no prepayment penalties, and no restrictions on how you use the funds. Whatever your funding needs are, seek no more. Our AI lending marketplace has you covered. If you've been in business at least 1 year with annual revenue of at least $250,000, you could get the funding your business needs in as little as 24 hours. There's no obligation, so apply today at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. That is how you get aboard. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls here as we discuss, should the Eagles sit or play the starters on Sunday against Commanders. Joining us right now, as she does every Tuesday, Eagles sideline reporter, I think finally dried off after Sunday.
Devin Kane. That was crazy. That weather was
That was the most insane weather I've ever reported in.
Do you have like a special rain jacket, or is it just like a regular rain jacket? Because I feel like you needed a special one on Sunday.
So I had it's like a winter jacket. So it's actually one of those like battery heated jackets. And I made sure it was waterproof. So the jacket did hold up for the most part, but then like when I know I was actually worried about the it was water, safe though. I didn't get electrocuted. The battery still works. But yeah, I mean it was raining so much that you're just got like my sleeves, the collar, your socks, your legs, like they're all gonna get soaked by the end of it. So.
Yeah, that's terrible.
You can't escape it. Yeah, it's inevitable.
How'd you deal with rain games, Hugh?
You just dealt with it.
What do you come over?
Yeah.
What are you about to say?
I'll keep that to us.
Okay.
But your mentality was different. Like the mentality in the course of the game was different. So it really didn't bother you.
Were you like that with all weather?
Yeah. It didn't bother.
I gotta imagine the rain is kind of the most challenging for players.
It's annoying because, like I said, you got a wet ass all day. Like your ass is wet, and it's nothing you can do.
That feels like a challenge.
Well, yeah, because it's like you sit on the bench, and then you have a warm wet ass because you're on the bench.
Sure.
But then when you go back out there, the ass is wet again. That's not a good feeling.
Yeah, and so it was like I was asking the equipment managers if they're doing anything different, before the game, but it's artificial turf. So like cleat wise, you don't really do anything different, but it did feel slippery, the turf. And it was like, it was soaking wet. They were like, no, we just have a ton of extra towels. And let me tell you, they were changing out the towels, especially on the offense with like, how like Jalen Hurts receivers will have the towels hanging from their, like, so they can dry their hands. They were changing them out whenever they had the chance, like between series, if there was a TV timeout, whatever it may be. And it wasn't even doing anything.
It's a beautiful thing.
I love that Hugh is sitting here going through his mail, by the way.
He does this often.
Yeah,
Like,
I just
don't mind me, Hugh.
Oh, no,
I'm
paying attention, though. I'm just trying
to,
to,
any interesting fan mail? Or?
Oh, no, I just get, like, people want me to sign stuff, and I just,
Hugh's a multitasker. I've learned to just accept it. This is what he does.
He's just sitting here.
Chores, mail,
Well, I start,
Can do your laundry next, or...
That would be funny if you was just folding laundry.
I will do that, though.
Yeah.
I will. I like to keep. I do like washing
If we had a washer and dryer here, he absolutely would do
I
it.
would definitely. I like washing clothes.
Yeah. Do you?
Washing clothes is therapy.
Oh, I hate washing.
So I like washing them. I don't like. I'm not good at folding.
Folding. That's always. I always have the pile of clean clothes that end up sitting there.
See, I like to fold
until I give up, and usually just like rewash them. Or
I like to fold.
You like to fold?
Yeah, and I like to put like my T-shirts in certain, like the black T-shirts go all in one pile.
Oh, you're really organized like that.
Well, they used to be. I gotta get back to that.
Well, you have a lot of shirts too, and hoodies and stuff.
So,
none of this stuff surprises me. All right, Devin. Sunday, when you were watching that and that defensive performance against Josh Allen, yesterday I came to the realization I think this Vic Fangio year is even more impressive than last year. And last year they were the best defense in the league and the best Eagles defense we've ever seen. But they lost 5 starters from that defense, and they're almost as good this year. I mean, I think they're up to third now in points per game allowed. I mean, it's not quite as dominant as last year, but since the bye, it's like they've been amazing.
Yeah, and since the bye, they're first, I believe, in points allowed.
It feels like, have you reached a point where it's just like, this is a greatness we're watching with Fangio? And do you think it's more impressive than last year?
It might be. It's getting there, and I think it's similar to last year, and that we saw, especially when you look at the secondary is always great, and I know that this season there have been some question marks with that second outside cornerback spot, but even when you look at that, Dory Jackson still sometimes makes you a little nervous, but he's really come on. Marcus Epps has stepped in pretty seamlessly for Andrew Makuba.
Yep. I actually think he's been better than Makuba.
He has. Now, I still think Makuba has a really bright future, and it's unfortunate the way he went down because he was, he was leading the team in interceptions for a little while. He actually still might be. I'm not sure. But it's the guys up front who have really been getting after it and getting after the quarterback. And we saw that last season, right? Like the number of sacks, the amount of quarterback hits, getting that pressure just increased as the season and then postseason went on. And that was the area that we had the biggest question mark about, right? You lose Josh Sweat, you lose Milton Williams. And even in the first few weeks, maybe more of the season, you lost Zadarius Smith, who retired randomly.
Yeah, that was wild.
Brandon Graham comes back, but you don't really know, what he's going to look like. He seems like he's getting back to the form we saw him in last season. So it's just a fun defense to watch. And it's awesome being able to watch a defense that, at least for me, I just wholeheartedly trust. Like, even in that Bills game, it came down to the wire. But I'm like, they're going to get a stop here. There's no way they're not. Like, they're absolutely going to stop them. Like, I don't want to say no doubt in my mind because it was still nerve-wracking. But I think had the Bills gone down and scored, like, I would put it way more on the offense than the defense.
Oh, of course. I mean, they hung them out to dry most of the second half. All right, so let's spin forward to this week. So they are at least the number 3 seed, but the number 2 seed is still possible if the Bears lose their game on Sunday. Devin, how would you handle it? Because every year we kind of have this debate, but every year it's a little bit different. And this one, I think, is probably the most difficult in terms of the Eagles' decision because there is a real advantage to getting to 2. I think the Packers right now, because their injuries are the worst NFC team, NFC playoff team, so you get to play them and have a second home game. But my preference is rest. I don't think the risk reward says go play. And I think the Bears are pretty likely to win their game on Sunday, so the whole thing might not matter anyway. Where do you come down?
I agree with you. I would absolutely rest the starters. I know the 2 seed is on the table. I still think that there's a chance if you rest your starters that you can still beat a Commanders team.
I think they'd win with the backups.
Right. Like Tanner McKee is fully capable of beating the Commanders. And then, of course, it does, like you just mentioned, Joe, come down to the Lions beating the Bears. And we don't even know if that's going to happen because they play at the exact same time. So I just don't think it's worth risking the health of your starters. And I was saying this earlier on the morning show with Tom Kelly, watching, like, being on the sidelines, and Sunday, for example, Jalen Carter comes back and he is literally a game changer, right? Like, he had an incredible game. Seems like he's, back, like maybe needs some more conditioning wise, but otherwise fully ready to go. He even had a few moments where he's slow to get up. This is such a physical game. Devontae Smith made that catch. He was in pain for a while. Even if it's not a true injury, these guys get so banged up each and every game that it is just not worth the physical toll it would take to play the starters. You know you're not getting the bye in the first round. You might as well create your own bye. Nick Sirianni kind of talked about that when he spoke to media yesterday too. Like pretty much every time except for 2023, we saw what happened to A.J. Brown in 2023. Yep. They've kind of created their own bye if they didn't have the first round bye automatically, and it's worked out for them.
Yeah, I think that's got to be in his head, the 2023 thing you brought up, because it was similar. Now, that required the Cowboys to lose to the Commanders, and if my memory serves, the Cowboys were a bigger favorite. Like, it was very unlikely they would lose. The Bears, Lions, it could happen.
Yeah, it's kind of a small line.
It's only 2.5, yeah. But it's still similar in that they need someone else to lose. And in that game, they tried. AJ got hurt, and I think Jalen dislocated his finger. And
yes, he did.
And then
I forgot
they went
about that.
into the playoff game, and they played like crap.
And they were dead upon arrival.
Yeah,
I'm real scared. Right now.
Well, it's risk versus reward, Hugh.
I need some puppies.
I'm not what?
Aminals.
What?
We need some aminals.
What are you
in here.
muttering under your breath over
We
there?
need some aminals. Y'all worried about cats getting hurt? This is the playoffs.
Well, they're not going. Wait, no, it's not the playoffs. It's week 18.
Well, it's getting you ramping up for the playoffs.
No, ramping up. They're playing the Commanders.
It's the hurt. It's not worrying. So okay, I guess it is. You want to prevent any like major injury, but it's also just rest. So like Jordan Mailata, he's played every single game this season.
Mm-hmm.
He told us weeks ago. It was when they had a longer week coming off a shorter week. He was telling us how he didn't do any work on the 2 days off he had because he said his body is breaking down on him. It doesn't even necessarily need to be an injury. Like these guys, it's just a physical game and their bodies are put through a lot week to week. So it's just having an extra break from putting your body through that.
They'll be all right. They can rest.
They might, but they might not.
They can rest after they win the Super Bowl.
No, Hugh, come on now.
Man, we can rest after we win the Super Bowl.
Guess how they won't get hurt? Standing on the sidelines on Sunday.
Yes.
Yeah.
They will not. I promise you that.
My biggest fear is this offense is already out of sync, right? And now you're taking a week off to rest, and then you're going to go out there knowing how point challenged that we are.
Point challenge. The 2025 Eagles, point challenge.
Where's the lie? Where's the lie?
Well, is 1 week could have changed anything?
Go into it could potentially change. You could get a little bit more continuity. Those plays,
we
those
just did
reps
that against
matter.
the Raiders and Commanders, and
All
we went out and
reps
scored
matter.
13.
Why do you think the Eagles or the offense is point challenged? What is the main reason for that?
Well, to be honest, there is no main
Here
reason.
comes the filibuster from
No,
Douglas
I mean,
over here.
it's not. It's one of those things that you look at, and it's a combination of everything. You look at Coach Sirianni and some of the play calling that he makes during the course of the game. You look at Kevin Patullo, and you look at some of the things that he calls during the course of the game. And you got to look at the quarterback. And sometimes he doesn't look like he knows where he wants to go with the football. So it's not one thing. And I know people want to boil it down to one thing. Mm-hmm. I think it's a bunch of different things. Because the two common denominators I would probably say is Jalen and Coach Sirianni, right? But when I ask people about this offense, like people have told me this offense over the last 3 years hasn't changed much. It hasn't changed much. Like, you had Coach Goober come in last year, Kellen Moore, and he implemented more. Remember how in the preseason we were doing all this motion and stuff? Mm-hmm. We stopped doing that as the season progressed. Yeah. So we went back to what we know, right? So there's a lot in there where I can't just say, okay, it's this person's fault, that person's fault. I think it's a collective of everything. Lemony Snicket's, a series of unfortunate events.
Well, that all being said, it's also, the O-line isn't nearly as good or healthy as they were. Yeah. So all of the things you just said, how does playing the starters help with that?
Well, I think that it gives you it gives you continuity, because the one thing that I have not seen consistently is continuity.
You're hoping. You're hoping here.
But okay, I am hoping.
Yeah.
But I would rather hope in that last game, right? And play in that last game instead of sitting these guys and hope for something that we ain't seen all year in the playoffs.
Well, perhaps,
because we
but
know
better
that
health
after that's it.
Better health could change things.
Well,
exactly.
I hear you, but how healthy are you going to get in 4 days?
Well, I don't know. I don't know. Devin
it's
brought
more
up,
than 4 days.
Well,
it's 14, really.
Yeah. You're talking about, because you're talking
from game
about
to
game. Yeah.
Buffalo to whoever.
No, but I hear you. But no, I don't subscribe.
I
to that.
think Hugh's the scared one. I
think
I'm not.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't
kind of sound scared.
Okay, who else sees this? Like, you going into the playoffs with this offense being what it is, being inept in the second half, and that might cost us a game. if they're inept.
Well,
and going
it would
1, 2, 3
also
punt.
cost us a game if Jalen Carter gets injured, if
Yes.
Devontae Smith gets injured by a Commander's team, by the way, that Dan Quinn basically said is going to give it their all out there Sunday to get revenge or whatever.
No, I think it's a fair point to bring up.
Wolf ticket.
Yeah, but he might be. But you know what I don't need? I don't need Frankie Louisville lowering his helmet on Jalen and knocking him out of the game. Like,
it's not worth risking it.
Part of the game.
But it doesn't have to be part of the game this
It's
week.
always a part of the game.
Doesn't have to be. Devin, we appreciate you hopping on.
Thanks, guys.
And
Have a
we'll
good
hear
one,
you
Dev.
again later this week. Back on
Yes.
tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow morning.
Tomorrow morning.
Hugh, good luck with your fan mail.
Yeah, the fan mail. I'm trying to fill out the fan mail.
You have a lot to
Yeah,
know.
I'm filling out the fan.
Devin, thank you. We'll talk to you on Sunday for the pregame show. All right, 215-592-9494. To rest or to play, where do you come down? Let's go to Thomas in Broomall. What's up, Thomas?
Thomas.
Hey guys, what's up, guys?
Hey, Thomas. Good morning.
Hey, good. Yeah. So I would say if our team was healthier, like meaning the O-line, I would play, but I still think that we have a pretty good chance at beating Washington, even with the backups. I mean, you're giving Tanner McKee, a chance to show his worth even more for teams that might still want him in the off season. But like honestly, if we can't beat them, even if we do play our starters, I don't think we deserve. We don't deserve the second seed if we play our starters and we don't win. But do you think there's a chance that they play the starters the first half and sit the backups or whoever starts?
So
the
I
game?
do.
That
Thomas.
might be the case.
Yeah, I mean,
but I don't think they're going to sit the whole game.
So I think a lot of it could depend on what's happening in that Bears game, Thomas. Like, let's just because 2 years ago, that's what happened, where they went into the game, they needed the Cowboys to lose to the Commanders, they needed to win. And then by halftime, it started to get ugly. The Cowboys were up big, and then the Eagles started to pull all their guys out of the game. So I think it could be that way. Let's say they start the game, they have their starters out there, and then they look at the scoreboard in the second quarter or halftime, and it's Bears 24, Lions 7. It really just makes sense at that
they
point
call the dogs off
to get him off the field. Yeah.
Yeah. I got one last thing too. Something that grinds my gears, kind of off topic. But last night, I forget which game it was, but the defensive team got called for delayed game because they kept the player down on the ground with a few seconds left. That pisses me off because like obviously if that happens to the Eagles, and that call of delay of game on the defense rarely gets called. They kind of just let that go. Do you see a reason why? Like they don't throw that, or it's just the end of the game. The refs don't want to get into it. I mean,
Yeah,
what do
so
you think?
my guess would be the offensive side. Like the reason they call it on the offense, and Thomas, good phone call, is because they're trying to stop the offense from using it to their advantage to stop the clock, right? Like an offense is down, 2-minute drill.
And they're trying to speed up the clock, and the defense is trying to slow it down and get a look at it. That's why I would think you would call it.
Yeah, and I think on the offensive side, it's like you're faking. You could, quote unquote, fake the injury to stop the clock because you need more time. Meanwhile, the defense, why would they do that, right? They're just trying to get a stop. They don't probably have to stop the clock.
Well, if the defense does it, it's probably trying to get a little bit of rest, especially if you're going to hurry.
I agree. I think there's probably more likely it happens with the offensive side. That's why they do the thing where they kind of charge the timeout versus the defense, maybe not. 215-592-9494. All right, before we go any further, it is our final show of 2025, and I gotta be candid with everyone. I felt a little bit bad the last few weeks because I could tell something was bothering you, Hugh. I think everyone out there knows that we have a staple of this show. And we haven't done it in a long time. So I thought today,
y'all did me wrong.
I thought today would be a good day. And typically, you say I could tell the feelings are hurt. Typically, when we do this, we do it with a prize attached. Today, it's for the old love of the game. Let's play a little game I like to call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with the tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
Just aside, Joe, like people need to realize when they send they got to leave like envelopes or something to write this. When I fill out this fan mail, they need to put an envelope
for you to write back. Is that the whole
for
thing?
me to put the pictures in the thing. And,
Okay.
That helps.
Is that part of Hugh's Clues or no?
No, it's not.
Okay.
We're gonna do Hugh's Clues, and I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Y'all really hurt my feelings with all the mean and hurtful comments y'all said. about Hughes' clue. So
before you go,
I'm not going to make this easy.
Okay, before you give the first clue, two things. I think we can now start the rumors that it's fully Kyle's fault that you haven't been allowed to do it for two months because Kyle's not here and we're doing Hughes clues. Okay,
he's not here.
I didn't protest. I was all in.
Luke was all in. Okay, so
Yes.
we might have to blame this on Kyle for the past couple months. Second, Hugh, I'm not saying this is a tryout for 2026, but how this goes today will inform when we go back to the Hughes clues.
Well, listen. As you know, like when you have children that are somewhat unruly, they will burn the whole village down just to feel this warm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and that's kind of how I'm feeling today.
Oh no.
I'm gonna go ahead and this one's for the love of the game, and this is the first clue. Y'all listen. This has been around since the 90s.
Okay,
there was the late 90s.
This has been around since the 90s. There's your first clue. All right, there it is. That doesn't really help. I mean, that's
it's not supposed to help.
A lot of things, including people have been around since the late 90s.
People have been around since the late 90s.
That's a lot. All right.
They have.
Yeah, so this is where I start to regret that we're doing Hughes clues here because I could feel the audience saying, oh, this guy
this
again.
guy right here.
All
Can't
right,
stand
there's your first clue. Been around since the late 90s. 215-592-9494. Chris in Middletown up on WIP. Hey, Chris.
Good morning, man. How we doing today?
Good morning, Chris.
Kyle, I can't wait to hear from Kyle's dad when he gets back to find out what kind of mischief he really got himself in.
Oh, I'm sure a lot with a few days off. By the way, just for everyone out there who's a listener to this time slot, Kyle's actually going to be in for us for a couple days. I believe Thursday and Friday he's going to be hosting. So you'll hear from Kyle again before we're all back together, but he'll be in here a couple days from now.
All right. Guys, let's jump into what's important here. Hugh.
Yes.
Hugh, it's clearly you play the starters. I mean, I don't know why we're even having this conversation. Like, wanting to rest players is just a loser mentality. And it doesn't surprise me, Joe, that's coming from you. Because you know what, Joe? That's why you're not me. That's why you're not the champ. That's why you're not alpha like you.
Right.
Okay?
Was it a loser thing last year when they ended up winning the Super Bowl doing it? Was it that a loser thing?
It's a loser mentality,
Okay.
Joe.
Just wondering.
I didn't hear anything you said because I heard you said you want to be a loser earlier when you were
one more quick thing. Was it a loser thing when the Chiefs in 2023, who were the third seed, rested Rashee Rice, Patrick Mahomes, L'Jarius Sneed, Travis Kelce in the final week, and played their backups and then went and won the Super Bowl? I'm just wondering.
Luke, you might want to check Joe's microphone. It's
Why are you bringing me in?
Yeah, I got it.
really picking up.
That's go ahead.
More loser mentality is, being scared of your shadow, not wanting to go out on the road. Like, that's just, again, more of this loser mentality. But you know what, Joe, I got you, man. I got you because I got the spotlight on you. I mean, it's going to blind us, but I got the spotlight on you because my third eye's open. Hugh, you know what this is all about?
What is this about?
He wants Jalen to sit because he wants Tanner McKee to come out against that trash Commodore team that's going to be starting Josh Johnson because they're tanking for picks. And that's what Joe's real agenda today. His real take today is he wants a quarterback controversy going into the playoffs.
That's going to happen regardless.
My third eye's open. Hugh, show me how to see this. I see you.
Your ability to spin is amazing. I'm trying to protect Jalen Hurts, and you're accusing me of trying to sabotage the guy. I'm protecting him.
That's gonna happen.
The fan base knows who you are.
I'm protecting the quarterback. I mean, one of us cares about the quarterback. That's all.
Yeah. We see you. We see you for what you are. I'm going to let you go now that I've exposed you, but I do have an answer, Hugh. You said it's been around since the 90s, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely got to be Kyle's dad. It's Kyle's dad.
That's
a good guess.
That's a fair guess, Chris. That's not it. But I'd imagine Kyle's dad's been around since before the 90s.
Yeah, he's been around. He'd probably been here.
Kyle's been around since the 90s. Yeah. Most of us have been around since the 90s. I mean, the 90s weren't that long ago. It's not that far in the past. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, we'll get to everyone's phone calls here. What would you do if you're Nick Sirianni?
What would you do?
Are you resting the starters, or are you going for the 2 seed? Where do you come down on all this? And we'll let you hear from Nick Sirianni what he said about this. 2 different answers, same typical, kind of question, similar questions, but 2 different answers about this thought process going in to this week. 215-592-9494. And we have brought it back. Hughes Clues is here. First clue, Something that's been around since the late 90s. I'm regretting playing Hughes Clues today. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield Ham brings out the true holiday flavor. It's tender, juicy, and ready to steal the show as your main dish. And you know what I love about it? The leftovers. You can turn it into pure holiday comfort. Holiday ham, fried rice, sweet potato ham, hash, even a cozy winter soup that just feels like the season. I don't want any of those people. Just give me a ham sandwich. That's all I need is a ham sandwich. Make your holidays easy and tastier with Hatfield. Find more holiday recipes at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, better care, better pork.
Hello, this is Jimmy Joyce, co-owner and operator at Slices Pizza in East Falls. We've served our customers fresh, delicious sandwiches, steaks, salads, and pizza for more than 20 years and are proud to use PDQ POS as our point of sale. PDQ makes processing orders a breeze and their support is unmatched, so our customers know we're always open and available to take their orders. If you're in the market for a point of sale system, you need to call the guys at PDQ POS. Visit their website at pdqpos.com and tell them Jimmy sent you.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota, let's go places.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Seasons Treatings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag Year-End Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active. 48 monthlies. 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
It all comes down to this, folks. Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain. Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast. Speaking of fast, did you just see that play? Yeah, he vaporized that ball. That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
As players fight to avoid mistakes on the field, remember to make smart choices off the field this holiday season. If you decide to drink and drive, you could get a DUI or worse. That one decision to drive impaired could change your life and the life of others forever. If you're going to drink, the only way to be the MVP this holiday season is by planning a safe and sober ride home.
Don't risk it. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
In Week 17, the New York Giants lost by winning, and the New York Jets won by losing. Winning does nothing for these teams right now as far as this season is concerned. The Giants had a chance to lose and put themselves in position to get the number 1 overall pick in the draft. Instead, they won, and now the Jets have better draft position because they lost to New England. That's a win for the Jets and a loss for the Giants. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It's the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle out today. Luke Nichols in producing the show today. Coming up later on, we'll talk to Ross Tucker as we do every week.
Ross.
As we head towards quite a week 18. We know most of the playoff teams, but most of the seeding we don't know yet, including obviously the Eagles are where they're going to be, the 2 or the 3, who they might play. We know this after last night, Hugh, with the Rams losing that game. We know there's now only 3 teams the Eagles could play. There's only 3. If they jump to the 2 seed, they're going to play the Packers. If they are the 3, they're going to play the 49ers or the Rams. That's it. That is the way this is going to go. And we know that as we enter the final week of the regular season. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Nick Sirianni because he spoke yesterday and he spoke this morning on WIP with Tom and Devin about the idea of what they're going to do. So initial question yesterday, I think it was the second question actually, but after they talk about the offense, thinking it up. Second question, what's the mentality? What is he thinking as they try to go into a week with a big decision to play or not to play? Here was Nick Sirianni yesterday in his day after press conference.
There's still things up in the air as far as seeding goes, right? I mean, it's pretty similar to where we were last week. What you end up going through is obviously we've done it both ways. We've had opportunities to rest. We've had opportunities to continue to get a better seed and played. So really, I don't think your process. You go through your process. You go through all those different things, but every season's a little bit different. Every team's a little bit different. We'll end up doing what we think's the best for the team. And that, as we go through our process, and we're still thinking through that. That's not a decision I have to make today or even tomorrow. It's just something that you have to go through the process of making it. And so again, at the end of the day, we'll do what we feel is best for the team. I know there'll be debate about whatever it is that we do, but that's why we have to go through our process and do what we feel is best to help our team, moving forward.
Well, that's the party said there, they'll go through the process. It makes you wonder how many different elements go into this, right? Is it just about how they're playing? Is it about injury stuff? Is it about the rest of the league? Sometimes it's as simple as, hey, we got a lot of guys banged up, we're going to sit. Sometimes it's simple as, hey, we're going for the 1 seed that's just too good to pass up. I feel like of all the years they've been with Sirianni and they've been in this kind of spot, this one feels like the most challenging decision.
Well, yeah, because it's you have a lot at play here. Like I said, the offense does not look great, and you have to weigh that against, do you want to try to get one final tune-up before you go into the playoffs? I mean, you've won games, no question about that. And like I said earlier, it's an anomaly of a season because when you look at it and you say the strength of schedule going into this season and the outcome being what it is, where the Eagles are, you would say that was a pretty good year. But the process to get to this point has been rocky at best, especially when you talk about what this offense has or hasn't been all season long. So, and I just feel, me personally, that you want to try to put or get as many tune-ups as you possibly can for your offense. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. But to your point, I know guys are banged up and everything like that. No matter what, Joe, you're not going to be able to – everybody's not going to get rest. This is a regular season game. Guys are going to have to play. I know you probably want to get the key starters out there, but to be realistic, everybody's not going to get a chance to rest.
You know what's interesting about that? Because in most years, and this, I don't mean to bring up the luxury necessity thing, but Hugh, in most years, what are we talking about when we're talking about resting starters? We're talking about the quarterback, right?
Yeah,
the
we're talking
running
about
back.
the core guys.
Yeah, the two wide receivers, the most expensive players on the team, the left tackle, obviously Lane.
Because all the offensive linemen ain't going to be able to sit.
Well, most of them.
Yeah, but not all of them.
You're right. They can't sit all of them. They can sit 3 or 4 of them. But I guess my point is, who are the most important players on this team? Like this year, this team. I know, your reflex is to say the quarterback and the running back and all that.
I mean, because that's who we're talking about.
But like when I'm thinking about this weekend, when I think about, who I want to sit and who I want to protect.
You're talking about the defensive players.
I'm talking about the defensive players. Like if they're going to go win the Super Bowl this year, the guys they need, and let's put Jalen in a different conversation because the quarterback is just, even when he's not playing great, it's such an important position. So remove Jalen. He'll sit. But like, I think about Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean and Zach Bond. Like, those are the guys that right now are the guys I need to keep healthy, and I want to sit them on Sunday. 215-592-9494. Let's hear one more from Sirriani. This was right at the end of his press conference yesterday. I thought it was telling because he was asked kind of his thought process if he would sit them. If he did, like what is into the thinking if they do end up sitting? Here's how Sirianni answered that.
If I look back and how beneficial some of the buys that we've had have been, right, that's part of the reason why you think through it, right? It's a marathon of a season. You give you guys some rest. You get some time to think through some different things, even though you're preparing for an opponent as you go. And, both times that I've been here that we've been to the Super Bowl, we've had that opportunity for a bye. And that's 22 and obviously 24. In 21, we created ourselves a bye as well. You had the opportunity to do that. Now it didn't, we didn't go to Tampa and win because we didn't win that game, obviously. And 23, we played a little bit in that aspect. And so all these different scenarios, like you have a bunch of different scenarios. And yes, your seating's not locked down yet, but you are thinking, hey, can I put ourselves in the best position seating wise, but while also you're thinking to yourself how important, buys are and creating them if you don't earn the right for the first round buy. So those are all things you got to think through and go through, because I think a lot of guys would say last year that, that was a big deal of being able to have the bye last year, a built-in bye last year to set us up for what we ultimately did last year.
That last line actually the whole answer makes me think they're sitting the starters on Sunday. When I heard him, because he said two things there. One, he talked about what happened in 23, right? That's the year A.J. Brown got hurt in a game that they had to win, and also they needed the Cowboys to lose. Did not work out. Similar to this year where we need the Bears to lose. And then he mentioned last year the guys would say that bye they created by not playing, or that was the week we were debating the Saquon record. They didn't play, and he thinks the guys would say that helped them go win the Super Bowl. That, I think they're going to rest. Whether or not they should is, that's everyone's opinion. But my gut is they're going to rest.
No, like from that snippet right there, it sounds like that might be the case. But I would rather them play. I still would rather them play because I trust this defense way more than I trust this offense.
Well, I think I
21 points, dog. 21 points, and try to figure out a way to keep the ball for at least 40 minutes.
But let me ask this. I know I can guess your answer already. It's probably going to be something like that's football. But how would you feel if it's Sunday night at 8 o'clock, Cooper DeJean has a sprained ankle, and Quinyon Mitchell's got a bum shoulder? They win, but the Bears win. They got to play next week, and their two best defensive backs are hurt.
I mean, that's football.
Yeah, but you could have avoided it. You could have avoided it.
You can never avoid it.
Yes, you can.
You Cooper and Quinyon, knock on wood, could get hurt walking to the car. The wind could blow them, and and a piece of debris can hit them in the head, and
But you know what I mean. You could avoid it by not playing them this week.
That's the nature of the beast.
But you could avoid it.
I mean, sometimes injuries are unavoidable.
Yes, they are. You don't play the player.
But you're out there playing. I mean, the purpose is to play the game.
I'll tell you this much. If we come in here on Monday, and they are at the 3 seed anyway, and a significant starter is hurt for the playoff game, I will destroy. I'll destroy Sirianni. I mean, like I will, because like this is avoidable. Again, most weeks injuries aren't avoidable. I never get on a coach for a player getting injured. That's no one's fault. But this week is like the one time it is avoidable. It is.
I mean, I look at it like this, and I truly understand your sentiment when you talk about getting guys healthy. But this team, as well as they've played, and I gotta preface it by saying that first, because they won a lot of games.
Well, the defense has played well.
Well, the team has won a lot of games.
That's true, because of the defense.
The team. Yeah. The team has won a lot of games, whether you like it the way they did it or not. But when you talk about a well-oiled machine, they're far from that.
Of course.
And they need as much work as they possibly can, because now we're going into a scenario where we're one and done. Like that's the reality. Like all them offensive sputtering in the second half and burping the baby and, going 1, 2, 3 punt and all that other stuff, that can get you sent home. So I want this team to be, whatever that offense looks like, they need to be humming and clicking on all cylinders. And the way that you do that, you get your ass out there and go to work.
Well, I guess, but haven't they been going to work all year and it hasn't been humming? It hasn't been humming at all. I mean, I
for
just,
whatever reason.
Yeah, well, I just don't think it's going to happen this season. 215-592-9494. We also, if you just hopped in, have brought back, to the reluctance of some out there, Hughes Clues for the first time. Has it been like 2 months? I think it has been.
It's been a while.
It has been a while, but Hughes Clues made its triumphant return today for the first time in a while to wrap up our final show of 2025. Hugh, that first clue for everyone out there?
The first clue was they've been around since the late 90s.
All right, since the late 90s, this has been around since. That's your first clue. Jack in Norristown's up with his thought on resting or playing. What's up, Jack?
Good morning, guys.
Good morning, Jack.
Yeah, man.
I'm with you on this one. I'm with you and Luke. You got to go for that number 2 spot.
How come?
I know you give two. You got 2 games. You got to win the first one, but we got to play the second one at home too. Big advantage.
It is, Jack. It is. I mean, that is, if they can get it, it is a big advantage. I mean, as Luke was saying, if they played the Bears here in the second round, they'd be a small favorite. Whatever the point spread would be. If they went to Chicago, they'd be an underdog. I mean, I agree with you on that, Jack. That is the big advantage. And you remember, obviously last year they were the 2 seed. The 1 seed got knocked off, so they ended up having the home game in the NFC title game as well. So that's all kind of part of it.
That's last year, Joe.
Yeah.
But you're being too much of a Donnie Downer, man.
Mm-hmm. I just think we're ignoring that the rest has helped them in the past.
The only one you rest is Lane Johnson, and you watch the scoreboard. If the Bears go up big, then we take them out. If we go up big, then we take everybody out. You got to get that second spot. It means a lot, man. Plus, you get them West Coast teams to come here. Let them play in the cold. They're not used to it.
Well, they're not. Yeah, and that right now, if they're the 3, they would end up with the Niners or the Rams. Jack, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hughes Clues? What is he talking about today?
Well, it's something about kids, but my kids are older than all you guys, so I'm going with Xbox games.
Xbox games.
Hey, that's not
Jack,
a bad guess.
Appreciate. Did Xbox come out in the 90s or was it early 2000s?
I would say in the 90s, because I remember Xbox, I want to say 99, 2000.
Feels like it was 99.
Yeah, because I remember
the first one, then Xbox 360.
No, because I remember Xbox, they gave us Xboxes when they first came out, because Halo was the big game.
November 15th, 2001.
Yeah.
So,
I knew.
So a little past the 90s.
Well, yeah, but I remember
around that time.
Xbox, because, boy, I tell you, we used to, when they used to have, we used to have the Xbox set up in the back room, and we used to play, used to have, I guess what it was called, the sandbox, where you go around, shoot at people.
Oh, you mean in the facility?
Yeah,
As a team, the team,
we used to play that.
Who were the gamers? You.
Me, I was definitely a gamer. It was a tight end. I can't think of his name right now. Not Chad. Chad used to play a little bit. Chad Lewis. I forgot the other tight end's name, but it was a couple guys, and we used to play a lot. But we used to have names like that was one of the DC Sniper Malvo and stuff like that. Yeah, we used to have
Now
Mr.
I'm curious.
Mr. Kill Your Ass.
I'm curious if I could figure out the other tight end that played with you.
I can't remember his name.
Jeff Thomason?
Tony Stewart.
Tony Stewart?
Tony Stewart.
Yeah, Tony was with you in 2001.
Tony was he was the tight end.
Yeah.
Yeah, Stu used to be back there.
That was his only year here, 01.
Yeah, and it was funny because the kickers and stuff used to play after we went to practice because they weren't allowed to play.
Why?
Because they weren't allowed. They're kickers.
But you always exude the virtues of David Akers.
Oh, I do.
But you wouldn't let him play video games?
No, David was different.
I wish I knew about this when we had him on the pregame a few weeks ago. I would have brought this up. Remember when Hugh wouldn't let you play video games, David?
Oh no, David wasn't with that. David used to play. David was a little different.
Yeah, David. We had him on pregame a few weeks ago. 215-592-9494. Should the Eagles play the starters on Sunday? I say no. I just, and it's not so much I'm afraid they're going to get hurt. It's just risk versus reward. Like the reward, yeah. I mean, I hear our last call brings up a very good point. The 2 seed is an advantage this year in terms of the structure of the playoffs, a second home game. And I do think the Packers right now, because of the injuries they've suffered, specifically Micah Parsons out, they're clearly the worst NFC team heading into the postseason. They look like they're running on fumes. It's similar to last year when we played them in the first round. They came in here and looked like they were running on fumes, banged up, and the Eagles beat them up. I get that. But guys, we don't control this. That's the part that I'm stuck on.
Yeah,
I
get you on that.
We need the Bears to lose at home to a team they're better than. I mean,
but it's highly likely that happens.
That they lose?
Yeah.
No, highly likely.
To the Lions. The Lions are going home, right? And if they could, I look at it like from a player's perspective. If I could spoil your chance to having the number 1 seed and putting you in a position where you had to be on the road, I would try to do that.
So I agree that the Lions will try, but I don't know if it's likely they win the game. I mean, the Lions stink now. I mean, the Lions just lost to
That's crazy.
The Lions lost to a third-string quarterback on Christmas with their season on the line. I just think they're cooked.
Dan Campbell's not a coach to have his team just roll over.
No, they will try. They will.
He's got the whole, going to bite your kneecaps and whatever. He's going to give some speech, and they'll actually try.
I mean, I agree with you guys. They're going to bring it. They're going to try to spoil the Bears, especially with the whole Ben Johnson thing. Like, the Lions will come to play in that game.
Yeah, I like the division thing, like the rival, and the fact that the fact that we're talking about the Chicago Bears, being in the position that they're in.
They're good.
That is beautiful thing about the NFL, man. Beautiful thing about the NFL. But there's something to be said about like spoiling your perfect day.
But aren't the Commanders the same thing here?
Well, yeah, it is. It's the same thing. But that game, I feel like is more of the must-see TV because of the fact, like the Detroit Lions last year were that team.
Yeah, they were.
For the last 2 seasons were that team. The Chicago Bears virtually came out of nowhere this year.
With their former offensive coordinator and took it. Yeah.
And for me, that's what better way to play or go out and be like, hey, Ben, we love you, but we about to send you. We about to put you in a bad spot.
I agree. I think the Lions will come to play in the game. They're going to try. Since week 3, the Bears are.
Joe, you got me thinking about that. I might have gone ahead and put a parlay on that. I might get some money into this new year.
The Bears, since week 3, are 11-3.
More money.
The Lions are 7-7, including losing to Max Brosmer. I mean,
that's fine.
But they stink right now. I mean,
how many? Who do we lose to? We lost to Caleb Williams before we looked at him and thought he was pretty decent.
The Bears are good.
And we lost to, who was the dude in Denver?
Bo Nix. But the Broncos are good.
No, but I'm talking about back. Yeah, we lost that.
Yeah. I guess my point is, if the Bears were underdogs, if they were on the road, if it was a different kind of situation, like, all right, then if it was more
I think I'm gonna go ahead and ride with
I
the
think
Detroit
you guys are dreaming on wishing and hoping things. I mean, like, again, this is unlikely to. I would put it as, I'll give you 35% chance. 35% chance it breaks our way that the Lions go into Chicago and win the game. So it could happen. But I'm not playing my starters for a 35% chance. Mickey is up on WIP. What's up, Mickey?
Real quick.
Hey, how you guys doing? Happy holidays.
You too, Mickey. What's up, pal?
So, I do agree that we do need to go into the playoffs with some, just some rhythm. But you're right. The risk is just too much for me. But I do want to say this. The offensive line, they got to get something going. Cam Jurgens has missed multiple blocks coming through the Washington game and then now the Bills. So I do feel like we got to send them out there at least for a series or something. I don't know. I mean, it's a toss-up, really. I mean, it's all about, I don't know. What do you guys think?
Well, so here's my thing, Mickey, with the sending them out there for a little bit. I just don't want to half-ass it, right? Like if we're giving them a full, to me, the advantage of a rest would be that the starters rest this week, right? They don't fully practice. They don't prepare for the game. They give their bodies a full rest. And then next week, and they come back, and obviously whoever we're going to play, they get ready for the game. If we play like a quarter or something, then they got to practice all week. They got to get ready. They got to be out there. It just feels like either we're in or we're out. And I know a lot of people out there say, let's watch the scoreboard, right? If the Lions get up, then we got a chance. If the Lions get down, maybe we pull the starters. I would prefer just either we play the game or we rest the guys.
I agree. This Cam Jurgens, we got an offensive line issue, man. And I do think we need to go into the draft having some type of idea of getting this offensive line better. Lane's not going to be here for that much longer, and we all know that. And Cam, I don't know if that back surgery completely just changed everything for him, and it does sometimes. You know, my family's all medical history. I mean, we were talking about it. These surgeries can change the way players play. You know, Hugh, you know that. You probably played along people that something just they didn't come back right. So we got a center issue. And, I mean, he's blowing blocks like it is ridiculous. And then he turns around and looks at Jalen like, oh, my bad.
My bad. Yeah, that was my bad.
Yeah, instead of going into the next level of taking the next, like, a linebacker out, he's looking behind. It's way too late, buddy. Cam Jurgens needs to stick to making beef jerky, man. He's not going to be playing on the Eagles not too much longer.
I hear you.
No, the contract we gave him was just ridiculous. Howie needs to stop being so gun-ho. I don't know if we had to pay him yet or something, but, you know, and Tyler's team, God, my God, dude. It's unreal. It's unheard of. We were supposed to be the number one offensive line.
Yeah.
I'll take this, that, and whatever. I had to get that off my
chest. So,
chest.
Mickey, with that, I think it's worth noting, because you mentioned they should draft an offensive lineman kind of high. In the last 3 drafts, the only offensive lineman they've taken within the first 4 rounds, like for the last 3 years, first 4 rounds, is Tyler Steen. Like they have negated drafting young linemen for the last 3 years, and I think we're seeing the kind of the after effect of that. I would say, I'd be surprised if this coming draft, within the first 3 rounds, they don't draft an offense. They need one. I mean, they need one.
They need him in the first 2 rounds.
They might.
They'll probably get offensive linemen in free agency.
They're expensive in free agency.
And free agency, I don't know, man. And Hugh, you're probably onto something I'm not, but my God, dude, that the videos that are on Twitter right now, Instagram, Facebook.
I saw it, dog. It's not the record, and I know me and
news
Jason
there.
talked about it the other day. I mean, and Jason
dude.
killed him.
I mean, I don't know. I'll let you guys go on that one. I got something for the 90s, though.
Yeah, what is it?
You said they, so I'm thinking it's a group, but I had an answer before I heard the they come out of Hugh's mouth. But I will say the internet. All right? I will say the
internet. Mickey, that was
about 95,
really good one.
The internet. Well, AOL.
Yeah, so the internet was been around before the 90s, right? That was invented before that. But in terms of like it becoming mainstream,
popular, it was like 95.
Yeah, I feel like most people kind of had it or started to have it in the 90s. Like that was like the normal person would have. Did you have the dial-up?
Yeah. I remember when I signed up for
AOL. You still have an AOL.
I do. I remember when I signed up for AOL like it was yesterday. And then when you try to log on and like all you had was chat rooms and you would meet people and hang out or whatever. So, yeah, it was different.
So the company launched in 1985, but it was renamed America Online in 1991, and then about the mid-90s it became like what it became.
I remember because I remember back in the day when you used to go in the grocery store, you used to go different places, they used to have a disc where they would hand you the disc and a code, like a code on the back where you could like sign up for AOL.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I remember having it, but I don't remember how the logistics worked back then.
Yeah, you used to get a disc because you had to download the app or whatever.
Luke, how old are you?
24.
So you've had the internet your whole life?
Yeah.
Yes.
I didn't do AOL. I was very late to Facebook. My first social media was Instagram and Snapchat.
Like so as soon as you were old enough to get it, it was just there.
Yeah,
It's so funny. Like a lot of times when people say, "Hey, what's your email?" and I'll tell them
AOL,
and they'll look at me like, "Damn, dinosaur."
I remember when we got
still got the AOL,
I remember when we got
Still
internet,
a
and I
dinosaur.
remember when we got cable for the first time. That was like a big deal because when I was a kid, it was like we only had like the 5 channels.
I got one better for you. I remember Homebox.
Oh no,
we got Homebox and used to like. I'm going old school. Shout out to all the old school people out there. But I remember getting up in the white box. You had to go flip it. You had to go flip the channel from like regular TV.
Yep.
To the HBO.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, I was old school.
That is old school. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get everyone's phone calls up here. Sit or start? What would you do with the Eagles starters on Sunday if you were Nick Sirianni and the Philadelphia Eagles? I would sit him. I just think the risk-reward says sit them, get rest. Hugh Douglas wants to play, wants to get that extra work for the offense, even though I'm not sure 1 week's going to change anything. Your take on all this, and yeah, it's Hugh's Clues. We brought it back for one special last show of 2020.
For the love of the game.
Yes. All right, your second clue for Hugh's Clues coming up. Plus, Jalen Hurts, he was asked about the starters playing and him playing on Sunday after the past game against the Bills. What Hurts had to say, and should the players have a say in all this? We'll hit that next. Your phone calls, Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same. Or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania and New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Hundreds gather for a candlelight vigil in honor of Corporal Matthew Ty Snook, the Delaware State Trooper who was killed in the line of duty last week. The final touches are being put on Philadelphia's first New Year's Eve concert on the Parkway, and Nick Sirianni said the Eagles are still thinking through who will play Sunday against the Commanders.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Some rain and a wind advisory today, high 55.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right.
Y'all gotta try that Febreze car.
Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vid. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face. When it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas. Current minivan driver Joe Giglio. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Coming up next hour, we will chat with our guy, Ross Tucker. By the way, guess what Ross gets to do this weekend?
What's that?
For the first time, Ross is, obviously does a lot of different broadcasting. He does the Eagles preseason games, right, on television, and then he works for CBS during the year.
Yeah, he's doing a lot, man.
But guess what? Guess what network is calling the Eagles Commanders game on Sunday?
What?
CBS. For the first time, Ross gets to call a regular season Eagles game. So I'm sure he's pumped up. We'll talk to him coming up at 12:30.
He does a good job, too, man.
He does a very good job. Yeah, I enjoy Ross whenever I catch one of his games. Elliot will join us at 1. Your phone calls throughout 215-592-9494. We are playing Hugh's Clues against my better judgment.
For the love of the game.
For the love of the game, we're playing Hugh's Clues today. All right, Hugh, before we go back to the phones, and we're going to hear from Jalen Hurts this segment, what he said after the game Sunday about playing or not playing in Week 18. Hugh, why don't you help everyone out here? Give everyone a second clue for Hugh's Clues today. What do you got?
The second clue is, let's see what I wrote this out.
Your notes.
They've grown more popular recently. Like a lot.
Okay, so we had something that arrived around the late 90s and has now grown more popular recently.
Yeah, I heard some people talking about it this morning.
Okay, all right, there you go. Second clue for Hugh's Clues, 215-592-9494.
Left that conversation alone, but...
You jumped into conversation in the
morning?
morning?
No, I didn't jump in it, but I was just like, I heard them talking about it, right?
Oh.
And I was just like, ooh.
And you walked away? You said, ooh, and you walked away.
I was like, ooh, okay.
All right, there's your second clue. I'm sure everyone out there is annoyed at Hugh Douglas for his first two clues. All right, let's hear from Jalen Hurts. After the game Sunday, post-game press conference, he was asked about what, of course, has become the big topic this week. Everyone knew it would be. Should they play or not? Here was Jalen Hurts' response to that.
You said you still have one more game. Are you viewing it like you'll play next week? Are you viewing it like this is the last time you'll play before the postseason?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, you're viewing
Absolutely, yes. Looking forward to the opportunity. Obviously, it's above my control. I think you asked me something similar to that. Yeah. It's my approach.
He said getting ready like he's supposed to. That's what I'm talking about, Jalen. Work needs to be done.
Let me ask you this.
What's that?
Do you think the players should have a say in this?
Yes, I think they do. Well, I will say this, to your point. Sometimes you got to protect the players from themselves. I understand where you're going because I was that guy. And I guess I still skew that guy a little bit. I still think that, if there's work to be done, you need to get it done. But that's where coaches come in. And I know they're going to err on the side of caution. But, again, to me, the only path to the Super Bowl is probably starting out with Green Bay, since I'm going to break it on down for you. Starting out with Green Bay. I mean, and that's not promised.
Well,
That's
it's not. I mean, the Bears have to lose.
It's in a perfect world.
Okay.
You got to do what you got to do. But you have to figure out a way, and I'm going to say it like this, to hold the ball for 40 minutes.
Yeah, you've lowered the bar so much that it's not even about scoring points anymore. It's about keep away.
Yes.
Well, I mean, typically you will score if you hold the ball for 40 minutes.
So what did we do? What did we try to do Sunday that we did do a good job in the second half? Play keep away.
Well, it's hard when you go 3 and out.
Yeah, and maybe
opposite.
the weather has something to do with that. I'm just saying. I'm trying to be nice here.
You don't
because
have to be
we
nice.
are trying
be
to,
honest.
No, I'm being honest and nice at the same time because we're trying to win the Super Bowl, and nobody that I've talked to, nobody that has watched this team, thinks that when you look at the list. I was just looking at it. It was on television. The teams that scored the most points this year.
Mm-hmm.
One on was the Patriots.
Sure.
I think it was. I want to say. I know it was the Rams. I saw the Rams. I think Seattle was one. I want to say the Bears. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think the Bears are up there.
I want to say but that's what you're dealing with.
Let me give you the top 10. Rams were 1, even after losing last night. Rams 1, Seattle 2, Detroit 3. Not going to matter. Still going to miss the playoffs. Dallas 4, New England 5, Buffalo 6, Indianapolis 7, San Francisco up to 8, Jacksonville 9, 10 is Chicago.
So that's what we're dealing with. Like our defense, I am confident that our defense will give up no more than 17 to 21 points against those teams if they have to. 17-21. And in some cases, it all depends on what you get. It might be 28. But I need 20. I need 21 for my team, and then we'll figure it out from there. You need to give me 21. If we want a chance to win these games, I need 21 points. I need that. So I need to figure, like this weekend for me, even though it's the Commodores, I need to figure out a way to put 21 points on the Commodores. That's your mission.
21. They should do that. They could do that with McKee. 21.
No, I'm saying
Commanders.
no. It needs to be done with the starters.
They should put 30 on the
Commanders. It needs to be done with the starters.
They just did that 2 weeks ago.
Okay, but that we found out that don't count.
Well, then why would it count this weekend?
Because it gives you some more continuity.
So you can lie to yourself.
Well, it's like. You know how, just like who's playing the last place schedule? The Patriots, and they've taken advantage of it.
Yeah, they have.
They've taken advantage of it.
I think they've beaten one team this year over 500.
Yeah, but they've taken advantage of the last place schedule, and that builds confidence. We need a confidence builder. We need a game where we can build our confidence, even though it might be false confidence, because if we're being honest, the last 2 games we played against the Commodores
and the Raiders, false confidence.
We're false confidence.
Yeah, of course they were.
Okay, well, I need one more of those.
For yourself?
For this team and this self-esteem. Because it's different. Everybody, like anybody that you talk to will tell you, it's different in the playoffs. So, with that being said, I want to go into the playoffs on a high note. If I can get 21 points going into the playoffs against an NFL team.
Hold on a second. If they try on Sunday and only score 21 against the Commanders, you're going to feel good?
NFL team. They do that. Are the Commanders an NFL team?
Not this season.
They're NFL team, Joe. I am looking for. See, this is the thing. I'm looking for the small wins. You're looking at you're taking this in too big of a picture. You got to take the small wins.
21 against the Commanders is a bad day.
21.
It's a bad day.
21. Where am I lying to anybody that's listening right now on the call line? What about 21 that I'm saying is being unrealistic?
Didn't
when you talk about
this
this team?
29 against Commanders 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago.
21 is the ceiling.
I'm going to tell you this right now. If we come in here Monday and they tried to beat the Commanders, they played their starters for 4 quarters and they only scored 21. You're the only one that's going to feel good.
Joe.
You're the only one.
Joe.
I'm going to come in here and be like, what the hell was that? We played our whole team and we only scored 21 on the Commanders?
Joe, you played the Buffalo Bills for 4 quarters.
Yeah.
And you got 13
But the
points.
Bills are good.
21.
Stop.
That's what I'm saying. 21.
You lost.
21.
Nope.
21.
No.
Against elite teams. Give me 21. We got a shot. Give me 21
the Commanders
points.
are bad.
No, but I'm just saying it starts with the Commanders. And then we roll into the playoffs.
Oh, is that in the notebook?
It's in the notebook. I'm trying to tell you.
You know what? Of all the things you said there in that little rant, I don't like how hell-bent you are that it has to start with the Packers in the playoffs because it's unlikely to.
No, I'm not saying it doesn't have to.
I know, but I got the sense that if we don't get the Packers, you're worried.
You're not worried?
We have a shot.
Okay.
I'd rather play the Packers
okay,
than the Niners or Rams. I would.
When you talk about two teams,
I'd rather play the Packers.
The Niners just put up 40 points.
I know.
And they got to play Seattle.
Yes.
And you don't think that's going to be a shootout?
Yeah, it probably will.
You don't think? Well, and the Rams have, who do they have?
They have Arizona.
That might not be a shootout.
That
might not be a shootout.
That game's over already.
But you're playing. But they're going to throw the ball all over the schoolyard, and they feel some kind of way about that catch that was not a catch, ruled a catch for them last night. So they feel like you're playing against two teams that if they come here, they're throwing the football. 21 points, Joe.
The idea of Hugh Douglas today that let's play the starters, we get to 21, we're cool. No,
21 points, Joe. How many points you scored last week against a good team?
13.
21 points, Joe.
They just scored 29 in the Commanders 2 weeks ago.
Listen, and to make me feel better, just give me 21.
You're killing me.
Give me 21 and show me that you can keep away.
Yeah, I think we have to think of this differently. And the way I'm thinking about it is the Eagles' best path to win this Super Bowl is to do it like the Chiefs did it 2 years ago, the 2023 Chiefs. They were middle of the pack offensively.
Mm-hmm.
They were a top defense. And guess what they did in week 18? They sat their starters. They didn't worry about one more tune-up. They said, if we get healthy, we have championship pedigree, we get in the postseason, we're going to have a home game to start it off, and then we're going to go win 2 road games, and we're going to get to the Super Bowl. And they did it. They did it on the back of Mahomes obviously playing good football. Their defense led the way. They didn't make mistakes. That if there's a path, if you look at this Eagles team and try to pick out a similar team recently, it's the 2023 Chiefs, and they sat everyone in the final week. They didn't. Andy didn't say we got to have a little tune-up here. He said let's get healthy and let's go win some football games. And that's the way I look at it. Let's go to Sean in Norfolk up on WI. What's up, Sean?
Oh, I'm here. Oh my.
You got it, Sean. What's up, buddy?
Thank you so much. All right, so this is what I want to say about Nick Sirianni. Like, he hides his playbook. He has done it every single season.
What does that mean, he hides his playbook?
He waits for the playoffs to open it up.
He didn't even call the plays. It wasn't even his playbook last year.
Didn't have to.
It was.
He didn't go to work today.
What are you talking about, Sean? Last year was Kellen Moore's offense.
It's still Nick Sirianni's team.
Well,
Let's
okay.
not get this exaggerated. But hey, the answer is cell phone cameras, by the way, for huge clues. And,
cell phone cameras. That's not it, but that is an interesting
answer. That's not a bad guess.
Yeah, no, we're getting. I think we're thinking around the right lines.
Yeah, please keep on talking.
Yeah. Sean, of course. The floor's yours, Sean. Sean, I'm turning my mic off.
Talk.
It's your show. You got it.
Joe, be quiet.
You got it, Sean. I'm sorry.
Like, this team, and you can see it every year.
This is why I'm mad at you.
The offensive coordinators that
supposed to be like Sean. I'm supposed to be drunk.
Like a good pitcher.
Yeah, we're listening.
He sets defensive coordinators up like a good pitcher,
Mm-hmm.
like Steichen. You get Kellen Moore, right? And then he doesn't trust the ones that can't set him up like good pitchers, right? And so they hide the playbook.
So, but hold on,
And
Sean.
so-
I just want to workshop this with you.
Wait a minute, he's saying they're playing possum.
Yeah, so I'm going to workshop this with you because I want to let you finish. But
Thank you.
Let's say you're right. So we risked losing a lot of games this year because they came down to one play because they weren't showing their whole playbook.
Yeah,
you realize that's kind of risky.
Yeah.
Have you listened to Jalen talk?
Yeah.
He says, I'm so tired of just trying not to lose a game. I just really want to dominate.
I don't know if he said it like that, but I get the gist of what he said. Yeah, I don't know if he said it that strongly.
He said those words.
I don't think he did.
He did.
He didn't say I'm so tired
Sean,
of it.
is your story.
No.
Live your truth.
He didn't say I'm so tired of it. That would have been a big story, Sean, if he said that. I mean, that's not what he said.
He said, I'm just kind of exhausted, not trying to lose games.
I'm not sure if that was exactly a quote either, but that's okay.
I hear you, Sean. I
why
remember.
do you do this?
Doing, right?
Go ahead, Sean. Keep
we're
going.
just hiding our playbook, and I'm sick of it. And we need to let our defense start. We need to hide our offense again, and we need to go out and we're going to look. This is the poetic thing. We need to beat the 49ers.
So that's the one you think we're gonna line up against.
You want
the
the Niners
and Philly.
Philly.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah.
So Sean, what's your drink of choice, man? I mean, say if you were out.
I'm drinking Eagle Rare right now, sir.
What is that?
You?
Eagle Rare.
It's a bourbon.
You got a bourbon? Oh, let me
Yes,
figure
sir.
out what this is. Eagle Rare. Sounds like
it's Regal Red. Eagles Red.
He said Regal Red. You said Regal Red.
Eagle Rare.
Yes, sir.
Eagle Rare bourbon. All right, Sean. Have a great day.
Hey, Sean. Enjoy your day.
This seems nice.
Is it? Are you a bourbon guy, Luke?
No, I just Googled the prices.
Okay, your voice kind of seems like a bourbon guy.
I'm gonna go ahead and get me
in
honor of Sean. I'm gonna go ahead and get me a bottle of that.
Yeah, you getting it right now?
I gotta go pick it up.
Okay,
I'm gonna go get me it.
You picked up on that pretty quick that Sean had been enjoying his morning.
Listen, that's why I'm mad at you. Because I could have woke up and enjoyed my morning.
Again,
you could have been with Sean right
You
now.
know what? And I could have called in and harassed whoever was sitting right here.
Well, we're not taking your calls.
Could have talked about 21 points and all
I
that.
could have talked about that, man. I probably could have been at some strip club looking at some folks that ain't got no clothes on. But yet I'm here.
Okay.
With Joe.
A few things. You could have taken the day off. We established this yesterday. That's on you.
I just like playing.
Second, you were in the room when the schedule went over.
I was.
In the room.
I was.
Yeah.
But this way feels so much better.
As if it's Kyle's not here. He went rogue. You could have went rogue.
No, we sat there, Luke, and I said, what is Joe going to do? All right, then, whatever Joe want to do.
And I said, all right, I'll work.
Until he got to this day.
Yesterday, he's like,
That's the right way to play it.
Yesterday, he's like, wait, we're working tomorrow? It's like, yeah.
I was like, why you do that? Why you make us work today?
Because we need to come in here today and get people right on this sit versus start thing.
Wait a minute. And I got a lot of nerve. I'm up here talking about letting the starters play, and I don't even want to come to work on a Tuesday.
You want to rest on a Tuesday. You get tomorrow off, Thursday off, Friday off, Saturday off.
I was mad they called me here today. What are you doing?
Yeah, by the way, wasn't there a story back when you played and you had an incentive and Andy said, nah, you're going to sit?
Yeah, he did. He sat me.
Yeah,
and I threatened, and he laughed. And I threatened, and he made it right, though. It was funny, though, right? Because I went in the office, hey, Coach, if I don't play, something's going to happen. He's like, okay.
He saw right through your nonsense.
Coach, I need this bread. And he's like, whatever, dude, you're not playing. So I sat down, and they made it right. But, yeah, that was
what I need to find? I'm going to search the story. I'm sure someone wrote about it that week. Back, what was it, like 2000, 2001, one of those years?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I talked to Susie Colbert about it when I had hair. It was an interview I did with Susie.
Oh, we got to try to find it.
Man. Yeah, I had hair. And they made it right because they was like, oh, you got an incentive because I needed like a sack or something. So they ended up changing it. They ended up voiding the contract, rewriting the contract, and I ended up getting.
So they made it right, even though, but they were putting the team first.
Yeah, they did. They did. You know and you got to think we were trying to get to where the Eagles have gone.
Of course, yeah.
So, yeah.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? It's not quite the same because it was an incentive versus a big NFL record, but it's kind of like the Saquon thing last year, right?
Yeah.
Like Saquon was going for a record and something special, and they said, team first. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. Tyrone in Middletown is up. Hey, Tyrone.
Hey, good morning, guys. First, I'd like to wish you guys a Happy New Year.
Hey, you as well.
To you again.
Happy New Year, Tyrone. What's up, pal?
Thank you. Yeah, just calling about the Eagles and about the situation. About personally, my gut tells me that they should rest the starters because of the situation with the offensive line dinged up. And I did notice even Devontae Smith took a hard – he does these acrobatic catches, and he keeps getting pounded on the turf. And if you notice Sunday, he took a few seconds to get up, and that's the last couple of games he's done the same thing. And I think that the Eagles, personally – I'd like to see their offense get to the point where they just feel like they're supercharged and they're ready to go. And with the offensive line having all of these injuries and with the ankles and knees of these big 350-pound guys and all of that, and that's my motivation. I think if they become healthy, I think they can beat anybody, any place, at any time if everything is firing on all cylinders. I don't care who they get in front of. If they're healthy and they're ready, and they get the right game plan. Getting back to the offense in particular, because they're kind of like they're not running on all cylinders, and it's like an 8-cylinder car that's running on 6 cylinders.
So, Tyron, I agree with. Before you finish on the offense, I agree with your first point. Like if they play their best football, considering how good the defense is, they could beat anyone. I was thinking about this as I watched the game last night, Hugh, when the Rams lost. I can't remember a time heading into the final week of the season that I don't have a strong opinion on who's going to win the Super Bowl.
That's why I said 21 points.
So, like most years,
21.
I feel like I know, and you could be wrong, right? You could take a team and they get knocked off, but I have no idea. I mean, I have thought for most of the season the Rams have been the most impressive team. Tyrone, they're going to be the 5 or 6 seed. They're not even going to win their division. So, it is wide open. It's as wide open as any year I can remember in a long time. And you're right. If the Eagles play their best, they can absolutely be back in the Super Bowl.
No, I don't think nobody's doubting that.
Yeah. And that's my primary concern because, Lane Johnson's perfect example. He'll be coming back right around in a couple of weeks, hopefully. And then you look at, Cam Jurgens. He's having trouble apparently physically. And then you look at Mulata. He's not the same force that he was. He's not holding his blocks. And then if you look at number 69, the big guy from Alabama?
Dickerson.
He's having a lot of lower body injuries that he's not the same as he once was because of injuries. So I think that line was the best line in the NFL. It's very important to Saquon. They're not holding their blocks. They're not playing complementary football on the offensive end. And I think we have one of the best, if not the best, offense in the game at one time. What's your thoughts?
Well, not this season. I mean,
not this season.
No.
Yeah, but I know I get the gist of what you're picking up what you're putting down. Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean the Eagles. I look at it this season. This season hinges on old injuries more than anything else. I think that if they can get the offense healthy, I literally believe they can beat anybody. It all depends on the next man up mentality that they had before. I think other than health, I think most of it is just them. Is getting geared up.
Well, that's a big part of it. And I think you're right about the offensive line. They haven't looked right the entire season. Tyrone, what do you got for us? A guess for Hughes Clues, something that's been around since the late 90s and has gotten more popular recently.
Oh, recently. Wow, that's the part that threw me.
Mm-hmm.
I when you said recently, because I tell you what I was going to say, but that one when you got me on that.
Go with
your first guess. What was the first guess?
I was going to say supersized meals.
Supersized meals. That was a big thing in the 90s.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's not
it, Tyrone.
Guess, though.
Have supersized meals.
It kind of goes with supersized meals.
I'm not sure it does. I mean, you might think it does. Is supersized meals still a thing?
Oh yeah, when I get a supersize if I go to a fast food restaurant. If I go say to Chick-fil-A or something. Get a large fry and a large
But that's
drink.
not supersized. That's just large.
Well,
supersize is super.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I think supersize has just turned into normal.
Well, that's probably, I think you're right on
You
that.
see what I'm saying? Because it's not, it's like
portions have gotten big.
Yeah,
the large is now the supersize.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. That's how I look at it.
Yeah, I just haven't heard the phrase in a long time. That was a very 90s thing. Supersize me, right?
What was that? Morgan Spurlock. That was the guy's name. That I think that's his name, Morgan Spurlock, that gained all that weight from eating.
Oh, was
McDonald's.
he the supersize me guy?
Yeah, he was the supersize me guy.
You're right. That's his name, Morgan Spurlock.
Yeah, look at me.
You nailed that.
Useless information, Douglas.
Maybe that should have been Hughes Clues, Morgan Spurlock. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on this Tuesday. All right, we got a lot to get to. We're going to have Ross Tucker on the show at 12:30. We'll have Elliot at 1 o'clock. Your phone calls coming up. And we're going to check in what they're saying in Chicago. What's going on 670 The Score. We usually like to check in with the kind of the enemy. Now, the Bears aren't an enemy yet. They might be in the second round of the playoffs.
They're an enemy.
Well, we're fighting with them for the 2 seed. It's interesting. We're having this debate. What's their conversation about the importance of getting the 2 seed, of them winning their game? We'll check in with 670 The Score out in Chicago, what they're talking about. Get all your phone calls up here. And Hughes Clues, something that's from the 90s.
For the love.
We're doing it for the love of the game today. We're throwing Hugh Douglas a bone because he didn't want to come to work. Hughes Clues, your guess is coming up as well as your take on this. Should the Eagles play their starters on Sunday? I say no. Hughes says yes. It is the Midday Show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles wrap up their regular season at home against the Commanders.
We got to go play a good game. We got to go coach a good game. Excited to go play this week.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
And it is complete. Touchdown!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIPN.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Imagine the perfect chicken tender. Crispy, juicy, for lack of a better word, tendery. Now imagine these perfect tenders at Wendy's. 'Cause they are. Wendy's new chicken tenders are here with delicious new dipping sauces like Wendy's Signature, Creamy Ranch, and Honey Barbecue. And they're so good, we even changed our name from Wendy's to Tendies. I believe that's what the kids call manifesting. For Tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's.
At participating U.S. Wendy's. Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag Year-End Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
There was a time I didn't think I'd make it out. Every day was about survival. But the day I was ready to get help for my addiction, everything changed. I found recovery, I found purpose. If you're at the edge, I've been there, and there's hope on the other side. Get help now.
Get Help Now is Pennsylvania's free 24/7 helpline for drug and alcohol recovery support. Visit pa.gov/gethelp or call 1-800-662-HELP to get started. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Check the back seat.
check the back seat.
Gets in your head, right? Good, because every year dozens of children are forgotten in the back seat. Cars get hot fast and can be deadly, so get it in your head. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Hey, can you blow up some balloons for Jack's party?
I can't. I'm so congested.
You need Sinex Saline from Vicks.
Sinex Saline Nasal Spray.
Yeah, just Sinex. Breathe.
Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion associated with colds and year-round allergies with a gentle, ultra-fine mist that's no mess and easy to control.
Daddy, we need more balloons.
On it.
Enjoy life's important moments without congestion. Try Sinex Saline from Vicks. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Los Angeles Lakers bounced back from their Christmas Day blowout against the Rockets by beating Sacramento on Sunday night with a very, very good defensive effort, but I still think the Lakers are in big trouble this season. The underlying metrics are not great. LeBron doesn't look happy out on the court, and the Lakers are not one of the best teams in the West. Where I think this is headed, LeBron waiving his no-trade clause ahead of the trade deadline. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool. Cool.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Hughes Clues is back. A one day only to end the 2025 year. How are you feeling 2 hours into Hughes Clues?
I feel really good.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting everything out of this that I wanted. So I'm proud of myself for that.
So
I mean,
you're poking at people with these.
Yeah. I mean, you know how I do.
Yeah, you're proud?
Yes.
What makes you the most proud? When we get to the 1 o'clock hour, excuse me?
You all right?
I got hiccups.
No,
You ever have the hiccups on the air?
Not on the air. No.
So I'm dealing with them right now. I think
they'll hold your breath. Can't you hold your breath?
Well, I can't.
Well, you hold your breath, and I'll do the talking. See, while you over there holding your breath, Joe, trying to get the hiccups right, I will quarterback the show, and I will talk about all the things that I am thankful for this last year. I'm thankful for having Hughes Clues back because I know how much it torments and irritates people. I am also proud of the fact that I say Tyler Show's name the way that I say it because it irritates people. People don't realize that there's a lot of times, not as far as my football analysis is concerned, because I take that very serious, but I am in the space where I find it laughable that people will go out of their way to correct my enunciation or be mad at the way that I say certain things. And I'm like, dog, what is not going on in your life so much that is your biggest pet peeve with somebody that you've never met? Like that is fascinating to me. Instead of just sitting back and being like, hey, he said it wrong, and just keep it moving. Like you go out of your way to tell somebody that, or you'll call Kyle or Luke and be like, hey, he pronounced that wrong. Dude, get a life or a girlfriend.
You're saying they should be annoyed at other things or more important things.
Listen, Luke, I go out every day and I see certain things that happen on a day-to-day basis, and I just find it fascinating that, I look at our medium that we're in as entertainment, and it should be looked at as such, but I find it fascinating how people will get bent out of shape and say mean or hurtful things to you because they're listening and we're doing a job that we love to entertain people. Like at the end of the day, our job is to be entertaining and to be informative at the same time. But for some people, being entertaining and informative is not good enough.
So I think I'm good now, and I appreciate that. And a couple things I noticed. One, I think I might take some more hiccup breaks when I just want to break and just let you go. Two, I like how you started with thankful and you turned to petty within 35 seconds.
Listen, at this point in my life, they're intertwined. Like
I'm so thankful for this and that. And you guys who don't like it, screw you.
No, but you know what? I've been doing some soul searching.
Oh yeah? Is this part of the New Year's resolutions you're working on?
Well, I've been told on more than one occasion that I'm a little shallow.
Okay.
And I've been told.
I never told you that.
You never said that, but I've also been told that I'm really nonchalant. And I don't put forth effort.
You're a reserved personality.
Well,
relax.
I've been told on more than one occasion that I don't put forth effort.
This sounds more like maybe a friend than it would be a.
Well, it's like you try to do better. And if we're being honest, in this dating realm.
Here we go.
I've been told that even I was talking to Ice's lovely wife last night, and I was. Just telling her stories, and she kind of shook her head at me and told me I needed to do better. So
that's something we all agree on. Hugh needs to do. Does Hugh Douglas need to? I'm gonna put that poll up now. Does Hugh Douglas need to do better in 2026?
I love Ike's my brother, and Renee's my sister, and when she was telling me this, she was like, "Seriously, Hugh? I mean, because I guess, women like flowers, and they like random flowers.
Sure." You don't do that?
They die. Like I would rather have
for me, most things that live die.
Yeah, but it's just like I didn't know flowers was such a big deal, like to people. Like that it shows. Like I was always of the mindset that if you do other things, that shows how much you care about folks. But folks be wanting flowers and affirmation and stuff.
Well, then send flowers.
It's a lot. Just saying, man.
Just send some flowers.
Nobody no damn flowers.
All right, I'm putting the poll up. Does Hugh Douglas need to do better in 2026? All right, before we get back to the phone lines, your guess for Hugh's clues, and we'll let you hear what they're talking about in Chicago radio, 670 The Score this week, about the 2 seed and about the Eagles and about what they're doing this weekend with their game against the Lions. I think it was an interesting conversation they were having. Hugh, we do have some NFL news, and it does impact the postseason here. Now, I'm not sure where this goes from here. I'm not sure if this is a thing in the moment, or this is going to be more of an off-season thing, but this is from Boston 25, a news station up in New England. I'm reading right from the article. New England Patriots star Stephon Diggs is facing serious criminal charges. Felony strangulation or suffocation and misdemeanor assault and battery charges stemming from an incident on Tuesday, December 2nd.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What you mean?
I don't know. I don't know what happened or how it happened.
Oh, wow.
But he's obviously got some legal things against him right now. So,
you up there choking people?
Well, you can't do that. So we'll see what happens. But that obviously if he can't play or if there's an NFL suspension, that will impact the NFL postseason. So we'll keep an eye on it. But Stephon Diggs faces some legal issues up in the New England area. All right. Let's go back to the phone lines here, and then we'll let you hear in a couple minutes what they're talking about in Chicago these days about the 2 seed and about the Bears. Nancy in Westchester's up on WIP. Hey, Nancy.
Hi, how are you?
Good, Nancy. How you doing?
I'm good. I've been thinking since the last Washington game about how angry that coach was at the end of the game about thinking the Eagles were trying to run up the score.
Nancy, he wasn't that angry.
You're going to stop me, Q?
Yeah, I'm just letting you know he wasn't.
Nancy,
no, he wasn't that. He wasn't. No, he not that. He wasn't that
Nancy,
angry,
you might be honest.
I'm sorry, Nancy. He wasn't
I think I am.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm worried about retaliation. I mean, he did say, we're going to play him again in 2 weeks.
You know what, I hear you, and I did not mean to cut you off, Nancy. I did not mean to do that.
Cooking.
But Nancy, he's a fake tough guy. He ain't no tough.
Wow.
Dan Quinn, fake tough guy.
Those guys.
Hey man, what happened to Nancy?
Well, she got upset at you and right threw the phone across the room. Let's put Nancy back on hold. I want to get her
Dan
guess.
Quinn, a fake tough guy, man.
Well, you and Dan Quinn have beef for back in the day. I mean, we all know that. when you basically asked him if he should be fired on your radio show in Atlanta.
Joe Hector's listening.
Yeah?
He said Stephon Diggs should send flowers. Joe Hector writing them at home.
Well, Stephon, if he's listening and not at practice, send flowers to the person you may have damaged.
Flowers make him feel better. I don't know who he choked. I want to know who he choked, though.
Well, I'm sure that'll come out. I mean, yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it seems like a problem for the Patriots. I would say that.
Get ready to go to the playoffs, and you out there choking folks.
Can't do that. Trying to fight for the 1 seed. We can't be choking people. All right, let's get back to Nancy, who's cooking here. Go ahead, Nancy.
Okay. So if you don't agree with me about that, don't you think that, you think the coach is maybe a little wimpy, but the players aren't, and they've got nothing to play for but killing the Eagles, yucking on their yum.
You know what, though, Nancy? You're right. And it's going to be tough because it's the Commodores. But that's this division. That's if you're playing the Cowboys, if you're playing the Giants came out and they put hands on us the first time we played them this season. It's just always like that. It's the nature of the beast.
Okay.
But Nancy, to your point, I think it is interesting to bring up because let's say they are a little salty, right? And obviously their one player was when he was fighting all the Eagles on the field there. That plays into my thinking too. I mean, like it's a meaningless game for in some sense, right? If the Chicago Bears win, it would be meaningless for seeding. And I don't want a guy like Frankie Louvu taking cheap shots at Saquon or Jalen Hurts for the hell of it. Like I'm not interested in that this week.
Good thinking. I'm with you.
Nancy, what are you thinking here in terms of Hugh's clues?
Well,
that's what I need to know.
Well, I wondered if I could just take a second to enlighten Hugh on another issue.
Oh, of course. I mean, anytime you want to enlighten Hugh,
I'm being enlightened.
You get
now
the floor.
by people.
Several weeks ago, you were talking about a coach. You thought it was Coach Mora, who made a comment about his team's execution. And I actually remember what happened. And it wasn't Mora. It was back in the beginning of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and their coach's last name was McKay. I can't remember his first name.
I think it's John McKay.
John McKay. He was asked in an interview, Coach, what do you think of your team's execution? And his answer was, I'm in favor of it.
No, you're right. You're right, Nancy. I do remember that.
Yes.
You're right.
Okay. All right. Here's clues. I'm not right because I didn't hear the they. I was thinking GPS.
GPS. You know what, Nancy? Not a bad answer. Nancy, we appreciate it. Now, I don't know if GPS has gotten more popular in recent years. I think it's become more easy to use, right? Like, because a lot of the cars have the interface now where you just put the Google map on your phone and then it just shows up on the screen you have in front of you. So it's become easier to use. But I feel like people have been using it for, 15 years, GPS, right? Like
at
most
least
people.
15 years.
Yeah, at least. I remember when I first started to drive, this was, more than 20 years ago. I had like printout directions because we didn't have smartphones.
Remember they used to have maps.
Yeah, the map
have maps.
Yeah, maps. Well, like real maps.
Yeah.
And then you could print out like the step by step, which our phone just shows us.
I
now.
remember talking to a guy that at the time worked at Lockheed Martin, and he was talking about how they were going to start putting GPSs in cars. It's amazing how much technology we've amassed. And when you really think about it, in a short period of time, because that's back in 1995.
Yeah,
when we didn't have, and like I remember when there were brick phones, and now look at how far we've come in technology, and that was 95. Because I remember one of the biggest things, like say if you went aftermarket with your vehicle, that was one of the things that they offered because it wasn't offered in the car. You could get a screen that had GPS, and it was just the basic. Pixelated GPS.
Does anyone ever get lost anymore? Is that a thing?
I mean,
it feels hard to get lost.
Even if you do get lost, you're lost for what, 2 minutes?
Yeah, and then they'll get you back on track.
Yeah.
I mean, like when I was young, we would get lost
all the time.
Just driving, and you got to know where you are, and you try to figure. I mean, you have to pull over and ask someone, maybe at a gas station, whatever, for directions. It feels crazy now to say. Like people used to get lost, and now they probably won't ever again. Twitter question today, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet. You learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. There are a couple polls up here at the Midday Show account. The first one, should the Eagles play their starters in Week 18 versus the Commanders? Here we got two choices here. Yes, go for the 2 seed, or no, rest for the playoffs. Where do you think the
Go for the 2 seed.
You're right, 59%.
Ain't no soft Eagle fans.
No, 41% you're calling soft because 41% voted the other way. And then our most recent poll, does Hugh Douglas need to do better in 2026?
That's probably like 100% yes.
At 69% yes.
Yeah,
31% are good with the Hugh you've been in 2025.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm starting to get, I need to do better. I need to consolidate.
Consolidate? What does that mean?
That means I just need to do better. Consolidate, like be more. I guess, attentive.
I mean, that's always good to be attentive.
Yeah.
You talking about professionally or personally?
Both.
Okay, let's go to...
This is the year of reflect. This is the time of year you reflect on stuff like that.
You know what? I think the new tradition could be our final show of the year. Hugh reflects on himself. His pros, his cons, what people are upset about Hugh in 2025. I'm sure there's a long list. Taj is up in Philly. What's up, Taj?
Yo, what's up, fellas? What's going on, man?
How you doing, man?
I gotta say, man, we gotta sit him, man. We gotta sit him this year. I just don't, for a few reasons. I don't think that there's anybody in the NFC that we need to worry about. Like, I really feel like the seeding is overrated. We have the type of, one thing I really feel like us as fans, we have to understand that the Eagles showed us who they are all season. And who we are, we're more of a defensive team than an offensive team. And we have an offense that's good enough to win games. So I don't think we're ever going to see them put 40 up or need some type of continuity to going into the playoffs for the offense to explode. I think they showed us who we are, showed us who they are all year. We'll put up maybe 20 points, and 20 points with this defense is enough to win the game.
Well, Hugh's been on that for a while. Yeah, the 21 number.
21.
Taj, to your point on the seeding, and maybe it's a little bit overrated. I think right now, because of their injuries, the Packers look like the weakest team that's going to be in the playoffs. So it would be, I'd rather face them, but all the other teams are basically the same. They're all good. I don't know if any of them are unbeatable. I mean, I don't think any of them are, but they're all good. I mean, the reality is we're going to have to go through in some order, probably Rams or Niners, Bears, Seahawks, right? In some order, we're going to probably have to face all three of them.
Yeah, and I really believe that the way the playoffs are going to set up, we could mess around and have another playoff home game due to the fact that every team in the playoff is nobody really that much better than anybody else. I think we're a little bit better than everybody, but as far as everybody else playing each other, I think we could mess around and have another home playoff game if the right team gets knocked off. And I think if we have to be on the road this year, we have the team that's built for that. We got defense, and our defense is I really feel like we're not getting enough credit for how good this defense is.
That's amazing. I mean, Taj, for them to go to Buffalo and do that to Josh Allen's team is amazing. Taj, good phone call. We appreciate it. All right, I want to unpack what he said there. Could we get another home playoff game, even if we are the 3 seed, which seems unlikely, but
if things fall your way.
Yeah, and they could this year. All right, we'll get to that in a second. Let's hear, though, what they were talking about out in Chicago. 670 The Score. Conversation with their morning show and their guest, Clay Hart. We're talking about the Bears and the 2 seed and how much they should push to win this game. Because, I mean, there's a conversation, I guess, out there of do they have to rest? But they control it, right? They win. They're going to be the 2 seed. Here's that conversation they were having out in Chicago.
The difference between a 2 and a 3 seed is big because if you plan on winning a game in the playoffs, you want to be at home that second game.
Absolutely.
Right? So a guy like Ben Johnson, he's not just going to go, hey, we have home field advantage of the first game. The second game doesn't really matter. No, you want to have home field advantage for the first 2 games. Obviously, you don't have the 1 seed. What if somebody upsets the 1 seed? You can have the home field advantage throughout the playoffs. It'd be at the opposite side of the bracket. You got to go out to win this game against the Lions. The Lions are going to want nothing more than to play spoilers against the Bears going to the offseason. Yes, that's exactly what they want to do. But you got to go out there, avenge that big loss you had, which is a stain on your kind of record right before you got going. You were 0-2, came back, obviously had this great season, but you want to win this game. I don't subscribe to the people that are saying, oh, you'd rather play the West team, have them come to Chicago, or I don't want to play the Packers again. No. You want to get the 2nd seed, home field advantage. I think whoever you're playing is going to be a good team. You're going to have to come out there and make plays. I think the Rams would be the toughest. I think I would rather play Green Bay, but neither here nor there. That home field is big.
All right, so they're having a similar conversation to ours. Obviously, they control it because if the Bears win, they just get the 2 seed. But Hugh, he said something. That's Clay Harbor, obviously played for the Eagles at one point. Now does some media out in Chicago. He talked about how the 2 seed or the 3 could end up getting another home game. And
if it falls the right way.
So I'm thinking about it from the Eagles' perspective. Let's say they stay at the 3. It's not crazy to think that the NFC title game could be back here after they beat the Bears. So if the Eagles stay at the 3 and the Bears get the 2, that would be the second round game, right? Eagles win, Bears win, we would go to Chicago. Let's say the Seahawks are the 1 seed, right? They beat the Niners on Saturday. Would you be surprised if the Rams are the 5 and they go to Seattle and knock off the Seahawks? I wouldn't. They almost beat them a couple weeks ago.
Now, I know somebody called it earlier and they were talking about how they're not afraid of anybody and like we're the better team. I don't subscribe to that. I think that we have a chance. And I think that the fact that we are defending Super Bowl champions gives us a leg up over everybody else because, you know, we've been through these scenarios before. But you mess around and you have a day where you struggle to get to 21 points and you get a team that's hanging around that can score at will. Because let's be honest, that game came down to a Josh Allen uncharacteristic throw.
He missed
at the end.
He missed a throw he makes all the time.
I mean, and listen, not taking anything away from the defense and how they played because they played salty, but that was an uncharacteristic throw for him.
I agree.
And if you look at because I'm looking at it like this, folks, the formula right now to beat the Eagles or try to beat the Eagles is if you can figure out a way to match up well with that defense and put 27 points on the board. They're not. They struggle to score 21. So that's how I would go into this, and that in the way that I would probably attack this team, I was surprised as well as they ran the ball that they attacked it the way that they attacked it in the middle. When I was looking, and there was some opportunity, but I'm looking and I'm watching like everybody else, and I see it, and it might not be like that on the field. Just to be fair, but I see perimeter plays that probably could have hit if they would have went to the perimeter. But those D tackles in there were so stout, it doesn't happen. So you get into a game where it's say two things: a team that can either score fast, or a team that can take you through there with the time of possession, like Chicago did, and methodically just beat you up down the field. That's where you're going to get in trouble at.
I agree. I just when I heard Clay talk about it that way, it wouldn't surprise me at all if the Eagles are the 3, Bears are the 2, Eagles beat the Bears in the second round in Chicago, and then the Rams upset the Seahawks as the 5 over the 1, and we get the title game back here even as a 3 seed. It's a weird year. I wouldn't be surprised if a 3 or a 4 or something like that hosts a title game this year in the NFL. Chris in Upper Darby's up. Hey, Chris.
Yeah, what's up, guys?
Hey, Chris, what's up?
Hey, I really don't think that we should be playing our starters this last game. I mean, I just don't see really any real reason as to why. I mean, I know Hugh's point is just like, you want to see the offense go out there and score, 21 points? But we already scored more than 21 points against a Washington team that's very bad. So for us to go and score 21 points on them again, I don't think really does anything. And on top of that, I think we're at the point, in the season where the offense just kind of is what it is. And we're just going to have to ride with it and ride into the playoffs with whatever they are.
You might be right about that.
And, another thing is, too, I don't think we should play our starters simply because I don't want nobody getting hurt just because we're trying to chase the 2 seed. And honestly, I feel like, if we are what we are, we may not even really need a 2 seed, and we kind of just play whoever we play, and whether we're at home or not.
Well, and then with that, Chris, they could chase it all they want. They could play all their starters. They could win, and it might not matter, right? If the Bears beat the Lions, it doesn't matter, right? We're the 3 seed no matter what we do. So that, I think it'd be different if the Eagles controlled it. Then it would be a simple just go win and you get the 2 seed. This isn't really in our control. That's what's pushing me to say, come on, we got a lot to risk here for something that's not in our control. Chris, what do you got for us? A guess for Hughes Clues.
I'm probably going to be way off, but I was going to say CDs.
CDs.
Oh, that's a good guess.
But now, have they been more popular in recent years? It feels like they've gone
they
backwards.
fell off.
Yeah.
I remember Tower Records used to be on South Street.
Yeah.
Way back in the day.
I think we're moving towards the point where this is a bad reflection on you, Hugh.
What is that?
Well, no, I mean, I don't think we're getting close now.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah,
I'm okay with that.
But we only have, again, we can't go home until we get an answer here.
Well,
right?
I'm okay with that. Well, you better start thinking. Put your thinking.
All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hot board. Ross Tucker. He joins us every Tuesday. He will join us next. And Ross, for the first time, gets to call a regular season Eagles game on today. It's a CBS game. We'll talk to Ross about that. I'm sure it's a thrill for him and all this. Should they start the guy? Should they play the starters? The seeding implications, and who the Eagles could play versus who they want to play. That's all coming up. We'll have Ross Tucker on. We'll get to everyone's phone calls and your guesses for a love of the game Hughes clues. We'll get you a third clue as well. Obviously, you need one because these first two clues are not going Hugh Douglas' way. 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, you heard me talk about my partnership with Fanatics Sportsbook and their one-of-a-kind fair play injury protection covering all first-half injuries, not just in pro football, but in pro basketball as well. That's right, and that's why there's no better place to bet than with Fanatics Sportsbook. Monday night as an association continue to prove my point. Denver versus Miami. Denver's three-time MVP big man went down, boom, with seconds to go in the second quarter and did not return in the second half. Fanatics Fair Play voided all player prop bets across straights, parlays, and same-game parlays instantaneously. Some books protect your bet from just the first quarter. Some do nothing at all. But at Fanatics Sportsbook, they will flip losing bets into winning bets for the whole pro basketball season. I got the numbers right here to prove it, people. Fanatics Sportsbook Fair Play policy saved 51% of SGPs. Don't wait for a bad beat with other books. Bet with the book that always has your back. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands, grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com to find a retailer.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's Sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's Sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's Sack? Got nothing on Jack's Sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-823-5544. That's 800-823-5544. 800-823-5544.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No. So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation.
Can I use the free phone?
Yes. See? Doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely. Face tattoo?
Absolutely not. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or bird seed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us, 215-592-9494. As we will finish up Hugh's clues at some point. Hugh's going to have to give out a third clue. It's a for the love of the game, Hugh's clues on this Tuesday. And we debate, should the Eagles play their starters on Sunday against the Commanders? I say no. The risk doesn't feel worth the potential reward for me because, again, the Eagles don't control. Hugh Douglas says yes. Where do you come down? All right, back to everyone's phone calls. But now we got to talk to a guy that we talk to every Tuesday. You know him. You hear him here on WIP very often. Of course, you hear him with the Eagles preseason games. You hear him on the NFL on CBS. And how about this Sunday? For the first time, you'll hear Ross Tucker calling a regular season
Look at Ross blowing up.
Eagles game, which I'm sure is going to be a treat for him. Ross, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing awesome. How are you guys doing?
We're good. Ross, before we get to everything with all the Eagles stuff and seeding and the playoffs, it's got to be a thrill that you're going to be calling a regular season Eagles game this Sunday.
Yeah, no question, man. It's funny because I found out, 3 or 4 weeks ago, that Trent Green off for CBS. His son's getting married, so they gave him the weekend off, and they told me I'd be with Kevin Harlan this weekend. So obviously I'm fired up about that. Kevin and I probably do 4 or 5 games a year together on Westwood One Radio. So obviously I'm working with Kevin, love working with Kevin. That part of it was cool. And then, when the schedule came out Sunday night, I saw that Commanders-Eagles was CBS, and I thought, I wonder what chance there is that could be my game. And then yesterday, right around this time, I'd say like 24 hours ago, I found out that I was officially doing Eagles-Commanders, which it's really, really special just because all of my family and friends are diehard Eagles fans. And they know I do the Eagles preseason, and they know I do a lot of stuff on WIP, and they love that. But it's obviously different when you do a regular season game. Not everybody's watching the preseason game. So it'll be really cool. I've only really told, my immediate family. So it'll be funny to see how many people find out at 4:25 on Sunday. My phone should be interesting at halftime of that one.
Hold on, Ross. Am I detecting a little nervousness here? You seem a little humble. I mean, you've done this before. It's just different because it's a real game. Are you a little nervous?
No, not at all. Really just excited. I mean, I've already done, 10 or 11 NFL games this year for CBS with Tom McCarthy. It's just this will be the first Eagles one, which is why it's so cool for my family and friends. But no, I mean, honestly, when I found out the news, I was thrilled because obviously I already watch every snap of the Eagles. So from a preparation standpoint, no matter who plays. And then, even the Commanders, I end up calling the Commanders and Cowboys on Christmas for Westwood One. We did the Santa Claus stuff in the morning, and then I drove down to D.C. and did that game. So I've watched, every snap of the Commanders the last 3 games. So I'm as ready to go to start a week as I could possibly be from a preparation standpoint.
I'm kind of curious, Ross, because we've been talking about it all day. Curious on 2 fronts. What do you make of Coach Quinn's veiled threats about this upcoming game, right? And that's number 1. And number 2 is, what is your thought process when it comes to resting the Eagles players, knowing that there's a potential for you to get the number 2 seed?
Yeah, so I'll start with the Dan Quinn thing. Really intrigued and looking forward to talking with him. I think we're talking with him on Friday and just kind of ask him why he took that so personally. I'm pretty confident.
Like, what's wrong, bro? What's wrong, bro?
Well, I mean, look, there's a difference between it really, really bothered him and he's using it as fuel for his players and, indicating to them that the Eagles shouldn't have done it disrespectful. Whatever they're going to do, right? I mean, look, it's week 18. They've had a really disappointing year. They're out of it. And so if that's the little extra fuel that they want to use to try to go out there and get a win against the Eagles on Sunday, I get that. I guess I'm just curious to talk to him and say, did it really bother you that much? Because I'm pretty sure the Eagles were just doing what the chart says. So that part of it, I'll be curious to ask him about. As for who the Eagles should play on Sunday, it's funny. I don't think there's necessarily a right or a wrong answer. I think that's one where you can make a really strong argument either way, and I know you guys have been. I guess the issue that I have is that they really control it. It would be a different scenario if you told me that if the Eagles beat the Commanders, they're definitely the 2 seed. That's a different conversation than the Eagles have to beat the Commanders and the Bears have to lose. I wouldn't like, and I don't like the lack of control. My guess is the Eagles probably don't, right? Like, you're counting on someone else that's, by the way, lost 3 straight games and not playing very well. That's the problem I have with it. I think it's a much, much different conversation if it's a win and you're the number 2 seed situation for the Eagles.
Ross, I'm curious your perspective on how big of an advantage the Eagles could create. Because we've been debating how much of an advantage they could create if they win, right? And the Bears lose and they get the 2 and all the machinations of what that means, who they play, and extra home games. But let's go to the other side. Let's say they are thinking and seriously about resting their starters. How much of a difference do you think a full week off would mean to their top 10 or so players they would have off? And then, Ross, I've started to think about what Saturday night could be, because there's a scenario where if the 49ers win Saturday night, the Seahawks are locked into the 5, which means the Rams are locked into the 6. And I know Sean McVay said last night they plan to play. I don't buy it. If they wake up Sunday morning and they're the 6th seed, I don't think McVay's going to put his starters out there. So, Ross, I have this thing in my head where the Eagles try, the Bears still win, the Eagles play a full game. Meanwhile, the Rams, who would be their opponent if it's 3-6 that way, sit on Sunday, and they come in here rested. Meanwhile, we played for no reason. Ross, what's the advantage of a full week off for the Eagles' 10 or so best players?
Well, so it's funny, Joe, because people, and I would think Hugh feels the same way, maybe not, but people, when I was a player or even now, like, what do you wish you had more of? Do you wish you were a little bit faster or a little bit stronger or bigger or whatever, right? And the truth is, if you could give me anything late in the season, just let me feel a little bit better. Just please let me feel a little bit better. I mean, I can remember so many games where I was playing with a herniated disc in my back or this in my elbow and knee, and I wouldn't have asked to be bigger or faster or stronger. Can you just make this thing not hurt as much? Can you just allow me to, wake up and feel really good that day physically? And that's what I think Sirianni and the Eagles would do if they end up going that route, is just trying to let as many of those guys as possible feel as good as possible when they play that first playoff game. Because it makes a difference. I mean, it's a long season. These guys have been so banged up. I mean, Landon Dickerson's had 2 knee surgeries since last season ended. Jurgen's had the back surgery, and he's missed time multiple times. I mean, think about, even Jalen Carter, he kind of showed he could do it, but I'm sure it would be nice if he could rest those shoulders. Lane Johnson gets another week. I think, we know how talented they are. We know they can do it. I think those guys would say, hey, can you just give us the best chance to go on this run? Can you give us the best opportunity to feel as good as we can to try to get this thing done?
Ross Tucker with us here as we get set for Week 18. Ross will be on the call on CBS of the Eagles and the Commanders. Ross, how would you assess the league and the playoff scenarios and the teams in as we go into Week 18? Because it hit me last night watching the Monday night game between the Falcons and the Rams that I don't know if I've ever gone into the final week of a season with really little idea of who's going to win the Super Bowl. Like, oftentimes I'm wrong, but I have a feeling, right? I think it's going to be that team or that team. Ross, I've thought the Rams are the most impressive team all year. They're going to be the 5 or 6 seed. They're probably going to have to win 3 road playoff games. That's not typically how teams win the Super Bowl. Doesn't mean they can't. The Eagles are good, but they've been flawed all year. Ross, is it in your mind as wide open as it seems to me?
There is no question. I mean, the fact that the Jaguars can still be the 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, or 7 seed is just hilarious. And, it's funny because I was talking with guys in Houston this morning, right? Who's the team in either the AFC or the NFC that you're really afraid of? That you really want to have to face? Because if you're, I was talking to the Houston radio guys. If you're the Houston Texans, are you that afraid of playing like the Denver Broncos? The Patriots? I mean, I wouldn't be. If I'm the Texans, I'm thinking I'm just as good as them, if not better. The NFC is the same way. And it's funny, Joe, that you said that because I tweeted last night right before the Falcons-Rams started at Ross Tucker NFL that to me it's wild that the best team, who I thought was the Rams, probably not anymore, who I thought was the Rams before last night's game, had 2 games to play and had no chance whatsoever to win their division or be the number 1 seed. No chance to do anything other than 3 road playoff games. Then, of course, they got down 21-0, and everybody and their brother was clowning me on social media like, hey, buddy, you sure they're still the best team? You sure they're still the best team? Here's the thing. They still might be. I don't put it past. This is the year, to your point about 3 road games. If it was ever going to happen, I think this is probably the best year for it because I'm not overly impressed by the teams that right now look positioned to be the 1 and 2 seeds. You're trying to tell me that Jalen can't lead the Bills to 3 road playoff games against those teams? You're trying to tell me that Stafford can't win 3 road playoff games against these teams? They absolutely can. I wouldn't be shocked at all if it ends up being Rams-Bills in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I mean, look, right now it looks like it could be Seahawks, Bears, Broncos, Patriots as the 1s and 2s. I mean, they're good. I mean, they've earned that, but it's not the kind of teams we're used to with the Chiefs and the Ravens and the Eagles, and we'll see if the 49ers get there. But it's that kind of season. Ross, we appreciate you hopping on. Have a great week. Happy New Year, and maybe we'll see you at the stadium Sunday before you broadcast the game.
Sounds great. Thank you guys so much.
There he goes.
Hey,
Ross Tucker with us every single week. So Ross there talking about and he brings up a point that we were talking about a little earlier, Hugh, that what's challenging about this for the Eagles is they don't control it, right?
Yeah.
If the Eagles controlled it, I don't even know if this would be much of a debate, right? If it was as simple as they win, they're the 2 seed, I think most of us, if not everyone, would say, well, to just win the game, right? Just play the game, win the game, and go be the 2 seed. They don't control it. They need help, and that help requires the Lions. I know you morphed back into Detroit Douglas earlier in the show. That feels like a challenge to ask the Lions to go outdoors with the way they're playing right now and beat the Bears. I hope it happens. I just don't see it happening.
But it can.
It could.
I mean, and to Ross's point, never want to be in a situation where you're not in control of it.
Right.
So, there's that. But there's a sliver of hope that you can get the number 2 seed and have a home game.
There is.
I think you need to take that.
I'm going to be fascinated by the practice reports this week and by how Sirianni speaks. I mean, I feel like last year, if my memory serves, we kind of knew midweek that they weren't going to play, right, with the Saquon thing, because that was the debate last year. It was about Saquon. And it was about, should they go for the record, should they not? I feel like around Wednesday or Thursday, it started to become very clear that they were going to sit their guys. We'll see when this stuff starts to come out. Sirianni was on the morning show today. He didn't really give anything different than yesterday. They're not going to tell us yet, but I think they will maybe by tomorrow or Thursday it starts to come out. D in Wilmington is up. Hey, D.
I'm here, buddy. How you doing today?
D, we're good, man. What's up?
All right. I just want to say two things. Happy New Year to you guys, and also I want to give a shout out to the bald eagle, man. Today's his birthday. So, big ups to him. And, your question for the day, should we be resting the starters this week? I definitely think so. Just for the simple fact, you brought up a good point earlier. Washington does a lot of dirty stuff. I don't want to see anybody get hurt. And I know that's part of the game, but, just this right now, we don't need any complications. So, going forward with that, that's pretty much it. And, let's finish off the season strong and see what happens, see where the chips fall.
Let's do it, D. No, I'm here, yeah, and Happy New Year to you too. D, what do you got for us for Hugh's clues? You got a guess here for Hugh?
So, I do. I had two.
Okay.
So the first one was, Hugh threw me off earlier when he said, that it's a lot more use now than it used to be. So the first thing that I was thinking about was expansion teams. So that was my first.
Yeah, like more new teams in sports. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Yes. Then the second thing I was thinking about was medical cannabis.
Then he got two guesses.
He did throw two in there, yeah.
Yeah, and either one of them were right.
Well, he tried.
But that's all right.
D, good
It's
guesses.
the last guess of the year. I guess.
Well, the cannabis one was an interesting one.
I don't know why we be talking about cannabis all the time.
Well, it is more popular now in terms of
yes, it is.
legally
I
than it used to be.
is,
I mean, you would know that. I mean, well, we all, I think anyone just has eyes would see that. Well, again, today was for the love of the game. If there was an actual prize attached, we wouldn't allow him two guesses. But again, it's for the love of the game.
Yeah, it's the love of the game. Cannabis was a good guess, though.
You want to give everyone a third clue? Because obviously people are
Hey.
I think the first clue got people in their minds in the right area, and the second clue really threw them. So let's see if you can bring it home with the third clue.
If you wear this item too much, it could lead to a false sense of security.
Okay, so now we've gotten somewhere. So this is a clothing item.
Yeah.
Okay, so it only took us 2 hours and 45 minutes to land on.
And I am okay with that.
Yeah. In reality, it probably should have been the first clue that it was a clothing item, but I let you be today.
I like to keep it vague. Yeah. A little vague.
These are the heavy-hitting clues.
Yes. I'm sure you people are going to be thrilled at Hugh today after all this nonsense.
Oh, yeah, when it's all said and done, I'm going to probably get some mean tweets.
Yeah, and deservingly so. Let's go. Speaking of you people, let's talk to Aaron in San Diego. Aaron!
All right, for the last time in 2025, good morning, Philadelphia.
Did you say good morning? It's 12:45 p.m.
Well, he probably.
All right, for the last time in 2025, good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Now we're talking. All right, Aaron, what do you got?
Hey, everybody out there, please, please, please know your limits. Have a wonderful, safe, happy, New Year's Eve. Enjoy yourselves, but know your limits, and don't be afraid to dial Uber or a taxi to get your hiney home on New Year's Eve.
Very good PSA. I mean, I am very comfortable in the spot of my life where I will not be going out on New Year's Eve.
It feels like somebody told me the other day. It feels like New Year's Eve is amateur hour.
Yeah,
I heard that.
I mean,
it resonated with me.
I think listen, if you want to go out, have fun, but like I will be safely at home, Aaron, well before midnight.
Well, my New Year's Eve is going to end at about 10 o'clock, and I'm going to be out.
There we go.
That's what. Hey, so another PSA. I think we need to focus on Hugh Douglas and his dating antics today. Hugh?
What?
I think you need to stay in your lane. Flowers is not your thing. I think, if there is a dating site out there that caters to gamers, maybe get on that one. And instead of flowers, maybe take like a $10 or $15 battle pass to Hell Divers, on the first date. I think that would be a good, icebreaker and kind of get the date going in the right direction.
Yeah, I don't think that's going.
Something tells me Hugh doesn't date gamers.
Well, it's most of the gamers are probably younger. It's hard to find older
gamers.
Mature gamers.
Yeah, like you.
Yeah, I'm like an anomaly. It ain't that funny, Joe. I see over there cracking up.
Why were you guys laughing yesterday at the rhythmic ball what did Jalen say again?
What did he say?
What was it?
Rhythmic ball handling.
Rhythmic ball handling, yeah.
Rhythmic ball
Yes.
handling.
I mean, why are guys across the world should be familiar with this. I mean, every
right?
guy at some point in their life is practiced.
You took it too far.
Aaron,
You're taking it too far.
Gotta get a pause somewhere.
Aaron.
All right. Let's get back on topic.
Please.
All right. So I said it yesterday. We got a tired team. We got a team that needs to kind of take a day off, get their minds right, get their bodies right.
Aaron's on it. You got to listen to Aaron. Aaron knows ball.
Well, listen, I don't think. I mean, are we worried whether it's San Francisco or the Rams having to travel across the country? Come to our house to play against our defense?
Yes.
Well, I would prefer to play the Packers if I have my choice of the three, but we don't control it, Aaron. So I'd rather get the rest and then figure it out from there.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And that Sean caller before, I think he was onto something. There's just this, and call it reckless speculation, call it irrational diehard fandom. But I just deep down inside, I think that this team is playing possum. And I think when playoff time comes around, Kevin Batullo and the Sky Marshal and Nick Sirianni are going to be like, ha, 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 we fooled you all. And this team is just going to turn into a juggernaut on its way to Super Bowl.
I can't believe we're doing the possum thing in Week 18. I mean, it's unbelievable.
I'm telling you, man, I just had this sneaking suspicion. And we have to, because, I can't deal with another Sixers year of watching a 7'2" soccer player stand at the point waiting for the ball instead of doing his job and getting underneath the net. I can't take another season of that. So we need
Joel
the Eagles
Embiid
to go
taking
as
some
far
shots
as they
here.
possibly
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, I mean,
you guys have a happy
holiday.
You guys have a happy New Year. I want to thank you guys so much. It has been one of the most memorable years of my life and what I've experienced with you guys and the you people and the trips to the Cowboy training camp and to McGurk's. It has just been an unbelievable year. Everybody have a wonderful, wonderful Happy New Year.
You too, Aaron, man. We appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, we really do.
Yes, we appreciate everyone out there who listens and has over the course of all of 2025. So, yes, today is our final show of 2025. We'll be back on Sunday for the pregame show.
Sunday.
That's a 4:25 start.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I'm fine. I was kind of thinking 1. I thought we'd be. I think
be done with the day.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
Again, I think 1 o'clock fits better for if you sit the starters. 4:25 feels more like a spot to play the starters. We'll see what the Eagles end up doing. But it is a 4:25 game on Sunday. So that's after today. That's the next time we'll be on. And then, of course, back next week as we get ready. Next week's a playoff week here. You better rest up this week.
I'm rested.
We got a
rested.
playoff week.
I'm going to get banged up, go home.
That's not resting. That's not resting.
That Eagles Landing or whatever.
That's not what it's called.
Eagles Rare.
Eagle Rare?
Eagle Rare.
What's
called it? Eagles Landing? Red
Eagles
Rare?
Landing. I'm going to get some of that.
Yeah. I think you have the wrong name.
Get banged up.
Okay. That's your plans for the next few days?
Yeah, for the next few days.
Well, you're not the only
some,
one.
And hell dive a little bit with McClain.
No. We talked about this. We talked about it. It's just we don't have to do it. We don't have to.
I mean, I just think it's fun.
Yeah, I know. Steve in North Wales is up. Hey, Steve.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Steve. What's up?
First things first, happy belated holidays and a merry early New Year to you guys.
Same to you, Steve.
For a little bit.
Same to you.
And I'm enjoying the conversation. I'll try and keep it quick here. My one thing I was wondering is, I feel like we haven't been talking about, why don't we have the starters play in the first quarter with our elite offense? We'll score 21 points, and then we can sit them the rest of the game.
So, Steve,
that might happen.
They could do that. I mean,
because you can't rest everybody. It's like a lot of guys are going to have to play. So you're going to have to probably strategically. It might be like a preseason game. You might start the game and Jalen might get a couple reps, and then you put Tanner in.
So I went back and looked, just to Hugh's point, Steve, on you can't rest everyone. I went back and looked at last year, the final week of the season, just to see who was inactive, just to see how many. So they had 11 guys inactive. It was Hurts, Slay, Devontae, AJ, Nakobe, Saquon, Bond, Lane, Mailata, Dickerson, Carter. So it was 60% of the O-line, the 2 receivers, Saquon, Jalen, and then a few defensive players. So they got to pick and choose, right? All 22 obviously can't sit.
Right. definitely makes sense. And, I feel like that would be the best way to go, right? Mitigate risks by letting him play a little bit. I think they still need to prove themselves a little bit personally, but we'll see. I was going to give you my guess and then a hot take.
Okay.
Go for it.
Let's go with the guess.
All right. So my real guess is the fanny pack.
The fanny pack.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah,
if it
not a
was a
bad
90s
guess.
thing, and then I have seen it more recently, that's pretty good. That's not it, Steve, but that's the best one I've heard today. All right, what's your hot take before we say goodbye?
Okay. I think we got to get rid of Jake Elliott. He's an elite kicker a few years ago, but in the past couple years, he's cost us over 50 points with like a 70% rate.
Yep.
I mean, we had the best kicker in the league in 2022, Dicker the kicker, and we let him go.
He's having a nice run.
He's having a great run. So I'll say this, Steve. I think for this season, it's that we're just rolling with this, and they're not going to do anything. And Steve, good phone call. I think that we're probably going to have a new kicker, or at least they're going to acquire a kicker this offseason, whether it's undrafted or it's late in the draft. I'd be surprised if they just roll back in 26 and hope Jake Elliott goes back to being an 85% kicker.
Yeah, I mean, I guess my question is, has he cost you a game yet?
No, but is that the right way to go?
Well, I think so. I mean, I hear what you're saying. But when I think about the kickers, like when I think of Younghoe Koo cost the Falcons some games.
Yeah, but you could get ahead of it before.
You're right. You're right. But that would be my biggest indicator, because it's not uncommon for kickers to move around a lot. It's very rare when you look at the kickers, the really good kickers in the NFL, that they stay with one team a long time.
Yeah, and the question is this just a tough stretch?
A hiccup.
Or is he truly about to be done? I mean, sometimes with kickers, sometimes it goes. And his percentage has gone from the upper 80s to 77 to 70-ish.
Yeah,
I mean,
you've been watching that meteoric fall for a while.
Yeah, but obviously he's a big game kicker, and if he kicks big kicks in the playoffs, it might change their opinion. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll hit everyone's phone calls. We got to give you a fourth clue in the next segment, because we have no choice. We'll also be joined by Elliot Shore Parks, his take on the rest versus play the guys and what he thinks the Eagles are going to do. Plus, a fresh batch of NFC power rankings from Elliot. I can't wait to talk about that. That's next. It's the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Club Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas. And madness all day. Club Risque Philly. ClubRisque.com.
Why is NJM Insurance silent in an industry full of catchy jingles? And how do they do what's right when things go wrong? Tune in to Baffling Mysteries to find out.
This fictional podcast is brought to you by NJM. No jingles or mascots, just great insurance. Insurance underwritten by NJM Insurance Company and its subsidiaries.
Seasons Tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag Year-End Sales Event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag Year-End Sales Event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active. 48 monthlies. 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Chickies and Pete's reminds you it's a wonderful life.
The last thing I remember, I was outside Chickie and Pete's.
Of course, George. Chickie and Pete's is Philadelphia's most decorated and award-winning restaurant.
I give each of the kids a Chickie and Pete's gift card. It's the gift that always fits.
It's almost as good as getting your wing.
Yeah, that's right, Clarence. You can get your wings at Chickie's, and crab fries and lobster pizza and a hot beef sandwich.
You see, George, it really is a wonderful place, this Chickie and Pete's.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
You know the rush when you reach that goal? When something you've worked for pays off? That's success. At University of Maryland Global Campus, we believe you should never stop chasing it. That's why we offer a skills-based education that helps move your career forward. Learn how to apply emerging technologies like AI and data science. Build your leadership and critical thinking skills. Apply now and save with no application fee. Classes start January 7th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Notre Dame head coach Marcus Freeman announced he will be staying at the school in 2026 and beyond, which means he will not be jumping to the NFL. A number of NFL teams reportedly had interest, and I think those teams all dodged a bullet. Freeman's done a nice job at Notre Dame, a CEO-type head coach. For me, would have been way too big of a gamble for NFL teams to make. He belongs at Notre Dame. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. You know who else called himself a commander? The guy steering the Titanic. Eagles Commanders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We will come to a resolution on Hugh's clues. Otherwise, we're not allowed to leave. That's the way this works. So your fourth clue coming up in just a few minutes. We'll also check in on our poll. Should the Eagles play or rest on Sunday with the 2 seeds still out there, though probably unlikely. That's the thing that still gets me about all this debate is the Bears still have to lose, and I don't think they're going to lose that football game. Let's get Elliot Shore Parks' take on all this. And look forward to a postseason. I believe there's a fresh batch of NFC Power Rankings out there, courtesy of our guy, Elliot Shore Parks. Elliot, how we doing?
What up? How you guys doing today?
We're good. It feels like we do this every year down the stretch of a season where we have a debate about sitting or playing. And every year it's a little bit different, Elliot. I think this year It feels the most challenging because there is a clear advantage. We start talking about this on the pregame show on Sunday, and it's kind of broken this way. It's clearly an advantage to be the 2 over the 3. You get a second home game. The Packers are probably the worst NFC playoff team right now because of their injuries and all that. So I get it. As I weighed all the risk versus the reward, I would sit. Elliot, what's your perspective on it? And before we get to what you think they will do, if you were Nick Sirianni, how would you handle it?
If I was Nick Sirianni, I would play to win the football game. I think getting the number 2 seed is a big advantage. I think getting the Packers as their first playoff game is a big advantage. And really what it comes down to for me is it's not so much about the first round. I want to avoid going to Chicago if I'm Nick Sirianni. I think at Chicago pokes at a lot of weaknesses in this team, with the 2 biggest weaknesses being, one, their communication pre-snap has been an issue all year. And I think playing in Chicago is the toughest environment they would go into in the postseason. I think tougher than Seattle. I think Chicago, they haven't had a playoff game at home in a long time. They're, great fans, like good football city. I think it'd be hard to go win there. So first, the communication will be hard. But second, this offense can't operate in the cold. We could say whether that's it should be the case, shouldn't be the case, whatever. I just know every time I've gone into a game this year with cold, the offense has been terrible. Green Bay, Detroit, and Buffalo, right? So there's just not been many games this year where they've been able to operate at a high level in the cold, and that would be Chicago. And it would be, in theory, the coldest game they would play in the playoffs. So I think we probably differ a little on how I would go about winning that game, but I think they should play to win the game on Sunday.
You now have me diving into the long-range forecast for Chicago for the month of January just to see if we might get there a couple weeks from now. I get you on that. I think the last time Chicago had a home game, Elliot, if my memory serves, was double doink. So I guess they would owe
Cody Parkey.
Yeah, would owe the Eagles one.
And here's the other thing, too. And I understand why the Bears I haven't seen the line. I'm sure they're favorites in the game. And I agree that, it's probably unlikely they lose. But if you look at their season, first of all, the last time they played the Lions, granted it was back in week 2, but they lost by 30 points, right? So, the Lions have a track record this year of beating the Bears. But also, the thing that matters on Sunday is going to be, do they lose or is it close? Because if it's halftime and let's say it's 3-0 or 7-10 or, whatever, right? That's when you really start to think, okay, they might lose this game. And of the 16 games the Bears have played so far this year, 12 of them have been either a loss or a one-score game. So there is a real chance that on Sunday, entering the fourth quarter, we're not going to know what the result of that game is. And if that's the case, you have to go out and try to get the 2 seed.
All right, let me throw this at you because I thought about this last night watching Monday Night Football. So the Falcons upset the Rams last night. So the way it works now is the Eagles can only play 3 teams, right? If they jump to the 2, they'll play the Packers. If they are the 3, they're going to play the 49ers or the Rams. And here's what we'll know. If the 49ers win the game Saturday night, they're the 1 seed, Seahawks are 5, and the Rams are locked in a 6 before they even wake up Sunday morning. So, Elliot, I'm just thinking about this from this perspective. If the 49ers win on Saturday night, Seahawks are 5, Rams are 6. I am going to call McVay's bluff. He said last night they're going to play. If he knows they're 6 and he can't move to 5, I don't think he's going to play his guys Sunday. So what I'm concerned at is Eagles play, they try, they win. But the Bears also win, so there's no bye, right? No rest for the Eagles. Meanwhile, the Rams sit all their good players, and they get a week of rest before the matchup that we can't avoid, Eagles-Rams, a week from now.
Yeah, that's a risk, absolutely. I would say the bigger risk is you play the starters and someone gets hurt.
Right.
I get what you're saying about the
that's part of it, right? Rest versus,
yeah,
you're risking injury.
But for what it's worth, I get that, we're talking about this in a very either or situation. You either play the starters the full game or you don't. But in reality, I do think they can attack this game in the middle, right? I think you can play some of the guys on defense. I think Tanner McKee would enter the game as a better quarterback than Josh Johnson, in my opinion. Josh Johnson's played more, but I think every time we've seen Tanner, he's been really good. So I think they would have the better quarterback in the game. Tank Bigsby has been awesome this year. I do think that you can play to win the game where you do it, though, with some guys resting, like Cam Jurgens, Landon Dickerson, Jalen Hurts, AJ, Devontae. I think you could still realistically win the game. And I also think another thing that they could do is they could keep some of those guys active. So if in a world where you look up and let's say it really breaks the Eagles' way and the Lions go up, 21-0 or 21-7, and it looks like they're going to win the game, and you need your starters to step in and get the 2 seed, I think they do it. Like, normally I would agree with you about the health thing. I just think the advantage of getting the matchup you want and the extra home game, like, I think you can find a way to win this game on Sunday while also trying to protect the players.
They probably could. I think they'd win with a lot of backups played. So I'm with you on that. All right, Elliot, now that we've talked about what we would do, what do you think they're going to do? I mean, you've covered a lot of Eagles teams under Howie, and certainly now all of them here with Nick Sirianni as the coach. What's your guess on how they're going to play it?
Yeah, I guess the way I would put it is if I was Hugh Douglas, right, I would take $5 whole and bet on the starters not playing. I do not think they are going to play in this game. I feel pretty confident that they're not. And you look at how this team has handled these type of situations in the past. They one time played in the final game of the season with, the reasoning was different. In 2023, it was we need to play better. We need to go out there. But they lost A.J. Brown. And every other instance, they have given their players rest. And I think if you listen to what Nick Sirianni said yesterday, he was basically giving you the answer to the question without actually saying it. When he talked about the 2 years they've gone to the Super Bowl, they have rested their players. When he talked about the advantage of creating your own bye, I think they know what they're going to do, and just every turn of the way, they have prioritized health. They do it in training camp. They do it in preseason. They do it again. They did it last year. They did it in 2021. So I think that they will not play the starters on Sunday. Like, some will play because I think that's just how it goes. Like, you can't rest every single person, but I don't think Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, like Saquon, I don't think they'll be on the field.
You don't think they start the game?
I don't think they start the game.
How much you want to put on that?
He said $5. You want to do $5?
We doing $5?
I mean, we go up to $6 if you want.
Oh, $6. They'll make it easy for yourself. $6.
Well, I heard you like pennies, so I'll get 600 pennies for you, ready to go.
Yeah, I still gotta get a mason jar and pay Kyle his pennies.
So I'm guessing it's going to be about $250 or so on Sunday afternoon. The inactives will come out while we're all on the set for the pregame show. You guys, I mean, if
they had that cash in hand.
I mean, if AJ, Saquon, and Jalen are inactive, Elliot wins. You got to pay him right on the spot.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, okay.
I'll bring some money.
All right, I'm excited for this. All right, Elliot, let's get to your freshest batch here of NFC Power Rankings as we enter the final week of the season. What are you looking at right now for the top 5 teams in the NFC?
Yeah, I think the Eagles should be favored going into the playoffs to go to the Super Bowl. I think they are the best team in the NFC. We haven't talked about the game on Sunday, and I did leave feeling more discouraged about the offense than I have in a while. So I am with the people that don't feel great about that game. But they still went into Buffalo and beat the Bills in a tough environment against a good Bills team. The defense looks awesome. I just don't think any team in the NFC has the resume that the Eagles have. So I think they deserve to be number one, and they are number one in my power rankings. You want me to go through the next 4?
Yeah, roll through them.
Oh, I got to remember what I put. But
I can do it. I'm looking at them. I'll do it. Okay. I'll roll through them, and then you give us your thought on why it is what it is. So you have Eagles 1, 49ers, big jump to number 2.
Yeah.
Bears at 3. Those two teams played in that great Sunday night game. Rams down to 4, and the Seahawks, who play for the 1 seed on Saturday, at 5.
Yeah, and I almost put the Lions at 5.
Stop,
to be completely honest.
Stop. I mean,
Joe, I'm so disappointed in you in believing in the Seahawks.
No. Hold on.
Last year.
Hold on. It's 2 things. The Seahawks are good. Are they? I think it's okay if you don't have them at 1. I'm not fighting on that. But the Lions have sucked for a month now.
All right, so let me ask you: if your football team, right? We won't use Eagles specifically, but would you rather play the Seahawks or the Lions in a playoff game?
The Lions. The Lions are bad right now. They just lost to Max.
Have a quarterback that chokes at every step. They've beaten no good teams.
I'm talking about the history.
Really. They were lucky to beat the Rams. They had 2 turnovers.
Wait. You tell me I can't use the lucky thing when I do that when the Eagles win games like that. I mean, they beat the Rams.
Well, hold on. The difference with using lucky when the Eagles is they've done it for 5 years and won a Super Bowl. Sam Darnold's never won a playoff game. So I think it's a little different when we talk about the way
he played in one. I mean, he's played in one playoff game.
He was terrible.
Sure.
And when he played the Rams earlier this year, he had 4 interceptions, right? And he had 6 interceptions in the 2 games against the Rams this year?
But there are 3 elements to football, right? That's why the Eagles are so good. Their offense sucks. I mean, the Seahawks defense is excellent, and they're probably the best special teams in football. I mean, there's a reason they are 13-3.
Well, I'm also disappointed in you again now because as someone that I know is a quarterback guy and a head coach guy, I'm shocked that you would take the Seattle duo over Jared Goff and Dan Campbell. And if you want to talk about the Seahawks defense, they have played trash teams all year, right? If other defenses got to play the schedule the Seahawks played, their defense would also look awesome. But when they played the Rams, they got torched, right? So I am not in on the Seahawks. But regardless, the 49ers definitely have my attention, right? I think that was a really impressive win on Sunday night. Brock Purdy is playing at a really high level. I think they have great coaches. Like, Kyle Shanahan has not won the Super Bowl, and I still am hesitant about him, like, in a Super Bowl because of his track record, but he has gotten there.
Yeah.
And I think Robert Saleh as a DC is an awesome defensive coordinator. Now, the Niners they've won 6 in a row. Like, only one of those games was against a quality team, but they're still hot going into the postseason. So I think they deserve that number 2 spot.
I'll tell you, Elliot, I don't know if you want to do it and post it, or we could just do it on the show next week. I think it would be interesting if we have a conversation of quarterback NFC power rankings heading into the postseason. Because
I think it would probably look mostly the same.
Well, maybe. Based on if we based it on this year, it would not. Brock Purdy might be one right now. I mean, Brock Purdy's playing ridiculous football.
Yeah, okay. So I would agree that if you based it on right now, I would agree with you. But if you based it on like the resume and the player,
it'd be Stafford and Hurts. Yeah, I mean they'd be the top.
Well, I think it would be Hurts and Stafford. I agree.
Yeah, I mean they'd be the top. But it's based. My point is they're all good, and I don't know right now who's the best. I mean Brock Purdy's playing really good football as we enter the postseason. All right, Elliot. Before we say goodbye, how do you think this plays out? I mean, if you had to guess, we know this weekend we'll be at the pregame show. We'll be getting ready for a Commanders game. They're probably going to sit. I'm with you. What do you think? Who are we playing next weekend, and what's the seeding?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I think the Eagles are going to be the 2 seed. I think the Lions beating the Bears would be very on brand for Dan Campbell. We have seen him in this exact situation 2 years ago. His team played extremely hard, and they ruined seeding. I think it was for the Packers at the time, if I'm not mistaken. And I think the Eagles will beat Washington. Like, I'll see if I have to give 600 pennies to Hugh or not. But I think, like, one way or another, I'd be pretty surprised if they lost that game, whether it's Tanner the full game or whatever it is. And, Chicago, like, as good as they are and they're playing well and everything, it's an interesting spot for them. Like, they are not a team that's played in a lot of high-pressure situations. Not that this is a must-win game, but I'm curious to see how they respond to a game that, it has expectations on it, and they play a lot of close games. So I think, it could flip the wrong way for them. So if I had to guess, I think the Eagles are probably going to be the 2 seed playing the Packers.
All right. Well, I hope you're right, because that would be the best path for another long postseason run. Elliot, appreciate it as always. We will talk to you and see you on Sunday, and Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, man.
Sounds good. Yep. Talk to you guys later.
There he goes. Elliot Shore Parks, who thinks it's going to break the Eagles' way on Sunday.
That'd be awesome.
He really doesn't have much respect for the Seahawks.
Not at all.
I don't know if there's been a team this good in terms of the regular season that so many people are like, I mean, if they win Saturday, they're 14-3 in the 1 seed.
Yeah, and people feel like the quarterback is going to be the reason why they lose. They feel like he's had too many opportunities in the playoffs.
Well, he's only had one. He's had one game.
But when you talk about him and you talk about his playoff failures, that's what people talk about. And they talk about it like he's had it. No disrespect, but they talk about it like Lamar. When
Lamar's got a track record of coming up short in big games.
No disrespect, but Lamar comes up in certain games, and it's up in there now whether or not he's going to play this weekend because he got tidy back.
I think with Darnold, though, everyone expected it to happen. So then when it did, everyone was feeling good about being right. They're like, see, there it is.
Yeah,
so
but
now
that's what it is. He
again.
only been in it once, but it's like that's the theme. Oh, he chokes in the playoffs. Yeah. Like he's had a bunch of times in the playoffs.
Yeah. Look, I'm not sitting here saying I think Seattle's going to go win the Super Bowl. I can't dismiss a team that's
playing well.
Yeah, I mean, they're 13-3, and their defense is really good. So, I mean, they're not that different than the Eagles really this year. When you think about the way they play, right? The quarterback is not great, but he's good. And their defense is great, and that's how they win games. I mean, it's kind of funny that we would dismiss a team like that when that's the way the Eagles play. And their defense and
that's
their
how we roll.
Yeah, their defense has been, and specialty has been really good. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, Hugh, we have, in theory, about 45 minutes to go before our final show ends of 2025. Mm-hmm. But we're not allowed to leave contractually until Hugh's Clues ends. So why don't you please give everyone a fourth clue? Because this one, as they often do, has gone too far.
All right, then this last clue should give it away.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to say I've really enjoyed the fact that I've stumped everybody today. I mean, this is the way that you should end this year.
This is my fault. Shouldn't let this happen.
But here's the last clue. Just because they make these in your size, don't mean you should buy.
Okay, so we've unpacked that it is clearly a piece of clothing.
Yeah.
And say that last one again, just because they make them in your size.
Just because they make them in your size, don't mean you should buy them.
Okay, there's your final clue today for Hugh's Clues. Came around in the 90s, become more popular lately. What was that third clue again?
The third clue, if you wear these, if you wear this item too much, it could give you a false sense of security.
All right, there it is. You got all four. Bob is up on WIP. Hey, Bob.
Hey, guys. So I enjoyed the show today. And listen, I was teetering, going back and forth. What should we do on Sunday? And after hearing Elliot, and I'm now, let's rest them. And I'll tell you why. Even though I believe that in whatever sport you're in, that it's nice to have like a routine you're comfortable with, a routine you know. I think if you don't play the starters, I think come that first playoff game, they will be so hungry and so ready to get at it that they'll come out firing on all cylinders. So that's where I stand.
Mm-hmm.
Do not play the starters.
Yeah, I like the idea of them being rested and revved up and ready to go. Especially Bob, if let's say they end up playing the Niners, right? Which they could, right? The Niners lose to the Seahawks and the Rams win. It would be the Niners. The Niners will have played full out, no rest this weekend because they're trying for the one. They lose. They're not rested. We're rested. I think that's an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, and whatever the case may be, we still get that first round, playoff game. I think we'd make a statement then, and then let the chips fall as they may.
And they could fall the Eagles' way. Bob, what do you got for us to guess for Hugh's Clues?
You know what? Before he gave that last clue, I felt pretty good. I had it up to then, but I'll go ahead and say crop tops.
Crop tops. All right, so I think Bob is getting, not it, but Bob is getting us there. By the way, we got some breaking NFL news here, Hugh.
What we got?
I mean, at first I saw this. I was like, this can't be real. It is. According to Adam Schefter, the Dallas Cowboys have released cornerback Trayvon Diggs.
They've been having issues with him all season long.
He goes through the waiver process, and if unclaimed, he will be a free agent.
That sounds like Jerry being a little knee-jerky.
Okay, so the next question is if he gets through waivers, or, the Eagles would be towards the back of waivers, right?
I would probably.
I would claim him.
Yeah.
I mean, now I believe if he goes claimed, you might have to get his contract, which is a pretty hefty one.
Well, if he clears waivers.
Clears waivers is different.
Yeah. If he clears waivers, it's something totally different.
Okay, so, but I certainly I'd have some interest. He was at one point a really good player. Those days may be behind him. He was an All-Pro in 2021. He was a Pro Bowler in both 21 and 22. He's obviously fallen off since then to the point where he got released in the middle of Week 18. Here's my question, Hugh. Why? It's Week 18. Wait till the offseason.
They made him mad. Somebody. That's why I say this feels like a knee-jerk reaction.
So he hasn't played most of the season. Yeah. I don't think he played Thursday. Honestly, I don't know. I know he did play Thursday. All right, so he missed a good chunk of the season, and there was that rumor about how he got a concussion.
Oh, Micah Parsons commented even though he's not there anymore?
Yeah, it was about he was trying to install a TV, and the TV fell on his head, but then I've seen other Cowboys fans speculating it was something else. So it seems like it's been real kind of murky down there with Trayvon Diggs.
Am I correct? Is he Stefan's brother?
Yeah.
Wow, that's a tough week for the Diggs family.
They.
That's not a great week for the Diggses. They've had better weeks.
They wildin'. You gonna say they wildin'?
Oh man,
they wildin'.
All right, I'm intrigued. I mean, the Cowboys gave him in 2024 a 5-year, $97 million contract. So. Again, I recognize he's clearly not the player he was. He might be fully on the decline. Maybe he stinks at this point. But the Eagles, they did bring in Jair Alexander, right? They've thrown a lot of stuff at the wall to try to just add to the cornerback room. Mm-hmm. If he clears waivers,
I'll give him a shot. See what he talking
There was the rumor about Slay. I mean, Slay didn't play well in Pittsburgh this year. And then, if it wasn't for the Bills claiming him, maybe he'd be here. So obviously the Eagles have had interest in bringing another corner in. We'll keep an eye on this one, but Stefon Diggs released by the Dallas Cowboys, according to Adam Schefter. Kyle is up on WIP. Hey, Kyle.
How's it going, guys? How are you?
Hey, Kyle. What's up, man?
Hey, well, that's crazy. I'm wondering the timing of all that with Trayvon and Stefon. I'm not going to speculate as as Hugh would say, but I wonder if they got into a brotherly fight or something like that.
Recklessly speculative.
Oh, that's a good.
You're talking about with the concussion, but that I guess the timing's
a little bit different.
Yeah.
But I mean, maybe.
Is it? All right.
Yeah,
All right.
but
All right.
that would be a wild story if two NFL brothers fought each other, one's in trouble and one's released. That would be something else.
But my point with today is I think I'm hesitant on playing the starters. More so, honestly, I don't take him seriously at all with his backwards hat at 60 years old. But Dan Quinn, when he was all upset for us going for 2 and we'll see you in 2 weeks. In my opinion, the way that guy is, they have nothing to play for. I'm sure he's telling them to play, to leave it all out on the field. And in my opinion, I'm like, I don't know if I want to put the starters in that position. But here's one for you. There's been only three seeds that have ever won a Super Bowl. 11 2 seeds have won a Super Bowl. I think it's about 15 1 seeds and 6 4 seeds. So I know that's a lot of numbers, but, Joe, I know you're a big numbers guy. History seems to tell itself. That's how I like to go off history, in my opinion, even though it's the past.
Mm-hmm.
I just think, look, if you're a 3 seed, you're going against the grain of 50 years of Super Bowls and 3 champions. It's 11 out of 50 chance or a 3 out of 50 chance.
So,
what do you want to do?
Kyle, it's a really good thing to throw in. I will say, I feel like it might be a little different considering now we have the 7 seeds, right? We have 7
but wouldn't
teams.
That make it harder? Wouldn't that make it harder?
So in theory, but like in the past, right? Like when there were 6 playoff teams in each conference, the 2 seed had a bye. So the 3 seed would have to win their game and then go play a team coming off a bye on the road, right? That's the way the bracket was set up. 3 goes to 2.
Correct.
So that's not like you still have to go to 2. I get it. It makes it harder, but at least they're not coming off a bye. You know what I mean? It's not like the Bears would be coming off a bye and the Eagles wouldn't. So it's interesting, Kyle. I'm glad you brought it up. It's definitely something to think about. I do think as time goes on, we'll see more 3s than we used to just because of the format. But Kyle, give us a guess for Hugh's Clues. We're trying to get a winner here.
My guess is overall.
It's pretty
It's not
good.
a bad guess.
It's not. I mean, we brought back
Overall's
the Phillies
made a
overalls.
comeback, though, yeah.
It's
Overall's
not
made a
it though.
comeback.
Should you give away maybe?
Somebody got it. They just
Yeah,
they
I'm just wondering maybe how people like who would wear this clothing. Like I wouldn't wear this.
No,
you
we're
wouldn't wear this.
we're not. It's not so much a fan of men don't really wear these.
There you go. I mean, I think maybe we can move people in that direction. All right, 215-592-9494. We will get to you people coming up and everyone's phone calls here. Plus, I need a winner. Again, we're not allowed to leave till someone gets this. What the heck is Hugh Douglas talking about? And we'll check in with you people on the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage. Exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you beat the books with Westwood One Sports. Oregon and Texas Tech will do battle in the Orange Bowl on New Year's Day in Miami. A noon Eastern kick, which is criminal to Oregon fans on the West Coast. Dan Lanning's Ducks are 2.5-point favorites right now, but I'm riding with the Red Raiders. Throw out your Big 12 bias. This defense is elite. Jacob Rodriguez and David Bailey can wreck this game and stop that Oregon rush attack. I'd love this number to get to 3, but guns up. I'm taking the Red Raiders either way. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
As players fight to avoid mistakes on the field, remember to make smart choices off the field this holiday season. If you decide to drink and drive, you could get a DUI or worse. That one decision to drive impaired could change your life and the life of others forever. If you're going to drink, the only way to be the MVP this holiday season is by planning a safe and sober ride home. Don't risk it. Drive sober or get pulled over. Paid for by NHTSA.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLE/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLE/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all, dining, pools, gaming, clubs, shows, it takes more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata, where the best meals meet the hottest tables, where one pool leads to the next. Room service, bottle service, every service. It takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So we built one. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The magic isn't over yet. Target's clearance event is happening now with savings of up to 50%. It's the perfect time to get set for the year with great deals on clothing and shoes for the whole family, beauty faves for every style, toys that keep the fun going, and so much more. Don't miss out because these deals go fast. Score incredible savings and keep the magic going during the clearance event, now in stores, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas.
Silly Dan, eh? Yeah.
What do you think of Luke's music selection today?
Not bad.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good. I've enjoyed it. We We will get to you people coming up. Luke will tell us in his Luke voice what everyone said, and then I'm sure the nicest and kindest thing, especially towards Hugh Douglas today, on our YouTube chat. We'll get to that. Well, they might be mad at me today because I want to rest the starters and I want to go.
They're going to be mad about Hugh's clues. I can just
they'll be all right.
I know that as soon as I hear the first clue, I could tell it's going to be a long day for Hugh Douglas. We'll get to you people coming up in a little bit. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Carl in King of Prussia. What's up, Carl?
Hey, guys. First thing, playoffs 5 years in a row. I don't think I've remembered my wife's birthday 5 years in a row. So that's amazing.
It is. I mean, Carl, and especially when you look this year, it's a year of a lot of turnover in the NFL, right? The teams that are usually really good, not so much this year, and the teams that haven't been good are good, but there are the Eagles. They're the consistent one.
Nobody scares me. And as far as the 2 versus the 3, I look at it not from a rest perspective, but that could be the difference between having to get on a plane and fly across the country and play a game, which takes a day and a half away from practice. So that's why I say they got to play.
Well, it does. It's a fair point, Carl, and it's one that it could be also a short week. You know, we don't know the schedule for the second weekend of the NFL playoffs, but if we just play it out, and Carl, good phone call. I mean, if let's say it's Eagles-Bears second round, and the game's in Chicago on a Saturday, I mean, to Carl's point, it's 1 day less of prep. The Eagles have a shorter week, and they're on the road. I don't know. I mean, are you worried about going to Chicago for a second-round game?
No, I'm not.
Elliot seemed to be worried about that potential
I know
spot.
he's talking about with
the cold,
the cold, the fact that our offense has been inept, in loud places.
Yeah.
And the physicality. But that's the hand that you like. At that point, it's the hand you dealt. My biggest concern is how are we going to get to 21 points? Like that, if I worried about anything, playing against Chicago, they're going to try to bully you, play bully ball, physically beat you.
They're going to try to run the ball.
I just need to figure out how to get 21
we already lost them this season.
Yeah.
We lost them here. It's funny. I remember when we played the Bears in November, right? It was the Black Friday game.
Mm-hmm.
I think we said stuff that week like, they're going to be a problem in the next coming years. They're a problem now. I mean, we're fighting them for the 2 seed. It's amazing how fast things change in the NFL. I mean, we were kind of saying, sooner than later, the Bears are going to be a thorn in our side. Well,
yeah, and they're a thorn like right now.
Yeah, I mean, we might have to go there in the second round of the playoffs in just a couple weeks here. Let's go to Self in North Philly. What's up, Self?
Yo, man.
Self.
Happy New Year's to y'all, man.
Happy New Year, Self. What's up?
Hey, listen, I'm sitting them, man. I'm sitting them.
See, Self gets it.
It's not worth it because, one, no guarantee Chicago going to lose. You know what I'm saying? 2, they need to sit down and watch somebody else play. Maybe that'll encourage some of them and light a fire into some of them because they know they can either be replaced, traded, let go, whatever the case may be. You know what I mean?
I hadn't even thought of that, Hugh. Like, what about the offense sits and the backups go in there and they drop 40 on the Commanders, Hugh?
That might happen too. But I think the starters need to play because that's who's going to play in the playoffs. But I get Self's point.
Yeah, see, but that's the whole thing with me. Like, normally, I'll be with you, but I can't see none of the starters getting hurt and risking them for the playoffs. And then even the Super Bowl if we get that far.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like Joe said, I'm with you on that, Joe. The risk ain't worth the reward.
Yeah, and that's what these decisions always are, right? We all want the reward, but it's got to line up. Self, what do you got for us? You got a guess for Hugh's clues? We've been waiting all day for an answer here.
I'm gonna go with spandex tights or leggings, tracksuit Jones.
Hugh?
That's about right.
That's it.
Yes,
that's it. I mean,
that's
that's it. Self, you got it. Yes. Originally, Hugh said yoga pants, but I think you just described yoga pants.
Yeah, you basically
pretty
that's
well.
basically what it is.
Self,
yeah.
good job, man. Happy New Year. All right, so Self hit it. Yoga pants.
Yeah, so
you took us on a 3-hour journey to land on yoga pants.
Because let me tell you
What
how
are
I
you
got
doing?
there. So I'm at the store this morning, right? So I'm ear hustling a little bit. So it's this lady,
Detective Douglas over here.
She was talking to a friend of hers, and they were both they were pretty thick.
Oh no,
they were pretty thick.
Oh, no.
And she was telling her friend, yeah, girl, just go get you some yoga pants and just call it a day because you'll look fine in them. And I was like, it's a whole lot of ass to be putting in the yoga pants, dog. Like that's a lot.
Did you say this to them?
I was thinking it in my head, but I'm like okay, I get it. Because they're easy to wear. I mean, I like to go easy too.
Yeah.
But when you talk about when how Self described it, those spandex and leggings, sometimes folks be in them leggings and them things be stretched to capacity. Like, you know what I mean? And like they be so stretched, you can see people's draws.
Yeah,
like
we don't want that. That's
you know what
not-
I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying, dog. Just because they make it in your size, you don't need to be getting them. You know what I mean? That's it. And I was just like, nah, sis. That might not be. I was thinking I ain't say it because that's not my place. It's not my place.
It's
to
only
say.
your place to broadcast it to thousands and thousands of people, not in person. No.
Like we've all you've been out, right, and you've seen somebody in yoga pants, and you be like, "Baby girl, what you doing?" Like, that is way too much ass to be putting in them yoga pants and wearing it like that. Like, what you doing? You know what I mean? And listen, guys have the same. I don't know what to be called, but guys do some of the same thing. Like them super tight ass pants they wear.
Yeah.
And with the high waters and stuff. But the yoga pants, man, stop. Come on, everybody can't. Nah. It's not.
I gotta say, now it took us a while to get here, and maybe it wasn't the best topic to use for Hugh's clues. I think your clues, now that we landed on the answer, were pretty good.
Yeah, because it started in the 90s.
Yeah. And
they got popular. And you know when they really got popular, I should have said this. During the COVID.
I think that was it because people stopped going out as much.
Yeah, and they gave you, when we were in COVID, we didn't have nothing to do, so you're wearing yoga pants, you're not getting dressed.
But now we're out of COVID.
And they gave you a false sense of security because you wore them yoga pants and everything was cool.
But was it really?
Until you had to go back to work and you like, damn, I don't fit them slacks anymore. Them, you know what I mean? Everybody kind of went through that. They were like, damn, them yoga pants, they lied to you. They lied to you because they made you feel like, everything was cool.
You've been sitting on this one for a while.
Yeah, but then they weren't. They weren't cool.
Didn't want to get any new jeans.
No, you couldn't.
Keeping
You
the
had
yoga
you
pants.
had to get new jeans, though. It was either new jeans or you just rocked the yoga pants. And people got comfortable with the yoga pants. And they just said, you know what, we're going to go ahead and just throw these yoga pants on with a shirt, throw some boots on, and call it a day.
And they thought they were fine until Hugh Douglas got on his pulpit and said, no more.
Hey, just because they make them your side, dog. No.
All right, good job, Self. All right, let's go back and talk to Nate in the Northeast. Hey, Nate. Nate.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, Nate?
How's everyone's afternoon going?
What's going on?
We're good, Nate. Hugh just giving lectures on yoga pants. It's all good.
Yeah, it'll have me laughing. No, I just wanted to talk about the starting the starters. I mean, I think it'd be best just to sit them. I got to agree with Joe. I think our backups could still beat their starters, but I wouldn't be opposed to maybe letting them go in for the first quarter, get a little lead for backups.
Yeah, and they could do that, Nate. I mean, it hasn't been a big part of the discussion, because we're kind of on the idea of should they do it or not. But the middle ground is what you're going at, and they could. I mean, there is a chance that they put the starters out there, at least some of them. They try to go up, 10 or whatever in the first quarter, and they could also, Nate, with that, look at the scoreboard, and if the Bears are up 10 or down 10, it could inform what they do after that, right? Like if the Lions are winning, it's like, all right, let's go for this. We got a real chance. And if the Bears get up 17-0, it's like, all right, it's probably not worth it. We're the 3 seed anyway. Let's get them off the field.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Luke. I mean, obviously they'll have coaches or other personnel looking for at the Chicago and Lions game and basically base it off that.
Yeah, and I think the NFL's done a good job. And Nate, good phone call, man. We appreciate it. Hugh, the NFL's changed what they did. I don't know when they started this, but it wasn't that long ago, where they changed. They basically made every Week 18 game a to be determined, and then they grouped the games together that matter. So then, in the past, it might have just been the Lions were scheduled for 1 o'clock against the Bears. The Eagles were scheduled for 4:25, and it would kind of throw it off because you just would do whatever. If the Bears,
because of the playoff, you're hoping at this point that you have playoff implications.
They make it harder on the teams because you don't know, right? They put all the games that matter at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, and shout out for the schedule makers for doing that, man, because
it's a better product.
Yes, it is, because now, for Eagles fans, that Chicago Detroit game is intriguing.
It actually feels more interesting than the Eagles game.
Yeah.
I think we all think the Eagles are going to beat the Commanders, right?
Yeah, nobody thinks it's not. No.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if at 5:30 or 6 o'clock on Sunday, I have a closer eye on Bears-Lions.
You are, because you want to see how it's going to play out.
Yeah, I mean, I expect the Eagles to be up 17-3.
Even with all that bravado.
Yeah. Dan Quinn? Did you call him a fake tough guy?
Fake tough guy, man. Come on, man. You got your hat to the back, and you walk right past Nick Sirianni, and you shake his hand, and you go back to the locker room. And then when you get in front of the media, Then you say, I can't wait to see him in 2 weeks. You just saw him. He's in the other locker room, like right there.
You walked right past him.
You shook his hand, and you told him good luck next week.
Do you think?
But
Dan,
now you mad. But that's why Ross was trying to be nice.
Well, he's got to broadcast his game.
Yeah,
on Sunday,
but Ross is like he's curious. He said, "I'm, in Ross's way, I'm kind of curious. Why were you so upset?" Like that's the question right there. Why were you so upset?
It did seem like a huge overreaction.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you didn't really, if you really felt that way, you would have said something to Coach Sirianni on the field.
And I'm sure Nick would not have been able to, contain his emotion.
Nick be like, man, he'd probably, what you mean? Better get the hell out of my face.
I don't know, though. Do you think that's a war Sirianni wants to start? Quinn's a big dude.
Man, listen, as much trash as Coach Sirianni talked, man, you gotta back that up.
Yeah?
If he stepped
against Dan Quinn?
Yeah. You see Cohen, was it Coach Cohen, Liam Cohen?
Yeah.
He was talking stuff to Salah.
Going to Salah, yeah.
But Salah would break him in half.
But he still, you got to talk that talk, though, Joe. You got to talk. Listen, if you out there talking trash, man, you got to be ready for what comes next.
Yeah, you do.
You have to. It's mandatory.
Just like you better be ready to talk what's next when all the women in yoga pants are waiting outside the studio today when we leave.
They'll be all right. And listen. You know whether or not you should have those yoga pants on. I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just speaking my truth.
Yeah, well, that's the problem around here is when you speak your truth. Will in Marlton's up. What's up, Will?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Will. What's up?
Not much. So, yeah, I mean, I'm kind of on the fence with all this. Part of me, my heart's saying play for the 2, but I'm also looking at, how gassed that defense looked at the end of that game with the Bills, and I'm just thinking all those guys could use a break, at least some of them. So, if we are going to have to, end up going into Chicago, a tough home stadium, cold weather, I'd rather them be as rested as they possibly can. So I think I'm leaning sit the starters.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you brought that up because I think when this conversation comes up each year, in our heads we're thinking like Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, Saquon Barkley, the old linemen, right? Like the guys that make the most money, the stars of the team, all that. But, Will, the guys I need healthy, specifically to win right now with this team in the playoffs, like I need Quignon healthy, I need Cooper healthy, I need Jalen Carter healthy, I need Zach Bond healthy. Like, those are the best players on the team this season. So right. I'm thinking about, you're right, they've played a lot of football. They've been the best defense in the league since the bye. To me, like, what do we have to do to get them ready to play 3 big playoff games to get back to the Super Bowl? And I think the rest would be the best option.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, you look at Jalen Phillips. He looked a little slow getting up a few times. I think he had a minor injury. So, if they can get an extra week of rest in guys like him, I mean, he's been phenomenal since we picked him up. So I'm thinking, get some air back in their lungs, get some, pep back in their step and let them go in healthy as can be.
I'm with you, Will, man. Have a good day, and we appreciate the phone call. All right, before we wrap up with the phone calls, let's check in and see what you people are up to today.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
All right, so early on in the show, like first or second segment, we had a Packers fan in the YouTube chat.
How did he get in there?
He was just spamming cheese emojis.
Oh, that's how you knew? Something was off?
He had a Packers profile picture and just he wouldn't answer anyone's comments. It would just be the cheese emoji.
That's ultimate troll right there. It's crazy.
Honestly, it was a good job by him,
Yeah.
but weird that it was just the cheese emojis and nothing else. We had an early guess for Hughes Clues. This guy said, since the 90s, the Cowboys Super Bowl drought.
Ooh.
Not a bad guess.
Yeah, that would have been a fun one. Yeah, we might have to hold that one for another day.
I thought most of the guesses were actually pretty good.
Yeah,
Even with the first question, I thought they were pretty solid.
I agree. I think once people realized like late 90s, it kind of brought us a little trip down memory lane. I liked him.
I get a lot of comparisons to what I sound like. This is a new one. Where is Kyle at? This guy sounds like Kyle's mustache.
Kyle's mustache has its own voice now. Yeah.
That was something.
I did notice in the YouTube chat, because I guess early when you were giving your take, the camera wasn't on you. It was just they just heard you. I think it almost makes it better when they hear your voice but they can't see you.
Silky sounds of Luke.
Yeah, you just imagine what.
Yeah.
And then you actually see me, and it's disappointing.
You're just a regular guy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The next one is, I would love to see Saquon turn up. Blocking or no blocking? Think we all would? If he could do it without any blocking, I don't really know how that would work. I just thought the no blocking part of that was confusing to me.
Yeah,
How do you expect him to do anything with no block?
I don't. That's been part of the problem this year. He hasn't had much blocking. Hasn't looked the same. Yeah.
It's a little tough.
I have to think it's a package deal, right? Like if the O-line plays, perhaps Jalen and Saquon play. If the O-line's not playing, Jalen and Saquon are not playing.
Right.
Like that, we can't do that.
It would be crazy if Saquon was playing without the starting O-line.
And all the backups.
Unless he went for 150 yards, then that'd be something. This next one, Hughes Clues, something that started in the late 90s. What is it? Joe's bald spot.
So, all right,
that is cold-blooded. That is cold. That is
I was
mean.
like 12 in the late 90s.
Yeah, that is mean. That is
I
just
was
mean.
I was a kid.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I mean, if you want to say late 2000s, like 2010s, all right, that was probably when it probably started.
but
but
that's
1990s, guys, I was in middle school. Relax.
That one was mean.
Yeah.
A new nickname from a 49ers fan for Kevin Patullo. Not MV Patullo's fault. Hurts sucks.
MV Patullo. I didn't. Did you know we have Patullo backers out there like that?
Not like that. That's strong.
Dude, I was ready for you to say it's Patullo's burner.
This is burner account?
Yeah.
Very well could be.
I can't wait till you write that tell-all book telling on everybody.
What's he going to say?
He's going to talk about everything that he went through this year.
I mean, it wasn't that bad of a year, everything he went through.
He went through a lot.
I mean, he had you basically saying that Jalen Hurts took the play calling over week 3.
Give me these play calling, little fella. I got this. Give me, slap me across the lips. Yeah. He telling everybody.
This next one says, sick of choir boys. Bring in Trayvon Diggs here. He'll immediately be better than Dory Jackson. I don't think the defense has choir boys on the other side when you have Jalen Carter and Cooper DeJean is
Carter
always
set
talking.
the trend and went to the Pro Bowl for spitting on somebody.
Yeah, Jalen Carter's the opposite of a choir boy.
Yeah, he spit on people.
So I'm going to say something that I wouldn't have said 8 weeks ago. I'm not sure Trayvon Diggs right now is better than Dory Jackson. Dory's bounced back, Hugh. I mean, he
has his moments, but yeah, he's been playing pretty decent.
Yeah, like he's the weak link of his corners.
Like when you talk about the corners,
but he's playing with 2 really good corners, right?
Right. And they help keep him clean for the most part.
I just think since the bye, he has been serviceable. Like I remember the beginning of the year, that first Cowboys game when he was getting beat by Lamb and Pickens. I was like, oh boy, this
was bad.
Yeah, he's leveled off. So it's like, all right, we can get away with it.
Since the bye week, he's been solid, I think.
Yeah, I think they may claim Diggs or at least pick him up if he goes through waivers, but I'm not sure he's clearly an upgrade right now.
This next one is after we discovered leggings was the answer. Someone said about to pop like a can of biscuits.
But he know what I'm talking about.
That is a wild analogy.
I mean, hey, dog, it's like... Oh.
Yeah, when those biscuits are about to pop, it's you can't do anything about it.
Last one here. He was just asking to get called into HR one last time this year.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, what's one
No,
more?
it was just a random thought because I was ear hustling, and they were talking about, girl, just throw some yoga pants on. I was like, no, probably not.
One day I wish we could broadcast how the process of Hughes Clues goes, because we talk about should we do Hughes Clues, right? And then when we land on yes, I'm like, all right, Hugh, what do you think? And it's just he goes in his head into like that moment this morning with the women,
and I just thought about it.
It's like, all right, yoga pants.
Yoga pants.
All right,
that's exactly how it works.
Let's come up with 4 clues for you.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly how it works.
And that's why one of the tabs up on my computer is Wikipedia for yoga pants.
Yeah, because it's just as random as you can get.
Yeah, it is. All right, let's grab Eric, who wants to talk about Trayvon Diggs. What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
Well, I don't know how you can think Adoree Jackson is better than Trayvon Diggs.
Because he's been healthier.
Man.
Well, I mean, Eric, we're talking about a player that just got released by his team in the middle of Week 18.
Yeah,
I mean, obviously there's something wrong with Diggs compared to what he used to be. I mean, 4 years ago, he was an all-pro, right? He once was an excellent player, and he got paid a lot of money. But typically good players don't just get released in the middle of Week 18.
Yeah, I mean, but it's the Cowboys. They got rid of Micah Parsons to pick up Quentin Williams.
Well, it is. I mean, they did get 2 first. They got picks back from Micah. I mean, at least there was a. I get your point. The Cowboys are stupid. I mean, if that's the larger point, I understand.
That's why. I mean, to your point, I do feel like this is a knee-jerk reaction to something that happened that basically, Jerry cut him for.
Yeah, I mean, the weird part, Eric, is just why wouldn't they just wait till the offseason? Maybe someone would trade for him. It's just it's weird.
But that's why it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
I mean, like. If the Eagles did it, you would go, all right, something's wrong with this guy. But when the Cowboys do it, I mean, that's Jerry.
Well, sure. And look, to be clear, I'd pick him up, Eric, and I appreciate the phone call. I just meant like 8-9 weeks ago, it would have been like, oh, my God, he's clearly an upgrade. I don't know. I mean, Adoree's played decent. Trayvon Diggs just got released. So if he goes unclaimed, I would pick him up. I mean, the Eagles tried to get they traded for Jair Alexander, so they tried to get Slay.
Yeah, they were.
So they clearly would like some more depth and help at corner. I'm good with that. If he gets through, pick him up, see if you could revive him. But I'm not as desperate as I was, and I don't think they should be either. With a week to go in the season. All right, Hugh, that is that's it for us for today. That's us for the week, for the year.
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, you got big New Year's plans?
Nah,
Staying out all night?
I'm gonna stay out the way.
Yeah.
Like somebody said, I think about a nice amateur hour. You're gonna have just be safe.
Yes.
When you're out there, just be safe, especially all the youngins that this is probably your first New Year's. People that are going to New York. Wherever you're going, wherever you're celebrating, just be safe, man.
Yeah, be safe, have fun. We will talk to you guys again on Sunday. So we'll be back for the pregame show, obviously, from the stadium, from the link on Sunday as we get ready for it. And we'll find out, I'm sure we'll find out before, but we'll know then if the Eagles are going to play their starters. And we'll unpack it and figure out who the heck we're going to play a week from then. Luke, we appreciate you filling in for Kyle. Good job. He'll be on. By the way, Kyle's going to be filling in for us, hosting on Thursday and Friday. So be tuned. All day, always. But Kyle will be in hosting for a couple days later in the week. You guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show, they're in today. They will talk to you on the other side right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The Eagles wrap up their regular season at home against the Commanders.
We got to go play a good game. We got to go coach a good game. Excited to go play this week.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
And it is complete. Touchdown!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Savings Sales event, all month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need two hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale, or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long. And when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Bonus issued is now withdrawable profit boost tokens. Restrictions apply, including any token expiration and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
See,
season's tweetings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus, make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 month lease, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Drake May on Sunday. 5 touchdown passes. Matthew Stafford on the big stage of Monday Night Football. 3 interceptions. I think he just threw another. That's a final impression that's hard to ignore. Congratulations to the 2025 NFL MVP, Drake May. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, we're back. It's a WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz, as we take you into 2026. Ike, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good, brother Spike. Listen, this is hard, man. 2 days straight at work? Hey, I almost forgot what it felt like to be at work for 2 straight days. But I'm in. You're going to get everything that I have left in me for the 2025 season. Pause. I'm going to get you there. Jackie Baseball. No news is good news. Didn't really like the segment yesterday on Bryce. Felt a little uncomfortable, but I'm back. Back. Holla at your boy.
What's up, Raw Dog? Looking forward to 2026, boys.
You got one more day with this.
One more day of Raw Dog.
I did receive text messages about that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So.
That was a moment. It was a late entry for one of the moments of the year.
Yeah, we do have a big show because this is our last show of 2025. So Elliot will be with us here at 3. Jordan Mailata joins us at 4. At 30 past every hour, we are going to take you back through 2025 as Jack has collected some of the best moments of 2025 on the WIP afternoon show.
Nice.
So we'll get to live through some of those. And Jack, aside from the ones from Elliot, Jack has selected these without our what we know is there. So it'll be a surprise for us as well.
The 2 Elliot ones, though, re-listening to them again today, because I lived them.
Yes.
I never went back and listened to them again.
Yeah.
What a moment.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, they put a smile on my face.
All right, so
yes.
that'll be 30 past every hour. So I cannot believe, I saw, what's his name's quote from the game last night, Sean McVay's quote after the Rams game.
What a game.
And they asked him, they said, are you guys going to play next week? He's like, yes. We're going to play next week. We're not playing good enough. We got stuff to work on. And then I think the Eagles, I cannot believe they are actually, and it feels like they're leaning toward it. They're actually considering not playing starters on Sunday. I just wonder who they think they are. Like, they did win the Super Bowl last year, but they spent the entire season telling us that last year was last year and this year was this year. On Sunday, they have a chance to get the number 2 seed in the NFC, which means that in any playoff game, there will only be one NFC team that could have a home game over them in the playoffs, right? Mm-hmm. It gives them a serious chance to have 3 home playoff games just like they did last year. The other thing is, let's not make pretend that this team is like clicking on all cylinders and taking the week off is just, that the week off is just some magical thing that is going to make everybody healthy so everything's good. Health is not the issue for the Eagles. Mm-hmm. The issue for the Eagles has been they have not been consistent on offense. And they keep saying, it's amazing because Saquon said this, well, when we get it together, we're going to be scary. When everything starts clicking, we're going to be scary. And the truth is there hasn't been a consistent run of games this year when they've been clicking. So on Sunday, they get 2 things. Like they get a chance to get the number 2 seed, which is enormous. Mm-hmm. The other thing is you get a chance once again to get your starters in there and get on a roll and feel good. I can understand they can feel good about winning the game on Sunday.
Right.
They certainly can't feel good about 16 yards in the second half. And it strikes to me as sort of like we can just turn it on.
Yeah.
Like this arrogance that all we need to do is wait for the playoffs. I'm sorry. They just have not had the look of a team that can just turn. They don't get that granted to them. That when the playoffs start, they can just turn it on.
Oh, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure. And I would hope that's not the mindset going in. I really do hope they play Sunday. Now, do they need to play the entire game? I'll leave that up to their discretion, right? I obviously, there are certain players that are banged up that if you can give them some rest, that's fine. But guys that are completely healthy,
yes,
just to give them a week off of playing, I do not subscribe to that. I just don't. And I think part of it does have to do with how we've played for the majority of this season. But even most recently in Sunday's game, going through an entire second half with the offense looking the way that it looked, I got to be honest with you, I'd be surprised if the offensive players, particularly the skill position guys, don't want to play.
Right.
Now, listen, Saquon's a running back, and he's already hit some certain milestones as far as over 1,000 yards, that type of thing. I can see him not being out there. But the receivers, the passing game, Dallas got if I'm one of those guys, I certainly will want to be out there. And this isn't for some sort of selfish reason. It's more or less, I want to go into the postseason on a positive note.
Get into a groove.
Yes, I want to go into the postseason feeling confident about the last time that I was on the field. I don't know how the offense can necessarily feel that way with the way the second half played out in Buffalo. So how do you sit down all of your main offensive players this week and let that be the lasting memory that they had going into the playoffs?
Yeah, it just seems crazy to me.
Yeah.
It seems crazy to me that I understand the value of the week off for the football team. They had it last year.
Yep.
But this was not the situation last year.
And you were playing much better.
Much
this
better.
time of the year
They
last
at least
year.
had one thing on offense they knew they could rely on. And you're right. The Kobe Deans of the world, Lane Johnson, absolutely.
If you're banged up, sure, you don't need to play Sunday.
Absolutely. And they should be able to win the game with their starters in there. Shouldn't be a problem at all.
Mixed with some key backups in there.
Yes, and I agree too. If at halftime the Bears are up 31-0 on the Lions, sit everyone
pull
down.
your guys,
But with the opportunity for the 2 seed, I keep going back to. I understand Nick Sirianni wants to feel joy and wants everyone to feel the win. But there was something about him walking through the tunnel after the game and be like, everybody's not talking now. Everybody's not talking now. It's like. You can't let the winning that game overshadow the bigger picture. I just worry that they win that game and they think, we got it. Like we're locked in, and they are not locked in. I think the 2 seed's too important. I think the opportunity to get the offense humming again is too important. And I think if they sit their starters on Sunday, it is an enormous mistake. Can you imagine if they sit the starters on Sunday and the Lions win that football game and we do not win the football game, and we will have voluntarily given up the 2 seed in the NFC?
And then you mess around and play the Rams in the first week of playoffs, and then the Rams come in here.
Yes. There's also
There's a 3-6 seed there.
Yes.
The 3-6 matchup.
There's also the opportunity to get the Packers in the first round by getting to the 2 seed instead of having to play the Rams or whoever the Niners. Yes.
It could be the Rams or the Niners.
Yeah, I just I don't get this. If they're playing possum, it's one thing. It doesn't feel like that's what they're doing. Yeah.
Let me tell you, that's one thing they're not doing.
Yeah.
We're not playing possum.
Yeah.
This is, can you imagine? Listen, us as fans, and even them as the players and the coaches, you rest Sunday and don't win that game in the playoffs. You imagine what that outcome is going to be like, what the outrage will be like if that happens.
A catastrophe. It would be a catastrophe.
Yes.
Yeah. And I can imagine them looking back at 23 and going, well, we made a mistake there. Dude, that team was cooked. That team was dead. It didn't matter if they didn't play the starters in that final week. It didn't matter if they did play the starters. It didn't matter if AJ got hurt, if he didn't get hurt. That team was cooked. This team's not cooked.
Yep.
This team only has an opportunity. Think about and then 215-592-9494. Do you think the Eagles should sit their starters on Sunday, or do you think they should go for the 2 seed, and do you think they need the reps? I totally forget. I don't even remember. What did I start saying there? I don't know.
Think about something.
End of the year.
If something happened.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the end of the
Sorry
year.
to come back to you.
We do have a next question today.
There you go.
That's usually me.
What? Yeah, dude. I don't.
I'm the one that ran into the wedges. Yeah.
That's back-to-back days at about 2:08.
Yeah, dude. Look, you give me 6 days off.
Yeah.
You even gave me the brain juice stuff. I'm drinking it.
I know.
It's like,
yeah, but I will say 3 o'clock on.
What brain juice?
Listen.
Yeah.
I don't want to give that out on the air.
Hold on, have you been drinking it?
I every once in a while.
Yeah. I can tell it's not every day.
Yeah.
Hold on. I take a lot for the brain because I'm really tired.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, locked into the 6.
I'm just saying, does it make you sharper?
Doesn't make you smarter, 100%. But brain sharpness, locked in.
So you think I was locked in past 3 o'clock?
Yeah. Once it really start hitting.
Okay.
Oh, it hadn't kicked in yet.
Maybe I should, because I drank it around 1:30. Maybe I should push it back to 1 o'clock. Maybe that's what I should do. All right. We do have a next question today. It is Sandy Koufax's birthday. Sandy Koufax famously was amazing, but it had a very short peak.
Yeah. 90, by the way. Still looks good.
Oh, really?
He's still alive.
He is still alive. He's almost every Dodgers game.
I guarantee you, I would not have guessed that.
Nah, I wouldn't have known. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Why
90
not
years
Sandy
old.
We
don't know anything.
Hold on, did he have a nickname?
He did. I forget what it was.
Am I thinking of another Dodgers pitcher?
I don't know what Sandy Koufax's nickname was.
He's Jewish, right?
He is Jewish.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
The left arm of God is what is what Google says.
That's not what I was thinking about.
Yeah, I don't think that's the one.
That's not the pitcher.
Yeah. In any case,
left arm of God.
we are looking for somebody, whether it be sports or entertainment, it could be movies, music, TV, who had a short but high peak like Sandy Koufax did. Jack, why don't you start us off?
Well, because I'm very narrow-minded.
Don't steal mine. Don't steal mine.
I'm not going to steal your answer.
Who you got?
I'm going Travis Fulgham. Dude.
Wow.
Travis Fulgham for 3 weeks was T.O.
That was a month.
Stop.
Yeah.
He was player of the month.
You couldn't come up with anything better than Travis
I had a couple
Fulgham.
others. Vince Velasquez struck out 16 Padres.
Yeah.
Don Brown, All-Star in 2013.
How do they get compared to Sandy Koufax?
Well, different kind of short peaks.
Yeah.
Not Hall
It
of
was
Fame.
much shorter.
Yeah, much. You're talking about a
Shorter and
damn
lower.
half a season
If
or,
Sandy
or a
Koufax,
month.
if Sandy Koufax were dead, he'd be rolling over in his grave right now.
What are you talking about?
Why don't you give us someone who had a short
I'm going
peak?
Bo Jackson.
Oh, Bo Jackson did have a short peak.
Bo Jackson, man.
But unreal short
Yes, sir.
peak. Yeah.
Yes, sir. And you know what? I often wonder what he would have been better in if he had just focused on one.
Oh, I think it was football.
Would he have been a better running back
Yeah.
than a center field? Was he center field or right field?
I thought center field.
Center field.
Did he
Yeah,
like?
because he climbed up the wall.
He liked baseball more, right?
Yes, I think he liked baseball more.
Well, I would like any sport that didn't hurt. So maybe that was why.
Yeah.
Well, Deion liked football more.
Yeah, Deion probably did. Well, but you know,
Oh, no. Deion,
I guess
he was better at football, but to Spike's point,
it doesn't
he
hurt.
could play baseball a lot longer.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
I'll go entertainment. I'm gonna go Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger had a very short. Now it ended with him
because
down.
of, you know.
Yeah, but it was a short,
Still short,
but high
yeah.
peak.
The Joker, man.
Oh, come on, Joker, Brokeback
sir.
Mountain.
Well, yeah, it was a great run. But a short peak because of
Twice
death,
in a
I don't
month.
think should
That's
count.
Twice in a month. Brokeback Mountain has come
Well,
on
look.
this show.
It's a movie.
It's a movie.
I just don't think short peak should count if you died.
Sure should.
But I don't think so.
He had a short peak.
Yeah, because they died.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was on a hot streak, though. He was just heating up.
Yes. And then it
And
ended.
then it ended.
That is a short but high peak.
What? So you're saying an injury is okay, but death is not?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I don't know. It feels like there's not. It's not.
It wasn't his fault or anything.
Do you want me to just pick another one? I don't think I should pick
I
another
think that
one.
was a good one.
Yeah, I'm sticking with Heath Ledger.
All right.
Heath Ledger.
Why do we let him change our mind?
Yeah,
on anything?
he's just stupid.
The guy's drinking brain juice, and all of a sudden he's smarter than
Can't
everybody.
even spell.
I can spell. Locked in. Trying to find a bunch of good audio.
All right, 215-592-9494. Do you think there is any reason why the Eagles should sit their starters on Sunday? And next question, they give us someone who had a short but high peak. Corey in Columbus starts us off. Corey, you're on WIP.
Hey, what's that brain juice do for you?
It hasn't done much yet, but we'll see. Give it a couple of weeks.
That's like Mike's secret sauce off of Space Jam.
Well, also taking brain juice from Jack is a
that's risky, man.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the right call.
Hey, man,
A lot of good ingredients in it.
Yeah.
I do think that we should play the starters on Sunday. You know, I'm with the same page as y'all. Give them a quarter, 2 quarters. You know, the Bears is blowing them out, pull them. But now we gotta get into a groove. You know, I don't want to go into like the postseason because even last year we rested the starters. But, like, we didn't come out, guns a-blazing in that Green Bay game. You know what I'm saying? We kind of struggled a little bit. Took us a, game to get going. I love to see them play, feeling good. I don't care who comes to the link. You know what I'm saying? I just want to I want the best opportunity to get the 2 seed. I don't care who it is. Rams, 49ers, Packers. I don't care. Hey, man, that boy had the MVP in his hand last night. Spice guy, he had it right there. What happened?
I don't know if he lost it.
Yeah, I don't know.
He made it a little closer, but I don't know if he lost it.
Yeah, I don't know.
The second half was pretty damn good.
All I know, all he had to do was get a Jalen Hurts stat game, and he would have won it. He couldn't even do that.
No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't have scored if they had a Jalen Hurts. See, you guys are so dumb. It's amazing to me.
Now we dumb.
Well, you
Now
see.
we dumb.
Well, look, man. Like, I don't know how you can't look at what Matt Stafford's responsibility is, what Josh Allen's responsibility is, and say they could just do what Jalen does, and they would have won. They are given more responsibility than Jalen is. They can't just do what Jalen does. Only Jalen.
Last night, if he didn't turn the ball over, they would have won the game. That's simple.
Yeah, but they have to see. He is how they score points. That's how they score points.
So the Rams don't got no good roster.
No, it's not about that. They score points by passing the ball. That's how they score points.
Okay.
Well, he has to throw the ball.
He got a good roster. He got a good roster.
Yes, and with that roster, he's thrown 43 touchdown passes to 8 interceptions this year. And they have the same and they have the same number of wins as the Eagles, and they play in a much tougher division. So like the whole thing where he could have just had a Jalen game, no, that's the point. Is that Matt Stafford has to throw the football. Like Josh Allen has to do those things. Jalen doesn't. Jalen can go in there and not complete a pass for a whole friggin' half, and they can win a football game twice. Matt Stafford can't. He can't.
You let it change that. That's cool. All I know is he got a great coach. He got a great.
He does, and he had a bad
team.
game, and
Yeah,
he's
that's
had an amazing season.
Yeah, that's cool. But what I'm saying is last night all he had to do was play well, and he lost to the Rams. Lost to the Falcons. It wasn't like he was playing his division, as you just said, a tough division, that he'd be losing to them guys.
No, they just lost a game. The same way that the Eagles have lost games this year. He played bad in a game. But overall, he cannot go into a game and say, I'm just not going to lose it for my team.
I love how, it's
Matt
just one
Stafford
game.
is the reason they win games. Jalen Hurts is the reason they don't lose games. And that is such a huge difference, and you'll never accept it because it hurts too much. You'll never accept it. Do you watch Rams games? Like, have you ever watched them play? Do you think that Matt Stafford could go into those games and just hand the ball off 35 times and throw the ball 16 times and they're scoring 33 points a game? Do you think that's how it works?
Can I talk? I don't know. You just keep talking. You ask me questions, but you just keep going. Can I talk?
Well, I don't know.
See, there you go. You asking me a question?
Sure. Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I'm not saying that he's not a bad talent. I'm not saying that about Matthew Stafford's a great quarterback. All I'm saying is, you see how you just said he had a bad game.
Yes.
That's okay. You don't do that with Hurts.
Because Matt Stafford is the leading candidate for MVP in the NFL. He is a first ballot Hall of Famer. He has 42 touchdowns and 8 interceptions. He is the quarterback of the best offense in the league. Yes, he can have a bad game, and it does not mean the same thing when your quarterback has 4 straight bad games and the team wins 2 games when he doesn't even complete a pass in the second half. It's different.
All right, thank you. See, he finally had an MVP elite season after, what, was this year 15? He had to go to different teams, different coaches. Finally, at 38 years old, he finally had an MVP season. Congratulations.
And it's one more than Jalen's ever had or will ever have.
Well, we don't know. Is he going to win MVP? Because last night, that showed me otherwise. So we don't know. They might walk away at the end of the season with both no MVPs and 1 Super Bowl. We don't know.
Okay. He still can't go into a game and do what Jalen does. He can't. It's not his job.
His coach is the system. That's why he wasn't elevating Detroit. His coach is the system. His coach puts him in situations to make the team better. That's all I was saying.
He's thrown 42 touchdown passes to 8 interceptions with 4,400 yards.
That's fine. And you just told me they have the same record.
Yes, because of him.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Well, I feel like I'm going crazy. I can't do this. I can't do this. Can't we just admit what is in front of us and real? Not you don't. Yes, Matt Stafford had a bad game last night. And then he led the team back, and they almost won, and he had a bad game. If he hadn't thrown those 3 interceptions, they probably would have won. But if he hadn't thrown 42 other touchdowns in the other games, they probably wouldn't have 11 wins.
I think it has less to do with Matt Stafford, has more to do with giving Jalen grace.
Yes, and if Jalen was performing at a top level all year long and had a bad game, You would give him grace. I would give him grace. I have not, just to be clear, I have not marched in after every game and this year and gone Jalen. In fact, the Jalen stuff didn't really hit a peak until he had 3 really bad games that they lost all of them, and then he had 5 turnovers in one game.
Yeah.
Like that, it's just not the same thing.
No, listen, I hear you. And that's the whole Josh Allen thing. People got on, I don't know who they got on, Orlowski, or was it, might have been Brady they got on, that Josh Allen didn't get as much criticism after losing the game Sunday. He almost gets excuses made for him when they don't win.
Yes.
So what you'll get is Eagles fans, Jalen Hurts fans that say, well, why don't our quarterback get this grace when he has a bad game? Every other quarterback is allowed to have a bad game, and no one is bashing them or trashing them. And this guy has a bad game and has won a Super Bowl and doesn't get the grace. I get it from your point. Your point is that those guys are saddled with having to do more.
Yes.
So there is something to that when Jalen has a roster around him that is complete as it is, that he doesn't have the same margin for error when it comes to the outside world. That's just,
yes.
whether it's fair or not, that's just the way that it is.
The truth is if the Eagles had the number one offense in the NFL and Jalen came in and had 2 touchdowns and 3 interceptions and they lost a game, he would not get the criticism that he gets.
Right.
He wouldn't. He definitely wouldn't. But they don't. They have like the 22nd best offense. They're averaging 21 points a game.
Yeah.
It's not the same thing. It's just not the same thing. I'm sorry I yelled
All right,
at Corey.
that's all right, man. Listen.
I mean, it's the last show of
This
2025.
damn brain juice Fritz gave you.
Yeah.
It's working.
Yeah, it's...
You had a little malfunction at 2:08, and look how it kicked in. And poor Corey.
I'm sorry, Corey.
Don't worry, Corey.
It's the brain juice.
I don't know if Ohio State is covering tomorrow either. I just want to throw that out there to you.
Who do they play?
Miami.
Okay.
I think they win. That's a lot of points.
Is Michael Irvin going to be there?
He probably will.
Is he be ripping the belt out? Being crazy?
215-592-9494. Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
I just needed I'm going to be off for 5 days. So I was off for 6 days.
It's all right. It's all good.
You babysat a 2-year-old over the weekend, so you need to let out some aggression.
Val did most of it, if we're being honest. So coming up next, we do have a great moment from the show from 2025 that Jack will provide for us. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, winter hits fast. Snow, ice, wind. Don't wait for something on your home to fall. Not fall, to fail. The hell is wrong with me? Call my friends at Emmons Roofing and Siding. They've got lifetime warranted roofing, siding, and American-made Provia and Anderson windows and doors. From Philly to the Jersey Shore, Emmons is a Platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means Owens Corning warranties their workmanship for life. That's right, for life. There's no better roof than an Owens Corning roof by Emmons Roofing and Siding. Financing available? Go to callemmons.com or give them a call at 833-4-EMMONS and tell them Ike sent you.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLE/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLE/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Savings Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Philly knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
3 team name changes, and we still don't know why their fans are the Hogs. Eagles, Commanders. Pregame starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIB.
It's not Friday, but it's our Friday, right?
Enough. Bands.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Got your 2:30 Tupac, 3:30 Country, 4:30 90s, 5:30 Creed. The Twitter questions brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Dreaming of another chip? Make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Which would you do Sunday? Start the starters or sit the starters? What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
It's a football town, man. We want to see the starters play.
Yeah.
So start the starters. Let's go 62%.
I was going to say, I thought you were going to nail this one. 63.6%.
Oh,
yeah,
look at that.
Right
Look
on
at
there.
that.
Ending the year the right way.
It's good to see people not agreeing with Giglio's of the world.
Oh, does Giglio want him to sit
Of course he wants him to sit the starters.
Giglio
Softy.
does?
Yeah, the camera wants him to sit the starters.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get the 2 seed. Get the 2 seed.
Of course.
Get the 2 seed. Get the 2 seed. Make sure you have the 2 seed.
Yeah.
Before we get back to the phones, 215-592-9494, 30 past every hour today, we will be taking you back through 2025. It was a good year, the first full year of the WIP afternoon show. And we will, at 30 past every hour, we'll bring you back to some of the best moments from the year that Jack has gone back and found.
Yes.
So, Jack, what do you have for us at 2:30?
So at 2:30, one of a bit that still gets brought up on the text line. You know, I usually think that if it still has play on the text line, that means it's stuck with people.
Okay.
So apologies for a little bit of length here.
Okay.
But it's the setup.
That's the first time you've ever had to do that.
That's never been an issue. Again, just happy to be there.
Yep. Yeah, I understand that, actually.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, that's fair.
Just excited for the opportunity.
Yeah.
But takes us back to when we got Broads in a corner.
Oh, this is a good one. So we have an issue to go over with you, Broads.
What now?
I feel like the mask has got to come off because I got to issue your face as I approach you about this issue.
What happened?
Mask off.
Mask off. That's actually a song.
So there was a feature about Broads in the Philadelphia Business Journal about Broads' current, his past, and his future, which is nice because we all believe in Broads. Broads, of course, was a full-time host, but now Broads is grinding here at WIP. We love Broads.
Yep.
We all believe in Broads' future. Here on the WIP Afternoon Show, we have, in fact, I think, invested in Broads' future, haven't we?
Yes.
And so I saw this piece of the article as I'm reading.
Yeah.
And let me read it to you,
Go ahead.
listeners.
I'm listening.
The goal, though, for Broads has not changed. While he'd be willing to go where the tide takes him, he said the best case scenario for his future ultimately includes hosting an afternoon drive program on WIP.
I got nothing to say. You're damn right I do.
As the permanent
You're damn
host.
right I do. What's the purpose of this job? I want to maximize what I do. This is prime time. I want to be here. What's wrong with that? It's like being in a corner and saying, I don't want to start. Hey, you know what, Quinion? I want to be your backup and sit there all day. Hell no. I want to host Afternoon Drive on WIP.
Flyers and 50 with Louie. Get Louis Coco in there.
Louis. What's wrong? I don't think that there's an issue with that at all. Isn't that what you want? People would drive to go get the best spot? That's what I want, damn it. I ain't afraid of that at all. Bring it on. I got no issue. No, I'm just saying, I got no problem saying I want to be in one of those chairs.
Hold on.
I got nothing. Go ahead.
Are you going to
Turn
cut
your voice down?
You're going to cut my break line?
No, by the way, did I say by Thursday I'm taking over? I said my dream job is to work afternoon drive. Who doesn't have that dream doing this gig? You either want mornings or afternoon. That's what you want.
Midday?
Well, that's a start to the next spot. That's what people do.
Is that the whole thing? Okay. Yeah. And what happened after that was I think it started to hit Ike eventually.
Right.
And then Ike started pushing. And dude, his voice went up so many octaves there. What do I think that's what I'm supposed to do?
But yeah, I mean it. Yeah.
Well, that's what triggered me because I'm like, hold on, he's serious.
Yeah, he's dead serious. Yes. Dead serious. And then eventually got to calling me a button pusher.
Yes.
I mean, he got really back there. He's flustered for 3 days. He called all of us off the air. I mean,
don't bring that up.
making sure everyone's all right.
He didn't call me. I had to call him.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah.
That's he's going for your job.
Yeah, and to be clear, he thinks you're a button pusher. He ain't coming for Ike. He's coming for me. This was directed at me.
You're only 49.
Yeah. He walked out of here, barely would say hello to me outside of the studio.
Went straight to Rod.
Yeah.
Went straight to Rod.
And he's going to be paying for it every day for the rest of his life.
Oh,
at least here. Yeah.
Yeah, for
That
sure.
is awesome.
That was a great moment. That was definitely a great moment.
Yes. I don't think I realized the article until he started defending it.
Yes. Yeah, and then Ike's like, wait a minute. This is our job. We put you on every week. You fill in for us.
Now he does the text line.
Oh,
well, I think the
now
next
he does the text.
When battles out. When battles out.
I think what's going to happen is the next time he fills in for a few days, I'll go to sit on this chair and maybe the leg will be a little loose, fall backwards. I check the brake line in my car. If I knew where it was, I would check the brake line.
I forgot how funny that was.
Oh,
man.
yeah. Yes. It was quite a moment.
Yeah, we had a couple good Bros moments. You know, we had that, and then we had he leveling the poor kid in hockey and calling him fat.
Yeah.
And then
Liar Bros,
and us getting the kid on and saying he didn't even notice Bros out there.
Yeah, he's not very good.
Yeah. So a good year of Bros.
Yeah,
good year of Bros. This is the first year we did it, right? We didn't do Flyers in 50.
No, it was this year.
Yeah.
It started this year.
Yeah, and I must say, has it grown on us?
Oh yeah,
it's your favorite. That's the other thing. I didn't even. Maybe I wouldn't have gotten so touchy about it if Ike didn't like Flyers in 50 so much.
Exactly right.
Yeah.
As if I'm working against you.
Oh yeah, you should see the stars in his eyes, like the little hearts.
Yeah, when Bros goes like the sauce on the silky hands,
with the undercarriage.
Yeah. The tickles his undercarriage. Yeah.
Why do we have Bros and 50 today?
Because it's Wednesday. I'm sure he's filling in for us tomorrow anyway.
He's on at 6.
Okay, he's on at 6. All right.
215-592-9494. Eric in California. You're on WIP. What's up, Eric?
Hey, guys. Okay.
Yes.
Regarding the starters,
Yes.
here's what I propose. You begin the game with our backups, right? You got McKee in there. Some of the defense need a rest. They've been playing so much football, so many snaps, right? So
They're also young.
Yeah, okay, but you're I mean, you saw when Cooper DeJean on one play, like he was slow to get up, and I was like, oh no, this is it.
So you want to start the backups?
Start the backups. Keep an eye on the game on Detroit Bears. If we're losing, and if Detroit is winning, then you say, you know what? All right, let's put the first string back in. Let's go win this game. If it seems that the second team is gettable.
Eric.
Put the first string back in.
Eric, let me ask you something. If we are down 21-0 and the Lions are up 21-0 at halftime, can you imagine the chaos? We put all the starters in. We lose the game anyway. If you're going to consider playing the starters at all, you just have to play them. You have to make sure you win the game. If the number 2 seed is important to you, you have to make sure you win the game. I don't know if start the backups and then just put the starters in the middle of the game would be a tenable solution.
No.
Yeah.
Can I briefly respond?
Yes.
Okay. I don't think McKee's going to get shut out. Like, I think he's going to score some points. We may be down by 7 points, 3 points, but I think McKee's going to score no matter what. Jahan Dotson is good. We can score some points with McKee, Dotson, and Cooper.
How the hell do we know
keep
that?
it close.
Hold on. So it would be McKee, Cooper, Dotson, and then likely it would be Grant Calcaterra and the backup offensive line. I just...
Yeah, I don't know if we're scoring.
Yeah.
Maybe we score.
Maybe, but also it's a Commanders team that's pissed off at us. I don't... Yeah, Bigsby. Well, I mean, I don't think that's a realistic plan. Also, the other thing that you have to do is if the starters are not playing, you really have to give all the backups primary amount of reps this week, don't you? I mean, I don't know if that works. Do you have somebody? It is Sandy Koufax's birthday. For next question day, do you have somebody that had a short but high peak?
Yes, there was a rapper named Cannabis in the 90s.
Oh, yeah.
Or the wrestler Ultimate Warrior. But that might be...
He had too long a peak, I would say.
Yeah,
Ultimate Warrior.
Yeah.
Now, Cannabis did have...
I don't even know if Cannabis had a damn peak.
Well, he had 2 songs, really.
Right.
He had 2 songs and a feature. So he had... Wait, no, I was going to say...
He did 4-3-2-1.
He did 4-3-2. I was going to say kick push, but that was Lupe Fiasco. So Cannabis was 4-3-2-1, then second round knockout, and then
Is that the reply?
So 4-3-2-1 was the feature on LL Cool J. Second round knockout was his song that had Mike Tyson on it that was about LL Cool J.
Right.
And then there was Ripper Strikes Back from LL Cool J. And Wyclef actually did a diss track about LL Cool J because he was mentioned in the song as well because he produced Cannabis. It was called What's Clef Got to Do With It? It was a very funny song, actually. Yeah.
See, I told you Spike's deep in the hip hop, man.
See, that's why I got the cookout invite. But Cannabis,
Yes.
Cannabis did. I don't know if his peak was high enough. Yeah, I know everybody was very excited for that album, and that album was not very good. You know, he does search his name on Twitter, so if you say something about Cannabis negatively, he will find you. To this day,
Oh, really?
Yes, to this day.
How would he find it though?
He's got to be 50, right? How old is Cannabis?
Oh,
he was our age.
Yeah, he's got to be about 50. Yeah.
Yeah, but like cannabis is a commonly searched thing. You would think.
Well, I don't think he's
That's
busy.
a good point. What he means, everybody is researching
Yes,
cannabis.
Yeah. I don't know that he is like busy.
Does that much going on?
Yeah.
No, Cannabis was Papoose before Papoose.
Papoose. I don't know Papoose.
You don't know Papoose?
No.
Yeah, you do.
Do I?
Papoose, Remy Ma's ex-husband now.
No. I don't think. Was he a rapper?
Yeah.
I don't remember Papoose.
Was never really a
main guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or even a commercial guy.
Oh, really?
I don't think he ever had radio.
I
plays.
should know him though.
I'm
That's a
surprised
miss
you
for
don't.
me.
Yeah, that's kind of where you are.
That's a miss.
Yeah,
that's
I'm
a miss.
surprised at that.
Nah, sorry. 215-592-9494. Steve in Chestnut Hill. You're on WIP. What's up, Steve?
Hey, listen, I got an Eagles comment before you hang up on me, because when I get in the middle of that, you're probably going to hang up.
Nah, I don't hang up on anybody. Yeah.
They did the other day. What was the question on the shortest careers for what, musicians?
It can be for anything.
It can be for anything. Yeah.
Anything. A short, but
anything.
yeah,
Well,
but
the
short but high
ultimate
peak.
The ultimate baseball comparison would be Addy Joss. If you know him, he died after less than 9 seasons. Not 9 seasons. Top Hall of Famer. He was a pitcher before Babe Ruth. And
before Babe Ruth?
He's the youngest inductee into the Baseball Hall of Fame at his age. After 9 seasons.
What's his name again?
His name is Addy Ross. A-D-D-I-E Joss. Joss. J-O-S-S.
Addy Joss. Did not know him, but a good one. A good one,
Right
Steve.
before Ruth came in, he died. Right.
Okay.
All right, and then the current career guy, I'm going to say it's Johan Santana. He played 12 seasons. He had shoulder injuries. He was out, and he played exactly the same as Ruth.
I mean,
you gotta remember, he didn't pitch as many innings.
He's going to be a Hall of Famer. What do you think about the Eagles?
He is, isn't he?
Yeah. What's that?
Could be. I think he is in the Hall of Famer. He's
No, Santana's not in the Hall of Fame yet. No.
He will be, right?
Yeah. But I guess so
Anyway,
is
that's my
Sandy
point with the
Koufax.
Eagles.
So.
I don't know
All
what
right.
game all these guys calling in praising Jalen Hurts and the Eagles. Oh, let's take the game off. Let's sit our starters or play. You're saying play them to get some continuity going in. They haven't gotten any continuity for the last 6 games. This team's taking halves off. They went out and they had 1 touchdown in the first half, and that was because they were giving the ball in Buffalo territory, and then they went and kicked 2 crappy field goals the rest of the game. I mean, come on, dude. They took off the second half. They had 17, 20 yards total, 190 total offense, and all that was in the first half.
Yeah, I think we all agree with you. I don't. We all agree.
Are you
with
saying
you.
he's saying that he wants them to play?
You want him to play on
I
Sunday?
don't think it matters whether they take this game off or the starters or it doesn't matter. They're going into the playoffs playing one half of a game. That's how they do it. They can play the first half, and then we can legitimately give them a reason to take the second half off and taking them out, right?
We have not had Steve from Chestnut Hill before.
Yeah.
Steve, you didn't realize there's a question that we're asking is whether or not you want them to sit the starters or play them.
It doesn't matter. I mean, I don't care.
Okay.
But here's the point. We're setting up for a revenge game. If they win the first game, I don't think they're going to. But if they get to that championship game, they're playing the 49ers, and this is Purdy revenge time. What do you think?
Well, I don't know if they're going to play the 49ers in
I
the
don't
championship
think you're an
game.
Eagles fan, Steve.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like it.
I'm a fan of football.
Yeah, that's right. Now it makes sense.
And I'm not a 49er fan. Don't get me wrong.
No.
I
sniffed it out.
I'm a Raiders fan.
Okay.
You know how much pain I've been in.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm tired of listening to all these callers calling in and Jalen Hurts. And Jalen Hurts didn't beat Josh Allen. Josh Allen had a bad ankle, and he scored 2 touchdowns in the second half. Jalen Hurts didn't do nothing. So I mean, you want to take who won that between Hurts and Allen? It was Allen that won that duel.
I think
one bad leg.
I think overall the Eagles defense won the battle over Josh Allen. I agree with you. I don't think Jalen Hurts won any battle over Josh Allen on Sunday.
So can the Eagles defense, the way they're playing, carry them through the playoffs and win the Super Bowl with Jalen Hurts playing one half a game, scoring 1 touchdown, kicking 2 field goals?
Well, first of all, it's not Jalen Hurts playing just one half. It's the Eagles offense playing just a half of football. So. Really. I'm listen. You're a Raiders fan. Whoa! We done gave you way more time than I would have given you. But since you're still here, let me correct some things for you. It's not just Jalen playing a half of football. So if you want me to answer your question about whether or not the defense is good enough to win a championship, yes, they are. They showed you that last year. They're going to need help from their offense to make plays. Yes, they will, and that includes Jalen Hurts. But it's not just Jalen playing football.
And a Super Bowl where the Eagles win 13-12 or something like that, because that's all the points they're going to score in a game. Maybe.
As long as they got. Here's the thing, Steve. I know it's hard for you to comprehend this. You haven't done a lot of winning out there with the Raiders. As long as we have more points than the other team, particularly in the postseason, that's all that matters. That's how you advance to the next game. And then if it's the Super Bowl, I don't care if it's 3-2. I don't care if it's 3-2. They're still going to give us a Lombardi trophy. You realize that, right?
They're high-powered offenses, like super high-powered offenses.
Well,
and you're going to shut them down with that defense?
Maybe.
Well, here's the thing. We haven't played Seattle yet. We haven't played San Francisco yet. I don't know if they're going to shut anybody down like we did your team. Nobody's as bad as the Raiders. You didn't score a point at all in that game. But as long as they hold them down enough to where the offense can make plays and they can score more points, that's all that really matters.
Okay, so let me go after this. My recollection of the game that's sticking me right now is
Which game?
Pouring down rain.
Which game?
The Buffalo Bills in the second half went down, scored 2 touchdowns, and the Eagles scored 0.
Right.
That's great defense.
Right. And do you also remember for 55 minutes, Buffalo didn't score a point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, remember, Josh Allen's playing with.
I don't remember all that. I don't want to hear all that. You remember for 55 minutes they didn't score a point though, right?
The biggest part of Josh Allen's game was taken away from him because of his ankle, and that could have been a big.
Let me ask you this, Steve. I'm actually just entertaining myself right now with you.
Yeah, I know.
I'm just wondering. Well, I'm wondering. You're a Raiders fan. You're praising Josh Allen, which is fine. But it really just seems like you're hating on the Eagles, and that's what I'm really wondering. Why are you so anti-Eagle?
To call in and get some reality with all these fans calling in with praising Jalen Hurts and the Eagles.
Who's calling in praising Jalen Hurts?
I hear it all week.
No. First of all, it's only Tuesday. It's only Tuesday. There isn't. All right, Steve. There hasn't even been a week, and it's only Tuesday.
It's only Tuesday.
And look. We did a full 4-hour show yesterday. In fairness, I didn't listen to what the calls were the rest of the day. We didn't get one call.
We didn't talk about Jalen at all yesterday.
Not really.
No.
Everyone who was praising the Eagles praised their defense.
Yeah.
And is it possible for the defense to carry them? Yes.
Yeah, I don't expect to win every game 13-12.
No.
That's not what I'm saying.
No, but it's possible. Would I bet on it? No. I would bet that in one game at least.
They get clipped.
Yes.
Well, if the offense doesn't.
If the offense doesn't.
Yeah.
What I would do is point to the Chiefs last year. The Chiefs last year had a great defense in one game and put away the Super Bowl. In one game in the playoffs, they had to score 32 points to beat the Bills, and they did it. I think they won that game 32-30 or something like that. And they did it. Now, their offense, I think, averaged 22 points all year. Now, would I bet on that happening? Probably not. But I think there's a team in each conference. In the AFC, it's the Texans. In the NFC, it's the Eagles that could get through the playoffs just doing enough on offense. They've been able to do it all year long.
Seattle's defense is good enough.
Seattle defense is great too.
Yeah,
Seattle's defense is good enough too. They could all do it. Now, but your point is valid in that at some point, are they going to have to probably score some points? Yes. If they end up having to play the Rams and the 49ers, chances are in one of those two games you're going to have to put up 27 points.
I agree.
I would think.
I agree. Yeah.
But I don't think the Niners defense is also terrible.
I was going to say. And the good thing about playing those two teams is both their defenses aren't great.
Yeah.
The Rams or the Niners.
No. And the 49ers defense is actually like pretty bad. The Rams defense is fine. It's passable for an offense as good as they are. But the 49ers, is it impossible? The Eagles scored 27 points on the 49ers?
Yeah.
I don't think it's impossible.
Now, and here's the other thing. If you got to go out there and you're talking about playing the 49ers in the NFC Championship game because they're the number one seed, that's going to be tough regardless.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, you might score 27 and still lose.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not likely, but I don't know. If the defense has a bad day, we could be in trouble.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's what this team is. Yeah, I don't know anyone. To me, this team is being led. Last year, they had the running game in the defense. This year, they have a so-so running game, a so-so passing game. That's being kind. And the defense is really leading the charge right now.
Yeah, they would not be the first team in NFL history to be a defense-led football team. The issue being that there are some teams in the NFC that can put up some points.
Tell me, listen, we lost to Tampa. That was a defensive-led team.
Yes.
Although they had Joe Juravicius and Brad Johnson, those aren't great offensive explosive players. They won with the 4 Hall of Famers they have on defense and holding us to 10 points in our own building for in the NFC Championship game. We watched Baltimore win the Super Bowl with Ray and those guys. Seattle probably scored a little more when they won with the Legion of Boom, but it was still led by the defense in the running game.
Yeah, I wonder what they ranked. I would bet if you went through history, would this Eagles offense be an outlier to win the Super Bowl? It probably would. When you look at regular season production, even the offenses that we're talking about are usually league average, but I don't even think
last year their passing game was an outlier for winning a title.
Well, yeah,
the Eagles passing. Yeah. But they had
that's how we went around here. Unconventional, Spike.
Unconventional.
Yeah.
But they had an outer world running game.
Yes.
All right. 215-592-9494.
It's not as bad as the 15 Broncos, you know.
That was pretty
how
bad.
about that? I forgot about the 15 Broncos. That's another defensive-led team.
Yes.
Now, Peyton Manning was a corpse. That's not the case here.
Well, people forget half of the season was started by Brock Osweiler.
By Osweiler.
Remember that?
Oh, that is.
And then they went to Peyton to just manage the games and not lose them.
Remember the video of Osweiler running onto the field thinking he was going to play?
Yeah.
And Peyton
was like, get off the field. I forgot about that Broncos team. Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen that video.
Oh, it's awesome.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Osweiler was trying to come back on the field. Peyton's like, no.
Yeah, and then Osweiler goes like, it was like Rojas last night when he asked him to fix the mic.
Oh, yeah. What a moment that was.
What happened?
So, Jack. Well, this happened on the air, so whatever. So we're doing the show. Now, we're doing it from Chickies. It is called at 6 to 7, what's it called? What's that
the
show?
Jordan Mailata show.
The Jordan Mailata show,
Yeah.
right? So it is me, Elliot, and Jordan Mailata show.
Yeah.
And Jordan starts talking to Elliot, asks him a question, and Jordan starts to talk, and his mic does not work. Like, you can't hear him.
Oh, you know what? That happened to me afterwards.
Oh, shocker.
Yeah.
So
I used the same.
Yes,
you
sat
chair.
there. Yeah, because Hugh sits in my chair. So he starts talking. Nothing. We can't hear any of it. I look at Fran, and he gives me one of these.
No big deal.
A shrug.
Well, what do you want me to do?
And I go, guys, could you fix his microphone? Give him a different mic or something? I look at Tucker. Tucker's laughing his ass off in the corner. I said, switch it. Give him a different mic. What are we doing here?
Dude, Fran,
I missed all that. I didn't even see that.
Oh, it was unbelievable.
It's vintage. Fran, the station's on fire. All right.
Yeah. I couldn't. And then during the break, I said, hey, Fran, I'm sorry for yelling at you on the air, but if the guy's mic doesn't work, we got to do something about it. And he goes, I didn't notice it wasn't working. I'm sorry. You didn't notice it wasn't? You're sitting there with headphones on.
Got guys down there eating his
eighth meal today.
His crab fries.
Yeah. I think he only eats once a week. It's Mondays at Chickies.
Yeah, free food, Fran.
Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494. Elliot Shore Parks joins us next.
Oh, more yelling.
Yeah, the final. I think we'll take it easy on Elliot today.
You think that?
Right, yeah, until he comes in and says something.
In here, yeah.
Starts picking a fight.
The final Tuesdays with Elliot of the year. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now, that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long. And when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Get 50% off all window styles plus 0% interest for 5 years with Window Nation.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Season's Treatings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer.
The Philadelphia Sports Writers honoring Dave Schultz and Coach Fran McCaffrey on Wednesday, January 21st. Open to the public. For tickets, visit phillysportswriters.com.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
What's up, everybody? I'm Nick Costos, and watching sports isn't a hobby, it's a lifestyle. And my show is not a job, it's a passion. From the NFL playoffs to the NBA and everything in between, celebrate sports with me every day on You Better You Bet from 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Download the Odyssey app now and listen to Westwood One Sports from anywhere. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos, live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern, presented by BetMGM.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Robinhood. Your money, your move. Not only is a playoff berth at stake Sunday night between the Ravens and Steelers, but reports indicate the loser could be cleaning house. Mike Tomlin hasn't won a playoff game in Pittsburgh since the 2016 season, and John Harbaugh and the Ravens could be never more with a loss. Win or go home. Literally. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's the final Tuesdays with Elliot of the year. Jack, because it's the final Tuesdays with Elliot of the year, I cannot go the year without hearing the Sassy
Let me guess,
song.
yeah. Let me guess.
Do you have it? I mean, could you just fire it up now?
Yeah, I mean, I could.
Yeah.
Hold on. Here, 1 second.
Yeah, I know Elliot likes it.
Do we have a remix coming or something?
Yeah. There we go.
Sassy Elliot.
Hey. Sassy Elliot. Girl. There we go.
It does get stuck in my head. Like, after I do it, I'll be walking around the house saying it. Yeah.
Hey, Elliot.
What up?
How you doing, brother?
Doing good. Excited for, I guess, a new year, New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah. Now.
Do you have any New Year's resolutions? I do. What is it?
I want to do.
He doesn't want to share.
No. Well, I said it last night on the My Lotta show. I want to do 100 straight push-ups. That's my New Year's resolution. I want to be able to do 100 straight push-ups.
What type of resolution is that?
It's a hard one.
To do 100 push-ups?
Straight.
100 straight's
no
pretty hard,
like
isn't
no stopping. 100 straight.
Yeah.
But again, you're a former professional athlete.
a long time ago.
Do you think you could do 100 right now?
No.
Jack, I'm sure you couldn't. Actually.
No shot.
Yeah.
100? No, I couldn't.
Like 20, hopefully.
I could.
Yeah.
I think I could get to 60.
That was a
But
time
straight. You think?
Yeah, I
Wow.
mean, I've been off, I think, for the last couple of weeks because of my back, but I know I could do 50 and I could probably get to 60.
But
Yeah.
we still haven't seen the 200.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
You guys are lying.
Whoa. Have we seen 250?
Now we're liars. We were at McGurk's, and some guy's like, give me 50 right now, and I went down and I did it for him right before the show started. Well,
You
yeah, but
did?
yes.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
Okay.
How long do you have between the 50 again?
Well, I can do it if I need to, I can do it every 12 minutes or so.
All right, that's pretty legit.
Yeah.
So 100 straight. That's the goal.
100 straight.
12 minutes?
In between sets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were talking. It was like an hour.
3 minutes.
Well, I can't.
5 minutes. How about getting a real burn going in there?
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Yoshi had me doing. Yoshi had me doing like to failure over and over and over again. And that's probably why everything started
working out
hurting.
with Yoshi, I wouldn't advise that.
It is crazy how hard push-ups are, though. Like, I work out a lot. I do the boxing classes, and I just can't do push-ups. I'm just not good at them.
Does the bag move when you hit it?
Kind of. You can definitely tell
my
instructor is not worried when I
Does the bag move more than that table did for seltzer?
Yes, it moves more than that. It would
that
be
doesn't
hard
take
not to. Yeah. The sound the other gloves make when they hit the bag's a little different, I would say, than the sound it makes when I hit it.
Pew. To you, the thing that I feel, that you feel about push-ups is stairs. Even when I was running marathons.
Oh, I'm good at stairs.
3 sets of, like, going up 3 flights of stairs would exhaust me.
Will you do the Stairmaster machine thing?
I used to.
I'm a beast at that.
Yeah, you're a
I got
Stairmaster
big thighs.
beast.
That's why.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Saquon.
You do the Stairmaster?
Big thighs. I used to. I don't anymore. But at an old gym I went to. I actually set the record. It was on the machine for a while.
A record for
like most
amount of
stairs or whatever, yeah.
What was the record?
I forget, but it was a lot, yeah.
Wow.
So it said ESP up there if you ever had a gym in Exton.
Yeah, I mean, what's the membership look like over there? Is it 65
It was
and
a lot
older
of people.
club?
Yeah, it was a bit older.
Wow.
But, you know, yeah.
Poor Elliot's getting crushed.
Yeah.
Stairmaster Elliot.
Get ready
Well,
when
we
I'm
haven't
doing
seen him in
100
2
push-ups
weeks,
in here. Yeah, exactly.
Do you have a deadline on it, or just has to
I
be
guess
in
December
2026?
31st.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
So you're giving yourself.
Although my
the year.
Lotta, Jordan said I should do it by his birthday, which is March 31st. So
yes.
maybe I'll try to set that.
Yeah.
Well, I think we got a bid idea for December 30th.
Can I do it
of 2026?
Watching me try to do 100 push-ups.
Yes.
100 push-ups, 3 o'clock Tuesday.
Yes,
Be
1
there.
year from now.
Yeah.
1 year from now. So Elliot, I think you're on the same page as us. You would play the starters on Sunday, right?
Well, I would play to win, and if that requires playing the starters, I would. I think they can win with the backups, to be clear. But yes, I think they need the 2 seed. I think that the 2 seed is a major advantage to them. I came out of this Bills game more discouraged about the offense than I thought I would. And so while I still think they should be viewed as a favorite in the NFC, the 2 seed and the Packers is just such a nice path for them. If you fall to the 3, the Rams. Now, the Rams aren't playing well, so that is one thing to consider. But I would.
The Rams aren't playing well.
Yeah, and they're 2-3 in their last 5.
There you go.
Yeah.
I'm just making sure we got that out.
What are the Eagles in their last 5?
2-3.
Would it be
3-2?
Would it be 3-2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but they've beaten the Bills in their last 5. Now, it wasn't a great win, but they did beat them.
Okay.
Rams offense not looking so good, but we don't have to get into that. I would risk health to get the 2 seed. Because I think there's a good chance it happens. Like, if you look at the Lions
the
and
Lions
the Bears,
could beat the Bears.
Absolutely. And the Bears, this is the tough thing with Sunday, too. The Bears play a lot of close games. If you look at their games this year, 10 have been 1-score games. And then if you look at their losses, I think 2 of them were within 1 score. So, like, there's a good chance that come the third quarter on Sunday, the Bears game will either be close or they'll be losing.
Yes.
So I think that, the Lions beat them by 30 points earlier this year. I know that was week 2, but still.
Oh, man, we're a long way away from
I know
there.
they were, but I'm just saying, the Lions, like, this is what their specialty is. They've done this exact thing before, like 2 years ago.
Yeah, they did to the Packers.
Yeah.
Final game of the season.
And I think if we did end up with the 3 seed and we ended up with a chance for the 2 seed, if the Lions ended up winning that game and we didn't because we played backups, and we're in the NFC Championship game against anything other than the 1 seed, and we're traveling to it,
it'd be tough.
To know that we had the opportunity to get it. And the other thing that clicked for me, and I thought about it last night. I already thought they should play him, but I saw McVay's quote last night, and they asked him, "Are you guys going to play next Sunday?" He's like, "Yes, we have things to work on. We're not playing good football."
See, I actually hate that logic.
Well, but I think the Eagles,
because what the Eagles did in 23, and it cost them AJ. Like, I'm not under some illusion that
the
on
Eagles
Sunday
were a disaster in 23. The Rams are not
agreed,
a disaster.
but he is saying they are playing because they have things to work on. That is the logic the Eagles used. I agree the Rams this year are better than the 23 Eagles were. But the only reason I'm putting the players out there is because of the seeding. Like, I don't think they're going to something's going to click on Sunday or they're going to play with. Like, the reps mean nothing to me on Sunday. It's just about getting the win.
Well, that's what it is, yeah.
That's what I mean. But McVay is saying he's playing to improve the team.
I think the reps for the Eagles are important.
I don't.
Actually.
I think they are who they are at this point.
Well, it's 2 different circumstances. McVay doesn't have a seed to play for, so
that's what I'm saying.
His logic in playing is he wants the team to.
And we'll see if they really do. Right? I mean, I know he's saying they will, but I think
they'll play.
I think they'll play. Yeah. Will they finish the game? Honestly, that's what I think the Eagles are going to do.
Oh, you think they're going to start everyone?
I don't know if they start everyone, but I think they start a good number of their guys. And because here's the thing, Washington is playing Josh Johnson, right? Or is Mariota?
Yeah, well, it's called a long shot that he'll play. Mariota.
For Mariota,
yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
So they probably feel they can go beat Washington with their third string quarterback. But you want to make sure that happens. In other words, you don't put a game of full backups out there and say, go beat Washington. Washington took Dallas to the wire last week.
Well, here's
that was with Dak Prescott out there.
I think that when we think of playing the starters, and I understand why, like we think Jalen, AJ, Saquon.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is there logic to just playing the defensive starters? Hold the Washington to like 7 points and just count that the backups can get over 10?
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. Like, the Eagles'
There's
offense.
Logic to that, yeah.
So maybe you can sit Saquon, sit AJ, sit Devontae. You play the guys on defense. They're younger.
Tanner's quarterbacking?
Tanner's quarterbacking.
I guarantee them receivers are playing.
Well,
here's another. Go ahead.
Can I bring up one thing, Bill, here? The strength of the 2025 Eagles is what?
The defense.
Right. So we're putting.
Well, that's the counter. That's the counter.
Yeah.
So we're putting the first string defense out there.
The best unit of the team.
Yes. I mean.
I agree. Yeah. That's the counter. I'm just saying if you play the defensive guys, and I always think on defense it's a little easier to you can play some of the defensive linemen. Like, I think if you put Campbell and Trotter out there, that'll be you can still
throw BG out there. Let BG get out there.
Well, that was what I was wondering. BG, if you put him out there,
that'd be so funny.
I just think they're getting too cute. We'll win the football game. This is the whole thing about that. Well, we don't really need the 2 seed. We can win with our backups. To me, there's more that can go wrong doing that than just playing your football players.
Well, I think all right, so now I think we're starting to part ways a little bit. Like, there is true value in going into the playoff rested and healthy.
Yes.
I mean, there is. Like, there absolutely is.
How much did that help Detroit last year?
It didn't help them. But I mean,
And
that's
there's
one
also-
example. But
there's
it hurt
also true value to having
but,
the
but,
two
it,
seed.
but in 23, the Eagles played their starters and lost AJ, and that's not the main reason.
Back to that season. That season was a disaster.
But it's an exact example of the risk of playing
and
somebody.
it was MetLife turf.
I'm just saying, it was the exact example of what could happen. Like, we can all say play for the 2 seed, and it's what I would do.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, if Jalen gets hurt, if, I don't know, Jalen Carter gets hurt, like,
Can I ask you
that's a
something?
major
Why-
hit.
Let me ask you something. Why'd they play against the Bills?
I don't know.
Yeah,
no, I agree. I mean, you keep the hope alive at that point. I get the 2 games. Like, you could
keep the hope alive for what?
Again, you could for the 2 seed.
Well, right.
No,
And
I
then
know.
it's right in
I
front
am
of
saying
them.
I'll play it,
Yeah.
but I think you're diminishing a little bit the risk. Is all I'm saying. Like, I think you're completely dismissing what a healthy roster. Like, you are risking something by doing it. There is a major risk involved in this.
There is risk it is risk reward with you're risking driving to work every day.
Yeah.
I think that's a bad example though.
It's not.
It's the truth.
No, I know.
People
but,
die on the street every
right.
day.
I get it, but that's
Yeah.
it's not truly apples to apples. Like, I know what you're doing, but like what I'm saying, when you decide to play them in the game, it is a major risk. Like, it is flat
It's not
out
a major risk.
It absolutely is. Every time they take the field, it is a major risk they could get hurt.
But then that goes back to Spike's point about why play the Bills game.
Well, again, we
Why
could have had that
practice?
discussion.
You can tear an ACL at practice. You can pop an
Because there's
Achilles
certain
at
things
practice.
you do have to do. Like, I get your point, right? No, but you don't have to go for the 2 seed. Is the point I'm making?
There it is. We agreed long enough.
Well, because I think you're diminishing the risk here. Like, I'm willing to accept the risk for it, but there is a risk.
Well, there's risk in everything.
I know, but we're not talking about everything. We're talking about the risk in the football game. And if you put the starters out there and someone gets hurt, that is a major blow to their postseason. Like, I would try to do it because I do think the 2 is worth it, but it is a risk.
Of course. There's risk every game they play, just like there was risk against the Bills.
Right.
Why'd you play against the Bills?
Well, then why play them all season? No.
No.
Well, but if you're going to do the car analogy.
No. Against the Bills, they had nothing to gain but the 2 seed. Nothing.
They have the same thing this week.
Yes, and against
you
the
would
Bills,
play them this week.
A cold, rainy field.
Yep.
You decided to put all the starters out there just for the 2 seed.
Yes, and if
so to not go and finish it is crazy. There was more risk against the Bills to get hurt. On a sloppy field.
Well, I mean, you know how I feel about that.
And going against a team that's actually playing. I would say there's more risk.
Agreed. And again, I would play the starters. I'm just saying, I think you are minimizing the risk a little bit here. Like, you're just there is true risk here.
Well, no.
Honestly, I would almost. Well,
go ahead.
I would almost not play Tanner McKee and just play Sam Howell. Like, if they're
I gotta go watch Sam Howell.
If they're gonna go with the backups, then just play Sam Howell.
They should do,
Sam Howell is still better than Josh
Johnson. They should
Johnson.
just forfeit the game.
No, I think they should go for the 2 seed. But I'm saying, if they are going to play the backups on Sunday, Tanner McKee is a critical player on this team heading into the postseason. He is the backup quarterback. He is. Like, so if you're acknowledging you don't want to risk critical players, Tanner McKee is a critical player.
Let me tell you.
I would sign a kicker and not kick Jake Elliott. Like, if that's what they're going to do. But if they're playing...
Sassy Elliott. See, there you go. You went too far with the sign of the
Well,
kicker.
I'm saying it's one or the other.
He needs to work.
No, he needs to be healthy.
Jake Elliott?
You think one game of kicking is going to make a big difference to him?
Yes.
I don't.
You
As
don't
someone
think-
that's won the field goal competition twice, I don't think it's
fair
a
point
it's a-
by you. Fair
exactly.
point.
Yes.
All right.
Now, to be fair, you know special teams
I've
too
never
a little
kicked a
bit.
field goal,
I
though.
was going to say, yeah.
215-592-9494. Last time we hear from Chuck from Mount Airy in 2025. What's up, Chuck?
Yeah, hey, you guys must think this is a plantation or something. I'm not playing these guys. Are you crazy? This is not back in 1960. You know what I mean? You got to play. You guys played damn near 20 games. I would have bitched their ass last week. You talk about playing them this week? You guys are insane.
Yeah, but the
You know what I
2
mean?
seed, the 2 seed does matter, Chuck.
Do you want to play the NFC Championship game at home or on the road?
Listen, can you hear me? I'm going to pull over. Listen, the 2 seed don't mean a damn thing, okay? It's going to come with a bye week. You know what I mean? I'm going to tell you what means something, right? That defense is going to be out there a hell of a lot come playoff time. And they need to be fresh, okay? And I need to keep those guys protected. So I don't give a damn if you pick Jalen Hurts and those guys out there. Go ahead. If you want to do that, go ahead. They don't play well anyway. They don't play well anyway. But that defense, you know what I mean? It's the pride and joy of the city. That defense is the pride and joy of this of this organization right now. That defense, we can ride to a Super Bowl. I'm not putting Coop out there. I'm not putting Quinion out there. I damn sure ain't putting Jalen Carter out there with 2 bad shoulders. And Kobe Dean already nursing a bad thigh. I'm not throwing. You guys are crazy, man. To even be discussing this right now. Put the Dolphins out there.
Let me ask you something, Chuck.
This is a different angle.
Yeah, Chuck, do you think teams win more at home or on the road?
Teams, despite I know what you try to do.
I'm not trying to do anything.
He knows your game.
Do teams win more often at home or on the road?
I'm gonna answer your question, right? But I got a rebuttal with that. Teams win more at home.
Okay,
I get that, especially the Eagles. With this defense, they would be dynamite at home. I agree with you on that. But also, the freshest team, the war nutrition wins every time. Every time. And this defense can travel. You know what I'm saying? This defense can travel. I'm not worried about that. You give me one home game, and I don't think Chicago's that damn good anyway, that they won't get knocked off in the second round, and we wind up getting home field throughout anyway.
See, that's my biggest concern is not the first-round opponent. It's avoiding going to Chicago. I think going to Chicago is the one game they could lose. Outside of that, I think they would win all the other games. But going to Chicago, I think is the toughest matchup for this team.
Well, Chicago's first game, hold on, Chuck. Chicago's first game would probably be, if they're the 2 seed, it's Green Bay.
It'd be Green Bay, right.
So
Who's a mess right now.
So
now it's
right.
divisional.
Well, he's right, and that'll be the 3rd time they've played.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if anybody got a chance to go in there and beat Chicago,
but I think
it would be Green Bay.
For the Eagles, avoiding the trip to Chicago, there's 2 main issues with that game specifically.
Mm-hmm.
One, this team clearly struggles with pre-snap communication and noise. Every week we do the shows, right? They bring it up all the time. It'll be loud in Chicago, right? It's a rabid fan base, all those things. 2, this offense can't function in the cold. There's been enough cold games this year where they have been unable to function. So
that's fair.
I would rather go to San Francisco. I would rather go to Seattle. I mean, they won't go to Carolina, but I'd rather go there. Avoiding going to Chicago is why I would play the starters. It's not so much about the first-round matchup. It's about not having to go to Chicago.
Well,
you just made an error.
Yep.
Hang on, Chuck.
No, he called it when I called it.
Okay.
I'm curious to hear what the slip-up was.
You called it when I called it.
No, I know. I'm curious to hear what it was.
Oh, you're the dead meat.
All right. Well, I'm excited. I would be surprised. But.
So didn't you tell me that one of the reasons that certain coaches aren't good is because their teams do not play well in the cold?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Interesting.
And
well, you think you got me, but you didn't. So I'm excited.
I did.
No, you didn't. But I'll let you kill more time here.
Go ahead. And we also think that that Nick Sirianni and Jalen Hurts are the quarterback and head coach of this football team.
Sure.
That you said are one of the 10 best of all time.
Maybe.
But they can't even play in the cold.
Well, hold on. What I've said was, the offense can't function in the cold. Nick Sirianni's team is 3-0 in the cold. They can win in the cold.
Well, it was cold in that Bears game they lost.
You don't want to play in the cold.
Because of the offense and Jalen.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Team.
But the point we were making when we did this debate was Kyle Shanahan's teams can't do it. Nick Sirianni's teams can go to the cold and win.
Vic Fangio's team, then.
I said the offense can't. Yes, because the offense can't function in the cold.
So then give Vic Fangio credit.
Vic Fangio can have credit, but the team is tough because of Nick Sirianni. They win in the cold because of...
No.
You just said you didn't want to go to the cold.
Because the offense... They absolutely are tough because of Nick Sirianni. They were tough before Vic Fangio got here.
Vic Fangio, he's really changed the culture here.
Nick sets the culture for the team.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he absolutely does. He absolutely... Have you been around Vic Fangio? Vic Fangio's not a culture setter. He's a great coach. He's not.
They were a soft-ass defense in 23, and everything changed when Vic Fangio got here, and he actually had the stones.
They were a tough team in 22. How tough were Vic's teams in Denver? How tough were the Miami Dolphins?
Vic Fangio had the cojones and the clout to be able to go to the front office and say, we need tougher practices and longer practices.
Okay.
Was that Nick Sirianni or not?
I'm not saying...
It was not.
No,
it was Vic Fangio.
No,
He's
they are
changed the
tough.
culture.
First of all,
Nick's along for the ride.
I was at the practices. They're not that much longer or tougher than they were. I don't care what people say. It's a talking point because they get asked the right questions.
Because you don't want to give Vic Fangio credit.
The practices are 10 minutes longer than they used to be. Let's not act like they're out there 2 a day.
Now you're pulling out the whole I'm at practice.
I am. I'm just saying. You can come. You have a credential.
I have no interest in going.
I know you don't.
Baseball season.
Because Jalen sets records in training camp. But regardless.
You said he sucked in training camp
and I've been proven right again. The offense is not good. Another good year for the training camp stats, by the way.
All right, so real clear.
But will you admit that you didn't get me?
No, I did.
Because Nick Sirianni's teams win in the cold. Ike knows.
Look,
Elliot,
turn his mic off. You just said you didn't want to go and play in the cold. If you are confident that they would win in the cold because Nick Sirianni's teams win in the cold, then you wouldn't mind going to play in the cold. It is as clear as day to anyone who heard you say it. You don't want to play in the cold because you think they will have a less chance of winning, obviously.
Yes, because the offense struggles in the cold, but not because of a toughness thing.
Well, why do they struggle in the cold, Elliot?
Because I don't think Jalen's good in the cold.
Why? Because he's not tough?
I don't think he's a strong arm.
Because he's not tough?
No, I think he is tough for sure, but I don't think he plays well in the cold. The point I'm making with the Kyle Shanahan thing is, and I think it was Mike McDaniels too, like their teams are not tough to me. Those teams don't go and win in the cold. Nick's teams win in the cold.
Even though the 49ers won at Lambeau in the playoffs.
It was one example.
In the cold. Yeah. Okay.
I will say I've started to call Shanahan a big game coach after last. Like I'm willing to change my mind, just not on this one.
Coach of the year. Kyle Shanahan. Favorite.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, Nick should have won one over the past few years.
I agree. Nick should get more consideration than he gets.
I think he should be in the discussion this year.
No, he shouldn't.
I mean, if you look at it.
This year?
Well, if you look at it, though.
Chuck's still there, by the way.
What?
You want to check back in on Chuck?
Oh, is Chuck still on?
Oh, hey, Chuck. Happy New Year.
Am I still here?
Yeah, it's 2026.
Not bad. It's 2026.
Hey, y'all just zoned out on me. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm going to let y'all go do your thing. I just wanted to say this, right?
Yeah.
We need to rest these guys next week.
Okay.
Simple as that.
All right,
You
Chuck.
got to use the same formula. You didn't even ask me the next question. You got to use the same
next
formula.
question. Sorry.
The same formula you used to get to the Super Bowl last year, you use it again. Don't change it up.
All right.
But yeah, my next question is, listen, this guy was very inspirational to me when I was younger, man. And he started a Tybo thing. It's called, his name was Billy Blinks.
Yeah.
Tybo was
yes,
that was a high peak.
That was the thing,
short high
yeah.
peak. Yeah. That's wow. Billy Brinks and Tybo. I haven't heard Tybo. Tybo before your time, or do you remember it?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's like an
'cause
exercise
early 90s,
program.
right? Mid-90s?
Yeah, what's yeah.
It was like a home exercise program.
Oh, yeah. That's like me
Yeah.
boxing.
Yeah.
Oh, Tybo. I thought we were
Tybo.
talking about a player, like a name.
No, Billy Brinks was
Yes, okay. Yeah.
instructor.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Now, to celebrate 2025's farewell, at 30 past every hour, we will be playing great moments from the WIP afternoon show from 2025.
It's a good idea, by the way, to recap the moments on the show.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was...
No one's ever done it before.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
First time in radio
It's
history.
fun.
Yeah.
We're just getting started. Wait, the 2026 one is going to be outrageous.
I'm sure.
We might need extra hours, actually. I know Ike will probably not stay for the extra hours, but we'll...
Oh, I would.
Oh, you would?
I would.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, good. Yeah, because we only work a couple days that
Yeah,
week.
man,
All right.
you kidding me?
So coming up next, do we have two moments coming up next?
We do.
We have two moments coming up next from the 2025, from the best of 2025. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Eagles wrap up their regular season at home against the Commanders.
We got to go play a good game. We got to go coach a good game. Excited to go play this week.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
And it is complete. Touchdown!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Xfinity is the network you can rely on. Like a close friend who will give it to you straight. The friend who will tell you that new haircut, it's not great. Friends make sure friends get good haircuts. And Xfinity makes sure you get a good deal on Wi-Fi. Xfinity gives you reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at our best price. This holiday season through January 4th, get gig speed Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 whole years. No strings, no commitments. Just super fast, reliable gig speed Wi-Fi with our best equipment and unlimited data included. Save yourself from questionable decisions and save over Verizon and AT&T. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto-pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
This time of year can bring more stress than celebration. If you have a work injury, Social Security disability claim, or other legal battle you never thought you'd face, the Pond Lee Hockey Team is here to fight for you every day, all year long. They'll guide you every step of the way. With decades of experience standing up to big insurance companies, they know exactly what it takes to protect your rights and get you the compensation you deserve. Call 800-568-7500 or visit pondleehockey.com. Pond Lee Hockey. Nobody fights harder for you.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Toyota. Buy with low APR financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one. All while keeping your payments the same or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Toyota has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Toyota is close. Only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. Or visit them online at DellToyota.com. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth-in-a-Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 103.9 FM.
Hundreds gather for a candlelight vigil in honor of Corporal Matthew Ty Snook, the Delaware State Trooper who was killed in the line of duty last week. The final touches are being put on Philadelphia's first New Year's Eve concert on the Parkway, and Nick Sirianni said the Eagles are still thinking through who will play Sunday against the Commanders.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning. When I say insurance, you say financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Insurance. Financial services. Now when I say nationwide, you say is both. Nationwide. Is both. Nationwide. Is both. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. Their max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Odyssey, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Odyssey and help us grow your business. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
The only thing they'll be commanding is the bus back to D.C. Eagles Commanders. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIB.
It's all right. It's a great line to live by. Oh, no. Okay.
Come on, man. That's relatable music right there.
God is great, beer is good, and people are crazy.
Yeah.
Who is this?
Billy Carrington.
Okay. Is he
Good run, like
Okay.
06 to 010, probably.
Oh, he's an older guy.
Hey, semi-old.
That wasn't 230 Tupac?
No.
232 Pac?
330 country.
330 country.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
430 90s.
Yeah.
530 Creed. It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Which would you do Sunday? Start the starters or sit the starters? 53% say start the starters. 47% say sit the starters.
That going down?
Yes, it is. We were at 63% the first hour.
If I can be, I got an honest moment.
Okay.
I think my mind is changing a little bit.
Oh, jeez.
Where were you? I didn't hear the open to the.
Well, I'm a playing
Same,
guy, start
yeah.
to guys, yes.
Yeah.
There is something to, you know what it is? It's not that I don't believe the number 2 seed is important.
Yeah.
It's, do I believe they can win this game without playing the starters?
Oh, dangerous game. That's
Now
a
you're
dangerous game.
But they're playing Josh Johnson.
Yes. That's a dangerous game. Are you sitting starters on defense, too? What's more important, the 2 seed or Saquon's record?
Well, you know, it's an interesting. You know what?
Saquon's record.
Okay, fair enough.
You know it'll be interesting on Sunday? Devontae is 40 yards short of 1,000.
There's no doubt he's playing Sunday.
If I'm Saquon, and I got to watch Devontae go out there for 40 yards to get to 1,000 yards, and I missed out on the all-time rushing record last year.
Yeah.
Like, that is something to consider here. I know with 40 yards, it's not a ton, but unless Devontae is going to go out there with the backup offensive line and the backup quarterback, like...
Yeah.
That's fair, but they did give him $40 million this offseason.
No, I know, but it's not history.
So,
That's true.
Yeah.
So 30 past every hour today, we are playing great moments from 2025 that Jack has found. And since it's Tuesdays with Elliot, Jack found 2 Elliot-related moments from the year to celebrate.
Yes.
Jack, do you want to set up number 1 for us?
Of course. This was, late summer.
Okay.
This is actually back-to-back days.
Okay.
Okay. So this first one happened on Thursday, leading into the Eagles-Bengals preseason. Here's how a feisty Jalen Hurts argument turned.
Jalen was the starting quarterback all year. Jalen had to do more work to win his Super Bowl than Nick did.
That's fine, but not in the games. Not in the games. Not in the games. And the other thing I would say is if
that's not even completely
you
true,
put 100 Eagles fans on a lie detector test and you ask them which Super Bowl meant more to you, the one in 2018 or the one in 2025, they would tell you the one in 2018. Nick Foles
But that's
Super
a completely
Bowl
different discussion.
No,
what we're
but
talking
it
about.
should matter.
First of all, it's not 2018 and 2025. It's 2017 and
The
2020.
Super Bowl in
but
2018.
I know, but it's the
you don't
seasons
have to
we're
be a little
talking
bitch about
I'm not
it.
being, but like
You're being a little bitch about
I'm not. But there is a difference.
I was being a little bit of a bee about that. Yeah.
Jack, did it hurt you not bleeping that? Because
Nah, it's fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
that did get dumped that time, right?
Yeah.
That's the first time that was played on the air without getting dumped.
Oh, it got dumped? I didn't know that.
It did get dumped that day.
Who was back in the studio?
Had to be
Buzz,
yeah.
It's funny because this past weekend, we were at a store and they had like Eagle stuff and it had 2 trophies and they said 2018 and 2025.
Oh, really?
And for a split second, I was going to text you a picture of it. And then I was like, I don't want him to call me a little bee again. So
Now, you did admit later that you were being a little
I was
bee.
being, it was unnecessary to point out. Like,
Okay.
I do think it is correct. We should say 2017 to 2024. But in that moment, it was being a little big.
Okay, all right.
It's all right. I can admit it.
Okay, so that is moment one, a great moment. Now this one happened the very next day.
The very next day at Chickies.
Okay,
I know what this was.
When we got this rant.
The traffic around the complex has gotten worse and worse over the last 3 years.
I don't get this whole traffic thing. Like, yes, there was a huge event with lots of people.
No.
There was traffic. I don't know what the.
It has gotten way worse.
I don't know how it would get worse. There's not been a huge, unless I'm unaware of a change in the road.
Well, wherever they're directing people now and closing, it has gotten more. It is worse down there now than it used to be.
Yeah, I just
really
think at
is.
big events there's traffic.
No. Yes, but also
everyone's like
it is
busy.
worse.
Like, yeah, man, there's like 50,000 people down there. There's going to be traffic.
Well, Nate Barkley was there last
and there have been 50,000
everywhere. I don't know where you think the traffic's going to go. Like,
there have been 50,000 people down there for 50 years.
And there's been traffic all the time.
And it hasn't been as bad as it is
takes
now.
2 minutes to get out
you
of the
do
Eagles
not
game in
get
the
there
70s.
or leave when everyone else does.
I know what traffic is.
But you haven't experienced it. What is wrong with you?
I've experienced
What is
traffic.
wrong with you? Literally, every person who drives down there says it's worse than it used to be. Every person.
And there's always been traffic.
And it's worse.
I don't get how it's
worse.
When's the last time you sat in that
It
traffic?
is.
When's the last time you sat in that traffic?
Metallica a month and a half ago.
Yeah, and I was at Taylor Swift, which is a way bigger deal, and there was traffic there.
Calm a little bit.
Yeah, come on.
Oh my God.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah, do it. Go ahead.
I think that was the first time I got the belt. It was after those 2 days. It was after those 2 days.
Definitely deserved
That
it.
was at 4:19, and the belt's at 4:30.
Yeah.
Right under the
Oh,
wire.
yeah, that's right. You guys decided to give it to him at the break.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't decide to give myself the belt.
There was no way he was not getting the belt that week.
I actually think I won that.
didn't
Listening
win
back
it.
objectively.
No, you
like,
didn't. You were arguing a different thing.
I don't want to do
I'm
it
not
again,
doing it
but
again.
yeah.
I'm not doing it
I mean, again,
I'm not
like the
doing-
traffic tweets, it's out of control. The funniest thing is that Sunday was the Eagles open practice, and it did take longer to get to the stadium than normal.
So I want to ask you about an Eagles thing. After the game on Sunday, there was an interesting quote from Nick Sirianni when he was asked about. They were talking about the offense in the second half again, maybe not being as aggressive, or I forget what the question was. And Sirianni said this.
In the process of doing a better job, you were talking about how you have to get more involved. Does that happen in real time when the play is called by Kevin, or do you go back to him at the bench and say, hey, we could do this, we could do that?
Yeah, it's hard in real time, Sal, because if there's a play called and then I say to myself, right there in that scenario, like then you're going to get low on the play clock. So it's got to be better communication from me. I just need to do a better job there in the second half. Like, again, everything that is on that field has my name on it, not nobody else. So it's tough in real time, Sal. It's got to be something that's done a little bit more by me in between series. And that's always a challenge because you're managing the game. You're looking at different things. You're trying to make sure you're looking at things. But I have to do it. I've done that before, so I need to do a better job in that scenario.
So there are three things that are weird in there to me. Number one, it's my name on it, so I got to do something about it, which speaks a little more to like blame to me than anything else.
So I will say that is something he does say a lot. Like, I'm the head coach. It's on whatever the product is on the field is on me. He does say that.
All right.
Yeah, that part didn't catch my ear, but something else did.
Yeah. The second thing was, this is just funny. He's like, well, there's a lot going on. Well,
that's your job, man.
Yeah, it's the offense.
Yeah.
I could promise you're not telling Vic Fangio what to do in between series. So, your time to get over to Kevin Patullo and say, why don't we do this? But finally, like, the idea that we've been told over and over that Kevin Patullo calls the plays, and Nick is basically admitting that if I got to get over there and change the plays, I don't know, it was weird.
So the two takeaways from me would be, one, there's almost an implication like he doesn't like the plays that are being called.
Yes.
Like if he's saying, I need to be a better job of essentially monitoring it to see like what's being called, because obviously, they didn't play well in the second half, and he's saying he has to do a better job talking to Patullo before the plays. There is some implication there he doesn't like the plays that are being called. But my main takeaway from it is, and this is not just that answer, but the team as a whole, especially coming off Buffalo, is it is shocking to me how many times the excuses they give or the reasoning they give are detail-oriented things that they're supposed to be great at. Like, Nick's whole thing is tough, detailed together, right? And we just discussed the tough thing. They're obviously a tough team. But detailed, it feels like Jordan talks about pre-snap communication. We're still talking. It's about to be the playoffs, about them getting to the line quicker, right? And now Nick's talking about like online sideline procedure in terms of like how they're handling things. I know they're not going to talk about specific on-field problems because they're not going to throw players under the bus. But one thing I think Nick has been a lead at during his time here is the detailed things, right? Like, they're not often a sloppy team, and I think they are a very well coached team. But this year, it feels like so many of the problems are things that are within their own control. And one thing Nick says all the time is we can control the things you can control, and it doesn't feel like this year they're doing a good job of that.
Yeah, from communication to details to just knowing, even the thing you brought up there, to be able to get to the line earlier.
Right, that seems so simple. Like, early on in the year, I mean, we did this with the Mailata thing, but I thought it was such a red flag that they are not able to get to the line quicker. Because that is such like a procedural thing, everyone on the same page, figuring out how to do it, and they're still talking about it.
Well, that means the plays are coming in late.
It has to be something.
The decision to go with what personnel and what play to call isn't being made fast enough. It's not being relayed to Jalen fast enough so that he can relay it in the huddle to everyone else.
Well, and yesterday, Nick said within an answer, he acknowledged how important it is for the quarterback to have time at the line to see what's going on, right? And no team in the league snaps the ball with less time left on the clock than the Eagles. So they're acknowledging it's important Jalen has time there. And it doesn't seem like they have found a solution to this problem.
So I want to distinguish the difference, and not that you're wrong in what you're saying.
But snapping it
snapping it late isn't bad necessarily. Getting to the line late is what's bad.
Yes, I agree. There's a difference.
Yes, because you can get to the line with 15 seconds, give you time to look over things, see everything.
Yeah.
And then you can take your time to snap the ball after you make checks. Now, when you're running out of the huddle, there's only 7 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, that's a difference.
That's the
You're right.
difference there. So, not that you were wrong. I was
wrong. It is different. Yeah.
I just want people to understand that it's really getting the play in and allowing them to get up there lined up so they can see everything.
Yeah. No, for sure. And so the other thing is, I don't know if you guys played Patullo today or any of his guys.
No, we hadn't.
But he was talking about why the offense struggled in the second half. And he basically said we were bad on first down. So we were in a lot of seconds and third and long, which is true, right? And this is something we've talked about all the time. But I also think we've reached a point of the season where being bad on first down cannot be the end-all, be-all, or a death sentence to a drive. Like, just because you don't have a good first down, there are teams that in years past have had bad first downs, but shovel their way out of it and dig their way out of it and still keep the drive going. The Eagles are on a historic third and out rate this year. So clearly, while I agree they've not been good on first down, you can't tell me they're like the worst first down offense ever. So I just think the continually saying the first down is killing them, while true, you have to be able to find a solution on second and third down.
Yeah, I totally agree.
I would also guess that they're also bad on second down because the number of third and longs.
They average the longest, or at least they did prior to this week.
Yeah.
And that's sort of Elliot's point, is that it's not just first down. You keep saying first down. That shouldn't kill the drive because you only got 1 yard on first down.
They're not the worst first down offense ever.
And how the hell did we go from being a team that says, well, you know what? It may as well be 1st and 9, meaning that they're going to get that last yard regardless of what it is, because they're likely to go for it on 4th down. We can't tush push anymore. That has thrown everything out of whack for us. And I said it then that damn play became a crutch for us.
Well, now they can't do it.
Now they don't do it as well, so now we're all discombobulated.
Yeah.
I for a while, what I would usually say is, I don't know if Kevin Patullo is a good offensive coordinator or not, but I do know that there are things that are making it difficult for him to do his job, which I do think is true in that the offensive line playing the way that it is, Jalen's specific limitations do create issues if you can't run the ball early, all those things. But the longer it goes on, and the more that you hear about communication issues and detail issues and everybody being on the same page, that was another thing that Jordan said to us last week. He was like, well, now that we're all on the same page. And I'm just like, man, it is week 17 when he said that. Now it's week 18. Maybe he's not good at it.
Well, what I'm thinking, to keep going down this road, I think when we talk about Patullo as a coordinator, we talk about the scheme, like as if he's only judged by if guys are open. And I get why.
Right.
But I do
and that's
think
not always fair.
Yeah, well, what I was going to say is I do think this year guys have been open, and that's why I've been more critical of Jalen. Last week against Buffalo, I don't think guys were open, right? But what we're talking about sounds like an offense that has a first-year coordinator.
Yes.
Right? Like things about like when they're getting to the line, pre-snap, like we haven't brought up anything schematic, right? We're talking about like things within their control. So I think that when we talk about Patullo with the scheme, I think they're fine. Like I think mostly they have a scheme that works. If they play well, they can move the ball. But they are kind of a sloppy team, and that's on Nick first and foremost, right? But if Patullo is the coordinator of the offense, they don't often play like a coordinated offense pre-snap, like they're uncoordinated.
And you just said something that is hitting the nail on the head. He's a first-time coordinator. And listen, we're at a point in the season where people aren't necessarily giving you grace for not having this thing figured out. And I'm not sitting here trying to make excuses for Kevin Patullo, but he is a first-time play caller and a coordinator. So it's almost like if you got a rookie in there as a quarterback, you're going to expect some ups and downs from the rookie. He's going to show you some good things, and while you like him, and then it's going to be those rough moments where you got to sort of coach him through it. And I'm wondering, as Kevin Patullo is going through his first season as a play caller, is the staff experienced enough that when you come together collectively, are they finding the answers so that he can sort of fight his way out of this thing, as opposed to being left to try to do it himself? And I know Nick said he's going to get more involved, but I'm like, okay, you guys have about the same amount of experience, and Nick, you weren't necessarily the best play caller when you were doing it. So that's the one thing with Kellen Moore, who had been a play caller in the past. When he sees something's not working, he has the ability to pivot and go to something else and figure it out. He has the answers to what's not working.
Well, and I also wonder if the answers they need are not like, less hitch routes. If the answers they need are someone with experience that can say, my players cannot do this pre-snap. Like, it's not working. So here's another solution to get to the same thing that is maybe simpler or whatever, like something like that.
Yeah.
And so the ironic thing about all this is it's actually the argument to bring Patullo back next year because he will have a full year of experience.
That's the argument I was leaning towards.
Exactly,
yes.
right. Like, I think you're seeing some inexperienced things with this offense, and I think that is on Patullo as an inexperienced coordinator.
And working with, and Spike just said this, and working with Jalen. It's not like you're working with some 10-year, 12-year vet that is sort of been in a system, a pocket quarterback, plays under center. When you're eliminating certain facets of the offense because he's not necessarily comfortable with doing everything, now you have to work around. And that's where Kellen Moore was able to adjust when they had the bye week thing, right? And now Kellen Moore's like, hold on, I'm a damn passing guru, and now I got to turn into a running guru.
Yeah.
They were able to do it. He was able to do it.
Well, and the other thing, as far as a coaching thing that we haven't talked about in a while, but is still, I think, important to mention, is the penalties thing. Like the two teams that have the fewest penalties in the NFL per game are the 49ers and the Rams.
It's on the Daily Pod tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. And I think the Patriots are 8th. In terms of fewest penalties per game, Patriots, and Seattle and the Patriots are tied for
if you look at the most penalized teams, they're all the bad teams.
Except for Denver.
Denver and the Eagles.
Yeah.
And Denver, a young quarterback there.
Yes. 215-592-9494.
Veteran play caller.
Yeah. Tom in Vancouver, you're on WIP. What's up, Tom?
Hello, gentlemen.
Hi, Tom.
What up, Tom?
In Vancouver. How long has it been since Tom has called us?
It's a Go Birds caller right here.
Oh,
easy.
It's been about a year.
He is.
The thing is, I'm just working too much. I got 2 jobs.
Amen, Tom.
Okay.
So I can call in on weekends, and you guys aren't working, of course. So I am a regular caller. I've got a time slot on Go Birds.
I don't care. Top of the hour. Time. Anyone that wants to hear Tom, Saturdays at 3 o'clock or 2 o'clock.
You were buzzed. Did you tweet about it?
Yep, I will.
So now, I have to say, I'm really, really glad I'm able to watch you guys on YouTube. I think that anybody who hasn't had that experience, the producers are doing a great job, whoever the engineers are, all the rest of it. And you guys are awesome. You're awesome being able to see the little gestures and such. So highly recommend it.
Thank you.
And I got to say, you're welcome. Today, I'm listening to Elliot, and I'm listening to Elliot say, Elliot, you know I love you. But I'm listening to you say that Vic Fangio did not bring it for the defense in the same way. Like, the defense was tough before.
Well, hold on. That's not exactly what I said.
Just admit that I cooked you.
No, you didn't cook me at all. Like, the team is tough because of Nick. I'm not saying...
Stop.
Again, how tough was the Dolphins' defense? Like, I'm not saying Vic is not a tough guy, but Nick is the one that sets the culture there.
I tell you what, I bet you the Dolphins wish they had kept Vic Fangio right now.
I bet they would have. But I'm just saying, Nick is the culture setter down there.
Wasn't this like, Nick, let's shorten the practices? Like, this is
Well, that's smart. That's just smart.
Let's not go down there.
You've lost this one 2 years ago.
Yeah, 10 minutes longer. They're like so different. They do individuals for a little longer.
Well, the practices are only an hour, right? So 10 minutes longer.
Well, now they're like an hour 15.
Yeah,
No,
it matters.
No, they do a few more team reps. I agree.
Yeah, we get it. You go to practice and we don't.
Yeah,
we get it.
I got all the
Congratulations.
stats.
Yeah, you and
You
the
have to
rest
work
of
extra hard,
The rest of the dorks over there with your iPhones.
Tweeting everything.
Look, the big fear when Vic Fangio came was that he was going to be hurtful for the culture because he was going to be too tough. That's what everybody was saying. And it was like oh, the players are saying he coaches too tough and all the rest of it. Meanwhile, you've got Eagles players who are saying, can we please put on the pads in practice because we're not feeling that we're getting it enough here. So,
Yeah, look, I think some of that's performative. Like they are a tough team because of Nick. I think they practice a little longer. They do put pads on sometimes, but like I think they are tough because of the culture there. I don't think they're tough because they practice a few more plays.
All right. Well, let's move on to the question of the show.
Yeah.
And that's, in my opinion, I'm on the side of Spike, and I'm not sure where Ike is on this now because
he's hedging.
I am on the
Moving around. Classic on the fence, Ike.
Yeah.
What happened?
But I'm on Team Spike on this, man. This team has not earned the right for a rest unless you're an injured player like a Lane Johnson. Okay, I can see that. We want a healthy Lane back. I could also see that if the Bears, if they win their game, then I could see resting key players on the defense. But the offense,
You're not going to know that they're playing at the same time, Tom.
Yeah, they do play at the same time.
Well, then you got to play them all.
Yeah.
You have to. You have no choice. And the offense, my God, those guys need to learn. It's unbelievable when you're at the end of the season and they're still making the same mistakes that they're making.
Yeah. See, I'm less concerned about changing that. I think they are who they are.
Agreed.
I'm more concerned with winning the game and having a number 2 seed.
Yeah.
I'm more in that corner. So the only reason why I said I started to shift a little bit because now I started to think like, well, can they beat Washington without the starters?
Dangerous game.
I think they can. I mean,
they can.
I mean, Tanner's practically a starter.
There's definitely less of a chance. So the line is.
Yeah, I would agree.
The line opened up at 7.5, and I think if it was with the backups, it would be something like 4.
Yeah, I was gonna say 4.5.
Wouldn't it be just our luck? They sit the guys. Tanner starts 300 yards and 4 touchdowns, and next week. This is instead of us getting ready for a damn playoff game.
Play the backups.
Yeah,
play the backups.
You know damn well that's what everybody will be talking about.
Well, when it would happen is if it was like 6-0 in the first half against Green Bay. You
Yes.
know, like
Right, yes, yes.
That's when it would happen.
So I'm like,
Tom.
that's a possibility.
Tom, for next question, give us someone who had a short but high peak.
Sorry, what was that?
Did you ask him?
Ooh, boy.
Did he know?
I thought he was listening.
No. I really wanted to get in on that point about the Commanders. The issue is if they do not play them against the Commanders, then basically you're turning it into a trap game. The Commanders are going to go in and they're going to be wanting to win after that 2-point conversion try, and then you're going to have the Eagles come in and they're going to be saying, "Well, we're going to be sitting starters in this game." What message is that going to be?
I actually think the backups would try harder than the starters.
I appreciate the call, Tom. Happy New Year.
Especially if they know they're not playing the whole game.
Happy New Year.
Well,
Yeah,
I just think like the backups, they're going out there for their jobs.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
You mean Washington's backups?
No, I'm saying I think Tanner McKee and the backups would play harder than the Eagles starters in this game.
Yes,
Because
I agree with you
they
on
have
that.
more to play for. Like, do we really think like Saquon, AJ, Devontae, and Goddard care a lot about the 2 versus the 3. Like, I'm sure
Well,
they care. But I think the health would be more important to them.
Isn't it their coach's job to make sure that they try hard?
Well, that's why I think the backups would try hard because they have a great culture, 1 through 53. Actually, 69.
All right,
if you want
Happy
to
New
include
Year.
the
Happy New Year. Happy nice.
Thank you. Exactly.
Happy New Year, Elliot.
Happy New Year to you guys as well. Great year of the show, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And your contributions, obviously, very
the
small.
best part.
But,
Yeah,
but
exactly.
No.
Yeah.
He's the reigning insider of the year.
I did see all your mentions were like the traffic moment, So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
There we go.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Big part of the show. And make it your New Year's resolution to subscribe to Go Birds. You can do it on any podcast platform. Is there ESPN tomorrow? No, not New Year's Eve.
Not New Year's Eve.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right. Couldn't expect it.
Crazy here. Yeah, I got to have a fun time.
All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, Jordan Mailata will join us. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. All right, time for your New Year's resolution. Your New Year's resolution should be, during the summer, you're not going to pay somebody thousands of dollars to stay at their shore house. No. Why? Well, because you're going to have one yourself. You're going to charge other people to stay at your house. They're going to pay your mortgage. You're going to have a place to go with your family and friends, a little investment as well. Adam Kasabi is the realtor who can help you make it happen. Even if you thought before, I can't make this happen, Kasabi can do it. For one reason or another, too tough, bidding's too crazy, you don't know what shore town, you don't have the time. Kasabi's going to take all the time. He's a mad dog. He's based out of Long and Foster and Bethany Beach, and he knows the Delaware beaches better than anybody. Maryland as well. I know Ike used to be Maryland's man, Ocean City, Maryland. And like I said, then you have your own place. You're not renting from somebody else. You could rent it to other people. And Delaware, if you've never been, man, Delaware beaches are excellent. Lowest property taxes in the entire country, Delaware beaches, compared to high property taxes in Jersey. And if you grew up going to Jersey, Kasabi has plenty of contacts there as well. When you want to take the leap, you got to reach out to Adam Kasabi. You spell it Ksebe. How do you get in touch with him? You can call or text him directly at 302-864-8643 or go to processrealtor.com.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February. Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Hi, this is Jim from Mark's Jewelers. We've been part of the community for over 44 years, and we're proud to be your local jeweler. We know your names, your stories, and sometimes we're even part of your proposal plans. And that's the personal touch that makes Mark's special. We're locally owned, family operated, and always here for you. So come in today and find the perfect piece at our Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or Montgomeryville, PA locations, or visit us online at marks-jewelers.com. Mark's Jewelers, love grows here.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Running a business in Philly means knowing how to hustle, finding every edge to stay competitive. Here's one thing you don't want to overlook: saving energy and money with Pico. Pico offers expert energy assessments to help businesses of all sizes find solutions to reduce energy use and lower costs. From financial incentives to equipment upgrades, Pico makes it easy to improve your bottom line. Visit pico.com/ways to save to start saving today.
Season
season's treatings. It's the Robin from Robin Ford, Delco's #1 Ford destination for over 6 decades. Don't wing your winter car decisions. Give us a chirp. Brian from Broomall, you're on the air.
Looking to score a great year-end deal on a F-150, but money's tight right now around the holidays.
Santa isn't the only one answering wishes. Get to Robin Ford during the Robin Ford Red Tag year-end sales event. Drive home in a new Ford F-150 with 0% financing up to 60 months with 0 down payment. Plus make no payments for 90 days. There's no stopping the Robin. Call me now, 866-THE-ROBIN. Up next, Missy in Media.
Hey, so I'm interested in a new Explorer, but don't want my monthly payment to go up.
Nobody gets plucked on price at Robin Ford. During Robin's Red Tag year-end sales event, drive home a new Ford Explorer for only $389 per month. No matter where you are, you're closer than you think to a better buying experience at Robin Ford. Online at robinford.com. Robin Ford, where cars and trucks are sold cheap, cheap.
Offers valid on select models. Explorer is 2025 active, 48 monthlies, 7,500 miles. Offers subject to credit approval and can change at any time. Excludes taxes, title, license, and dealer fees. Offers end December 31st, 2025. See dealer for more details.
Hey, it's Brian Balding here. At the Home Depot, Makita tools are built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts, who know the job's only done when it's done right. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year, performance that pays off. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 or over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Happy 50th birthday, Tiger Woods. He's now eligible to play the PGA Tour Champions Circuit. It's Tiger Mania all over again. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is Tuesday at 4 o'clock. Joined by Jordan Mailata. Jordan's call-in brought to you by Colonial Hyundai. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai. Hey, Jordan, how are you?
Doing good, boys. How you doing?
What's up, big man?
Good. Sick of talking to us already? I mean, it's been so many weeks. I imagine Tuesday at 4 o'clock, you look at your phone and you think to yourself, what are they going to ask me this time? Are you over it? Or are you ready for another one?
I forgot that I had it, but my wife reminded me. I forgot that I had it. I was like, no, I think I'm free.
No.
I think I'm free. She was like, not quite.
Not quite.
Well, thank you, Miss Nikki, for keeping Jordan's schedule in shape. Man.
Yes, we appreciate it.
In all seriousness, my man had a charity event last night he had to go to after his show.
Oh, really? That's why you're dressed so nice.
Man. He's nonstop, man.
Yeah.
Just the Walter Payton Man of the Year right here. He is, man. No, you are. Seriously.
Just doing what needs to be done, I guess.
There you go. So, last couple weeks against the Raiders and against Washington, you had mentioned that you felt like some of the things that you had put in there in the running game and those sorts of things you were building and everybody was on the same page. Did you feel any of that progression, regardless of what the numbers looked like? Did you feel more of that progression against the Bills?
In parts of the game, yes. In parts of the game, 100% felt that. I think in most of the game, the communication breakdown and execution breakdown really shot ourselves in the foot there. And so it didn't really quite look like the last couple of weeks. But definitely think that we did do what we set out to do in the first 2 weeks against the Raiders, Washington, and then even heading into this game, we did execute on some things that we have been building on. But at the end of the day, it comes down to execution, and so that's where we shot ourselves in the foot, and didn't quite look like the last couple of weeks.
At the risk of sounding stupid or trying to whittle things down to making them sound more simple than they are, the communication thing, in that, like, largely it's mostly the same players out there as last year. Same head coach, KP, new coordinator, but was with the team. What is, if you could figure out what the communication issues, like what is causing those things? Why does that happen?
Well, you have the 12th man. That is a huge factor when you play away games. That's why home games are a massive advantage. It's that extra layer of communication that you have to, figure out who the point is, and then echo that communication across even all 11, all 10,
right,
all 9. We'll say all 9 up front, and some plays, the QB and running back too, they need to know. Mm-hmm. So it's just that 12th man, and then it's breaking the huddle. The same things that we've talked about all year. I thought we did a great job. This game of getting to the line line quick and trying to get through those calls as fast as we can. Definitely could do a better job. Will be an emphasis again to continue to emphasize that during the week. And simple things like walkthrough too. You can actually emphasize that as well. So yeah.
I'll tell you, watching the game, Jay, the crazy thing is I thought the first half, man, I thought you guys did a wonderful job. I'm assuming you executed the way you wanted to. You had the running game working. Jalen was hitting stuff on third downs, and you got a 13-0 lead. You get to that second half, was it more, did Buffalo make changes? I guess I'm speaking particularly about the running game or what have you. Did they make some changes, or is it back to the execution thing with us? Was it more of them or more of us while we weren't very good in the second half?
In all honesty, I thought it was an us thing.
Okay.
I really do think that, and it comes down to the, when they say the X's and the O's, to me it comes down to execution. Mm-hmm. So I think Buffalo was still the same team that they were in the first half. Like you said, I thought 100% we did some great things and we were looking really hot, in that first half. And then coming into the second half, you're looking for that spark. You're looking for that play to kind of ignite the drive and ignite the, get the ball going or put some points on that'll help. And so we just never really got to that. Never really got to that play, or never really had that play in the second half to really get us going. And I think you look back, it's sort of the same thing again, not executing on first and second down. Now you're in a clear pass down with 3rd and long, which we were pretty much in the whole second half, just in third down and long. So, clear pass situations, and you can't really, expect to move the ball if you keep doing that, if you're not executing on the 1st and 2nd downs.
So I would say this, right? The last, 10 quarters, right, 2.5 games, I thought you guys had certainly turned that corner coming off that 3-game losing streak where the offense looked like it was at least complementary in the run game and the passing game. Don't get too frustrated. It's one half. You can get it fixed and get things going again going into the postseason. That's all I'm saying. I don't want you to get too frustrated. You guys had been doing a lot of good things the last couple of games.
Oh, trust me. I'm going to celebrate the good things that we did.
Yeah.
There's too much negativity. But at the same time, we're doing things to help, again, fix this going in, having confidence, and just knowing what our bread and butter is, man. It's just really going in there and making sure that all the guys know, that we still got a lot of ball ahead of us, and Lombardi's still there. Still there for us.
So I know you're not going to tell us because we don't know yet, but have you been told whether starters are playing Sunday or not? Like, do you know?
Mate, I haven't been told that news. So
Okay.
You probably find out before me, mate.
Wow.
That shouldn't happen.
You probably find out before me.
That might be a communication problem.
issue.
Yeah.
I'm not on social media anymore. I'm sure someone will leak something, and you guys will know before me. And when I rock up tomorrow at work, we'll find out what's going on.
If we find out, we'll let you know. How about that?
Yeah, we'll shoot you a note.
Send me a text. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah. Last question, Jordan. We look on the internet, you see like quarterbacks getting their offensive lines gifts. I saw necklaces somewhere. And did
by the way, I don't ever remember the D-line buying linebackers anything or the secondary getting linebackers anything. I don't ever remember that happening.
Did you guys get a gift from Jalen?
We did. We actually got a golf simulator.
Oh, wow.
It's a great gift. I'm not going to lie.
Wow.
It's a great gift.
So
I know you play.
Yeah.
You play a little bit. Who else? Does Landon play?
Landon, Cam.
Okay.
Fred plays a little.
Okay.
Trying to get into it, but he's I don't know. Maybe he's just too big.
Is Lane a golfer? Does Lane play?
Lane plays too.
Okay. There you go.
Lane can play because he's an athletic freak. He doesn't have the bug, but he can play. Who else we got in that room? The same as
Steen. Did you say Steen?
Steen, not really.
Okay.
Steen's not really.
Listen, it seems like it's going to be a gift that's going to be used.
Yeah. Sounds like it.
I mean, listen, Carson bought everybody shotguns one year. I don't think that was a good gift. I'm just saying.
Well, I'm glad that I didn't get a shotgun.
Hold on, were you here for that? Hold on, were you here for that, Jordan?
No, that was the year of the Super Bowl, I believe.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That was the year of the first Super Bowl.
And growth from Jalen, because a couple of years ago, Jalen was not a golfer or whatever, and now he
that's right. Now
realizes
he's buying golf
the value.
gifts, yes.
Yeah, well, that hanging out with Jordan.
Hold on. You guys got golf carts last year, right? You got the golf carts.
And now simulator.
And not the golf carts I ride around in playing golf. You guys got like real live golf carts, some nice ones. And now you got simulators, man.
Wow. That's a good gift.
I think next year the clubs are coming.
I think if we stick with the trend,
yeah,
that sounds about right.
That's right.
All right, Jordan.
Well, they're expensive, man.
They are expensive, man.
Well, thank you for everything this year, and look forward to having some playoff weeks to have you on here. Unfortunately, you have to talk to us again, but and good luck on Sunday. You're going to play, right?
Cheers, boys. Hey, whatever happens.
Okay.
Hey, I want to play.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
And in fairness to Jordan, he wanted to play last year to break the record.
Right. Yes.
So yes, he's a guy that wants to play.
Yes. All right, Jordan.
Happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year.
All right, guys. Happy New Year.
Yep.
There he is, the great Jordan Mailata. Golf simulator is a good gift, I would imagine.
Yeah.
I'm not a golfer, but that sounds pretty cool.
It does. And I guess these guys live in, well, especially O-linemen, They probably live in big enough homes.
Oh, but they
put
can
the golf simulator.
You
Yeah.
can put the simulator in there.
A
Yes.
little different than where we're living, I think. Something would suggest they're probably not the best short game guys. They could probably launch the ball.
Oh, right. Yeah,
But-
I would imagine a little touch.
Little round. I don't know if they're touch men. Yeah.
I mean, you're much smaller. You got a bad short game. I saw
I
it
know.
live and in
Oh,
person.
God.
I know.
Yeah, I don't have the size.
Imagine being 6'8", 300 and some pounds. I don't know if they got great touch.
So the Pro Football Hall of Fame finalists were announced for 2026.
I make the list.
You're not on there. Yeah.
Real disrespectful to the special teamers.
Yeah.
Because that fraud up in New England's going to get in, right? Marcus Slater or the Slater, Matthew
yes,
Slater?
Yes, Matthew Slater, yeah.
Yeah, you were basically Matthew Slater.
Oh, he might have been a little better. I give him credit. He might have been a little better. I think he did like 16 years.
The one name I always look for, just because I worked with him and because his stats were unreal on the time he played, is Tiki. I wonder if Tiki ever gets a shot.
I've always said Tiki certainly should be on this short list.
Tiki's stats are unbelievable.
Especially ahead of Frank Gore.
Yes.
I'm sick of Frank Gore.
Frank Gore had a longer... He didn't have the peak that Tiki had.
Tiki had,
Yes.
yeah.
Tiki had like a 5-year run there where...
Tiki not being there for the Super Bowl is
That's the only thing that hurts.
That crushes him. Yeah.
Yep.
So here are the finalists. Willie Anderson, do you think? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Drew Brees, his first year.
Yes.
That's an easy yes.
Yeah.
Jari Evans?
Jari, a local kid too, by the way.
From?
Bloomsburg.
Oh, there you go.
There you go. He plays guard, so it may be a little harder. Pause.
Yep.
But he definitely has an argument to be in there. I mean, guys like Will Shields went in. The other guy that's on that list, Marshall Yonder, he was a guard as well, I believe. Baltimore.
And I think he'd go in before Jari.
Yeah, you think so?
I feel like he's always talked about as the best guard in football for the good stretch.
Yeah.
Frank Gore on the list, as we said.
Yeah, he gets in.
Larry
Yeah,
Fitzgerald.
compiler.
Larry Fitzgerald is a Hall of Famer. I don't know if it's first ballot, but he's a Hall of Famer, right? Torrey Holt and
should already be in there.
Yeah, Torrey Holt's on the list. Luke Kuechly feels like a Hall of Famer.
You know what? He definitely would have been a Hall of Famer. You know what? They didn't penalize Patrick Willis. I think Patrick Willis got in the Hall of Fame.
He did.
And Patrick Willis retired early.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so did Luke Kuechly.
Yeah.
But Luke Kuechly was on a trajectory of a Hall of Fame linebacker.
Yeah.
And he retired for health reasons, concussion. So he may not be at first ballot, but yeah, he can get in. Yeah.
Eli's on again. Eli will get in at some point.
This is Eli's second or third year.
Second time, I believe.
Just begging to keep him out. Just keep him out.
How you gonna keep Eli Manning out of the Hall of
Because
Fame?
he's not a Hall of Famer. He had 2 great games and 2 good runs. He's a 500 quarterback. Like in a modern age, you cannot be a 500 quarterback.
Quarterback wins are not a
Still,
stat.
in this case, it is. It does matter. He's a 500 quarterback.
He's a Manning also.
I don't give a. I know.
Yeah.
Was he ever consistently thought of as one of the 5 best quarterbacks in football?
Never.
He shouldn't be a Hall of Famer, right?
I think there's a fair argument for it.
Yeah.
He does have those 2 rings.
Do you think if he had those 2 rings in a different city other than New York, he would be considered?
That's
Or if,
fair.
if his last name wasn't Manning?
That's fair.
Does Plunkett have 2?
Yep.
Plunkett
And
has
he's
2.
the only one with 2 that's not in.
But he didn't win MVP in those. Did he?
That's a good question. No, because Marcus Allen won it in 1.
Because Eli, is he 2-time Super Bowl MVP?
I think so.
Starting to remind me of someone.
Well, and to be honest with you,
That's why you got to be anti-Eli.
Eli's Super Bowl runs were better than Peyton Manning's.
Yes.
I mean, that
100%.
second ring Peyton Manning got, he got carried to the Super Bowl.
Even the first one.
Yeah.
It didn't.
Sure.
That game against the Bears, it was not.
I agree.
I
agree.
Dude, 2013 Eli Manning, 18 touchdowns, 27 picks.
Yeah.
Come on,
listen,
man.
All I'm saying is there's a strong argument that he should be in there. I think he eventually gets in.
I think he gets in.
Was he better than Phillip Rivers?
No.
Was he better than Matt Ryan?
No.
No. I don't
Matt
think
Ryan
so.
won MVP.
I don't care about that.
I think he's Flacco. But at least Flacco had some big passing years.
Was Eli Manning better than Matt Ryan?
No. No.
He never had Julio Jones.
Dude, Eli had 30-plus passing touchdowns 3 times in his career. 3. He played since 2004 to 2019.
I guess I wasn't that big of a Matt Ryan guy.
I'm not even a big Matt Ryan guy either. I just hate Eli. There's no way the guy's a Hall of Fame. Like, Jalen will have a better Hall of Fame resume than
Well, because he wins a lot.
I know. I would much rather have Jalen in there than Eli. Much rather. He's not he's a 500 quarterback.
Look at Spike's like, hold on now.
Yeah, let's not get crazy.
I mean, he made 2. I mean, that throw to Manningham in that second Super Bowl.
He got bailed by David Tyree.
Sure.
I mean,
hold on. What about the fact he escaped?
Congratulations. I
Well,
mean,
they had him
he can
sacked.
sling it.
That was the 17-0. It was 18-0 or 17-0? 18-0
haven't lost
Patriots.
in the playoffs. Yeah.
Terrell
He took down
Suggs.
Tom Brady twice.
Okay, Nick Foles. Put him in. I mean, Nick Foles is 1-0.
Tom Brady probably still can't sleep knowing he lost to Eli Manning and Nick
twice.
Foles.
Yeah.
At least he beat Goff.
Adam Vinatieri, Terrell Suggs. Vinatieri's a yes, right?
I would say so.
Suggs.
Yes, maybe not a first ballot guy, but yeah.
Reggie Wayne.
Yeah, I'm surprised Reggie Wayne's not it, but I would go Torrey Holt before Reggie Wayne. Yeah.
Kevin Williams.
Kevin Williams, defensive end, Rams.
Yes. Defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle.
Vikings. Maybe played for the Rams too.
Oh, I do remember Kevin Williams. No, he was with the Vikings.
Yeah.
Well, considering I got the team wrong and everything, obviously it's not that memorable to me.
Yeah. 2 more. Jason Witten.
Yeah, I think Jason, he's a compiler.
Yeah.
Like he called passes.
He was pretty reliable,
Yeah,
but I don't know if that makes you a Hall of
reliable,
Famer.
yeah.
You know,
he was never a Tony Gonzalez type of tight end.
Right.
He
was a normal tight end.
Would you take Antonio Gates or Jason Witten?
Probably Gates. I'm trying to think of like
Gates got in.
Yeah.
Just passed.
Witten will get in. But like Gronk better.
Oh yeah.
Tony Gonzalez
Gronk is the second best tight end ever.
Do you think Kelsey's better than him?
Yes.
Interesting. I was always a Gronk head.
Yeah, only thing, man, Gronk, he gave his body up for the game.
Yeah.
He did?
He gave his body. I like Gronk. I like the physical part of Gronk, but Kelsey is. I think Travis Kelsey was better.
And then finally, Darren Woodson, which feels like a yes.
I think Woodson should already be in.
Yeah. There you go. Well, that position, tough.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, 215-592.
No Eagles, huh?
No Eagles.
Did we have anybody that? Because that's the final. That's the.
Shady was the only one that I think
was eligible.
Would have been eligible.
Oh, and he didn't make the final cut, huh?
Yeah, and then we don't know if Phillip Rivers would have been on this list. He has.
He would have been. Yeah.
Yeah. Now he is pushed back 5 years, so 2031, because he was able to get in there and play. He did for a 44-year-old who was right off the beach. I thought he did a great job.
He certainly surprised me.
And he could barely even throw the ball more than 15 yards, and he was figuring it out. It shows. I think it shows
and muscle memory.
And I think a giant gut. He looked like he was pregnant.
Dude, I told you, he looked like somebody that's playing in a movie, like a movie character playing in a movie.
It shows how much that position, the thinking part of the position, how far it can get you, you know?
Yep.
All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we will have another great moment
I got two
moments from 2025 from the WIP Afternoon Show, and a New Year's Eve check-in from Tommy Down the Shore, I believe, is coming up as well. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The holidays are here and playoff football is in the air. Now, whether you're celebrating with family or fired up for a festive tailgate, Dietz & Watson has everything you need. Serve up the official hot dog of the Philadelphia Eagles, plus delicious sausages, premium meats, and artisan cheeses to make any holiday spread shine. And for those busy holiday errands that you have to run, guess what? Grab some high-protein Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go. Dietz & Watson, premium meats and artisan cheeses, proudly crafted since 1939. Visit DietzandWatson.com for a retailer.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLE/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLE/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wing pull, wing pull, wing pull. Globe Risque, where the tradition continues. Wing Pull 26, Friday, February 6th. Doors open at 8 a.m. Philly's largest wing eating contest. Thousands in cash prizes. Alexis, Texas, and madness all day. Globe Risque Philly. GlobeRisque.com.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event, all month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice. Spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes tax.
The Philadelphia Sports Writers Dinner honoring Dave Schultz and the 2001 Living Legend team, the 76ers, on Wednesday, January 21st. Open to the public. For tickets, visit phillysportswriters.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us for a casual, stress-free New Year's Eve. Early or late, you decide. Celebrate with football, food, and fun. Happy hour starts at 4 with $3 domestics, $6 seltzers, plus half-price wings, pizza, and shrimp. Then late night happy hour, casual, stress-free, and easy. Chickies and Pete's for New Year's Eve.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, I hate this song so much.
It's the best, man.
Oh, I hate it.
So much to see, so what's wrong with taking the back streets? You never know if you don't blow. Never shine if you don't blow.
Come on, man. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That is your 4:30 90s. It is Smash Mouth All-Star.
I have a very, very specific memory of this song, which
I was gonna say it must have triggered something for you.
oh yeah, well I hate it. It is like it's one of my least favorite songs of all time. I just hate it with all of my being.
Did it ever
Did you notice beforehand, Fritz?
So no.
Okay.
I actually thought he would have been like, a nice trip down memory lane, Smash Mouth, All-Star, had a moment. That's not what happened.
It did have a moment. I do have a memory of it. It is from the same. I think it was the same moment. So we played it on WYSP. We shouldn't have been playing it. It was a mistake by our program director, Neil Mursky, to be able to be playing Smash Mouth.
It's good you're naming names.
Well, I'm sorry. It was just like we're a rock station. We shouldn't, like it was too tough. We were too. So anyway,
okay.
We're at a live broadcast at a Metallica concert. And in between when we would talk on the air, we would just play the songs from the. And that song came on. And I'll never forget some Metallica fans standing in front of our broadcast booth as we played Smash Mouth's All-Star going, "This sucks! Turn it off! It sucks!" But I believe it was the same day that I saw Steve Everett, former Eagle Steve Everett, at the Metallica concert.
My former teammate.
And Steve Everett was... probably the drunkest I've ever seen a human being. And he came up to me and he goes, "You work here, right?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "You're better than all these guys." I'm like, "Okay." And he punches me in the arm and he goes, "You should kill all of them."
Like, seriously?
I don't know. And all I know is he had pit tickets up front. And he
said you should kill all of them?
Yes. And he had pit tickets up front. And all I know is Steve Everett was on the injured list later on that week. So I don't know if it happened to Metallica or not.
Wow.
But it could have happened. In the mood that Steve Everett was in, and that the Eagles had psychotic. Their offensive linemen now are like clean cut.
Oh, yeah. Nowhere. When I first got here, my rookie year, that was my rookie year.
Dude, Wellborn, psycho. Brzezinski, psycho. Steve Everett, psycho. What's his name? Wasn't quite. He seemed like a psycho, though a more well put together psycho. Runyon.
Oh, yeah. He was definitely
psycho on the field.
Yes. He was definitely more put together.
These other guys were true psycho because they would hang out at the YSP stuff all the time.
No, Steve's older than John because they both went to Michigan.
Okay.
I was wondering did their paths crossed? Maybe they did. I don't know. But yeah. Runyon was similar to Steve, but not as wild as Steve.
That was a wild fella. So that is my memory of that night. All right, 30 past every hour. We are playing Memories from 2025 from the WIP Afternoon Show. Now, Jack said he has two for us here. We don't know what they are. So what is the first one here,
So the first one, it was a couple weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a couple weeks ago when, usually the day before, the Friday before a game, we have Rios on. And we play the Rocky song, and he gets all fired up, and it's an all-timer. Well, Rios decided to not request the music this time, and this is how it went.
I believe in all of y'all, but stop this sucker stuff. Hurts! Do what you told John Gruden before you got drafted. What was that thing you told him? You said, "I just want to get freaky."
All right.
Let him get freaky. Gentlemen. If I took too much time,
no,
you're
fine, brother. Yes.
Look, man. Look, if anybody, just one more thing. If anybody want to bunny hop like that sucker bunny that was in the locker room, then get the hell off the Eagles, because this is for thick skin. This is for real Philadelphia. This ain't for the people who you get the people who all they want is teams to win.
All right.
I'm an Oklahoma City fan.
Rios.
Yes. All right, y'all can ask me questions. Let's do it. I'm with it. Tell me something. I'm going to
Yeah.
That was about, the
8 minutes in?
7 minutes into the phone call. Yeah,
y'all can ask me questions. Go ahead. And I had never noticed, sometimes I don't know if it is coming through on the air when I'm making little noises. For the entire final 90 seconds of that call, I'm saying, All right. Enough. All right. Okay. All right. Enough. All right.
I know.
Y'all can ask me questions.
Yep. To make it go longer. Now Rios has bounced back. We're back to playing the music. And getting in the rhythm.
Yeah.
But it was a funny moment.
Yeah.
And the second one I want to play is when we had Paul Jolovitz in for debate day.
Oh.
And he cooked Spike.
He did not cook me.
Listen to this back and forth.
How would you have turned Joel Embiid and what he had into a championship?
I'd be a better GM than Daryl Morey. I'll tell you that right,
you see,
now.
You can say that,
right now,
but you don't have an answer because people like you.
You don't have an answer to what Daryl Morey's done.
I told you he's won more games than any general manager in the last 20 years.
No one cares. He hasn't won championships.
I care.
Well, you shouldn't.
You just say, oh, we're the champion, like it's some magical bean you can grow.
Well, it's a bean you better grow if you want to have real estate somewhere.
The only way you win a championship in the NBA is with a top 5 to 7 player.
And Joel Embiid's not?
But how do you... Yes!
And he extended him 2 years. The guy's injured.
And you had to extend him.
No,
there
you
was
didn't.
no choice.
No, you
then
did
you
not.
have to trade him.
No, you did not.
Yes, you do. You don't understand the NBA.
You don't understand sports.
Of course you just don't get the NBA,
Yeah,
Jolly.
I get the NBA.
No,
I get everything about the NBA.
You do
you
is
don't,
try.
you win games.
Oh, I
no
could
one
be
cares
better.
If you win games.
I could be better.
Oh.
Okay, so you're the general manager of the Sixers right now. What do you do?
I don't know what I do. But
Oh,
I'm not
well,
paid
what
to
an answer.
I'm not paid to the general manager,
Josh,
Spike.
somebody get Josh
that is.
Harris on the phone.
So lame, Spike.
What would you do?
That's the Daryl Morey thing. What would you do?
No,
It's
it's
not mine
our
to do.
thing.
It's
You're
his
the
to
one
do,
that said
and
you
he
could
didn't
be
do
the
it.
general
So I
manager.
have to do it instantly in 5 seconds?
No,
give me time. Give me the
name
time Daryl
one
Morey has.
thing.
Oh, wow, I forgot about that.
That was pretty heated. That was from debate week.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty heated one.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Well, if the only analysis you have to do is whether somebody won a championship or not, and they're good or bad, that seems like our show should be very quick.
Very simple. Very simple. I know this is a little impromptu.
Yeah.
Boy, you got it.
But
you have another one?
Well, it got me thinking
Oh, my God.
about Jolly's year in review.
Oh, wow.
I think these are my 2 favorite Jolly moments of the year. Here's the first one.
Andrew Painter, by the way, will be Paul Skeens. He's that good.
I hope you're. I mean, are you kidding me?
Yeah, Tommy John, Paul Skeens. I don't think Paul Skeens had Tommy John, did he?
I don't think so.
Not to my
knowledge, no.
He's got his girlfriend, but whatever. Livy, what's her last name?
Livy Dunn.
Livy Dunn, yeah. She's so hot. She is. You guys think she's not?
No, I don't disagree, Jolly.
It's just he's
beautiful.
9 feet tall. She's 4 feet tall, but yeah,
Yep.
So there's that.
Wait. So once he realized Paul Skeens didn't have Tommy John, he just went to a whole nother topic. Yes.
You got to dodge a weave. And then who could forget?
She's so hot.
She's young enough to be your granddaughter.
Yes, yeah. And who could forget this magical moment?
I'm 12-1 in my last 13 bets in college, Jason. I'm hot as fire. Gave you Arizona State -3 over BYU. Did you bet them?
No, I didn't know that you gave that out.
Put her on Twitter about 6 times this week.
Oh yeah. Well, since I can't see right now, I can't go on Twitter.
Sorry about that,
Yeah.
buddy. Hopefully everything's good for you. But we had Arizona State today.
Hold on. Hold up. Did I hear that right? The guy said he couldn't see.
He's blind.
Oh, my God.
Yep. Jolly doesn't care. Sorry to hear about that, but I did have Arizona State. You should get someone to read my Twitter to you.
Hot as fire?
Yeah. I'm 12-1 in my last 13. I'm hot as fire.
Hold on, is that Bam?
I put that. No, that was
That
not
was somebody
Bam.
else.
Yeah. It was
And
not
Johnny
Bam.
just blew through that stop sign with no problem.
Didn't care. Didn't care. Not my problem.
I'm 12-1 in my last 13 bets in college, Jason. I'm hot as fire. Gave you Arizona State -3 over BYU. Did you bet them?
No, I didn't know that you gave that out.
Put her on Twitter about 6 times this week.
Oh yeah. Well, since I can't see right now, I can't go on Twitter.
Sorry about that,
Yeah.
buddy. Hopefully everything's good for you. But we had Arizona State today.
Yeah. Jolly returned in 2025, man.
Oh,
He did,
man. Yeah.
Jolly's rocking New Year's Eve tomorrow night.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, are we going to get another countdown?
Well, get him down.
Forgot about the countdown.
Now Jack's looking for the countdown. Before I do the Twitter question, do you want to find
God.
the Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, you can make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Mark's Jewelers. Online at marks-jewelers.com. Do you believe that Elliot Shore Parks will be able to do 100 straight push-ups by the end of 2026?
Yeah, if he trains all year.
84.3% say no.
Wow, not much confidence.
100 push-ups tough, man.
That's in a row, yeah.
Yeah.
I did.
But we're giving him a whole year to do it.
I did find it.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go.
Go ahead.
Why don't we count it down here? 17, 16, 15, 14. Around the world, people count it down everywhere. Obviously at different times. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year, everybody. Happy 2023 from all of us at Sports Radio 94 WIP. We love you.
There it is.
A beautiful message.
Yeah. Hopefully he just does that again tomorrow night.
Man.
I do think the underrated thing in the Livy Dunn clip is the interaction with Fran. And was Alex there as well?
That was Buzz.
Oh, it was Buzz?
Oh, was that Buzz?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Just having to... You have to interact there. Yeah.
They don't know where to go with it.
They don't know what to do.
She's younger than them.
Yes. Yeah.
Did she really say she's hot?
She's so hot.
She's so hot.
And it's not just the words. It's the, it's the voice inflection. Yes.
He's feeling it.
She's so hot.
Yeah. He was in a different place for those 2 seconds. That was the place he was in.
She's so hot.
215-592-9494.
Oh, man.
Good selection there, Jack. Aaron in San Diego. I'm going to regret this. You're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
Buenos tardes, Philadelphia.
You're a white guy.
Hi, Jack. Happy belated holidays to you and your family.
Thank you.
Spike,
Yeah.
you know, deep down, I believe you're a good person.
I am a good
You know,
person.
and in fact, we've met in person at McGurk's, and I
Yep.
know you're a nice guy.
I am.
But I got 2 things for you.
Okay.
The first thing, I think you got to be in Blue Jeans Larkin's back pocket.
Layton.
You know, butter them up.
No, he calls
Take
him
them
Larkin on
to
purpose.
A few
Oh, okay.
more dinners, lunches.
Okay.
Because, you know, I think that Broads is the chosen one, the Sky Marshal, the Field General.
I always rub my stick.
You know,
Well,
it's
we'll
funny
see.
because
We'll see.
Broads in 50. Well, if you look, Broads in 50 started it was 50 seconds, right?
Yep.
And then a couple weeks later, it went to a minute and a half.
Yep.
And then it went to 3 minutes, and then 5 minutes. I mean, now we're at a whole segment.
Yes.
Of Broads, and I got to tell you, I don't know what the ratings were like on the Jalen Hurts Appreciation Show, but all I know is I couldn't get in. I tried for 4 hours to get on. I could not get on.
Oh, well, that's definitely indicative of whether it was good or not. Well, we'll have to see.
Well, don't worry. Bro's coming up at 6 o'clock. His
Yeah.
lead is he actually loved the way Jalen played on Sunday.
Yeah,
so.
there you go. Yeah. We'll see how that works out for him, Aaron.
As far as the topic of today,
Yeah.
you know, on the defensive end, I think you can, you know, kind of mix and match. And if guys need rest, you know, rest them. You know, but you know, you can put second teamers in there. But the offense is a all or nothing thing because the one position group that needs rest, and it's obvious by the penalties, by the footwork, by the arm. They're trying to block with their arms instead of their bodies. The offensive line absolutely, positively needs a rest.
Well, then you have
outside
to.
of-
Well, then you have to rest Jalen and Saquon because
and that's exactly the point because you can't put your quarterback in there, you know, with Pryor and you know those other guys trying to block for him. You can't. You got to rest Barkley. You got to rest Hurts. Devontae could probably play. AJ, I don't think AJ needs to prove anything. So, I mean,
No, he got his 1,000.
Yeah.
If it's a win and we're in, then that's one thing. But there's you win and then you need some other things to happen.
You just need
So-
one thing to happen. All that has to happen is Detroit has to beat the Bears. That's it.
I would like to see some of the second teamers get some work.
give the guys a rest. This offensive line, has played through the Super Bowl. They've had a crazy schedule this year. Our bye was earlier in the year. It would have been nice if it was at the midpoint or later in the year, but I think we could use the rest. And do you guys, Spike, even though, you give me a hard time.
Yep. You might be I don't know you well, but it's certainly possible you're a good guy. I think you are just one of the worst callers I've ever heard. But as a guy, I like you. You seem like a very nice guy when I met you. But the calls are just, they are like I'd rather take screwdrivers and drive them into my own ears.
You know what's funny? Spike?
Yeah. What's that?
Is, you might be one of the worst hosts in sports talk history.
Yes.
The way that you demean people and the way that you're mean to people.
Mm-hmm.
I listen for solely one reason and one reason only. That's Jack Fritz
and
Ike Reese.
Oh, well, that's two reasons.
Have a Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
A beautiful holiday message.
Yeah, just one of the worst callers of all time. Really just awful. I mean, just atrocious. Bottom of the barrel caller. Good guy. Good guy.
I do enjoy his
Good
bit.
guy, though.
Good guy. Good guy. But just, really just has no idea of what to do once the phone. I mean, he's got his Good Morning Vietnam thing he does at the beginning and then afterwards. Let's go to a great caller. There's a legendary caller, Hall of Fame caller. It's Tommy down the shore.
It's Tommy down the shore.
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike.
Tommy down the shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank Ike Reese and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Tommy!
Yeah, why? Yes, Mike. Yes, Jack. Big New Year's Eve baloney business, baby.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, Tommy?
What's up, Tommy? New Year's Eve coming up. You must have felt, I wonder how you did feel about the win over the Bills.
Well, I was thinking, listen, wasn't pretty, right? It wasn't pretty, but we got the job done. The defense is sensational, right? Sensational. The offense, I'm a little concerned, right? I think we're all a little concerned, right?
Yep.
Little concerned, but listen, I believe in Jalen and Nick and all the coaches and the playmakers. Let's just say it's not maximum baloney business just yet, but it's like medium baloney, and by the postseason, we'll make it full baloney. You know what I mean?
Well, they're going to need full baloney to win the Super Bowl.
Absolutely. I'm still confident they can do it.
I think so, too. So, this will be your last call of 2025. You always present us with something that you're working on. Do you have one final 2025 idea for us?
Absolutely. This is a special one. You guys may remember this idea I had, the Delicatessen Detective.
Yes.
Ah, legendary one.
Yes, we all know about Delicatessen Detective. Yes.
Well, I got a new episode idea that I would love to share with you, gentlemen, because this is the most exciting episode yet. This is Chapter 3.
Okay.
So in a previous episode, right, I investigated some different deli meat robbers and criminals. Right, for example, in episode 1, it was Bobby the Baloney Bandit.
Yes.
He stole all the baloney in the tri-state area, remember?
Yep, it was a big problem.
That's right. Episode 2, I investigated Henry the Ham and Cheese henchman. He's an Englishman. He stole all the Queen's ham. Remember that?
I do remember he stole all the creamed ham. Yes.
That's right.
And you
I had to
solved that.
Yes. Right, at Buckingham Palace. Remember?
Oh, yes. Where was it?
At Buckingham Palace.
Yes.
I had to investigate.
And what's going to happen in Chapter 3?
Well, in Chapter 3, these two deli meat robbers join forces with Glenn the Gabagool Goblin, right? He's in a future episode, but I investigated him during the infamous Gabagool disappearances of 2019. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So these three guys, they're coming to rob me because I got this very exclusive, very prestigious collection of rare cured deli meats, right? And that's what they do. They're deli meat robbers, right? So they join forces, and they're not violent or nothing, but they're very clever, and they're very sneaky. And when they come to my place, they leave olive oil all over the place. So when I try to chase them, I keep slipping and sliding, and they get away. You know what I mean?
Hold on, what is it?
Olive oil. Olive oil. You know what I mean? And so this is kind of the running theme in this episode because every time they discovered a way to weaponize olive oil. Every time I chase them, they shoot me with bazookas and lasers filled with olive oil. 2/3 of this episode is me just running and diving and slipping and sliding and all. You know what I mean?
Sounds like a hit.
Right?
Sounds kind of sexy.
That's going to be a hit, right? Yeah, this is a sexy episode.
It does.
It's a dramatic episode, but it's very sexy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It does sound like if you have a love interest, maybe she gets stuck in the olive oil as well.
We're chasing them together. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I gotta add that to like the script. You know
Well, I
what
tell
I mean?
you, and it's a good thing you're using olive oil instead of baby oil.
That's right.
Yeah,
That's
we
a
don't wanna
big
go
difference
there.
Right? You know what I mean? There's a very big difference. Olive oil's different. You know what I mean?
You never
Olive
went to any
oil-
of those parties, did you? Did you, Sal?
Absolutely not.
Okay,
I was
all right.
never invited. Thank goodness, and I wouldn't have gone either way. You know what I mean?
All class.
Before we get to your prediction, do you have a lot of people have New Year's resolutions. Do you have any New Year's resolutions for 2026?
I got like multiple resolutions, right? To keep bringing joy to the world, to
Yep.
keep enjoying life, you know what I mean? Keep improving, and most importantly, to dance like a lunatic. You know what I mean? Because we're gonna have this dance recital. I gotta be ready. So the main resolution for 2026 is enjoy life and dance like a lunatic.
Wow, that's a great. I think if everyone followed that,
Dance like a lunatic.
yeah. If everyone just promises in 2026 that they're going to make sure to enjoy life and dance like a lunatic, we'd all be much happier.
This would be a much more beautiful world. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody just dance like a lunatic. That's my advice to everybody.
Just real quick, the episode 2 of Delicatessen Detective. Where did it take place again?
In Buckingham Palace.
Okay, all right.
Where the Queen lives. Where the Queen lives.
Right. So Sunday, we actually don't know if the starters are playing or not. Are you able to give us a prediction for Sunday's game, not knowing who's going to be on the field?
Absolutely. Well, I think they should play. I think the starters should play just to keep some rhythm. You know what I mean? And also, if the Bears lose, we get the second seed, right?
If the Bears lose and we win, yep.
That's right. So to me, it's worth it. And I just got to say one thing. Did the coach of the Commanders start crying like a crybaby because we did a 2-point conversion in the previous game?
Yeah, Dan Quinn said we'd see him in 2 weeks. We'll see him in 2 weeks. That's what he said.
He's like threatening us. That's preposterous. And for that reason, whether the starters play reserves or some combination of the two, we are going to annihilate these stinking Commanders. It's going to be more lopsided than the first time. I'm saying 42-7 Birds.
Whoa, 42-7. Covering the number.
Absolutely. Demolition Derby.
All right. Wow. Well, do you have any plans for New Year's Eve, Tommy?
Probably nothing set in stone, but probably just find a club, do some dancing, eat some hoagies. Eat some hoagies, do some dancing. That's
There you
it.
go.
Nice and easy.
Just
You
a
know what I mean?
normal Wednesday night for you.
Just like everybody. Yeah, exactly. It's no big deal. You know what I mean? That's it. I dance and eat hoagies all the time. You know what I mean? But it'll be ushering into New Year.
Well, what a great year of joy you've given us, Tommy, with all of your ideas, with all of your joy, with all of your dancing. I just think it's been an excellent year, and I'm only hoping for an even better 2026 for you, Tommy.
That's right.
Gentlemen, it's such a pleasure. Such a pleasure. Here's the beautiful things in 2026. 2025 was great. 2026 is going to be even better. I love you, gentlemen. I will talk to you next week. Happy New Year, everybody. Go Burns. Baloney Sopranos over and 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 out.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
I love that Tommy wants to make sure the Delicatessen Detective is sort of PG rated and that the bad guys are never violent.
No.
They are just throwing olive oil all over the place.
Flipping and flopping.
Yeah. I think he said 80% of the episode is the Delicatessen Detective slipping around in olive oil. Olive oil.
Yeah, you sure it wasn't at a Diddy party?
I don't. It could have been. We should have asked him if he was wearing white. Well, Jack, I can only imagine that the top 5 at 5 on this day will be some sort of highlight of 2025, right? What is coming up?
Superlatives for 2025.
What?
Superlatives.
Is that the right word?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on what it is.
Consistent in this is a drop of the year.
Okay.
Guest of the year.
Okay.
Yeah. So I got those.
Okay.
Does that?
Why can't you just say that?
Well, because I know what they're called. The whole thing's a superlative, right?
I don't know if that's the correct use of superlative.
You don't
it might
think
be.
so?
You start
I don't
taking
know.
that brain juice, and there you go. You're stepping outside your boundaries,
Yeah,
man.
I wasn't sure. But I think it's superlative.
I'm not sure either.
Well, I guess so. A superlative describes something as being the highest or lowest degree of quality.
No, so it's like different categories of the show in 2025.
Okay, all right. Yeah.
That's what happens. Start using some big words.
Yep.
Get in trouble.
Yeah.
Saying it so confidently.
Yeah,
I did.
The brain juice is not a dictionary, clearly.
Nah.
Yeah.
Not aimed to make you smarter, just aimed to make you more locked in.
Sharper. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. 215-592-9494 as we head into the final hour of the WIP Afternoon Show for 2025. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is giving all customers a profit boost every college playoff game day. Now, that means more chances to level up your picks and turn big moments into even bigger wins. Ride with the favorite, take a shot on the underdog, or build a parlay, then apply your profit boost and go for bigger winnings. FanDuel is the best place to get into the football action all playoff long, and when you win, you'll get paid instantly. So visit FanDuel.com/local to get your college playoff profit boost today. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
The air's getting colder. The stakes are heating up. February glory awaits out west in San Francisco. And the birds are chasing it down. This is 94 WIP's Fight for February.
Man, let's go.
Wall-to-wall playoff coverage, exclusive access to coaches, players, insiders, and live coverage the week of the big game.
They can do it again.
The journey started in South Philly, and the finish line is in San Francisco. 94 WIP's Fight for February.
That's gonna be great.
Brought to you by Patriot Dealerships, conveniently located in Boyertown, Limerick, and Warminster.
Ho, ho, hold up. It's John Ashell, the Cars Are from Colonial Hyundai, and I'm here to help you slay the season. December is the month to stop settling and start slaying the savings. Slay your car payment. Lease a brand new 2026 Tucson for just $199 a month. The SUV that'll have you gliding through snow. Slay your commute. Pick from your choice of a new Hyundai Palisade, Santa Fe, Tucson, or any other new Hyundai and buy the 0% financing. Only at Colonial Hyundai. And slay your driveway. Colonial awards the highest trade-in values in the Delaware Valley. I'll give you $6,500 for your trade, guaranteed, no matter the condition. And every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty, a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain, and Hyundai Assurance. More for your trade and 0% financing on any new Hyundai. Slay the season only at Colonial Hyundai on Route 30 in Downtown. Shop us online at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the faster, easier, better way to buy a Hyundai.
In stock vehicles only. Lease tier 1 credit through HMF. 10,000 miles per year. 10% down plus first payment. Tax tag.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS.
I got behind on my taxes. It's a horrible feeling.
He was in denial.
And when I got those letters from the IRS, you wanted to act like they didn't exist.
Finally, Dan turned to Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima got me a settlement with the IRS. These people are really people-friendly. It was every bit of a new lease on life for me.
The fast action and the great results made Dan's head spin.
I felt like I was in a dream, but it's real, and I have paperwork to prove it. They got the job done, and life is good.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation.
If you're worried about what's going to happen with the IRS, stop worrying. Make the call now.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Straight Talk presents The Math of More. Here's how it works. When you say yes to more with Straight Talk, you're left with more for all the other good stuff. So getting an unlimited plan starting at just $25 a month equals more savings for your family's weekend adventures. And with a network covered by Verizon, you can share more from wherever you go. It's simple math, really. More equals more with Straight Talk. Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. The $25 plan requires a compatible unlocked device and a new line of service. Additional terms apply.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-941-2255. That's 800-941-2255.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Bijan Robinson racked up 229 total yards on Monday night, the victory over the Rams. Head coach Raheem Morris called him the best player in the NFL. Well, he won't win an MVP, but he is the Offensive Player of the Year. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Afternoon Show.
Spiko, Iko, and Jacko.
Sports Radio 94.
That's your name.
WIP.
The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. The final WIP Afternoon Show of 2025. It's been what a year it's been. A Super Bowl year. Winning a Super Bowl this year. You know, I don't know.
We yelled at Myles Garrett at Radio Row.
Yelled. That was a great moment.
That was a great moment.
Yeah.
And I actually hope he gets that sack Sunday.
I think he seems like a good guy.
Yeah.
Myles Garrett.
Well, and I want to have that moment.
Yes.
It makes it better when we did that to the all-time career sack leader. Yes.
And if he's ever an Eagle, being able to play that for him would be great.
Yeah, again, the audio on it, horrible, because it's so, we start screaming.
Oh, right.
And it's so overmodulated.
You need the visual.
The video,
Right.
the video of it is great.
Yeah.
I hope it doesn't go like the Favre straight hand sack.
No,
no one's going to give up a sack.
Yeah, no.
Who do they play? Do you know?
Who's Cleveland play Sunday? It's not the Bengals. It's not the Ravens. Who the hell do they have?
They have the Bengals. They're the Bengals.
It's usually a divisional opponent, so yeah. The Bengals.
I'll get Flacco in there for one sack.
That Bengals offensive line is bad enough that
he's going to get a sack. I feel pretty confident.
Is it Cleveland or Cincy?
It is in Cincy.
Go get it, Miles.
Yeah.
Go get it.
Let's do it, Jack. Let's get there. Let's do it. I don't know what I said there.
Let's get there. Huh?
Not my best work.
Jack Fritz.
Need another brain juice.
Yeah.
The final hour.
Yeah. All right, listen. So superlatives, right?
No.
No? Okay.
Just awards.
I just have 5 categories.
Okay.
To lay out. So number 5, this is usually hotly contested. Now I will say, my use of drops has gone down in the last 2 years.
Really?
I used to the drop board used to be my voice.
And
in
now
a
you
way.
talk more.
And now I talk more, which is a loss for everyone. So there was some.
That is a loss for everyone.
2 years sort of correlates.
Right. Right.
See? All right.
So there were some good drops that made the drop board this year. We had this one.
We all have duty.
It came out of nowhere, for sure. We had this one.
Guys like to be stroked.
Which
Great
will be used.
Yeah.
We got this one.
I always rub my stick.
Good one.
Loud, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
I thought this was going to be drop of the year for a long time.
I took a needle in the ass.
And it is a great drop.
That was this year?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
I took a needle in the ass.
But the drop of the year.
What was that for?
I don't know. I forget. But the drop of the year is a late entry, but can already tell heavy usage in 2026, courtesy of Michael Barkley.
Yep.
Bruce Smith with
No, that's
Washington.
actually, well, yeah. He's old.
Yeah.
He still can play.
An old man. What'd you think of the D?
Well, I thought the defense did great.
And Jason's like,
What'd you think of the D?
Yeah. I mean, that's gonna that's gonna replace an Ike drop or two.
I hope so.
In that category.
It rivals so closely with Jim Lynam.
It's called a big dose of D.
Yeah.
Both those two are so perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
So perfect.
What'd you think of the D?
What'd you think of the D?
Now, see, me, if I was on that panel, I would not have let that pass.
You would have said pause.
Yes.
Yeah. You would. Yeah. You are at a point where you didn't even let Jaws get away with one.
Jaws was flustered.
I let him get away with one of them, and then he went back to it again.
Yep.
Yeah, Jason just kept going. He just broke down on the play.
So drop of the year is Barkan. What do you think of the D?
Yes, 100%.
Okay.
What do you think of the D? Drop
What'd
of the
you think of the D?
All right. Number 4. This is a big one.
Okay.
Guest of the year.
Oh, guest of the year.
Now I know little Elliot.
Guest of the year.
Little Elliot might be thinking, "Oh, it's me. It's not."
No, he's not a guest.
Well, he is a guest.
Oh, so Elliot is
Elliot is a
considered a
guest?
guest, and he's not guest of the year?
I think he's considered a guest, right?
Well,
Why
if
could
he's
he not be guest of the year?
Because he's not guest of the year.
okay.
Because Mike Mayock is guest of the year.
Oh wow. Okay.
Listen to some of these back and forth.
How much of that success did you see just in their execution, and how much was scheme?
How about you, Spike? Actually being positive here. I like
Oh, luck, man.
Wow.
All right.
And then followed up quickly with this a few weeks later.
Hey, Mike, how you feeling?
I'm good. I imagine it's been a couple pretty good weeks for talk radio, huh?
Well, it's a funny thing, Mike. Is like on one hand, it is compelling, right? As a human and a broadcaster, all this stuff is compelling. On the other hand, we are fans of the team, and there are moments where when this stuff happens, you just want to be happy and dissect the game, but there's all this ancillary stuff that on one hand is compelling and you want to talk about, you have to talk about. On the other hand, as a fan, you would just like it if they would shut up for 1 week so you could talk about the football team.
Well, you got the question there, big fella?
No. You're making me mad again. I'm getting retroactively pissed off.
Guest of the year.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mike Mayock.
Yeah, and we battled through it. I think
Yeah?
Mayock and I are in a
yeah.
good place.
Sure.
It's great.
That
now.
was awesome, though.
Yeah.
Elliot is not a guest.
I know.
He's a part of the damn show.
Yeah.
Sure,
I mean, yeah. Because even though Mayock was great, if Elliot is considered a guest, he's guest of the year.
Yeah.
He is.
Nobody takes it like Elliot.
Yeah.
I wanted to.
Well,
Easy.
there it is. Okay.
Easy.
I trying to get in
One last time.
for drop of the year for 2025.
No one takes it like him. Wow. All right. The third superlative for 2025, caller of the year.
Oh, yeah, this will cause some problems. Caller of the year, huh?
So I have my own vote.
Okay.
What do you?
My vote for caller of the year,
What do you have as caller of the year?
Yoshi and Brewery Town.
Yoshi. Caller of the year?
Can you be caller of the year when you take a month off from the show?
It's okay.
Okay.
It's okay to take some time off from the show. but as long as he comes back.
Always positive energy.
Always positive energy. Usually gets off track a little bit.
Yeah, funny.
Entertaining.
Yeah.
I disagree.
Who is, well,
Corey's
I have
caller of the
Corey
year.
as caller of the year.
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Consistent. Love it.
Yes.
Fix the beeps
He's
largely.
the leadoff hitter.
I know. And I love Corey.
Never misses it unless the Eagles lose. I'm
unless-
just
yeah.
kidding. I'm
Jalen-
just kidding, Corey. Corey, I'm kidding.
Baseball season, he drops like a 4:30 caller.
Yeah.
Football season,
Yeah,
he's right
yeah, a
back
little
at
bit,
2:10.
yeah.
I thought Chuck, but
Chuck was there, yeah.
But he had a bad spell in the middle of the year between him and Spike, where he got
Well, who doesn't?
No, I know, but
But Corey, that's the part. The thing. The reason
sticks
why I
with
think
it, yeah.
Corey, even if I,
Yeah.
you know,
What was that?
yeah. Well,
Yeah,
one of
man,
those. You gotta get one of those.
we're all scared. Yep, yep.
But that's not what I. Why don't you shut up in there?
yeah, okay. No, but like, if I was doing Chuck the last month,
Has been great.
over the last year, Chuck would be caller of the year. But I think Yoshi, now he's taking a little break. I get it. I
Yeah.
don't care. I think Yoshi's had a great year.
Yoshi's a great caller. And what do you think of Chuck's integration of racial content into every call over the last 2 months?
Now, the beginning of his call today, big swing and a miss.
Yeah,
Mostly it's funny. That one wasn't.
Yeah, I think this is a plantation.
Yeah.
I was like, what are you talking about? Where's the joke? There's no joke.
We just let that one roll.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yes.
Yep. So
Yeah.
hotly contested. But
No OG Wade, huh?
Again, no. Ochi Wade peaked 2 years ago.
Yeah.
He peaked.
Yeah. He's had good moments this year.
Good moments.
Good moments.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll see if we can get it back up.
Yeah.
I was also considering Cowboy Jim, but I didn't think people would like me choosing Cowboy Jim. I thought Cowboy Jim had a great year.
Yeah, he certainly this was his best year.
He's just like a
great
once every
caller.
2 week
Yeah.
caller now.
Right, yeah.
And I do think Dustin had a good year. I think Dustin's working his way into.
Yeah.
Herb also dead. But
Yeah, dead.
Just kidding.
Well,
He's not really dead.
he's not dead.
I'm like, what?
Or at least we don't.
I just saw him.
Saw him
think he
yesterday.
is. Yeah.
I'll get to Herb one in a second.
You know what? What's made me like Dustin more is that Dustin used to just be a bit guy, but now I've discovered he's an irrational, big old baby Eagles fan,
Yeah.
which makes me like him more.
Sure.
Because I can yell at him a little bit.
Well, I think
Yeah.
he does that same thing with the Sixers. I think he believes in the Sixers.
Yeah, yes.
He's a Philly guy.
Yeah.
He's
Big
a
old baby.
Big old baby.
Big old baby.
Second category I have for 2025 is bit of the year.
Ooh.
The bit
A
of
lot of bits.
Yeah, a lot of bits.
And
a lot of bits.
Yeah, this show is bit
Spike
heavy.
has become.
You didn't think I'd be bit heavy like this. Yeah.
No, I didn't want you to be bit heavy, but I've actually enjoyed it.
You've enjoyed the bits.
I've enjoyed the bit.
Yeah.
You need a bit. Life's a bit.
Yeah.
Life's a bit. But my vote for bit of the year, and I was going to bring it up last segment because I was upset that I didn't get it. My bit of the year is Tommy Down the Shore's poems.
Wow.
How
yeah.
about that?
Is it all or is it oil?
Yeah.
And eat the gabagool.
Yeah. I mean, huge bit. Wow.
Yeah.
What an award.
Yes, I think it wins bit of the year.
Yo, you guys totally miss. Are you serious?
What?
And this is what happens when you go on your own. Bit of the year, Fridays at 3:30.
I know.
Oh, Tornado.
And I think Tornado's had a good run. I love
Good
Tornado.
run.
I think he's had a great run. I like the poems.
Wow.
Tornado Shapiro may be the best bit we do.
He might be the most popular aspect of the show.
Yes.
Besides,
Yeah.
like, of course.
you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Raw dog.
There it is.
Yeah. No, I agree. I was down
Did
to
you
Tornado.
forget about Tornado
I
Shapiro?
did not forget about Tornado
Okay.
Shapiro. It was down to those two. I wanted to highlight the poems.
Okay.
I wanted to highlight the poems.
Very stupid. Wow. Congratulations, Tommy Down the Shore.
Yeah, how about that?
And when I say very stupid, it is
Can't go wrong with either one.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Yeah,
dumb
you
bits.
can't go wrong with either one.
Flyers and 50. Good bit.
Great bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Text Line's had a good year.
Text line has had a
Yeah.
good
A
year.
lot of attacking of Spike.
Yep.
Yes.
Is 530 Creed?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, that's one too.
that
Yeah.
started in 24.
It did start in 24, but one would say that it had its highlight the Friday before the Super Bowl at Chickies.
Yeah.
Was the loudest 530 Creed.
Many are speculating 330 Country is going to be the bit of the year in 2026.
No one's speculating that.
If I can find a country song every day that just has beer in it, I'm going to have you. You're going to be
You got to have beer, dog, in the pickup.
Yeah. And the woman that broke his heart.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. But the number one category I have, I think people have been waiting for this one, is the Herb Call of the Year.
Oh, wow.
Uh-oh.
There's a bunch of different
I don't
options.
even know which one you got. Yeah. Herb Call of the Year.
In my head, I have. There's two in my head.
Okay. Here's my vote for Herb Call of the Year.
I was reading about what's her name?
I don't.
actress.
What
There's
actress?
so many actresses.
Who?
Rodney Pete's wife.
Oh, yes.
Oh, Holly Robinson.
This is one of the two.
Holly. Did you know that she had diabetes?
I did not know that.
Yeah, she
Come on, man.
she's a spokesperson for this company called GL Pro.
Okay.
And some doctor from Maryland, from John Hopkins, they got it's a natural supplement to reduce
Thanks for the plug.
Yeah.
It was to reduce the blood sugar.
Do you know she
And
was
the
in 21 Jump Street?
The doctor's wife had a heart attack down in Orlando.
What?
And so when she had the heart attack, she's okay now. He decided to, he's been a doctor, he's a diabetes doctor for 22 years. They found out that in the pancreas, somewhere in the pancreas, they have this, there's like a bug in there that's flying around. I forget what they call it. But every
let him
time
get through
you take
this.
the insulin, it keeps the bug living, in your pancreas. You know what I mean? Yeah.
What is he talking about? Wow, that was a great one. That was one of the two I had in my head.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
That one, I forgot about the bug in the pancreas.
Yeah.
At
The
end.
fly in the pancreas.
And the doctor died of a heart attack.
The way it says diabetes.
Diabetes. The only other Herb one I had in my head was when he got creepy about my wife.
Yeah, that was a big one.
Yeah.
That was a big one.
I saw a picture of your wife. I think he brought up 3 consecutive
I was worried
calls.
for about a month there. Yeah.
Wow. Great job, Jack. Great job. Great
Nice job there, man. That might be your best of the year.
Yeah. This hour sponsored. I have a question on bit of the year as well. But
Ooh,
this hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big year on sale, 40% off all windows and doors. Call 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Now maybe it's not considered afternoon show, but I think it should be. Is Joe versus Jack certainly has a it seems like 100 years ago, honestly.
Right.
But
it was hot at the time, though.
It was hot.
Golf and baseball were very...
A lot of clicks.
Yeah, a lot of clicks.
Dude, the amount of people we got to come out to, what was it? Was it the White Marsh?
Plymouth White Marsh High School.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
That was a big one, too.
That was a good one.
That was a big one, too.
It's dead now. We're not going to do anything.
No, we are. We're going to play the basketball. We are going to play the basketball.
Play one-on-one somewhere.
And before the game,
Mike's
Seltzer's
determined to have that.
Seltzer's jumping through a table to start the game.
I like that.
There it is. That's what he's got to do.
I like that.
Seltzer jumps through a table.
Got to redeem himself.
Yes, absolutely. Dustin in the Northeast, you're on WIP. What's up, Dustin?
Ike, Spurtsy, how are you, fellas?
What's
Happy
up, Dustin?
What's up, Dustin?
Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, the only problem with that is who's going to run the morning show when Spurtsy hurts the camera and Seltzer gets hurt from falling off the table, dude?
That's a good question.
Well, there's only one man responsible for that job.
This is really...
Yeah. Rhea and Richie in the morning.
Yes.
Yep. WIP.
Oh, man. Yeah,
Endeavor.
You brought back some serious memories earlier when you dropped the Papoose name, dude. He was class. Spike, I can't believe you never heard of him.
I'm shocked that that was Spike, yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember. I'll have to go listen when I get home.
Wasn't a mainstream rapper, though.
Yeah, but I would have.
Yeah, you're normally the underground guys. Yeah, the guys that aren't the more mainstream guys.
Yeah, I don't remember at all. I'll have to go listen.
His mixtapes back in the day were great. Yo, Ike, you remember a dude named Stack Bundles?
Yes.
Out of Brooklyn?
Yep.
He was good, too.
Yeah, that's what the Coke Boys, Jim Jones and all those guys. Or is that French Montana? Yeah. What am I? All right, I was about to start. You got me naming stuff, Dustin, that I shouldn't be naming.
Yeah.
You guys, Aaron, you know what's weird, dude? I like Aaron. I think his bit's good.
Aaron in San Diego?
He's going to be more, and I'm not just saying it, Spike, because I'm on the radio with you.
Yeah.
He couldn't be more wrong about when he was ripping you, saying that you didn't know what you were doing as a host. He's an absolute idiot on that one. Dude.
Well, his feelings were hurt. It's okay. I'm mean to him.
Oh, dude, when you were saying he's the worst caller, I was like, because the only other worst caller worse than him, Mad Mike, dude. That dude's the absolute.
Yeah, he's sort of over Mad Mike. His bit doesn't make sense anymore. He calls in every once in a while. Aaron in San Diego. Look, him saying I'm a bad host. Well, I guess bad works.
A lot of numbers. Disprove that. Yes.
Yeah. So
big time, Mike. Big time. Yeah. Real quick before I get to the birds.
Yeah.
I got to give our boy Spritzy a shout out, dude.
Uh-oh.
Ring the bell. Got it for the old man for Christmas.
Oh, wow.
He wanted, full disclaimer, he's a Joe DeCamera guy.
Oh.
So I got him the DeCamera book, and I had to get him a real sports book. So I had to call up Spritzy.
Yep.
I'm impressed. I'm impressed with the book.
Wow.
Who would have thought?
Well,
It's
email
a good
Kevin
one,
Reevey,
man.
tell him, because according to Amazon, he's the author.
I know.
Spritz took care of the middle section with color pictures. We got color pictures in there.
A lot of photos.
You know what I mean?
A lot of photos.
Well, the good thing about Fritz's book compared to DeCamera's is DeCamera basically just copied the Wikipedia section of all of those different events and put it in one book, whereas Jack and Kevin actually wrote a book. So,
I'm gonna have my dad call up next month with his full comparison.
Yeah, his review of the books.
Oh,
yeah.
I would love to
You know
have
what I
it.
mean?
Yeah.
Listen, sitting these guys right now is a complete mistake.
Yeah.
Complete mistake, dude. You cannot sit these guys because, like we were talking about earlier, the offense isn't. If there's one player that you can sit, it's Saquon Barkley. And unlike Spritzy and Spike, I am like Ike, and you guys know I love me some Jalen Hurts. And there's one difference that no one ever they talk about it a lot, but it hasn't really been brought up today.
Oh, boy.
Especially when you were bringing up the Stafford comparison, because that was rubbing me the wrong way.
I'm sure.
Jalen Hurts is a winning quarterback. I don't know what more you and Spritz need out of this guy. He was Buffalo against your boy and Josh Allen. And don't give me, you had a caller calling up earlier complaining about Josh Allen. He was the Raiders fan. Like, you gave me the business. But he was talking about Josh Allen's act. What about my Hall of Fame tight end that hasn't been playing for the past 3 weeks? What happens when he comes back? Because we weren't firing on all cylinders either. And Spritz and
he meant
Spike,
right tackle.
Right.
Are you talking about Lane Johnson?
Right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, lock in.
Talking about Lane Johnson when he's in the game, we can actually.
You called him a tight
You
end.
said a tight end. Vintage low IQ Jalen Hurts fan.
Oh God, we're going. Okay, so I messed up with Lane Johnson.
Well, you call him a tight end. That's why I was
You
confused.
know what the real sad part is, Spritzy? Yeah, I did make a mess up there, right?
All right.
But you knew who I was talking about.
No,
I actually didn't.
Yeah, I didn't know you were talking about his backside.
They have the best defense in the NFL. That is
Who?
what is going to win them a Super
Ah,
Bowl.
yeah.
And
I thought we were back at the- I thought we were talking about Joshy.
Earlier, you can do it with an okay quarterback. Jalen Hurts does not make mistakes. He does not lose you the game.
Okay.
That's all
But you would admit, so they won a game 13-12. They won a game, I think, 10-7. They won a game 13-9. And you talk about Jalen being a winning quarterback. You would acknowledge. You would just let me finish. Let me finish. You would acknowledge that giving him credit for those wins sounds pretty psychotic. Like, he won 2 games where he didn't even complete a pass in the second half. Like, you understand that the difference between Jalen and Josh Allen and Stafford is that there's no possible way Josh Allen or Matt Stafford are winning games not completing a pass in the second half unless they're up 38-0 at halftime. You know that, right?
You're right on that point.
Okay.
Like, you are right. But let me ask you this. If they lose, who's the first person that gets the finger pointed at them? Jalen Hurts. So when they're winning these BS wins and they're getting these BS wins, how come he's not good enough and he's not this, he's not that? Guess what? He won MVP of the Super Bowl last year.
Whoa,
Give me
geez,
a
so did Nick
freaking
Foles.
break. Oh, get the hell out of here.
I'm just saying, he won MVP of the Super Bowl,
Every
you know.
year, Nick Foles came in for 3-4 games, dude. Give me
Look,
a break.
cry me a river. He won the MVP of the Super Bowl 10 months ago. Can we just talk about this year? And I don't look. I'm only forced to bring up the other guys when you guys bring them up. That's it.
Well, here you go. Before you let me go,
Yeah.
real quick to answer your question. Anybody say Jeremy Lin yet, dude?
Jeremy Lin did have a very high, very
that's a
short.
good one.
Dude,
That is an
Insanity was the
excellent one.
best.
Yeah.
It was so fun watching him. I remember I was in my apartment in Old City watching the Lakers one and the Raptors one. Just unbelievable. Like something I always say, Foles was like the playoff football version of Jeremy Lin.
Jeremy Lin.
It was just he was
Oh, no,
unbelievable.
Insanity took off.
He was so, and then
And he turned it into a big deal. Didn't he get a big contract?
he did from the
Semi.
Rockets. Yeah.
I mean,
Maury gave him money.
Morey gave him money, but then he had the knee injury. He had knee injuries.
He won a championship with
didn't even think
Toronto.
of that.
Yeah.
Oh, was he on that team?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
He also you do wonder if Melo hadn't forced him out of New York. If
That's
D'Antoni,
right, because he was getting too popular.
yes,
I do remember that.
D'Antoni, the perfect Jeremy Lin coach.
Dude, imagine you as program director of FAN during that time. You'd be like, build around Lin.
Oh, well, I would.
Loogie. I mean, Loogie would have been like, Jeremy Lin's the answer.
Oh my God, Jeremy! That was an unbelievable run.
Dude,
It
New
really
York
was.
always has this, like Tommy DeVito nonsense.
Yes,
Right. Yeah,
Jeremy Lin.
Yeah, and then the team ends up not doing anything.
Never.
Yeah.
Never.
So do we? I know we have Buzz the fantasy update. Do we have one final?
Oh yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I got two final ones.
Okay. So coming up next, why don't
And they're still loading moments.
yes. So coming up next, why don't we do the?
I
moment?
got here early today.
Why don't we do the moment at 5:30 and then we'll do Buzz right after the moment?
Yeah, Buzz is here for one of the moments.
Oh, okay, great. So coming up next, we will have our final best moments from the WIP Afternoon Show from 2025. We will get an update on the WIP Afternoon Show Fantasy Football League in our final segment of the year. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside is the perfect fit this holiday season. Now, whether you're watching football, hitting the slopes, or warming up by the fire, there's nothing better than enjoying your favorite Surfside canned cocktail to keep the good times going. Made with real vodka, Surfside is only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation, so it's smooth, easy to sip, and always refreshing. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Ask for it at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
The Eagles wrap up their regular season at home against the Commanders.
We got to go play a good game. We got to go coach a good game. Excited to go play this week.
The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
And it is complete. Touchdown!
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
Winter is here, and BetMGM wants to help you become king of the chill with a cool new player offer. Download the BetMGM app and sign up using bonus code EAGLES/offer. Then place a $10 bet on sports, and you'll get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet. It's that easy, whether you take your shot on the court, on the field, or on the ice. When you join BetMGM, you get access to live betting, same-game parlays, free-to-play games, and more. Download the BetMGM app today and get $150 in bonus bets if you win your first bet with bonus code EAGLES/offer. Ready to get started? Make this winter one to remember. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's that time of year again. Time for Jack Dell to empty his sack. During the Dell Sack of Saving Sales event. All month long at Dell Chevrolet. Buy with 0% financing and no money down. And with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program, you can get out of your old car or truck and into a new one, all while keeping your payments the same, or maybe even make them less. And as an added bonus, each purchase comes with a very special present. Your choice, spin to win or reach into Jack's sack and pull out our gift to you. Toys, TVs, tickets, and more. You can tug it, pull it, shake it, but you'll need 2 hands to lift Jack's sack. Dell Chevy has over 200 trucks and SUVs available. Santa's sack? Got nothing on Jack's sack. Dell Chevy is close, located in the heart of the main line on Route 30 in Paoli. If you're afraid you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes.
Chickies and Pete's reminds you it's a wonderful life.
The last thing I remember, I was outside Chickie and Pete's.
Of course, George. Chickie and Pete's is Philadelphia's most decorated and award-winning restaurant.
I give each of the kids a Chickie and Pete's gift card. It's the gift that always fits.
It's almost as good as getting your wing.
Yeah, that's right, Clarence. You can get your wings at Chickie's, and crab fries and lobster pizza and a hot beef sandwich.
You see, George, it really is a wonderful place, this Chickie and Pete's.
When you need to know, depend on KYW News Radio 1039 FM.
Hundreds gather for a candlelight vigil in honor of Corporal Matthew Ty Snook, the Delaware State Trooper who was killed in the line of duty last week. The final touches are being put on Philadelphia's first New Year's Eve concert on the Parkway, and Nick Sirianni said the Eagles are still thinking through who will play Sunday against the Commanders.
Get the latest anytime on KYW News Radio. Now on Crystal Clear 103.9 FM.
You've never needed us more.
If you're one of the millions of Americans behind on your taxes, if you're afraid to open your mail because IRS collection letters could be coming, listen carefully. The IRS is cracking down, taking paychecks, freezing bank accounts, revoking passports. That's a fact. But here's what most people don't know. There are official tax relief programs designed to help struggling taxpayers. Programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief. Optima's award-winning team will fight to protect your paycheck, your passport, and your property. Their tax attorneys and licensed tax professionals will work tirelessly to get you the best deal possible with the IRS. Every day, penalties and interest keep piling up, so don't wait. Call Optima now for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off, because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Officer, can I get your perspective as a man of the law?
You know I'm a mall cop, right?
You see this Hyundai Santa Fe? I only paid for it.
Whoa.
Right? I'm not in trouble, am I?
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. Offer ends January 2nd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
You know who else called himself a commander? The guy steering the Titanic. Eagles Commanders. Pregame starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home for Eagles football. Sports Radio 94 WIB.
Parks Jewelers. If you're dreaming of another chip, make her feel like a world champion every day with a custom diamond ring from Marks Jewelers, online at marks-jewelers.com. Which would you do on Sunday? Start the starters or sit the starters? Final count, 55.8% say start the starters. Also, 84.7% think Elliot is not going to be able to do 100 consecutive push-ups by the end of 2026.
He might get there. He's a little fella.
Well, and us telling him he can't.
Oh,
gonna make him want to get there.
Is he going to wear a shirt that says not elite?
Oh, come on. We should have him do it here on the show.
100%. I told you. When he's ready, now he could do it just a year from now.
But when he's ready, I think we build up to it for 2 weeks, and then we have the moment. Yeah.
I agree. But also when we build up, it's kind of Christmas, or are people paying attention?
No, that's what I'm saying. Even whenever he's ready. If he's ready in March, we do it in March.
Yeah,
confetti, that sort of stuff. So before we get to I think we should do the moments before the Buzz Fantasy Football League update. Yes. So 30 past every hour, we have been celebrating the best moments from the 2025 from the WIP Afternoon Show. Jack has 2 of them to celebrate here. And what do you have first, Jack?
Okay, so first, one of the most memorable moments of the year. Now, we like to say Fritz at 6 is an extension of this show.
Yes.
While technically this happened on Fritz at 6 and Buzz was a part of it, it really feels like an afternoon show moment.
Okay.
So who could forget this beautiful moment?
I want to leave you with this, Jack, because I know you wanted to touch on the Sixers at some point tonight. The free throw percentage for VJ Edgecombe is at 75.9%.
Oh man, it's spiraling down.
Yeah, well, so the problem is, right, not that he's obviously he's missing free throws, but he's not getting that many attempts. He's getting 2, 3, 0 attempts.
Yeah.
And he needs to get more physical with his game, if I'm going to be completely honest. But yeah, his college free throw percentage was just over 78%, and I'm hoping he can turn it around.
Sure. Okay. Appreciate the phone call. Going to be completely honest. Really got to go to the bathroom, so we're going to take a quick break. I know. It's a prairie dog situation in here, so we're going to take a quick break. But don't you worry, a full extended Fritz 6 coming up next. So don't go anywhere. A lot of Phil's thoughts, everything else coming back.
Oh man, I think we led with that the next day.
Yeah,
I almost think that we led.
Prairie dog situation.
Every time I hear OG Jason in that call, his hoagie accent is so thick. It is a VJ Edgecombe.
It is.
Edgecombe.
It is.
Yeah.
So, Buzz was there,
Yes.
obviously.
Yeah.
He brought up his little Six Flags situation.
Yep.
I was born to produce that moment, frankly.
You were. I was like, if there's one person who knows what I'm going through.
Yeah.
It was Buzz.
Yeah, that was spiritually an afternoon show moment.
Yes. That turned into an afternoon show moment.
Yeah.
Now, one moment that did happen on the afternoon show that also a lot of buzz about. You guys were not happy with this. Was my big decision to hand out organic gummies.
Oh, yeah, for Halloween. Yeah.
Here's a little of how that sounded. Am I saving the youth of my neighborhood? Yes. I'm a neighborhood guy now.
By doing what?
Halloween coming up on Friday. Looking forward to it.
Horrible decision.
And while everyone out there is getting all the main sugary candy, I made the executive decision in our household to go all organic. And I'm giving out organic gummy bears on Friday. Organic fruit sticks.
Dude, I saw the fruit stick thing. I'm like, that's not even candy.
Are you serious?
He is.
I'm going to tell you.
I know.
I'm glad you put this out over the air.
His first year in the new neighborhood.
The first year in the new neighborhood, and this is what you're starting with.
Why don't you give him pennies?
Start saving the account.
Raisins. Give him raisins or something.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a little cleaner. I know there's still sugar in it.
Nobody wants your organic fruit.
You're
or
getting
candy.
the organic gummies. You're getting the organic
nobody
gummies.
Wants that nonsense?
Ugh. Yep, that was a big moment. That was an awfully big moment.
Yeah, a lot of traction.
Before we get to the Buzz update, 2 moments I would just like to give credit to. One, I couldn't believe this was 2025. I think it was Alex in Lancaster that reminded me. is Sean Landetta's call that Buzz was here for. When Freddie Mitchell said that he would shave his privates in the locker room, and that we had Sean Landetta on. Sean didn't know what we were talking about. We asked Sean Landetta about it. He was not happy.
That was
at all.
January, I think, close to a full year ago.
Yeah, I was on paternity leave.
Yeah,
it was leading into one of the playoff games. Packers, maybe.
That was before the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
Before the Super Bowl. And
it had to be Packers. That's why Freddie Mitchell was on.
Yes.
The morning show. Yeah.
Yes, you're right.
And then the moment that happened after the Super Bowl was, of course, Ike and my fight about Jalen Hurts being elite the day after the Super Bowl. Happened in 2025. A legendary moment.
Legendary moment.
Yeah.
First segment.
First segment.
218. Can I play the Ike Reese moment of the year?
No. What is it?
Well, actually,
as if he actually needed permission.
Yeah.
What is it?
Yeah. Well, it was this.
Victory!
Oh, wow.
You heard him wavering halfway through that. You knew where it was heading.
Or closely contested.
Oh, here it is.
Was this moment.
Thank you, Broach. Great job today.
See you, fellas.
All right.
The Ike Reese moments of the year.
That one was good because I
He
didn't
already did that once this year.
Yeah, I know. I know.
The good one about that one is that he didn't know he did it.
Yeah.
All right, let's get.
What the hell was that?
Let's get an update on the stupid fantasy football league. None of us are in the playoffs. But there is a big moment for after the afternoon show. I'm sorry, Commissioner Buzz.
Happy to be here one final time in 2025. We're going to start with the 9th place game, which is featuring Spike versus Derek. And what a sad matchup this was. Spike had 6 guys in single digits. Derek had Dalton Kincaid inactive, still started him at tight end. Derek wins 76-73. Spike finishes in 10th place out of 12.
Wow. Just a horrible year for me. I hope it's like the year when the Warriors had that year from hell and then came back the next year and won the title.
Yeah.
That is what I'm hoping this year is. So hopefully I get a high lottery pick for next year.
On to the consolation bracket championship here. Ike versus Bam. 11 versus 12 seed. Only Bo Nix got in double figures for Bam. Meanwhile, Ike got 44 from Drake May, 20 from Breece Hall, 11 from A.J. Brown, and cruised to a 121-72 win. Ike won 4 games in the regular season, then just casually rattled off 3 in a row to win the consolation bracket championship.
Just unbelievable.
Man.
Great run by you. I'm proud of you.
Listen, the team got healthy late in the year, and they started to play better just a little late.
Yep.
Couldn't get in the playoffs. Nobody wanted to see me in the playoffs.
Well, and Bam didn't see it coming.
There it is.
Yeah.
I was just waiting
one
for
last
that
time in 2025.
Yeah. And I'm hoping you take that momentum. It rolls into next year.
No doubt.
Yeah.
It's like the Lions when they beat the Packers at the end of the year one year.
Yep.
And next thing you know, they were in the playoffs the next year.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That's where we're going.
Yep.
New players 8 months from now, they'll carry that for sure.
Shut up, Buzz.
Let's get to the 3rd place game, the bronze medal game, if you will. Jack versus Dustin. Another sad matchup here featuring an inactive tight end as Jack left George Kittle in his lineup. Dustin's team was projected to put up 145. Jack still wins one final matchup in 2025, scoring below 100. Final score, Jack 96, Dustin 84.
What? Dustin's team.
Dude.
What a collapse.
Unbelievable. I'm just like Jalen.
Yeah.
Under 100. All we do is win.
Play great defense.
Great defense. 3rd in the league this year. 3rd in the league.
Dustin, truly the 2023 Eagles of the Fantasy Football League.
When he faces us, he chokes.
Yeah.
Lost to all 3 of us.
Yeah.
Lost to me in the real championship game.
Disaster.
Yeah. What a disaster from Dustin.
Okay, Buzz?
All comes down to this. Afternoon Show Bowl 2025, Yoshi versus Marcus. I set the line at Marcus by 20, and once again, that was somehow disrespectful to Marcus. Wow. This one was not close. Marcus's only player in single digits was Nico Collins. He blows out Yoshi 164-97.
164? Unbelievable.
We done messed around and let a juggernaut in this league.
Yeah.
Dude, he's the best player we've ever had.
2025, the year of 6-7, and Marcus wins by 67.
Wow.
Which means he is back in the league in 2026, and Yoshi's charity run in this league has finally
Yoshi's
come to an
reign of
end.
terror
Finally came to an end on the season's final night.
I thought we had him one more year.
Yeah.
He couldn't. Wow, Marcus, man.
Definitely the most dominant team in league history.
And joining us to gloat about his victory, Marcus. Congratulations, Marcus.
Oh yeah, I'll take free wins all year long.
Wow.
I mean, really, the competition is probably how Dustin feels versus all those 9-year-olds. It's just I'm facing.
Oh, I like that. All right.
It's okay.
We look forward to having you back next year, beating your
It's
ass.
gonna be on your mind all year.
Yeah.
No, it really
I know
is.
you'll be thinking about it.
I mean, some of these games weren't even close.
Yeah, I've never seen a run like this, Marcus.
No. Quick thing for my second question
Yeah.
answer. I want to put Spike's fantasy team on there. He had a good 3 weeks, and then it was over from there.
Wow.
It just died off real quick.
Wow. It did. It was injuries. I don't know what to say.
It was. I will give you that.
Yeah.
Always
Well,
got lucky with the injury bug myself.
Well, you need injury luck.
You need luck. Yep.
Yeah, you need luck. Well, congratulations,
Absolutely.
Marcus. You are
Thank you
back
very
in the
much.
league for next year. We look forward to seeing you at the. Now we might tell you the draft is at the wrong time
Yeah,
next
just
year.
so you miss it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have to auto draft your team next year. Yeah, auto draft your team.
Congratulations, Marcus.
Yes, all seriously, man. Congratulations, brother.
There he is, Marcus. And, I want to congratulate Yoshi on his Caller of the Year
There you
award,
go.
but also your reign of terror in the afternoon show Fantasy Football League is over, Yoshi.
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jacket, baby. I'm still stretching, man. Look, Marcus, congratulations, man. I'm playing this dude, and I swear he had 5 players that went off in the last 2 minutes of their games to just ignite his juggernaut game yesterday. Was saying, congrats, bro. Hey, man. If Dustin is Jalen Hurts of this year, I am the Buffalo Bills of the WIP Fantasy League. I went there 3 years in a row.
In the 90s, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's name? 3 years in a row. What's name? To the tip, but just couldn't get the championship. I'm officially tired from all fantasy leagues.
Wow.
Told my wife, what's name, at the beginning of the year, I was like, it is too stressful getting in all these leagues and winning some, but not winning the one I really want. I mean, I don't want money, but I wanted this one.
You wanted this
and
one.
just didn't get it. What's the name? It felt like you was about to say Yoshi couldn't get it, but couldn't get it up. Don't say that, bro. I'm glad you caught yourself. Don't say that. That's why I am tired as I am. Last night was my anniversary. Happy anniversary to my wife. She listening right
What'd you think of the date?
What's the name? Been together for over 20 years, but 13 years of marriage, and boy, it was a great night. No, I'm talking about.
Happy anniversary, brother.
Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you.
And
You
I
got a
was about to
smile
say
on her
Yoshi couldn't get it up. I was going to say that. Yeah,
I know.
I was.
I said, don't say that, because me and my best friend still tied. No, I'm talking about. And I appreciate that the call of the year. I am humbled. I love this show, man. I just call up here, to make people laugh, make people feel good, and have a great time while I'm doing it. And I appreciate it. I'm really humbled by it. I practice humility. It's a great thing to have. I woke up to a bunch of texts, saying, yo, Jack, go name you call of the year. And then I saw he had texted me at 3:38. But like I said, I'm tired from last night. I'm tired from last night.
Big dose of I got it.
She looking at me right now over there shaking her head. Yes, everybody know what we did last night. On a Monday night,
What'd you think of the date?
Would you stop?
Friday and went, Saturday and went, took a break on Sunday, and Monday popped off. Fireworks, baby. 4th of July, New Year.
What's wrong with him, man?
This is
why he's Caller of the Year.
I just told you what's wrong with me, boy.
Everything is hard.
Oh, my God. All right. Happy New Year, you lunatic.
Baby. Happy New Year, baby.
All right, Yoshi.
There is Yoshi. And final caller of the year will be Justin in Tennessee.
Hey.
Justin.
What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing this fine final day for y'all this year?
Just on. What's up, brother?
Boys, I'm telling you, it's been a heck of a show today. Luckily for me, my boss ain't been at work this week. He's took off, and I've been able to listen both days. And I'm telling you all what, man, I got a lot to hit on. But first thing with the Eagles I do want to hit on is with the starters, I want that number 2 seed.
we need it because we saw what happened last year. But I think Cam Jurgens needs the rest. So if you can put Toth in at center and get Jurgens the rest, because man, I don't know how he got that Pro Bowl vote. I mean, I ain't trying to knock the poor boy, but I mean, his back is got to be an issue. Coming off back surgery ain't no joke.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's something that can linger for a long time. So I would definitely try to see if I could rest Cam, and then by halftime, if the Bears are blowing the lines out, pull everybody.
Pull the rest of the guys.
Put your backups in, but you got to get that number 2 seed, man. And I also seen something. Saquon's just like 80 yards away from a $250,000 bonus, and we know Smitty's 40-something yards away from 1,000.
Yep.
So Saquon, man, if he
$250,000, I don't look. That's a big deal to us.
Yeah.
They just give him $40 million. I don't.
Still though,
I still want that 250.
Yeah, 250, man.
Then you know what? He should have rushed for the 5 yards he carried instead of 3.5 this year. Yeah.
Well, a lot of that ain't his fault when somebody's meeting him as soon as he gets in the
For
hole,
sure,
too.
but
You know
it is what it is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is. And what about my man Yoshi there, man? Throwing it down on a Monday night. Come on one time now, big boy. Let it rip, Tater Chip, on a Monday. Shoo! He's rolling up in there like Ric Flair. Jet flying, wheeling, dealing, kiss stealing, son of a gun. Woo! I'm here to tell you, boys. Yoshi just laying it down. I bet Yoshi walked in. Y'all remember that Shaft movie with Samuel L. Jackson, the first thing he done, and he tells that old gal, he says, "What you want, the LD or you want to be held?" She says, "I want the LD, then I want to be held." Yoshi's like, "Yeah, baby, you dead gum right, honey."
I'm the only one who knows what he's talking about.
I think I have an idea.
No, man.
No, I meant the actual movie, the scene.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No, I
No
bet
shot.
you anything Spike's seen that one, man. That Sam Jackson Shaft.
You
is
seen
a dang
Shaft?
good movie.
The Shaft with Samuel L. Jackson?
Yeah, but that was when did that come out? That was 90s,
That was
right?
the one where Christian Bale was the bad guy,
Yes.
man, before he was Batman. That was a good one, man.
You know,
And the
you
second
know
one
who the
wasn't
girl
bad.
was? You know who the girl was?
No, sir.
That was Kima Greggs from The Wire.
Oh, okay.
You know,
I got
from The
you.
Wire, the female detective from The Wire. Yeah, she was younger back then.
Got you.
I didn't
But real quick, man.
They're like, what?
I don't like The Wire.
Y'all throwing down on the Tennessee boys, talking about Witten, man, talking about he's a good tight man. He's one of the best tight ends ever. He was a Cowboy, and we hate the Cowboys, and like Rio says, the dadgum sugar blue. And Peyton, he was carried to that second Super Bowl, but, Peyton had to do a little heavy lifting that year too, but Bob Sanders come back that year, the Colts won it, and that really helped them out a lot. When Bob Sanders went down, that defense went down too. But, boys, I just wanted to get on here one more time with you because I know y'all's going to be off the rest of the week like me, and I got to get in here and watch Tennessee hopefully kick hell out of Illinois. But I'm going to get off here. I love you, boys. I mean it. Y'all have a happy New Year. I'll holler at you later, boys. We'll
All
holler
right.
at you next
Love
week
you,
on the
Justin.
New
Love
Year.
you, Justin.
Love
Happy
y'all,
New
boys.
Year.
Happy New Year. Final text line of the year. Text line brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
How can you compare Travis Fulgham to Sandy Koufax, Jack? You idiot. Ike defending a guy he thought was dead 2 minutes ago.
That's a good point.
Yep.
Yeah, he raises a good point. Jack, what's next?
The side effects of brain juice: fatigue, mild headaches, nausea, dry mouth, and in rare cases, calling people from Columbus dumb. Tim in Newark.
Well,
But then naming him Caller of the Year.
Well, look, he drifted into Jalen dumbness. I can't take it.
It's tough.
Yeah, what's next?
We feel bad taking his money every week. It's not working. Elliot's boxing coach.
Yeah, I can't imagine Elliot is a pro boxer.
No.
He's taken a lot of boxing classes.
He's been talking about this boxing thing for like 2 years.
Yeah.
And we haven't gotten any videos.
Nothing. What's next?
Jeopardy host: Chester, Otto, Rufus, and Zebediah. Jeopardy contestant: who are the old-ass people below Elliot's record on the Stairmaster?
Right.
Him bragging
And
about
that he's at the record.
about being a machine on the Stairmaster.
Yeah.
is something.
He set a record.
Yep.
Yeah, if you go to that gym in, where was it? In Exton.
Yeah.
His name is up on the wall.
Yeah. What is next?
Who among us wants to hear a former NFL player whose nickname is Raw Dog talk about Sirianni's culture of toughness when you can be lectured about it by a guy who is afraid of the rain and occasionally carries a purse? Alex in Lancaster.
I do wish we had asked Elliot about his New Year's Eve plans because I think we are all at the age where we don't,
You kidding me?
Yeah.
I'd be lucky if I'm up when that ball hits at 12.
Yeah. I think we're going to dinner at 5 o'clock or something. They come home and fall asleep with the dogs. But I'm sure Elliot has some big New Year's Eve
he's
plan.
going. I wouldn't be surprised. Is Elliot a New York guy? Did he do the Times Square thing?
Oh, no.
I'm sure he's done it at least once.
I'm sure he's done it, but I bet he is a bar and finger twirl.
Oh, we're getting the finger twirl.
Yeah.
I'm about to go in.
Bar and finger twirl.
Yeah, he's going to go in.
I'm about to go in, everyone. I want one time for someone to get a video of Elliot and the finger twirl. Maybe in Santa Clara.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Thank you for listening in 2025. It has been a great year. Would not be the year it was without you. So we appreciate you listening, and you're stuck with us for several more years. So
Looking better, looking forward to a better 2026.
Yes. Yeah. We're going to keep making it better, dumber and dumber and dumber. You thought there were a lot of bits in 25? Oh, it's just
wait till Elliot Week.
Oh, yeah. Elliot Week is really going to happen in
2026. I mean, we got the All-Star game here.
Yep. World Cup.
World Cup, PGA Championship at Aronimink. I'm sure we'll be out there.
Yeah.